down now. Section JO80. Shutdown season. All the ladies with the tattoos and the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit this one out. Yo! Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your bare skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get airy, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, tats on your bare skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get airy, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your bare skin. Let me see your piercings. Tats on your clear. Let me see your piercings. She got a picture of an angel on her neck, looking fatal in her dress. Oh, she's available for death, so I can lay her on my bed and study your life story illustrated on her flesh. From the navel to her breast, fascinated by the images engraved on the legs, placed in all the right places, playing with my head. I'm constantly thinking of linking an ink tin with a oof in her nose like that pink thing. Looking like a rock star with a lip ring. All this body art's got JEDI, I think it's slick things. I get excited quick by the sight of fit bodied women rocking mad tats like the biker chicks. I got a Harley Davidson, baby, we can ride on it. To the bar that's at JEDI on it. Believe me when I'm sleepy, I ain't trying to dream a genie. I dream a freaky never see is covered in graffiti. Shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails black, cats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get airy, but let me see your piercings. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails fly, cats on your clear skin. I love that perfume that you're wearing. I get airy, but let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Cats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Cats on your clear. Let me see your piercings. Was only meant to talk, but now we're
On the bed humping,
I tried to behave, kept
playing with a tongue ring,
recruiting for a blowjob.
head hunting, tired, giant,
with a flyer,
then a tongue ring,
looking to face,
got a lip and nipple pierce,
the lettering on your collarbone is
crystal clear,
Cause you get it in
the other phone shit is clear,
Oh my lady's so crazy.
if your clip's been spared,
Your pussy's blinking, your pussy's spinning.
he does all the shit my ex-girl's pussy did there.
Don't sharing is caring. Why keep the booties hidden? Tattoos and piercings, that's my new religion.
Hey.
No matter if it's songs, Arabic scriptures from Quran, your baby's name will lucky charm. A bar through your lip or your nose.
Hey.
Taps on your hips or your arms.
Lift up your arms.
Let me see your piercings.
Hey, taps on your, let me see your
piercings.
taps on your, let me see your, hey, never sharing,
Hair done, nails black, taps on your piercings.
skin
I love that perfume that you're
wearing,
I get airy.
let me see your,
Piercings, your shoes match, swag never sharing. Hair done, nails black,
taps on the clear skin
I love that perfume
that you're wearing, let me see your piercings, let me see,
your piercings.
hey,
On your clear skin.
let me see,
Your piercings. Caps on your clear.
Let me see.
Your piercings. Let me see.
hey,
Let me see.
let me see, let me see,
Piercings. Caps on your clear. Let me see your piercings.
come on. This is the boys that have a general online Trilluminati land, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put your number for the like in the chat. You know, like that. Hey. What's good, fam? Damalino. Big up yourself. It's your boy Jeds, man. We in the building. It's Monday the 13th of February, you know, and yeah, happy new day, happy new month, happy new year, happy new week, happy new moment, happy new instant, nigga. Knocker. So yeah, big ups to each and every one of you. Hope you had a good, refreshing, revitalizing weekend. I've paid attention. I've looked at the Snipers squad and the FTK Academy and that, and I was watching small pieces here and there. And yeah, some good streaming, some good conversations. Yesterday's conversation was all right. They would, I think Sniper was revisiting the whole thing with the little girl and blah, blah, blah. I jumped on, gave my 2 pence and got the fuck out of there. I don't like the way niggas be talking. I don't like the way people be chatting. I don't like I don't like having certain conversations when there's people that could contaminate what I'm saying. And that sometimes it's my own brother, sometimes it's my own brethren. I just don't agree with your stance or how you look at shit. And I just don't want people to think it's both of us. And sometimes it's weirdos like Emmanuel. You know what I mean? Just like, yeah, get over there, man. You know what I mean? But it was a great convo that everyone gave their own opinions and yeah. I'm sure that kind of subject and things of that nature are gonna be part of this week's talking points. Let's see how the week unfolds. Let's see how it unfolds, man. See how it all goes down in the end. You know what I mean? Let me make sure that I've done the right thing. Let me unfold. Make sure all my admin is done. Right, first and foremost, yeah. Let's get the likes up. There's 9 likes. I'm the 10th like. Okay. Sniper's claiming 10, but I'm the 10th like, yeah? So, where's the rest of you lot, man? There's like 33 of you watching. Slap that like button. Let's get into it, man. Where's this link? Let me put the link out there. Join the show. Boom, boom, boom. The link is now attached to the top of the video. I'm going to put it in the description. I'm going to close the doors to make it subscribers only. And if you're not a subscriber, that simply means just subscribe and then you can chat in the chat. It's simple, man. I'm going to start extending the length of how long you have to be subscribed for. So just be wary of that, yeah? Because it's not always going to be 5 minutes. You know what I mean? At some point, it's going to actually be like an hour and then a day or something like that. You get me? So let me just rock for now, though, and do my thing. There was something else I want to show you. Look, what was it? I'm playing some more tunes anyway, so chill out, man. I ain't really started just yet. I want to play another song. Give me a minute. Give some people a minute to help.
صباح إذا تأمر أضل عايش ولكن كل شيء فينا Men and women can't just be on the loose, disregarding calls for them to hand themselves in and surrender. Police are no closer to apprehending the most notorious words mixed to ever grace the multiverse. Scientists have now confirmed the link between the high frequencies being emitted by both men and women carnage, with a surge in the unnoticed youth awakening that is being dubbed dirty woke. A spokesman of the Alliance of Defiance has gone on record to say to Luke Lyon, fuck yours.
Bit 2 bars now, they won't call me. Hot gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then choke me. I heard the officer won't pull me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key.
Last night I smoked a whole OZ.
Bit 2 bars now, they won't call me. Hot gal say they won't troll me. I know the boy, they won't pull me over. Knock me out and then choke me. I heard the officer won't pull me. When they can't get close, I'm too smoky. I shine but try to stay low-key. Last night I smoked a whole OZ. Bit 2 bars and I'm the one. When I touch the mic, it's just weeded. I live the life that a G lives. Got get a scheme on my penis. She never went conscious. She can't give me knowledge like a mastermind of a genius. I make the haters feel squeamish. You can still just be from Venus. Little finger to the fence, smoke to my eyes red. Get nothing but head like beavers.
Young boy keep on mop like cleaners. Dirty hands, but his heart is the cleanest. You're going on his stomach wrongers, but still hard-working dreamers. Said it.
Man said, yeah, I'm going to get less likes for starting the show. But man, them act like they pay me. Like I know you're not talking for you, but like these people that don't want to like the show because of what time I started or whatever, they act like they pay me. These are the people that will never put their hand in their pocket and even flick a pound in my direction. Yeah? Big ups to everyone that shows love. You know, you win some, you lose some. I've had some great supporters in the past, but they're very few. You know? I've got regular supporters. And I just want to make sure that they know that I love them for supporting and I appreciate it. And literally, if it weren't for you guys, there'd be no stream. See, I'm starting like, because let's be real. Let's talk frankly, yeah? People don't like to even hit the like button recently. That makes me reluctant to stream. People don't want to send any PayPal, any Cash App. Cool. Just sit there, take all the edutainment that you can get. And then as soon as you jump over to somewhere where there's a super chat, then you're going to fling up money. I find that a disrespect if I'm streaming all week and then you lot can't show no love, but you want to see your name in lights, so you're hitting up super chat. No hate, no jealousy, just what it is. I put in graft. I put in work. So I realized that, okay, you lot ain't really feeling it as much as I thought you was. So you're not going to be getting all 12 hours every day, and then you're not showing love. I'm not a dickhead out here while you lot are there building your lives and that. Building your lives, mashing peas, working, raising your shit and doing that and studying. And then Jez is going to be here entertaining you and educating you. And then no one's going to think, well, you know what? Let me show this brother some love. Cool, safe. Big up yourself. Big up man like Trill Music. Big up man like John BBB. And all the supporters out here, the steppers, the families that really do get involved when it's time to roll up your sleeves, mate. Big up yourself. Old time man like Silverside. He's been like the Trill admin for a year. Yeah? Or maybe even more. It's been Trill admin. Yeah? He's always in there telling people, yo, donate, support, blah, blah, blah. And if it weren't for Silverside jogging your memory and telling you to hit the like button and subscribe to this fund and that fund or and blah, 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 I probably wouldn't even get half the support I do if it weren't for Silverside. So big ups to you, Silverside. You know what I mean? What else do I want to say? Yeah, man. The one thing that kind of was bugging me was there's a sister that came to this channel and was like became part of the channel and is still a part of the channel as far as I'm concerned. And I thought that we had a good rapport and a good working relationship. And she made some statements yesterday that I just couldn't even respond to because I can't even lie. I asked her why she'd been ignoring me or where you been, innit? Like, you're blatantly ignoring. It's not just you ain't been here. It's like you're blatantly ignoring me even when I'm where you are. And all this, oh, I jump on the panel and all of a sudden you got internet issues. Your internet's not working. Oh, my internet's kicking me out. I'm like, yeah, I don't believe you. And then, like, for some reason, you can't see my messages in the chat and just certain booky things that's made me feel like, yo, what's up with Mrs. Sarah? Have I upset Mrs. Sarah? Someone said something to her. So I asked Mrs. Sarah, like, yo, Mrs. Sarah, wagwan? Why are you ignoring me? Like, what's up, man? Have I done you something? You know what I mean? Have I done you something, basically, sis? And she said, nah, I'm not intentionally ignoring you. And then she wrote later something about basically the reason why she don't come to my channel is because because she don't want to be on a channel where people basically threaten her with grape. Like, what? What?
Excuse
me.
me.
All right, cool. Safe. Say no more. I'm not even gonna go into it. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Wow.
For real, yeah. The work that I put in, riding for you, and it's like, what? All right, anyway, let's keep it moving. That's where I knew something ain't adding up now. Because I defended you more than anyone. Yeah? And I'm the one that says he can't come on my show when he could go to other shows that you're on now. So I just got baffled by that because it's like, yo, what? This don't make no sense. The last place that this brother was here. On the panel I was at, where that conversation, last place he was here. He ain't even been allowed anywhere near my show. He gets blocked in the chat.
No, that's facts. That's facts.
So I'm thinking either someone's whispering in someone's ear or something, but it's cool. It's cool. The reason why I'm voicing it is because people behind the scenes know I genuinely fuck with Sarah, like as a person. I genuinely fuck with her. Like I genuinely like her, innit? So it just kind of, there's people I don't really like, innit? There's people I don't really like, and they're just here all day, every day. And there's people that I fuck with that I think are sensible and good for the show. And it's like our relationships get damaged by some external forces. And it makes me wonder, are these external forces conscious? Are they deliberately keeping good people out of... Because I would say, I never lost a good person. I've never lost a good person. So anyone that's bounced or kept it moving or don't fuck with me, not saying that's Mrs. Sarah, but I'm saying in general, anyone that don't fuck with me, I never look at it like I've lost a good person because I am a good person. Yo, you look, do me a favor. See this African Bazanji, yeah? Can you block him, please? Like block completely. Block. Hide from the channel. Block. But yeah, so anyway, I'm just saying, innit? It goes like that. Ain't no hard feelings. Obviously, you know, this is what I'm saying. We can't have man coming on the panel running the gal them off. The constructive gal, the gal them that can actually have decent conversations with meaning. Do you know what I mean? The gal them that actually got substance. The gal them that's got business acumen and is minded financially. The gal them that actually support and put their hand in their pocket and support and want to see the growth. I shouldn't be losing those type of sisters because some weirdo that I didn't even want around me has been talking about SA or grape or whatever, and somehow it's got back to her family, and now it's an issue for her to be around me because I don't know what that is. But big up to the sister. I understand. Life is a motherfucker. Shit happens. I wish you well on your journey. It's all love. Thank you for your support. I just wish that you could have hit me up and like actually spoken to me. I thought that I could have at least got that respect out of the family. Like, yo, you know what, Jeds? I fuck with you now, but I can't fuck with you no more. You know, some things out of my control or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Can't fuck with you no more, but peace. But it just felt like, why are you not tagging people? Can you see her here? What's wrong? You're not so extra. Where you there? What do you mean? Allow her, man. Don't ask no one to tag no one. Please. Please, don't tag anybody. I'm not asking. This is not what I'm saying. I'm using my platform to speak about what's on my mind. And I need to do that a little bit more often. You know, just tell you lot what I'm thinking and what goes on in my head. So that's what I'm saying. Because, like I said, I've gone over there and I want to jump on a panel and I saw Mrs. Sarah and I felt a way about jumping on the panel. Because I felt like if I jump on the panel and then this woman all of a sudden ghosts and disappears, where I've seen she's been on there for like 45 minutes, it's gonna be awkward. So I said, let me not jump on. Let me wait until at least she's gone, innit? Do you know what I mean? Let me not jump on. And because I enjoy Sniper's panel too. And I enjoy talking with Mrs. Sarah. So it's kind of pissed me off that I can't chat to her because there's something awkward going in. And I ain't done anyone nothing. And I'm not saying I'm innocent. Maybe I've said or done something that someone's taken offense to. But the thing is, for your brothers, if you want them to fix up or do better, you got to let them know where they've gone wrong, if they've gone wrong. I don't believe I've done anything, but I'm not impervious to mistakes. Anyway, just going to move forward. It weren't an attack. It ain't nothing. You can hear it's loving at my heart. I just saw my sister. I was like, yo, what, Kwan? So what are you saying? You don't fuck with me no more? Like, what happened? And it was like, boy, like I ain't been. I was like, bro, you've been ignoring me. No, I ain't been ignoring you. Okay, so what's happened then? What's going on? Who's been in your ear? Like, what's happened? Like, what's the issue? So when I saw the thing about grape, I was like, Shug. What? All right, safe, man. I don't know. Cool, man. I don't know. Big up to everyone in the chat. Happy Monday. I know you lot missed me, man. I know you lot missed the Trill one. I'm here, though. I'm here. And I'm
Big
ready.
up, Jets, man.
Big up, brother. I'm ready
on,
for a good day. The streaming or whatever we're doing.
Man, that was a little sad still. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, you understand where
yeah, fully.
It's so busting. It's just like,
yeah.
Because I'm just like, yo, we need
50
Sarahs.
Come on, man.
We need and let me Sarah, if you're listening, this is why I'm speaking about it, because I want people to know how proud I have been to have somebody like you frequenting the channel and supporting. I just want you to know that the level of appreciation that I've got for you means I'll never turn on you. I'll never turn on you or have nothing bad to say about you. I'm just upset that for some reason I can't have a team of Mrs. Sarahs. Because I know that we would be in the next dimension by now. We'd be somewhere else. If I had 4 or 5 Mrs. Sarahs that were on what you're on, in terms of not just verbally, but action-wise, trying to get involved, asking people about things, trying to link up people, so, trying to use your connections and that. I really appreciated that side of things. So, because I've had people that's been in my chat typing in capital letters for years, ain't never done fuck all for me, ain't never even attempted, and never even asked, what are you into, Jeds? What are you trying to do? What is it you want? So I appreciated that from you. I appreciated your input. And yeah, just to see you on the other channel and know that this is the sister channel. It's like there's no FTK without Trill. So it's like, but I get this in life a lot. Yeah. I get this in life a lot. A lot of people, yeah, for some reason, just zoom and just, 1 minute we're cool, next minute they don't even chat to me. And I don't even know if I did them wrong or not. I just don't know. And I'm never going to know. Because we all got pride and we all just keep it moving and da-da-da. But this was an opportunity for me to really think like, this happens a lot, you know. I'm talking like business contacts, yeah? I might have an interview or a meeting with somebody and for some reason it just doesn't go down. Or I'm promised something or I'm waiting for something. Like right now, I've been waiting 2.5 years for the keys to a certain property so I can utilize the space. It took so long that I went out and I found another space, yeah, and I spent grands on it, and I ended up out of pocket. The place ended up getting shut down before I could even set it up by the fire marshals, who not only said you can't be there, but it's unsafe for humans to be there. We shutting this shit down. And I had to move all my shit out, blah, blah, blah. Then the guy didn't want to pay me my peas, yada, yada, yada. So, like, I just find these things strange, like these obstacles. I want to do a couple things, and I'm guys, I'm finding it a little bit tough to, like, get out the quicksand, get out the starting blocks, and make certain things happen. I don't know. It's like the process between my thoughts and what I want and manifesting it, materializing it, seems to be slowed down or hampered when it comes to certain directions, when it comes to certain things. If I want to pick up an ounce of weed or 10 ounces of weed or a box of weed, I can get that now. If I want to pick up 4 and a bit of fucking white, I can get that now. If I want the keys to a property so I can do certain things for the community and for myself, 10 years it's going to take. Strange, man. But we keep pushing. My best friend is back. My best friend, a.k.a. Blue Sky, is back. Once Blue Sky is back, you know you get a different Jeds. You get that sharp Jeds. When it's not all grey and that, I'm back. And today was a beautiful morning. It's actually a beautiful day. So big ups to you lot. We in the building, man. Yeah, that's my intro. That's how you do an intro. Yeah. You tell me what you're buying. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, no, defo. I mean, what's the point of having a platform? Because you leave it for the rest of the day for everybody to, you know, come in, sit down in your yard, which is your yard. This platform is your yard. Yeah. And we all come in and sit down and, you know, have conversation and it's all about what we're talking about. And you know, as a host and as a content creator, you have minimal input.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You have minimal input into a lot of the show. You have to then, you know, like sometimes you're doing something else and then you have to jump on like, yo, what's going on? Let me bring energy back to it, because you know yourself, even when you jump off, it can stay at a certain level, go down a little bit, but as soon as you jump back on and start speaking, bam.
Right. Back up, bam. We're back up.
Yeah. So, you know what I mean? These are the things I observe as well, man. It's one of them things, though, man.
It's one of them things, man. Big up. I don't know what happened, but
financially, I'm suffering the same thing on this YouTube thing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's cost of living crisis. Yeah, but for the last 2 months,
the Cosy Lizzie crisis.
Yeah. The stats ain't looking good, bro. I'm like, rah. No one ain't licking the thing. No one ain't. What's going on?
Ain't that great? But why are you writing grape, Podge? You fancy some grapes? Man. Big up I was jump on. What was we talking about last night? Just jump on anyway. Like that link. I want to talk to you. You're interesting. I know Slapper's ready to fight with you, but you're trying to duck. He's like, you can see he's trying to fight with you, but you don't want the beef. Nah, man. Don't run from it, man. Come get the smoke. If he wants to fight with you, that means there's something about you he rates, isn't it? He's trying to probe and see what's under the surface.
I do like her, though.
Pretty words, man. You know, saying all these pretty words and that, and man, them get pissed off. Like, what are you talking about, man? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, man? What do you mean? What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, big up to Star, man. Yeah, man.
Perspectives, man. It's like.
You know what I mean? Sometimes she's a good adversary and sometimes she's a good partner in crime. Like, if the subject's like something she favors and that, you know what I mean? We can have a well of a time. I remember one time she came on and we had so much joke. to the end of the stream, bro. Just backing and forth in with little one-liners and that. So big up, I man. I mean, but yesterday, the people you was with in thought process, yeah, they just need to take it easy, man. Relax,
How did you end? How did it end? I tried to go back this morning and because I kept it purposely on the stream.
Right.
Yeah, I just fell asleep. I went to sleep actually. I went to sleep. I woke up and I tried to play back some, but just in a nutshell, the last, I would say, probably went on for 45 minutes more. I see it's like 1:30 something. Or did it go on for much?
I think it went a little bit more than that. Yeah, 2 o'clock or something.
2 to 2. Okay, so that's where the 11:55 mark was.
Right.
Right. Like you know, that's unusual for you, Snaps, man. 2 o'clock night. What was that about?
Remember, I came in late.
Oh, you did. Yes, you did.
I came into stream late. Yeah, it was like
right. You had a little stream vibe, bro. I couldn't get to sleep. Like, was it yesterday? I couldn't get to sleep.
No, it's obviously it's MJ stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Beefy and them, and they were doing what they were doing, and I come in about 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? But the subject of RAS and all of that was on the plate when I came in. Do you get it?
Oh,
so people was like, So I said, okay, I've got a video.
Big up.
I was on the train going football. Yeah. While I was on the train going football, I was looking at my Twitter and something just popped up, that little pikey thing, right? So what I did, I retweeted it onto my page, and then we looked at it since they were on the subject when I jumped on the panel. So I mean, interested.
Yeah, I'm quite sad about this Miss Sarah thing, man. It's a bit tragic. Like that Caleb, man, what a dog. He's really, like, I literally feel like he's robbed us. I feel robbed.
Why is it Caleb?
Because Raheem said he thought it was Shook, but it turned out to be Caleb.
Why? What did Caleb do?
That's what he said in the chat. He was the one that upset her, apparently. That's what Raheem said. I don't know.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Caleb. Oh, okay. So it's like put Caleb on and then okay. What did Caleb say though? Did he type something?
No, he's always dissing her. He's always dissing her.
Yeah, no, the dissing cool, but like we talking about a certain
in the middle of maybe a discussion. Because remember the last couple of times he came on.
It's hard to know, Snaps, because they switch into their own language in a conversation.
Sometimes. No, he doesn't engage in the conversation.
Them low key, like.
Yeah, that's what he does. In the middle of a conversation, he says, "And Miss Sarah, she thinks she's."
He does it to accent as well.
All of that, but Grape. No, them man need to fix up.
Exactly. Must have hold a tump, bro. If I see him.
And he ain't no friend of ours, so I don't know.
Who the fuck's this clown?
That's the more upsetting. That's what's more upsetting to have our sister think like that. And no, full well, we don't fuck with this. None of these niggas. No one's fucking with them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they're not on the panels, they're not thing. They might send other people to come and talk for them or whatever, but they're nah. Fuck that, man.
We'll always love Miss Sarah.
Always.
Miss Sarah, we're going to do wicked shows, so you're going to want to come back now. Watch. You're not going to be able to help yourself. You're going to end up jumping on.
No. Sorry. What I was saying wasn't like an appeal. Oh, please come back. Like, no, I weren't even that. Like, I was just talking to you lot. Yeah, I was just talking to you lot. But let's not do the appeals of please come back and we miss you and loud all that. That's dead. Yeah. That's not even what the energy I was coming with. The energy I was coming with was just like, yo, because I only just had this conversation or saw this. I couldn't even reply to her. I was just like, what are you talking about? What? Right, cool, safe. We've got to discuss this on someone else's panel in the chat. I was like, you know what, let's leave it because I know that whatever it is, my heart's clean. And if there's and this is the thing, you lot think it's funny, you want to argue with the gal, but you have to understand, Jedi is a man that loves women.
Of course.
I am a man who loves women. I love to be around women. In fact, if we're chilling, I don't know what you're making, but it's very loud. If we're chilling,
that's me.
How's you? If we're chilling and there's no gallem around, it's awkward. So I gotta go. I can't be there. I'm not going to no man them link up. oh, men's only. Oh, yeah, the boys' night. I wouldn't be there. I love gallem. I need one sitting on my lap, one sitting by my feet, one sitting on my face. I'll be good. Yeah, but please don't have me devoid of gal. So when the man them come on and it's like, if you're gonna flirt with the girls or make them feel good or bust joke with them, cool. I want you on. If the gal them love you, I'm calling you from the chats. Like, yo, okay, jump on, man. Get me? But if you're just on getting at the women or trying to make them like there's this slut shaming thing, not even slut shame, but you're just trying to talk nasty to them, or if they try to be open about sex, you want to shut them down or whatever, or there's ones that just want to argue with them, or why are you this? I used to get all the time. Any Muslim woman would be told, why are you hanging around Jedi? Or why are you Muslim women on the panel? Don't you know they discuss haram stuff? I used to get all the time.
Yep.
Because man them can see I got a rapport with the ladies. They can see I'm catering to them. I want them around. I'm bantering with them.
Let
I'm
me
caring.
cater to you, baby. This is your day.
You've been in a very sing-songy mood lately. You got some, right? You got some yesterday.
Yeah, something.
You got what? Yeah. I talk to them.
Listen, if Chefs is anytime she's off there, shout me. Shout me.
You ready to sing, yeah? Right, you can't have a cough and
not
sing.
with that cough, I was going to say.
Nah, whatever singing is, I'm the opposite. I'm the other side of the spectrum.
Ging singing. I don't know what's singing backwards. I don't know.
Terrible.
Gliss.
But yeah, that sounds good. I think the stream benefits from having more women on the panel. A little femininity to break up the sausage factory.
Yes, I have smoked DMT. I've smoked it twice or 3 times. I've got some now. I've got some DMT. I've got some DMT sitting there from like, I don't even know when someone gave it to me. I ain't smoking it. I wouldn't advise anyone to do DMT, especially no one that is spiritually unaware, spiritually unqualified, and spiritually unsecured. Right? I would say don't do the DMT.
Yeah, Raheem.
The DMT will open a gateway, a doorway in your consciousness, possibly your pineal gland, and I don't think everybody's ready for the consequences of that. Some people are. Some people be fine. Some people might not even notice the consequences, and some people you may not realize it. But I just feel like you open a doorway to the unknown, and you don't know what's on the other side. And if you don't have a certain ability, you won't be able to close the door. And when I took DMT, I had an epiphany.
Go on. Don't just leave us hanging.
I know, dude.
I'm a full wizard. Like, I'm fully like enchanted. And then I took this DMT, and when I was in the DMT trip, I saw what I call the many-faced God. I saw it, and it was like a mosaic amalgamation of symbols and shapes. Yeah, made out of fluorescent colors, a lot of blues and sky blues and purples and fuchsia type colors. Yeah, and this mega structure was kind of like freestanding, and it had everything in it from Pythagorean symbols to a nyctic. I promise you, it was mad. But I read it, and it said, "I am the enemy." That's the best way for me to put it. I'm the enemy. I'm that enemy. I'm that thing. That's what it said to me. That's what it communicated by. It didn't communicate. Hold on. Does an apple communicate that it's tasty to you? No. You just look at an apple and think, right, I bet that's tasty, right? The color, the sheen, the size.
It does, yeah, it does.
Information from it, right?
Yeah, it does.
It does, right? If you know what you're looking for. Right. So I just looked at this thing and was like, yeah, that's the enemy. That's just like you'd say, right, that banana's ripe. It was like, yeah, that's the enemy. That's the only way to explain it. Because when you're in that DMT realm, all your senses return back to one. Because you only have one sense, as Sniper taught me. Yeah. You only have one sense, which is the sense of touch. Yeah. So right, because light touches your eyes,
Mm-hmm.
that's vision.
And
Smell
your
touches
eardrum.
your nostrils, that's nose.
Mhm.
Da, 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 da. You
Yeah.
get me?
Totally.
Sound, vibration touches your eardrum, blah,
Mhm.
whatever. You get me? So it's all
Mhm.
touch,
Yep.
which is amazing. That was like one of the dopest things I ever heard. Right? It's like, right, okay. So I suppose all my senses was at one, and I just saw this thing. Anyway, I'm telling you that to say this. After I saw that thing, I kind of floated for a while and was kind of breaking down what I'd just seen, because anyone that's taken DMT knows the rush is really quick. Like you get transported really quick, and it lasts seconds. It don't last long.
Big up, chef.
So
Big up, family. Big up.
in 15 seconds, you
Big
might
up,
feel
chef.
like you've been a lifetime, depending on what you saw, right?
Right.
Anyway,
Right.
as I'm laying there and I'm thinking, it occurred to me that the DMT I took was not from a biological source.
Right.
The DMT I took was synthetic. It was a crystal type. Synthetic. So then, as some reason, it just came to me. Those that design synthetic hallucinogens also design synthetic realms for you to go to.
Yeah.
So the place that your DMT in your brain, when you sleep or whatever, or you die or whatever, and it's activated, will take you to, will not be the same place that John Smith at the lab,
artificial,
at Pfizer or whatever. Do you know what I mean? So I realized, why do we want to go to fake realms? Why do we want to go to fake dimensions? True. No, we can't be taking, when it comes to hallucinogens, we can't be taking anything synthetic. It's biological or nothing. So that's why I'm telling Raheem, don't. I'd rather you do ayahuasca. I'd rather you do mushrooms. I'd rather you do all these things other than something that was made in a lab where they've put one molecule next to another molecule to the next molecule. You can create a whole universe like that.
Right.
And that's probably where you get
Did you take
mini universe?
Did I take what?
Did you take the DMT on your own? Were you by yourself?
By my side. Yeah, I was on my own. Yeah. I piped, what's that? I piped one. I held it up in the Rizzler. And oh my God. I don't know if anyone's
fireworks and all sorts going on. No, I was saying when you rolled it, because he's like, oh my God.
What's the time?
I'm up. No, my voice is I haven't been well in it, bro.
You shake your voice.
And like my voice, it's been suffering, if I'm honest. Like, so I'm having to take a break from music in general.
Please, like, Carl, you know we need the voice. You know we need the voice. Yeah.
We need the voice. We need the voice.
Everything, man.
What you gonna do?
Keep the pum pum.
Yeah, kill it with it. You see what I'm saying? I sound horrible. I sound horrible. What the fuck?
Hey, you sound like
Tarzan. I just picked up what song it was.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where I was going with it. I don't know
if didn't know what I was missing, but I knew once we saw his affair.
Once you hear that, you ain't gonna unhear that.
Yeah.
It's an unusual man. Hey, Keisha Cole's a bad girl. I didn't even know she's
a bad girl still.
Bad girl singer, warm to them.
She's actually bad, man.
But the life experience is what was more interesting, you know, because of the mom and that.
She had a reality TV program, right?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about her mom, something to do with her mom. But what was it? Her mom's on a mad girl.
Her mom was on food. She's like an addict, isn't it?
Right, that was it.
Right,
that was it.
And then in a sense, the mom got her own show.
Wow.
Do you know what I'm saying? She became a celebrity in her own right.
Big up, Mr. Lee.
Then she took on Big Brother. The mum went on Big Brother, and all of these type of things.
Nah, lost the whole thing for herself. Man.
So how did the mumsy like survive in Big Brother without?
No, because you see, there's something about the family was dysfunctional, right? So in the first part of it, it's like all getting back together. Mum, we're gonna do a makeover for you. You know what I'm saying? And they did the makeover for her, done the teat thing because she was proper nitty, half teat, all of that. Yeah. By the end,
half teat, all of that.
Fresh weave. Hold on, no.
Fresh weave, new teat, everything.
Yeah, the top handbags and So now she's going out, catwalk and all of those type of things. But her movement is mad. It's mad. Yeah. The only one worse than that was Whitney. When she was fully on the thing and doing TV.
Oh, when she was wet, when she's like,
it was mad. Oh, one time he's in there with Bobby Brown, right? And they're discussing, and they were talking about real love. Yeah, and she says, yeah, she's nittied out at this time. Yeah, both of them, right? So she said something about real love. He said, "I'll tell you what real love is." Yeah, that one time. She was in the toilet doing a shit, and he had to go in there and break the dookie. I was like, huh? And she was like, oh my God, you shouldn't say that. But yeah, that was real love. And they high-fived each other. I said, what in the Knitsville is going on here?
He had to break the shit.
Break the doo-doo, yes.
Oh no.
Wow. Like go in there like, wow, that's a snaky, that's a strong one. So I got you, baby. Blow.
So what I want to know is where she was shitting for him to be able to break the shit. Was she like standing over the toilet? I don't know how.
They live in a mansion, bro.
She didn't even have to ask him, man volunteered.
But they're doing nitty stuff in their own yard.
Yeah, obviously it's nitty stuff, innit? Yeah, that's clear.
A report that she owed 75 bags, to the dealer. Because the dealer got caught trying to climb through the window of the yard. He's not having it. You owe me 70 bags. I'm gonna do more than climb through the window.
Nah,
I'm ringing doorbell. Brighter day, early morning.
First thing. But how skinny she was, he probably saved her life. She couldn't have kept that shit in.
No, she did all that. That's how she got skinny. And she's been doing it before she met Bobby. She's been doing it before she met Bobby Brown. So, you know what I mean? Bobby's more of an alcoholic.
Now, because you got to imagine, they don't eat for days, innit?
Now, that alcohol dries you out, and if you eat,
He's getting fat. You know what I mean? He's getting chubby and thinking. You know what I mean? He's getting mager.
Eat your fruit and vegetables when you're on drugs and alcohol. Otherwise, you dehydrate and then you get that shit.
Well,
imagine if you're not shit for 5 days.
Remember, your taking of drugs or anyone's taking of drugs is in no comparison to someone like Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
She's rich, man.
A couple million on drugs, and it's not even a thing. It won't even affect anybody. Nothing.
I'm sure I seen a picture of. I'm sure it was cocaine. When a picture Richard Pryor took when he was like at his height.
Oh yeah.
Of taking drugs, and it was like a mountain in his hotel room.
That's fuckery.
Like as tall as the window.
Because of the money, bruv. The money, because they got it to be able to. That's wild, bruv. That's what you call. That's what you call top of the world.
If you should rob junkies, take their money.
Sorry, my brother used to do these shows for these celebrities like Lily Savage and all of these type of people, right? And they would have their events in Camden, right at the end of Camden. Right, I don't know, is that Swiss Cottage or whatever? But at the end of Camden, there's some big pub. So they have lock-ins, parties, or whatever they're doing. So my guy who does it takes his sister this time, but warns his sister that anything you see in here, I beg you don't say nothing.
Yeah, just allow it.
It's meant to be part of the contract, or like when I'm dealing with these guys, everything inside. Bruh, trays of cocaine and naked women and all of that.
I heard about that when I was younger as well. A friend of mine like an older, was talking about he said it was a Marilyn Monroe party. That was it.
Right.
Marilyn Monroe party. So basically, all the women come dressed as Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
And it's just mountains of coke everywhere. Just coke. Yeah. And how I know it's true is because I seen some rap party, yeah.
Yeah.
And the rapper wasn't even like a famous guy. He's just a guy that's got money, and he just had free weed everywhere. And I'm telling you, the gal are just filling up their bag.
What was weed?
They just fill up their bag with weed. There's free weed everywhere.
As much as you can carry.
Blood, you gotta think about it, blood. You're like, right, free weed, alright, cool. So I can sell this for 3.5 and do that one for 2 for a score.
Look, if you not got free weed at the party, I'm not a greedy man. Yeah. I'm gonna just take 4 and a bit. I'm not even gonna
exactly. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? a quarter or 2, like, do you get what I'm saying?
I ain't trying to take the whole kilo or nothing.
No, that's too much. That's too much.
One for me to
smoke. But a few ounces is fine. You know, couple tables is alright.
When we do a party and we put free stuff out, how do we get people to not hoard it? You got to invite people that's got money and people that's got
and also people that already have their own.
But little, you know, like small thing, and it's like, oh, we get there. Oh shit, okay, cool, no problem. But then you're gonna indulge.
It's like when we went New Year's party, right? Went New Year's party. This is the closest I've ever been to. Went New Year's party, and there was a lovely lady whose house she let us.
Give thanks, sister.
And then we're in her yard, and I'm chilling with her, and she's like, "Yeah, boom, here, take that." I was like, "What's this?" Give me some jar full of crow.
And I think there was like 2 jars, no?
There was
like 2 jars.
The whole selection by then.
I built up. Like I had my drawer. I was like, let me try this weed. I built up, nice. And then I was feeling my weed the rest of the fucking evening. It went to us leaving. Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
That you remembered? Oh shit. Yeah, bro.
Weed over there. I
can't lie. I took a couple buds and just put them in my grinder, in my crusher, and just walked up. To be enjoying.
I did catch myself looking at someone that was using the jar like you look.
The jar, innit? You little shit. This is the first time I didn't see you got up to the fucking.
The opposite with weed, though.
It'd be you that'll come out with the drawer.
Yeah, none. Yeah.
And then there was a sister there that was providing lovely, like it's things like that where if I can't do stuff like that at a party, I don't even want to throw it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
That's like, you know, that was
nice, that's very unique.
No. You know when you go wedding, you know when you go someone's reception, and you're popping in and the music's playing and that like meet me at the and it's bubbling and you're looking around, you can see all silky gal and that, and you're like, "Raw, this is."
I fucking love the imagery right now. It's fucking sick. Go on, Jen.
Hey, you look at your bedroom like, "Yo, listen, come on, hit the bar."
Sick description.
Let me get we over there. Yeah, let me get a Henny and what? You got ginger beer?
And
lemonade. Let me get a lemonade. Henny and lemonade, yeah. Okay,
so how much is that, boss?
No. You go, and you go to walk away and be like, that would be 1080, please.
Oh, like it's not even a free bar.
It's not a free bar. Oh shit, we out of here. Come on, let's go. Let's go. When you go on,
get everyone together. We're leaving.
We're going off license real quick. Like, if we're missing for half an hour, don't worry. We're just having a sip outside.
Man is coming back to your place with a blue carrier bag.
After walking in,
Costco's.
Family. If you don't throw parties and that, like if you can't afford to do the bar, don't throw the party.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm saying this with chest because I've been to a few people's thing where it was Like even went to Leon Flames's wedding. Yeah, it was Leon Flames's wedding. Bang. Yeah, there was tokens. There was tokens. Like so, it was like everyone gets 2 tokens or something like that, right? So you get your 2 tokens of juice.
Oh, you mean you could just bring 2 white people?
Idiot. No, it was tokens. Yeah,
that was actually funny.
And then, I just realized. But when your token's done, you're not as thirsty for a drink anymore. Like, you're like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, do you know how much this outfit costs? I'm out here brucking myself.
Do you know how much was it? Because we do tokens as well. Is it for single shots or double shots, or can you do any for those tokens?
I can't remember. Anyone that was there can tell us. I can't really remember. You know?
I didn't even see no tokens.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. That was a wedding. That was the best reception I've ever been to. It was just such a nice vibe. It was lovely, right? Yeah, and just the uniqueness of how they done their thing. I just really, for some reason, I really enjoyed it. Yeah.
That was good.
Hey, Jedi, the best part I
might have got some pum pum on that day, but who knows?
Yeah.
It was a great day.
Best part I ever went to. Yeah, these people hired TGI Fridays to do the bar.
They ordered what?
Do you know that place, TGI Fridays?
Yeah.
They ordered TGI Fridays.
Yeah, they hired them to do the bar.
Cocktails. They're bad at cocktails.
So they had the cocktail section, right? Mm-hmm. But all throughout the entire place, they put big, huge dustbins filled with ice, and each one of them had like different drinks. So one of them was like orange J2Os. The other one was like Budweisers, like all scattered throughout the whole rave.
Nice.
Just like big
so just roll around and get you a drink. Nice,
yeah, just constant
drinks. Like an African party, man. But the DJs.
That sounds lit.
Yeah. Like, it could be something we do. Though. It could be.
Can you not start getting married again? Because like, what the
hell? It's proper money. It's proper money, though. It's proper money when it comes to those things, man.
But you know what's happening, Jay?
Bro, you gotta find me a husband, bro. And then
wedding bells. I went to Emma's on the beach, and that was sick. That was lovely. The only thing it was lacking a Freemason type hall or something.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, guys, just remember, anywhere you choose, just look at the flooring and the ceiling and the fucking, before you invite Jeds. Because it could be so innocent. You're just like, oh, look, the chandelier. These times my man walks in, sees a 1-2 pattern, and he's like, no, if it's black and white, fuck this. The fuck is going on? We out.
I don't know who I was with. It was me and someone went to try and see if we could break into the Freemason.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jedi, were you not drunk or something?
And then we got caught because I remember. Do you know what? I took MA.
No, you didn't take MA.
Come here. Yeah, I took the groom. Me and the groom we went looking around, boom, boom, boom. And then when we come back out,
MA.
The bride was looking for MA or something. And then I come around, the corner, and they're looking at us like,
that's not funny.
What the fuck you lot been doing?
Where you lot fucking been?
Missing.
You know, it's just like, it's Jedi.
Sheila's here. Aisha's here.
That was good, man. That was the last time I saw Issa as well. You know?
Yeah.
And it was nice, sitting down with him. And yeah, that was weird, man.
Yeah.
That's weird because we weren't really like I was kind of a bit pissed at him still at that moment in time. You know, I was a little bit pissed at him. And then, yeah, man. Pick up the brother. I love a wedding. I remember I went to my brethren Debbie's wedding. That was sick. Weddings are bad, man. You know what it is about the wedding vibe? I think the thing about the wedding vibe is like man them and gal them looking at each other a bit different.
Yeah.
In the air, isn't it?
Looking for prospects.
Oh.
Like I want to go as far, but it's like there's love in the air, and there's this thing of, you never
understanding, unity. All of a sudden, you're just like, oh.
You're never supposed to outdo the bridesmaid, right?
The bride, you mean?
The bride, but I think secretly bridesmaids and them sisters, it's like they wouldn't mind a little connection. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like a little or whatever. So I feel like,
really, in our culture, it's the opposite way around.
Everyone knows it though.
The bride's holding her corner next to her man, and the bridesmaids are just fucking raving.
Yeah, roaming.
Yeah. Because
It's
they're
true.
next, innit? They know they're next, innit?
Weddings are
Well, they should. Well, they should be.
Well, yeah.
To be honest, I prefer the reception than the wedding. Yeah, because
obviously.
Because everyone's wedding has been like some church wedding, except for one. You know what I mean? Even the one that weren't a church wedding, it was just
ceremonial.
Yeah, ceremonial, signing the thing and blah blah blah. I find that shit boring. And they had some female aficionado. I don't like female priests and that.
How do you feel about that? Why don't you like them? Talk to me.
I like female spiritual female spiritual leaders, and I'm good with that. But it's the priest and the pastor thing where they've got like this short hair, grey.
Yeah, I don't know why they have to be dressed like that. But it's not all of them. It's not all of them though, Jeds. Yeah.
Did you go up to her, Jeds, and ask her some questions?
No. I didn't communicate with her at all. And we left that.
Jeds is afraid of them things there.
And we was riding. I got a sick video where we're riding, me and Safa in the car, and we're riding next to Leon Flames and his wife in their horse and carriage.
Mad.
I love a horse and carriage.
And then then I went down the window and started playing some love song for them. And I was like, yo,
cute.
And then we lost them. And then we just met them up there.
Oh, that was cute though.
I also got some locals that I know to go down there and do the drumming. So they went down there and they beat their djembe drums and whatever.
Oh,
and
that's lovely.
They smashed it. That's why, and I felt really good about that. Like, I made that happen kind of thing. And they got paid. So man, it's a great day. Yeah.
I love a wedding.
Love a wedding, man.
Love a wedding.
You seem like the type that might cry at a wedding.
Me?
Yeah, you might cry if the vows are all like beautiful.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely.
I will always love you. I will defend you. You've been my rock. This is sick.
I want to like recreationally, just put it on, just to watch the vows and see the dress. Yeah, I'm all about.
I think my favorite part is when men don't tend to show their emotions. So when he sees his wife, and whatever expression he's got on his face, I'm like, yeah, alright, cool. That's how I know you love her. Alright, cool. We can move on.
I'll be holding it together.
As long as you love her, then cool, and it's fine.
I can't stand folks that do that. Crying at their own wedding. Nah, man.
What's wrong with that?
No, because you've got to hold it together, innit?
This is why I love you.
I know, this is so simple.
This is
when she's walking down, she's walking down, I starts crying. I can't believe it, bro. She's giving you
for the last 5 years.
I can't believe
it.
She's been fingered by the guys, by the groom. Like, I mean, what's he called it? Best man. She's been fingered by the best man.
For fuck's sake, Jedi.
She looks so beautiful. These little whores. Little whores.
Wow, Jedi.
Now I'm playing. But yeah.
Should I be like this? Should I be like, "Rah, you wearing white? Yeah, okay."
Exposing it.
I thought you would have gone for more of a grey brown, like, no?
Interesting. White,
yeah. Love a good wedding. So can someone please get married and invite me? Oh, actually,
yeah, Chevelle's turn.
What? You don't need to find me a nice husband, preferably 6 foot to 6'5". You get me?
Relax.
I'm just saying, innit? My midget self. I'm just saying, innit? I'm just saying.
Chevelle, would you sing at your own wedding? If it was your wedding,
I'm going to say to you.
I would sing to my man. Yeah, I fully would.
Chefs, this is what I'm going to say to you.
I would definitely cry.
I know you like a tall man. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
But you have to. I think. What are you? 5 what?
5'3". Yeah.
Yeah. I think that you should open it. Shut up! Stop saying that. I think you should open it. Yeah.
Pause.
Open the requirements at. You say 5. What is it? 5 what? 5'3".
Listen, don't you ever dare say 5'5", because me and you will have problems.
No,
if it's
you heard
5'8",
you heard me then.
If it's 5'8" to 6 foot, then cool. What's wrong with 5'8"?
Why can you demand 5'8"? Who are you? You're 5'8".
So why can't I say 5'7"?
5'8" ain't even tall.
You can. I would say 5'7". I'll let you, but you say at 6 foot, and I'm not having that for you because you're cutting off too much. Good. You're cutting off too much.
That's true. That's no, but it's not that. I'm just saying that preferably. I'm not saying that. Rob, if I see a if I see a sexy 5'8" man, and he may like me, and I'm feeling him, then yeah.
Right. So this is what I'm saying. There's a 5'8" man. In fact, he says he's 5'8", but I think he's 5'6.5". And yeah, why you got quiet? See, listen, don't do that. Go on mute.
I'm
trying to save your throat. You can't be laughing like that right now.
He's 5'8" in his Tims.
Yeah, he's 5'8" in his fucking Tims, man.
Get married in Tims.
I'm saying he's 5'6.5", nearly 5'7". Now, for that half an inch, you ain't gonna grudge him. I'm not having that.
Yeah,
I'm not having that. Yeah, gal them sugar, talented, kind, honest, don't cheat.
Oh, that's sweet.
Creams his face. What more do you want?
His ankle.
Creams his ankles and his wrists. Oh, great.
Ankles and wrists. Chefs, think about
Clean
it.
his fingers. He creams between
and
his fingers.
Oh god, and he's got what is his nails are good, yeah? No mash up hands. I can't lie. Some of these man's hands are just fuck up, bruv.
Yeah, but like you know,
and they don't even do construction or nothing. Like you're just like, why?
You know, around the end, we call them out their hands.
That man will put together the baby's cot by scratch, and that fuck up man will grab you by your throat while the kids are downstairs watching Jumanji.
Man. Okay, is it?
He's 5'6.5". I mean, not but.
Yeah, listen. I genuinely listen. Okay, wait. I'm a short female. I'm a short female. You see, if you're taller than me, and I can snuggle up inside of you, kind of behavior, then cool.
Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No, not like that. As in, like you know, like when you're holding a woman. You know when you're holding a woman.
I like to be the
man them.
I like to be the
man them. You know when you're like in a hug. You know, like when you genuinely like hugged a woman and like you brought her in close.
Naked.
For fuck's sake, Jedi. Not necessarily naked. Not necessarily. You don't necessarily have to be naked. Like a hug, and you feel, and you just feel.
I confirm there's no sex involved in this hug. I just want to confirm.
There's no sex confirmed in this hug.
No sex
I'm just saying,
wow.
There's no sex happening in this.
What do you want, isn't it? Follow me when you're done hugging.
I'm trying to give you an example of what I'm trying to say. As long as I feel, as long as I feel like Rob Boom, I can look up to you, to some degree, then cool. I don't want to be looking down. Fuck off.
Trust me, you're not going to be taller than him when you're kneeling in front of the hood head.
No, shut your face. Dirty boy, smutty.
When you're at the helm.
When you're at the church.
I think I don't give him no ideas, right, at the helm.
Oh, Chevelle.
Give him no ideas.
Chevelle.
5'6.5". You can't respect him. It's not.
Chevelle, you meet a man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be disrespectful like I've been in the past. Do you understand?
Can you state your height for us, please?
No.
Oh, my height. I'm like 5'2", 5'3".
Oh
really?
My God. Wait, if Chevelle's taller than you, I think you don't talk to me more height.
I'm like 5'3".
Don't say you're 5'3". You said 5'2" a minute ago.
Yeah.
No,
she said 5'2" to 5'3", though. You weren't listening. Oh my God.
Liar.
This is how God blessed us, because tall guys.
Cool.
Like
you're 5'2". You're 5'2".
I like short girls.
Hold on, wait. You 5'2". Wait. You're 5'2", and you're saying that a man that's a whole massive 5'6.5". Yeah. Practically
a whole
giant.
This man is
He's
dope.
4.5 inches taller than you. No, but he's 4.5. Do you know how big 4.5 inches is?
I'm sure they know, Jets.
Can't tell them.
I'm sure they know.
Tell them, Khan. I'm tired. I just started this game. I'm tired, man.
I'm happy you're crying.
Let me ask you a hypothetical, if you can.
Yeah. One time I went out with a guy who was below 6 foot. We was walking and this dog was off its lead, came past us. I backed away because I was a bit afraid of like the dog. Guess where my man was? Behind me.
Behind you.
Nah,
behind me. Can't respect it.
Listen.
What you're trying to say? No, 1 second, Snaps. So you're trying to say because we're men, we're not allowed phobias. We're not allowed fears. We can't be scared of anything. Oh. We got to be men 24 hours. We're not allowed fears. We're not allowed phobias because we're men.
Just be 6 foot.
I'm just saying, it's hard out here.
I will run too.
It's hard out here for the man then below 5'6" or 5'7". I know. It's hard out here for them.
The meanest man, the meanest, strongest men, the meanest, strongest, most sturdy, like manly man.
Manly man. Yeah, short guys, I know.
Because us tall ones, we can afford
they're constantly trying to prove themselves.
Right. We can be soft, we can run jokes, we can be all like and all that. Because we know when it comes to the crunch, we just kick your ass when it really gets
right. Right. That's what I'm saying.
You get slapped by a 6 footer with a lip wrist.
That's a massive 6 footer.
That's it. With a 6 footer with a lip wrist. You should have known when he went boxing, he selected the pink gloves.
But he'll still whip your ass.
Do you hear Jed's 6 foot laugh though? That's the only one that's proper creasing up.
I know. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. No. What were you talking about? Sniper's 6 foot.
If a sniper don't wear pink, allow it.
Damn right.
I just don't understand why a man was coughing like that and then disappeared. Unks is a confident man.
You get me?
How tall is your uncle?
But Unks, you're very different from online to offline.
No.
In a real life, you're very much so observant. No. Don't play with Unks though. Don't play with him.
How tall is your uncle?
Oh God.
I would say Unks is 6 foot, no? Unks is 6 foot, no?
Yes.
Right.
On the dizzy.
On the D's, Mo.
On the D's,
I didn't hear that, yes.
So how tall are you, Jedi?
Jedi? Did you hear that, yes, yeah? Painful.
Yeah, like 6'2" or something.
Stand by and hear
She got a bad throat.
Who are you talking to about me?
Nah, you can catch me.
Who are you talking to about me?
In the morning.
Yeah.
Zion said Mackie is tall, man.
Yeah.
But Zion can say that because she's 6'1".
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
6'7".
Hold on. Give me a wait, sis. Wait. I'm online. Wait.
Nah,
Zion's calling you 6 foot something now. Can we get some truth, please, Snaps?
Sorry.
What? Not sorry.
What?
Zion has called you 6 foot something.
Nah. I'm not 6 foot something. I'm 6 foot under the still. You get me? Obviously, when I wear my boots and stuff, but yeah, I might be a little bit taller. Without shoes, measured from your foot bottom to your head top. Yeah, man, I've had it done.
I usually Diamond said Snapper's tall in for stand up shit.
6 foot in his Air Maxes.
Oh my God. All right, so Unique Diamond, has Snapper ever stood up straight for you?
Oh.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with this you?
What's wrong with you, family?
Someone better call Richard Blackwood.
All right, Mills just said, what are you doing, Jez? Whoa.
Jez, you're a comedian, fam.
Yeah, I am. Mills.
Oh, no.
Mills is kind of tall as well, though, isn't it? He is,
He looks it.
He is. He actually is. He is.
Yeah.
But it's like some of you that are tall, but your shoulders are low.
You don't want that. You don't want that.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I say that, right?
That's physique.
What?
Yeah,
you know, like rap boy. And you say like rap boy. Some man got rap boy shoulders, but
allow it.
Yeah.
I'd rather be short.
I literally cannot picture this. What do you mean tall?
Because it's like, you know, your shoulders kind of determine your height, right? In a way.
Well, not really. Not really. I think the size of your cranium. You know, some man got big head.
Some people have big head, and all your height is
right. Man standing next to me. We're not same shoulders. We're not the same shoulders, yeah. But man is taller than me.
This is what I mean. Like, sorry. Think about it now. Think about that. This is what I mean by your shoulders are low.
Whose shoulders?
Oh,
no, not yours. Like
yeah. The person.
People like that could be shoulder to shoulder with them, and you're well above them. You're like, why's your shoulders down there? But your head's
why your eyes? Why's your eye? Why are you looking me dead in my eye? Why your shoulders?
It's weird, right?
Elongated head, motherfuckers.
In fact, people from East Africa often think they're shorter than they are. Can anyone tell me why?
East Africa.
Yes. East Africans often see themselves as shorter than they are. Does anyone know why?
Because they're all legs.
No, because their eyes are so low down their faces because they got nothing but forehead.
Oh, the
forehead. Right,
yeah.
I get you.
From where they see him, they see them from down there. They're like, okay.
5'11" and that. You're looking at a 5'11", but man's actually 6'3". That is mad. All of that is forehead. What are you saying?
They're just looking from eye level. East Africa, man.
East Africa's the tallest in Africa. They're the tallest. It's said. Yeah, a lot of the tribes over there. Somalis are part of one of the tallest tribes in Africa.
Bibi
said, fucking hell.
Bibi said, Sniper same height as me. Bibi, allow it. You one of them low shoulder dudes as well.
No. Can we give perspective? I went out when he came over. We went in the garden. Me, him, and Sash. Yeah, and he was a little bit taller than Sash.
Oh,
I'm done.
What's that? 5'5".
I'm 5'5". How tall is Sash? I don't know.
I don't know, but she's kind of small. She's kind of short.
Yeah, but not short. Like I think Sneaks might be shorter, right?
What's Sneaks 5'2"?
Boy. Yeah, what 4'9"? I don't know. I don't know. I never ask. You know what I mean? It's rude to ask a woman's height. You're supposed to just know, like you short, baby. Yeah, unless they're tall, like past you.
I don't mind short women though.
I love them.
We love short women, man.
I don't mind broad
Fling
women.
Them around,
like narrow women.
Short ones, man. Yeah, spin them around on the dick.
Short and broad, man.
Throw them in the air.
Yeah. All them party tricks.
Accommodating.
Baby boy.
That's what I like.
We call it baby boy, right?
I also love
First of all, whoever you spinning around, they're petite women. You can't just spin around a big woman.
Oh,
and just spin us around. You can't just. It takes a little bit more
force will get
to like. No.
Yeah.
It is what it is, chefs. Is if I carry someone like you, chefs, I'm gonna have legs like you, chefs.
You got some strong legs for real. Like proper size, like Jedi size. Jedi, you can probably lift me.
I'm gonna need a harness
easily.
I'm gonna need a harness.
Yeah, because your thighs are wham, bro.
I definitely could lift you, with it inside you, making eye contact.
Really? Could you do that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I need a man like Jedi, guys. Okay, so I can experience what this life is like. What is this life?
It's just that you want.
I want to experience that lifestyle.
I'm sure.
Hold on. There's gonna be a lady listening saying, "Right, this brother can fucking lie." Yeah. He barely moved. He one thing I'm not doing, I'll be real. One thing I'm not doing, I remember we mentioned this when we watched Blue Therapy.
Carry on, gal.
You never carry me. What is this?
Oh, you
He's
don't
had
carry me
Yeah, Trauma, you're not
anymore.
carrying Trauma.
I'm not
He's
doing
big
that, man.
boned.
Why is this a thing
Trauma's
though
big
with
boned,
women?
man.
It's
She needs
weird.
to
She's
sort it out.
big.
No,
First,
you know why?
leave
Because
her.
it's
Bounded,
Leave
man.
her
it's
alone.
complete vulnerability, right? If you lift
It
them up,
is. You're up in the air now.
complete
Yeah.
like, yo, he's got me. But you know what?
Yeah.
You have to go see your baby father for that, car.
But I haven't got your weave though. So imagine I'm lifting you, I'm trying to
I'm
do the
lazy,
thing, and
man.
then your weave gets caught on the cabinet, brings
Man.
down the whole
On the
cabinet.
cabinet.
That's long, man.
Oh,
It's long.
brings down the whole cabinet.
Man, what? Some heavy duty weave, man.
Heavy duty
Yeah,
weave. Like,
sure.
nah, what's this? Oh,
I'm
it's
not gonna
cool.
lie.
It's cool, babe.
I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy, man. I can't even be holding your pussy lips open for too long. I'm gonna take your hand and say,
Oh, you hold that. You hold that.
You hold that for me, man.
Free up, free up.
Can you please hold your own leg?
Yeah, could you? Yeah, no, it all depends. It all depends. It all depends. Help me, help you, innit? You get what I'm saying? So if you're able to push it back a little further and I'm able to hold the ankle, the top ankle, then cool with it. You get me? Like we're helping each other, like.
Right.
Yeah, that's when you got the girl in full croissant position. My favorite. Yeah.
No, that's
And you give it
pretzel,
to her.
full on
And
pretzel.
she's looking at the dick. Yeah, I love those ones where she's looking at the dick going inside her when she's like a croissant. Mad thing. You know what I mean?
That's slim gal problems. I ain't never seen that in my life. I literally with hold a little mirror to it so I can see what's really going on.
Mirror, you know. What are you doing?
There's my stomach again.
There it goes again.
We say you need that, man. I'll grab your stomach. I'll grab your stomach and push it up to the left.
We say you need
right, so you can see it. So you can see. Yeah, just bend your neck to the left real quick and then again see what I've got.
Anyway.
I move my hand from her stomach. I'm like, you mad? 2 hands on
trying
the
to run away from the headboard.
You ever grab a girl by her stomach to fuck her? That's the one. She's like, yo, this brother is wild. He don't give a fuck.
He don't give a fuck. Man's in the creases. Are you dumb? Man's involved in the creases everywhere, bro. You're like,
one hand to hold it. One hand to push
what
it
is
back.
this? What is this place?
Yeah. You know
your stomach's moving like foreskin. Allow it, man.
No. Stomach moves like foreskin. That's a problem, Unks. That's a problem. What kind of fuckeries is that, Unks? You need to disappear. You need to disappear right now. Forward.
You can't tell the
right now.
You can't tell the mampy. You can't tell the mampy what size her stomach must be. Like you have to take it all. The package, the whole package, innit? Like,
yeah, you do.
I mean, and obviously when you're lying down, it kind of goes flat and wide. But anyway,
it does go flat and wide, yeah.
These are personal expertise. You can hear.
Stand up, man. You can tell for a round of applause and stand up, man. You got a fun. Like, big up yourself, man. Do you know what I mean?
Fluffy gang. Big up the fluffy gang, man.
Slim girl, nice, beautiful, whatever.
Okay.
Like, nothing's really gonna, like in the bedroom, nothing's gonna beat that juicy, fleshy,
warm
fuck that you're gonna have with
comfortable.
With the girls that are slightly bigger. That's cool, man. Just look after yourself, be healthy. You know what I mean? Someone loves everyone, man. 100%. I love you all. Like me personally, I love you all. I just don't.
Yeah, Jedi is a connoisseur of women. I think he likes all different types of women. Yeah, I don't think he's got a type like that. He's just like, because every time we talk about women, he has an experience with every type of woman you can bring up.
Whoa.
What?
You're making it sound like he's had thousands.
We can bring up.
I'm just saying that you've had experience.
Members of the jury in the chat, you will disregard the last
I'm just saying that you've had experience.
Sister, you're not helping me. You're not helping.
Oh, sorry. I thought it would help because. Okay, let me stop talking.
I'm so naive.
Oh, sorry.
You know, like a virgin.
Touch for the very first time.
Yeah, man. I'm not...
Like a virgin. I need to get better, bruv. This is ridiculous, bruv.
Sensitivity, a man like me.
Get out of here.
I'm out here sounding like Jedi,
I'm a
bruv.
lover. I am. There's not no secret. I'm a lover. I am. Even my fuckers like love.
He a love maker.
Yeah, that's me. That's my thing. You don't do what you want. I do what I want. That's my thing.
For the night.
Yeah, for the night. I make love to you like an anniversary for the night. I make love to you.
Oh shit!
Like you want me to, and I hold you tight, baby, all through the night.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's my thing is if I can't get that vibe from you, then it's a shit fuck. It's shit, and I don't intend to have shit sex. I rather not have it.
You rather not have it.
I'm not running no one down. Yeah, I'd rather not have it. It's all good, man. How much time are you gonna fuck in your life anyway, man? Do you know what I mean?
Well, depends who you are, innit?
Are you trying to wreck a million fucks in your life? Nah, I don't want to be known as that dude that can fuck.
You're already kind of known.
No, I mean, that's not my legacy. Fucking gal ain't my legacy. That's not having sex or being with her. That's not my legacy. So as far as there's a level of effort I'll put in to become good at it, but I'm not gonna overdo it. Do you know what I mean? And
what do you mean getting good at it though? It's more about the chemistry between two people, right?
That's what it's about.
That's what makes it good, isn't it? Like you can't become like a first class shagger all on your own. Like, do you know what I mean? You can fuck a million women. That's not the point, innit?
Big up,
you need that
Rich.
feedback, innit?
What up, Jebs?
You need your own back.
Hey, ladies.
Feedback? I don't know.
Hey.
Hey, ladies. How you doing,
ladies?
Ladies?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, Shells.
How was your night, Finn?
Yo, I'm born rich.
What's
Has
up,
any of the women that follow you ever become one of my followers?
All of them.
That's true. None.
Any of the girls in the whole of America, have you ever brought any of them over here and I've been able to flirt with them or anything?
Good
question. Any of them come over to
you can tell he's the jealous type.
Any of them come over to my stream and be like, "What's up? Yeah, I was just on Bournes and I was saying what's up." No. So what the fuck are you doing around here? Listen.
No,
I'm dead.
No. Because this is a shoplifter. I recognize him. He's a thief. He comes and steals. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
No,
is that what you kind of do, boy?
No, other times that he was allowed. He could take a lady divine and 95.
Bon Rich, can we
take a lady divine and 95?
Bon. Brother, can we get some Tennessee sisters, please, bro?
Yeah.
Please. Yeah, we can do that.
Come on, bro.
Could you bring some American brothers as well?
No.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we don't want to.
We got Kemo, Born Rich, and got a Jacob.
Listen, listen to me. I ain't never ever in my life ever heard fucking Kemo chat. Yeah. And now, and this is the thing. I would love to hear a voice. You know what voices are so important to me. You know, I don't know if it's because I do music and stuff, but you see how you talk, man.
I hear that. You're right.
Kemo sounds like his first name is Adija. I'm telling you now.
Swear down.
Kemo. All right, just jump up one time and say,
"Hello, baby." He's got the "I've fled to America" voice accent now. He's got the what? I'm Jamaican. He's got the Jamaican kind of.
Oh, the Jamaican. Okay. Yeah, Kemo, just jump up one day and just say, "I'm here to speak to chefs."
Shani, what are you doing, Shani? What are you doing, Shani?
Are you okay?
Yeah, Shani, gotta Jacob fold your ass up, Chevelle. Get over here, soldier. You not gotta Jacob talk.
You know he ain't playing. He's not with the bullshit.
That's why he's saying
after 3 messages, you're gonna wake up with an open plane ticket. Yeah, in your DMs, like, yo, it's up to you now, girl.
Nah, Chef, I got somebody for you, Ashley P.
Nah, I can't handle Ashley P. You see when Ashley starts to drink, I'm scared of him. I'm scared of that man.
I don't know what he's done. I'm more afraid of what he's done.
Yeah, I'm scared of what he's done.
You might end up wifing
him. More scared of what he's got.
And then
why would I end up wifing him? Not even in a rude way, but not even in a rude way.
I'm just saying,
But just like
what I'm saying is, he's got some embarrassment in store for you down the line. I'm telling you, you can't marry that man.
right, exactly. You can't marry that man.
Yeah, he's live. He's a
Get me two twos. You're walking down the road and you see an ex slut from back in the day, and she's like, "Yeah, I remember you. I remember you. Remember Sandra? Me and Sandra down the road, and we were just some next story, bro." They're like, "Oh, this is so bad."
You just popped that for some milk, or you're hearing his
You're hearing some mad stories.
Was it
partying again,
meth, right? Was it meth that he did? He used to do. I know it's coke, but I'm sure.
Yeah, I know
he says drugs. No, but he says drugs though, and
he said he does drugs.
And you
drugs.
Coke isn't drugs anymore, bro. Especially not to a man like. He said he used to do drugs. So, like, you know what I mean? That's drugs.
He's definitely got some embarrassment, waiting in store. Yeah. He's had some moments.
I don't know what he's done while he's
caught shitting behind the bin. Like some mad thing, like.
I think a girl will be on a date with
going
Ashley.
into the store and opening up eggs and swallowing that shit whole, like just doing a mad thing, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to make up scenarios, gone.
You on a date with Ashley and he say, "Hold on, I'll be back." And when he come back, he like, "Shelves, get your purse, girl. We gotta get the fuck out of here." You like, wait,
get your shit. We gotta go.
Running off his shit ripped and that.
Bro, got me singing, running every time.
He's the type to come running in with a piglet in his hands.
For real, shit, we gotta go.
Where you get the pig from?
Where you get the pig from? Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. But we got right now. We got
the song will change.
Jack and the
song will change, man. Cooking piglet on my own.
Oh.
Definitely won't be getting naked on your own. He'd be the one getting naked first. Like, yes, man.
You lot are so bad, man.
You're about to go to war.
No, don't stop laughing like that. Don't do that laugh. That means it's funny.
Cockeye slobbering all over you, mad.
Nah, bro, dead.
Slipping in and out between
you gotta wake up
and Mexico.
You gotta go to sleep next to Ashley and wake up and he's gone through your purse and left.
I left. Oh,
and took the car.
Taking the car keys, the cars, the fucking even the phone number that was written by the waitress to give me a job the next day.
8 years, 3 months, and 2 days later.
2 days later,
you're gonna hear on the other end of the phone. Now I know you're gonna be mad at me, but
I know you're gonna be mad. I know. I'm sorry.
What happened was,
what happened was, you see, Sleepy, pick up.
Where did I go?
I would say it takes a strong woman to be with a man like Schiffer, though. So big up his missus.
I didn't realize how skinny Schiffer was until they played the video. I think MJ played the video of him at Speaker's Corner. He's Marga. He's a Marga, isn't it?
He's quite slim.
Chefs, you
prefer
a skinny man, Chefs?
Sorry?
Chefs, do you prefer a skinny man or a man with a little weight on him?
Personally, because I've got weight on, I don't want no man with no weight on. If it's an athletic body where you've got weight in the
gaps, if you know what I mean.
Exactly. Thank you. Like you see, like a man like Jed, I would struggle.
Yeah,
because he's a big guy in places.
Anyway,
you wouldn't. Trust me, you wouldn't.
See what I tend to do with
Jedi. Oh my God! Move your back.
What was that?
It will help with
I
the
don't
slip
even
and slide,
know,
innit?
Paul. I
You
missed
know?
that one. What?
Dirty Shem's nose. You know?
Obviously. Yeah.
See, what I like to do with big women, I try to act like they're not big.
Don't know shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Go,
These times I don't know nothing in it.
You hear me good?
You hear that one more?
What I do with bigger women, I make them feel like they're not big. Like you're gonna ride it.
What you do? Cover them with a duvet.
And when you look tired and huffing and puffing and sweating,
My thing is, listen,
ride it. Now you keep riding it. We not.
I don't have a problem with that. I've never had a problem with actual. I've never had a problem with actual movement.
The average gal can literally do about 5 fucking squats on the cocky and then start talking about how my legs hurting or my legs getting
You don't
tired.
need to do squats on the cocky though. You genuinely don't need to do up all of that.
Not real squats, but what you doing? Wait, Chevelle, let me find out that you're rocking back and forth, and I'm a run in the next room you're having sex in and clap you and your man. Let me find out you're doing rocking back and forth.
Sometimes a rocking back and forth helps.
You better be on the balls of your fucking
situation.
I can't take this lazy gal, you know. Get on your feet.
What do you mean lazy gal? That's not lazy gal. You end up staying. Wait, hold up. You end up staying there longer because you ain't doing no squats.
I'll push you off.
Man, end up with
well, that's your problem. Me and you, that's why me and you ain't never go.
Listen to this. See if you try. See if you don't try to go on the ball of
me
your
and my
feet,
poor knees. Oh my god.
You know that other riding, the riding that we got before we realized how to get rid of.
We thought, right.
We watched porn and we realized this is how you're supposed to ride your fucking man, right? You try to give me that porno ride where I'm not porno. That you know the movie ride. Where they got the sheet around the batty and they just rocking back and forth. What is that?
That's fake.
Man, allow that, man. That's dead. That's dead vibes, man. You better get
obviously,
up and down.
But ain't nobody got time. Listen, that's why you got a body like mine, okay? So you can just twerk on that shit. Ain't no problem.
I know, man. I'll be like, stop.
Right, can't even manage, but you're there chatting.
I told you to stop.
You get me? I told you to stop. Yeah. And then these times it turns into a homicide because you pushed her off and her head licked the wall and broke. Like,
Go move.
I told her to stop. Why didn't she just stop?
When I told you to stop and you didn't want to stop, then I nutted and I knew I was gonna nut in a way that there's no recouping after this. You know, sometimes I might come and I just know
there's no recouping. You can never see this girl again in your life.
In the soul, you're taking it all. The base of it is gone. And then,
well, that's what happens, isn't it?
So now this is the trick. Yeah, when you feel like
you gotta get through that laugh first, Jed. Come on.
You roll over and now you in the fetal position.
She's getting up, milling around you and that. You know what I mean? Do you want to drink? You right? You could?
Do you want to drink? You okay? You could? You can't lie. That shit gives me power. You see what I'm just like, you're fucker, you want casuals? You need something for just recoup. Alright, don't worry, we'll have your BMs.
I'm gonna lay here in this wet patch and sniff.
In this wet patch, yeah. You stay in that wet patch like you created. You caused that.
Now, if a woman ever said that to
I hate when a man wants me to lay in the wet patch and I didn't tell myself to be doing up that. You created that. If you wasn't hitting it that way, then there would be no wet patch. You sleep in that shit. You got me sleeping in wet patch.
That's
Rude.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
I'm not gonna lie.
It's your bed, you sleep in it.
Yeah. All right, big gal, hot gal. Make sure you got towels and stuff and spare sheets and that, so you could just like. I'm not even saying take the sheet off. I'm just saying like put something over to soak up. You know,
definitely put something down. Yeah.
Towels are good. I like towels.
Yeah, but you ever got in a girl's bed and heard the rustle and just knew what time it was? Let me go.
And heard the rustle. What kind of rustle?
How man? Think, man. Why would the girl's bed rustle?
I don't know. Africa, help me, please, because I feel bad for not knowing.
Because she have plastic sheet on the bed.
she's a bedwetter.
Oh, see, I ain't never been that girl though. Because you see,
The plastic sheets come in double size.
plastic
The girl that tried to
on the mattress still. She still had the plastic over the mattress.
This girl tried to diss me and say I got a small dick on Twitter.
Oh no.
She tried to say, oh yeah, something rare, something more rare, and like you're not even packing something rare. And I was thinking, I remember standing in this queue with this girl skinning from teat to teat because she needs to get a fucking plastic sheet because her man, every time a man fucks her, she just wets up the bed. And faints and shit. This is the same girl that squirted on the picture of her son. Remember I told you she had a picture of her
God.
Never have a picture of your son above
But
the
it
bed.
was accidental though, Jed. Come on.
Yeah, it was accidental. But why have you got a picture of your son above your bed and then you're taking man into the bed?
Oh, it's above your bed.
It was above her headboard.
Oh no.
Like a genuine picture, right? So I'm sexing her and I put her legs back and boom, 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 and then the thing just went ring up in the air, and then this is fun. Then I said, I'm gonna make her squirt in that old face, right? So I was like, it happened.
Man, did you have the angles correct though, Jed? Do you have the angles, yeah?
Squirting in my eyes, squirting in that old face, and then and then the next position I moved, it hit the picture frame on the wall.
Oh fuck's sake!
It hit the picture frame. Yeah, it hit the picture and it's
fell off the wall.
Down the picture, on the wall, bro.
Dripping.
I'm like, I'm like, no. I think I came though. Straight away after that. Jeds, you just smashed yeah, man, I deserve it, man. Sometimes you do so well in the middle of the act, you're like, you know what, you deserve to come. Just come. What are you holding it back for? But she would just say,
you're a funny guy.
Just come. Like, you smashed it. Like, what else are you trying to do?
Yeah, you did amazingly. Yeah, just relieve yourself now. It's okay.
I have the problem of trying to hold on for too long when she actually just wants me to nut, innit? Because some girls don't like long sex sessions, and I love them girls because then their sex is like passionate in that moment.
Within that moment, yeah.
The more connected a woman is to herself, I don't think she really needs a very long time to have sex because like these women that are not connected, they need too long to come, to like get to the point where they come. And it's like, I don't know, you broke your clit with your vibrator or your hand or your porn addiction. I don't know. Yeah? But should it be that hard to nut? Because I genuinely have like put it in and felt like, raw, I want to come. Like just from the feeling of the
trust me, if you got good up pum pum girls, you should know about that. Yeah. But apart like them type of ones there, you're just like, you like, because you know what? You get 2 strokes as a woman, you get 2 strokes in, and then it's like, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake, again. I can't even get to enjoy it, bro. Like, chill, chefs. Like, chill, tighty bitey, chill. Fucking hell, man. That's happened to me a couple times where I'm just like, this is not fair on me, bruv. I know it's tight up and that, but this isn't fair, bruv. I don't get to enjoy nothing, bruv.
The kind of a man you're gonna be with, he's gonna do some shit like this. You know what, babes? Wait till the next round. Don't watch
that. Exactly. No, these times you're sleeping in 5 minutes. I beg you, allow me.
Yeah.
Chevelle, was that noise you made? The man.
Next round is going to be a mad thing. That, trust me, rare. Or I've had to say, don't worry, because we just got getting to know each other. The next time, it's going to be better.
Yeah. These times I don't pick up your phone call the next day. Chill, bro.
But if you don't, that's up to you. Because my first round. Maybe won't get a call back unless you actually like me. Maybe my first round ain't gonna be all that good. I might get a bit nervous. I might feel I'm in my thoughts too much. I'm not doing but try no.
So when I do that, when I do
day 2 or meeting 2 or meeting 3 happen, I'm comfortable.
Meeting so fast, meeting 2 now, so it happened the second time.
I'm just being honest with you. Like my breathing might be all shallow and not right. My breathing ain't right, and
it's like you're going gym.
Right? Yeah. When I'm in my zone, you're gonna look at me like, "Yo, this is a different brother." Because I'll be going crazy, like bap. No,
I try not to leave. I try not to leave the first meeting. I try not to leave the first meeting. I'm gonna refill my drink.
Nah, it's over.
That's me. He said it's over.
Go
Go
on,
Roger.
You know it's over, bro. And then if you stay and prolong this trying to get it right thing, it makes you look
she's just, and not just that, but she can get pissed off.
Right.
Now, if I can't go 2 rounds with you on the first spot, then you're dead. You're dry.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, if you're not attracting me enough to the point where I can go the second round,
you're not attracting me enough.
You're dead, bro.
That's a good point, though.
You're not attracting me enough.
Like I've said it here before, and I said some sisters only have 1 round pum pum. I don't know if they know this.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's true. You're right, though.
Yeah, but some of your pum pum is good until we get in there and it goes back to its usual dimensions, and then it's like, oh, okay, this is the true pum pum, and. You know what I mean? The one that hadn't been troubled for a month was all right until you got it wet and open and wide, and then you remember that women can have babies.
You win.
Remember, a whole mini human can pass through there.
But you know what, yeah? You know what, yeah? You win. That was so neatly done.
And I'm thinking, rah, but I swear your son's like 6, and I've seen the size of his fucking head. Yeah,
cranium is massive.
Yeah, but his head never came out that way. He wasn't born at 6, was he? He's born as a baby. For fuck's sake, guys.
There's truth to it, but there's jokes.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
that's so good.
1 round pum, and that's it. That's all it inspires is a round. So you might be blaming the dude that what man's just gonna boom boom. What I'd advise to you, if you have got 1 round pum, let me advise something to you.
How would she know?
You know.
If you're only getting,
I'll tell you how you know.
When it's texting you,
let me tell you,
and he's not inspired later on in the day to hit it. Later in the evening.
Okay.
Like, you know, like you should know. You should have self-awareness in it.
When the pum's super good, it's like you will bust. And your dick's in denial, like that never happened. I'm not going down.
I'm not going down like this.
And you're like, bro, you just busted. Nah.
Did you come? No.
Wait, hold on, chill.
My C-section pum is the greatest ever.
It's all right, still.
She's trying to advertise. Look at the advert.
Let me see. Who's that?
She knows, man.
C-section gal.
Look at the tights, right?
She got the crescent moon scar on her side somewhere,
The crescent moon scar.
I'm kissing that. Yeah, because guess what? When you take your shirt off, I see you trying to hide that little scar. Now I'm kissing that scar. Take that shirt off. All of that.
Now they're proud.
Do you know what I think though? I feel like this is why.
Because I think
foreplay is very important.
You know, sorry. Let's just say this. He's innocent. He don't really chat too much. But you see the moves that Bourne be talking about, kissing scars and that. That's a real evil heartbreaker dude there, you know.
Yeah.
He's trying to get you
for real, then.
Yeah. Why you
remember what he said? Remember what he said? When he's with a big woman, he doesn't make her feel big. That's what you listen. With a man like Bourne, you'll be all trusting, like, oh, this man, where did he come from? This man is just in my life. And then 2 after 2 weeks, of getting to know. Hold on. After 2 weeks of getting to know, man, you get me, you try calling his phone. This phone cannot be connected. It's been mad.
That's not even why he's doing it.
Disappeared.
He's on the highway. He's on the highway to the car showroom
and telling him pick what car you want.
That's all right. You live in Fanny's.
That's Bourne.
Sorry.
Bourne's a bad man.
Bourne's a bad man.
What I was gonna say is that this is why foreplay is important, because if you know you're a man, or maybe on the first round you might not be able to last long enough because you're excited. You get me, boom. Like foreplay is very important because one thing, a lot of man is selfish out. Wait, a lot of man is selfish out here. We need to stop being selfish, man. Them. Do you get me? Stop being selfish.
Yeah, but you like dudes that don't want to eat your pussy until they know.
No, not necessarily.
So what are you talking about then?
What's selfish?
No, I'm just saying.
No, sorry, 1 second. What more do you want?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not saying no, but if you don't do that, if you don't do that, there's fingers. There's all sorts of other things that you could be doing. Do you understand? Kissing, rubbing down, doing that neck behavior, boy.
1 second, Chefs. Check this now. Check this now, Chefs. Yeah, you're laying in bed with your man, a grown-up adult man. Yeah.
Yeah.
You go down on him and you give him a wicked piece of head. Mad.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he starts fingering you.
Yeah, that's dead.
It's not. No, it's not. You just made it sound mad. You just made it sound a bit mad up. There's like,
how long can he finger you for? How long until you look both decide this is...
No, it's not always dead though.
Okay, no, fair enough.
I'm just saying, isn't it?
No, I hear you.
Like, just help me, like, because more time, I'm definitely helping you. There ain't no question about that.
But what help do you need?
You can't just.
Can you help me get there?
Listen. All I'm saying is don't be selfish, innit? If you know the type of man that you are, and you know, Rob, I'm not a long-lasting man. Do other things in it to help the woman get to a place where she's happy enough to. Yeah, bruv. Like, come on. It's not selfish.
I want to break it down in like layman's terms.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Jedi.
No, not you specifically. I just want to know, like, when you're saying like help me out or whatever, you're saying keep me aroused and keep sexually touching me and whatever, stimulating me, so that when you do go for penetration, I'm close to the point of orgasm already.
Right. So that the five the 5 strokes. So that within the 5 strokes, by the third stroke, I'm there, and then you can come.
Right. And we can do it together.
We can do it together.
Yeah, and then look in the eye when you're coming. All that.
Oh my god.
I close my eyes. Any guy trying to look in my eyes and I'm not. I close my eyes. Hey, what are you trying to do? Yeah,
I'm sure you've been in love before and you've looked her in her eyes.
I'm a lover. I've been in love.
Exactly.
I'm a lover, man. Love oozes off me. That's easy. But don't don't try to look in my face when I'm nutting like, oh, you trying to snatch my soul.
That's yo, but nah, man, them are known for that though, because a man will be like straight up, he'll be like, look me in my eyes. Look me in my eyes, and you're like, are you sure? Are you sure you want me?
Yeah, and all you girls.
And then Tutus you've created a mad girl now. She's now mad over you. You can't go down the road.
This girl won't leave you alone.
Yeah, because of shit like that. Don't do that shit, bro. Know what you're doing, bro.
Have you seen the thing where it's like, the man's like, yo, all these women be crazy or rare, and it says me. All these women be crazy. I don't know why they're fall in love with me, and also me. And he's like, he's got her legs wrapped around him. He's like,
exactly.
He's probably digging
for those.
Big up the sisters, man. Big up the sisters. But yeah, the soul snatching. Look me
big
in the
up
eyes.
the random.
I like, if you want to look me in the eyes, remember I'm Igbo. I don't think you lot should be playing with this type of magic.
Playing with this type of magic.
No. The digital stick it can be like no. Because enough passion. There's enough passion up in this. That's the reason why I love sex, because it allows me to unleash passion, just like music does. When you're rapping and you're in there and and you feel like you're expressing. That's what sex is.
Yeah.
You know?
And then the woman becomes like a musical instrument, you know,
and you get to move in ways that you'd never move if your willy wasn't inside the vagina.
Playing the saxophone.
I'm in the mirror one time, and I'm like, yo, no, you can't be moving like that. No. That was pretty gay. That was gay, like, yo. Rolling the hip in there, like, yo, allow it, man.
Yeah. I'm going round and round. You were like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I going round and round?
This motion. Yeah. I said that I was beating and I looked in the mirror one time and I saw that my hip was something just moving away that I just weren't comfortable with. I'm like, nah. She's talking about keep doing that. Like, no. Stop. No, weird.
You're trying to put me on disability living allowance.
Yeah. I told you, I've spoken about this before. I had that experience where the girl was so determined to hold a conversation while we was having sex that
what?
I just had to terminate the whole thing.
The whole thing.
I was at the
The
family.
whole thing. You need to go now. I need to leave.
Possibly say?
I had to cancel it. It was like, this ain't gonna work for me. I can't
You're
do this.
just chatting. And now
No.
the dick is limp. There's all sorts going on now.
She's getting herself out of a fuck. She said, is this your pussy? No,
Oh, for fuck. Of course it's not mine.
We both know it's not.
Exactly. So why are you saying this?
I hate that one.
Yeah, exactly. All the man them said they hate it. Like, gals, I don't know where you watch that.
No, but man them do it too, Jed. Chat to your bros, bro. God, the man them do it too, bro. Dry up quick. That chatting behavior. Oh, so what? You like this, yeah? Is this yours, yeah? Yeah? Just like, nah, dead, bro. You're like, nah, please. No, they're out there doing it. Jedi, they're out there. They are out there doing it. Please, I beg you, tell them to stop doing stuff like that.
Fix up, Bibi. Here's what you know out there. Whose is it? Is this your what? So what they're saying is this your dick?
Is this yours?
What is that?
Like, yeah, it's all yours, you know.
What? Nah.
Like, is the pussy mine? Is it mine? Is it mine? Just shut up, bro. Just go away. Like, I just relax, bro. Like, just chill out, man. It's so cringe, bro. But there's a difference though. There is a difference in how a man can chat to you, because he can be like, yo, like he can be like, yeah, man. So what? I'm gonna make that come, and then you're coming instantly. Do you understand? There's a different way, like, because he's not talking to you, he's talking to the pussy. Do you understand?
Exactly.
When he's chatting to the pom-pom, then it's a different thing.
He's talking to the what?
To the pom-pom.
Nah, the way you said it a minute ago weren't like that.
I can't say it like that again. That was a bit mad.
He's talking to the pussy.
I'm just saying, innit? There's ways, innit? But like, you see all of that corny stuff, like,
I tried to talk to the pussy one time. But I got.
What did she say back? Oh no! On the line to another.
Please hang up.
Oh no! But yeah, you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean. Go on, Africa. She been missing for time.
I wonder where she went.
Can you take the C-section thing off the screen, please? Fucking hell.
I forgot it was on there.
That's horrible. I'm just, every time I come back to the screen, I'm like, right, you not missed that yet?
Flashbacks to that time.
Flashbacks.
Yeah, back to the C-section, man. Yeah, I mean, I remember my brother said, "Oh yeah, yeah, you know what, bruv? Yeah, they said that he was with his girl. They're saying that she's gonna have to have a C-section." I was like, "Oh, C-section? What you mean when it comes at the stomach?" He said, "Yeah." And then he gave me one. He gave me one look, and he was in man's front room cracking up the top. Without saying the words, you know what I mean? But it was like, right, you lucky little fucker. Cause you know that
obviously.
Sometimes the man then be a bit worried that their new child may change the sex life with their partner. You know, there's a fear. Yeah, you know what I mean? So once
naturally.
So we go through the pain, so you don't have to.
Right, exactly. So now it's basically how you left it, which is a rare occurrence, man.
A rare occurrence.
Yeah. Well, naturally, that's what happens, isn't it? The changes.
Yeah, because I feel like after a child, the pom-pom, I'm not necessarily saying that, the vagina gets bigger or any of them urban myths, even though it can do or whatever. But what I'll say is the dimensions of it kind of shift and change a little bit. So it just feels like a different vagina.
The inner workings.
Yeah, the inner workings, the little bits that you were used to inside. Because obviously you can't see what you're doing, but you can feel it. And there's parts of it.
And you get to know it, innit? You get to know it.
And that bit's gone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I could talk some stuff, but I'm just not brave like to chat my private, personal things. But I can tell you some things where some
don't worry, man. Save it for the next time we all.
Yeah, you know, being stitches. I don't know, because I just thought about something that happened with my baby mother. And I was just like, yo,
yeah, same. I got a lot of stories.
That was mad. Like, yo, something shifted, and it was like, yeah.
Can imagine.
Yeah, vagina changes and that. Yeah, man. I wonder if a girl can tell when I don't really want to have sex with her, but I'm having sex with her.
Have you ever faked an
fact,
orgasm?
Jess. That's a fact,
Have you
Jess.
ever faked it?
I have,
I've had to fake
Con.
it.
I have, for real, Con.
I've had to fake it. That's when you're like, oh, I'm glad I had the condom on, you know, because now she can't tell, innit?
That's a fact. Okay. All right, Con. So, all right. So now you're not wearing a condom and you can't fake sex. How do you just stop? Do you just stop? Like,
no, you still do the same thing.
No, Born, you still can.
Yeah, because she's so wet, she ain't gonna know, innit?
No. Oh, you can still fake it? I've never faked it with no condom on. I just
listen, energy don't lie. Yeah. Any woman,
I don't think we should talk about this in private, public, because it just does not really need to know about us faking orgasms.
Yeah, no, we do. Now, ladies, listen. Energy don't lie in it. Energy don't lie. Just listen to your inner self, and then send him home. Because you don't want no pity dick. You don't want no pity dick. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't want no just because I'm here. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me try a thing. Like, nah, bro. And then every 2 strokes he comes out and he's like, oh wait, hold on. Let me just okay, let me put it back in. Not dead. No. Ladies, know better, do better. Listen to your inner self.
Yeah,
you will know if a man's into you. Trust me. You will know.
See, like, as Zion said, she never had sex with anyone that didn't want to. I hear you, but you don't know that, especially if you've been with a long-term partner. There's been a time where he's had sex with you and he didn't want to.
Mad.
He wanted to save that nut for his girlfriend.
Oh my God.
See, that's why sex
Jedi forward. Just roll, please.
Jedi.
That was fucked.
He's gone, Africa.
He's gone. He's in the lap of his living room right now.
Oh, you're not funny.
He's creasing right now. He's on the floor.
But
rolling back and forth, deading with love. Right
now the tables have turned, and you know that there could be a possibility that a man has faked the nut.
Yeah. Do you know what I've realized though?
It's the other way around, isn't it, chefs?
Yeah.
Like we're gonna say, no, yeah, I'm faking an orgasm. I faked an orgasm. I faked an orgasm once. Is it?
They definitely do.
You know, like,
but do you know what I've realized though? Can I just be real? Women are more women actually them more horny than men.
So how are you faking orgasm?
Yeah, on a regular bit, like they're more horny than men. Because you're just like raw, like you'd think raw boom, like
even if you're not fully wet, a man can assist with that even. And then it's just he just got to be like, this is the thing for a woman. It's easy, yeah. And I noticed that because you can't match a woman's sex drive because
it's mad because we ain't got no cap. We ain't got no cap on that.
Mentally, she might not want to, right? Mentally, but physically, she's able.
But her body, her body will betray her 100%.
Right. So mentally, she might, but physically, because remember, all that she's gonna say is, "I can't believe you had sex 10 times." She ain't gonna be like, "I can't believe you tried to have sex with me 10 times, but I couldn't manage."
No, yeah.
You're gonna every time you wanna get in, she's gonna allow you access.
She's gonna yes.
You know about a woman's capability for sex. She's built like that. You know how she
I can't.
That little patty, that little saltfish patty is built to take damage.
Oh man.
The little saltfish patty.
Man, listen.
Not even the saltfish fritter, but the saltfish patty. I'm sorry.
Everybody in the chat is acting slow, man. Listen, if I fake it, I'm gonna go through the motions just like I've nutted 100 times, so I know how to act like I'm nutting, man. I know. I'm gonna have a condom on.
Okay.
I'm gonna make the noises. I'm gonna pulsate my dick.
How do you make How do you make that happen,
Wait, Bon. I just got a text from the Mandem Association. You might be in a lot of trouble after this.
Yeah, because you're giving out too much secrets. I'm about to ask you how is it that you make your dick pulsate?
chill. It's a muscle.
Yeah, you see what you done?
It's like I can flex
Oh
my
my God.
my tricep. It's a muscle.
Don't tell her
Have
that,
you
man.
ever seen someone doing that?
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, wait, hold on. Next question, Born, from Unique. Why?
It wasn't good. I wasn't gonna nut. Eventually, we was having sex, and at some point, my mind said, "Bro, look, you're sweating, you're slipping and sliding, and it's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen tonight, boy.
You're sweating, you're slipping and sliding.
You know why? You know, let me add to it, Born. You were high out your fucking mind.
That's what I was just finna say, Jess. I
know you was high.
I used to take X pills.
Yeah, you were on that sounds like an MDMA journey, like where you're just like, bro, the guy looked at me like, what's up? What's wrong with you, man? Like, are you crazy? Like, I'm saying, bro, like, this is mad. I remember it probably took me about 3 hours of attempting to get the nut, and she tried everything.
Yep.
And I was getting hard. It's not getting hard. It's getting hard to the point where she's drying up now. Like, so you can get that nut because she's a team
trying to
player.
help you, man. I'm trying to help you.
I'm basically walking on the sheets. You ever had sex with a man and he's walking on the sheets? You don't know about that.
Wait, what?
You never look past him. A man's inside you, but he's walking on the sheets.
How the fuck?
You don't get it.
Oh,
No, I don't get
got
it either, man.
I freak out. Got it. Axel, I got it. I see it in my brain right now.
Is that man trying to? I don't even know, cuz.
Stand up in the pussy.
Move. Like, man's up in it, and man's like, feet on the sheet. Man's trying to get traction and move.
Right.
You're sliding, and in your head, you just think, I don't feel like I'm anywhere close to nothing.
Exactly. Close to this, bro.
No, but guys, you need to explain how you don't get it done. Like, how can you fake it like that? Like, how?
She gets done.
What do you mean fake it? You just act like you came.
Yeah, you just go through the motions.
But you will feel like, but you will feel if it's coming, though. Come on.
No, you feel the pulsating. You feel the pulsating.
You know what? A lot of women ask after, like, certain times.
Did you come? So you clearly don't fucking know.
So you can then.
Nah, you lot are good at. What's it called? You lot. Sometimes there's nothing to show me like you come unless I see the actual come. Because you lot don't make a sound. There's nothing to. You get me? No. Sometimes. Listen. Sometimes.
Chevelle, don't have sex with that demon ever again. The one that made no sound when he came here.
Little shit, bro. Little shit.
Alone.
Little shit, bro. Listen.
That brother could kill you in your sleep.
In my sleep.
Yeah,
and I'll never know. That's a serial killer.
That brother has murdered somebody before.
The silent nutter is a serial killer.
Listen, bro. That's weird. And it's like, you're just like, that's why I pulled out, isn't it? Oh, okay. All right, then.
Me, you're going to have to do this. I put your hand on my mouth. I
Can I ask the ladies a question? Yeah. Ladies, that I personally like a vocal man in it, someone that like while he's you get me, like he could, because he's feeling it and he allows himself to, you get me, be expressionless. So like, what do you think about that? Are you a fan of vocal men or not?
No, definitely. No silent demons. Definitely.
No silent demons.
You know what he's done? He's come inside you, You've had this mad, passionate sex session. He's come inside you, make no noise, and just mentally tick the box. Just tick the box and done.
Like, finished, done. Like a fucking microwave went off.
I like the talking.
No, I'm not a talking fan. I'm not talking about talking. No, I hate the talking. Unless you're chatting to the pussy directly and you're telling me, come on this. Like, then it's different.
Hold on,
everything.
Does that mean that you obviously don't like Manchester guys then? Cause I know you don't want a Manchester guy.
Oh, you obviously don't like that.
Fucking cracking.
Should I please?
Oh, is that how they sound
Yes,
like?
Emzalini. I'm trying to hear what's going on, Emzalini. Cause for me, that's even more of a turn on. When I know Rob, when he's enjoying, it's a turn on for me. So
I agree.
it's like, yeah, cool.
I agree with you.
Yes. Look at Jedi. I beg you, somebody kick him out for a quick. What is he doing, bro?
You're gonna make me fucking come. Oh, you're gonna make me come. You're gonna make me fucking come.
Jedi,
fucking coming. I am fucking.
This is why
I've never had that.
It'd be fun to have sex as a Mancunian for one day, just to hear my own accent. Yeah.
Your own accent, your own self.
Is this your dick? Is this your dick?
Oh my God!
Oh, for fuck's sake, man!
No, I'm joking.
Dry up straight away. For fuck's sake. Yeah, bro. Where are you going with that? Nah.
You lot are dumb.
It's the intense ones when they want to be looking in your eye and telling you something. Who's this? Big up.
Yeah. The head.
Oh, big up. Yeah, man. Chill, man. All of that stuff.
You lot are fucking wild.
Don't lie, you've been enjoying, man, Emzalini.
I've been busting up. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
You've been busting.
Next question. We ain't done.
Somebody help me, please.
Just no.
Because I can't. I sound so horrible. Thank you, Axel. Thank you.
Everyone participating. The next question is: do you prefer? Now it's not like what you can do either or any, but do you prefer lights on or lights off, dimly lit, lightly, bright? Like
question for Chevelle.
For everyone. Lights on, lights off.
You know what I'm gonna
You
say.
said, is this a question for Chevelle? Don't upset me, Carl.
Why?
Chevelle, I'm trying to learn about you, innit?
Hey, Khan.
Careful. Careful, Khan.
You can catch me in the morning.
I know that's one of your favorite songs.
You can catch me in the morning, yeah?
Some answers, and let's start with Emzalini since he just arrived.
Yeah, since he just arrived. Go on, Emzalini.
I don't actually mind, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if I'm horny and we need to fuck, us. It could be nighttime, daytime. We can see. We can't. I don't really give a shit.
Why do I picture you saying?
We can see. We can't see.
Wait. Why do I picture Emzalini saying to the girl, "I we need to fuck us"?
No.
It's true. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. I can see it.
The girl turned around saying, "You right.
Word.
You right.
Emzalini is he's a straightforward person. You just can't. Yeah, man.
Yeah, no. But seriously though, yeah, that's some childish shit, man. You get me? If we're gonna do whatever we're gonna do, we're gonna do it. I don't give a fuck if the last one.
You spotted her afterwards.
Like Africa, mind yourself, you know. I got some corn for you. I got some corn for you, you know.
Hey, have you never done that though?
Yeah, that was great. Still.
Hell no.
Have you never spudded or high fived?
No, high five.
Do you know what I've done? Do you know what I've done? I've always, like, while I'm going to the kitchen to go grab some water for him or some juice.
One vice.
I've done this quite a few times. I'm like, good job. Fucking good job. You did an amazing job.
You shouldn't even be answering like that. This is a man.
I'm just saying.
Because
I let it be known when you've done a good job, innit?
Like the spud man, that man up, do some special sort of hand gesture, whatever, bruv. Listen, we ain't. That's the last time we're fucking.
That was the last time.
Don't be coming around there trying to fucking high five, man. What is this?
What happened?
What is this?
No. Emzalini just killed it.
Yeah. Saying cousin, bruv, one thing. But trying to high five a nigga, nah, draw the line somewhere. Yeah, you gotta draw the line somewhere.
I definitely done a spud that, and
not even high five, but like just letting you know you did a good job, babe.
Yeah,
like,
you know when you do the spud and the joint giggle, like, because you know, like, yeah, no, that's funny. You're actually a joker, You try to mash out my inside. You had me doing all kinds of
Because
faces.
you know exactly.
You did all kinds of stuff, and then at the end,
and now you're coming to Spud Man.
Nudge me, now you're a D.
I know. You're trying to give me the little yardie spud as well. Now move. Oh,
with the little twist.
Yeah, the little twisty one. The little twisty one, like I'm a dick.
With the thumb. With the thumb, Angelini.
You're funny, man. All right, so who else?
No, that shows that you're proper friends though as well. You lot can be like,
I'm a dickhead.
Yeah, catch joke.
During sex, I don't mind. I'm not taking.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm be busting up.
But
it's funny when you laugh and the dick comes out.
Who's next?
Lights on, lights off, darkness, brightness, in the middle.
I don't mind a dim. I don't mind a dim lit. So like, if it's like a lamp, you know, by the side, I don't mind a lamp.
Side, yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? I don't necessarily mind lights, but it's like it's just too bright sometimes.
No, I need to see everything.
You know what we're gonna do, Con? You know what we're gonna do, Con?
To be in my eye.
Con, we're gonna put the lamp on. Like not we, but I know like guys like us. Guys like us are gonna put the lamp on. Yeah, we're gonna warm up the engine. We're gonna jump up and turn the light on mid-sex, and then you're just gonna mash it out. That's what we do. Turn the light on. I'm like, all right, cool, yeah, turn the lights off. Mid-sex, jump up, pow. Turn the light on. She tries to scatter like a roach. Like, no, you ain't gonna know that. You
I'm on
I'm
a
talking
whatever
all this
light
piece.
you
Ladies,
like.
if you know me in real life and you know
Hey,
that.
I freak her. She's on a whatever light you look like.
Whatever light you like. You
Oh yeah.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this here, because I know someone's gonna be listening and think, you know what, Jedi, you're lying, you're capping. And my experience with you was nothing like that. And I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna say, yeah, you're right. You're right.
And then, okay.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
She's not the only one.
Do you know what? Because he's had different experiences, isn't it? Maybe that's
yeah. Like if a man's really fucking with you, cause he will give you the. You get me? If he's not, then he might just give you the little quick dogs out, man.
Man. Deep penetration.
Yeah, man. Like the same way you get, I've had certain links where it's like, raw. You get me? This person, you can feel that person compared to the other. It's the same for guys, isn't it?
Listen, you can't be giving the girl.
I went into her like that. I just wanted to beat. I wasn't trying to show her no attention. I just literally wanted to smash. That's it. You're gonna get that sort of beat, cause it's good. You get me?
I've never done that before.
Depends.
So like,
no,
I ain't.
Don't lie.
I've never done that before. But see me, I can't be doing with a bad review or a bad I'm not trying to have.
Okay, so you always want to make sure every time it's always a good review, like
This is why you may
put your most into it.
Because remember that first round, and this is why I begged you, please don't tell anybody, don't lock me off, don't expose me, give me another try, please. I will honor the code, I will honor the promise I made you. And then they're like, arise, Jedediah, I shall give you another attempt. And then on the other attempt, I'll make sure. Yeah, I'm on point. You know what I mean? Because I don't know how to do shit sex. So if we've done something and it's less than satisfactory to both of us, I feel like we've wasted our time, and it's sad to like end it on that kind of vibe. It's sad because I know that actually, no, I can do good sex. So let's just try again, innit? Like in a relationship, that's what you do, right? It's like, okay, it didn't really work. Remember?
Oh, you talking relationships here? Oh,
no, I'm just saying in general. Like I had sex with a girl, and it was like the first sex was banging. The second sex was like, I don't know. I just had stuff on my mind. I just wasn't really functioning properly. Like I don't even know how to explain it. I knew in myself, just weren't really the same, right? And then at one point, he just like opted out. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know where he's like he astral projected. Yeah, the body was there.
What your dick?
Left the body.
Man said he just. I'm thinking, what is he talking about?
He's not even like. I don't even know. And then it's like she picked up on it, and she just said, you know, she said, don't worry. Don't worry, just relax. Don't worry. But she said it in such a tone where I didn't really worry about it. She just relaxed. And she was happy doing what she was doing. And as soon as the feeling of it not mattering hit me, that was it. It just went to some next level. You know what I mean? So that is know how to relax your man. Because sometimes a man may be tense. He may have performance anxiety or be, you know what I mean? Have things, because it's a cold world for us men. It's a cold world. We got to deal with a lot. And mentally,
it's definitely a mental game. Trust me.
For me, it is. Some men, I think their mind's not attached to their hood because the things that they can do and blah blah blah. Like, you know, that's why, ladies, if you find man like that, you lot are lucky.
Sahasi, get Sahasi on the case.
There's men that can ejaculate on request.
On command, yeah.
There's men that, do you know what I mean? There's men that could do all sorts of things. That's not me. That ain't me. Yeah. But still,
no, sex should be fun, man. It shouldn't be pressured.
Should be fun, innit?
Yeah.
I think that there's a lot of pressure on men.
Have a competition with your girl and say like, who can make who come first.
Nah, that's not fair.
That's lit. Nah, that's lit. I enjoy stuff like that.
Yeah.
Or like, who's gonna tap out first type behavior. Yeah, like fucking lit, bruv. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Let's do the like pet hates when it comes to sex, right? So I'll share one. I have a couple, but I'll share. One was talking to me. That was one. Yeah, like as in chatting. Okay. You just go through and waiting vibes in, yeah. But the girl like literally stopped the sex to say, like, did you hear what I asked you? Like, is it your
what?
Yeah, like
oh my days. No.
Yeah, that's what she done. That's what she done. She said, like, literally, did you hear what I said?
Jeds, I can't lie, yeah. There's been a couple times, yeah, Jeds, where it's like, I'm like, what did you say? You see, from you do that, from I'm saying, what did you say? Just don't even repeat what the fuck you just said. Because there's no point. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't ask me nothing. Because normally you're asking me a question. Yeah? Why are you questioning me?
Oh, true. She's right. She's right.
You know what the girl said?
For fuck's sake.
You know what this girl said? She said, how do you feel about me?
Oh no! In the middle of a beat. In the middle of a beat. You know what?
How do you feel about me?
My answer instantly just changed. Get off me.
Yeah, that's a narcissist.
How do you feel? In my head, I'm thinking, oh, you think you got it like that?
Yeah.
So what am I supposed to? What am I supposed to be in the throes of it and be like, oh my god, yeah, I love you.
Yeah,
like, what am I supposed to? What do you mean? How do I feel about you? I'm like. And she kept asking. I realized this girl's actually got some kind of mental thing.
Yeah, bro. Just don't put me in a position where I have to be nasty. Where don't put me in a position where it's like I have to be rude or I feel like I'm gonna let you down. Don't do that, bruv. Because now I ain't never seen you again because of that. You put me in that position. You dumb.
See things like that, yeah. They're what I call. It's like literally you can click your fingers because everything I thought is just erased.
Right.
I don't like feeling like that, bro. You get me? I'm not saying you should be treading on the eggshells, but at the same time, just understand you could do something as simple as that, and my whole energy will just be totally off towards you. You get me? Yeah, and I'll probably let you know in a subtle way, but you can't really come back. Ask me questions in mid, like, come on, man, stop.
Yeah, mid thing, right? So anyway, what was I gonna say now? Okay, yeah, back to my bugbear. I'm not gonna lie, I can't dance. Family. Yeah, I said it. I can't dance. I don't think many people could imagine me actually like bracking out some sick moves. Like I can't dance. I love music. I do my two-step. I'm a black man, innit? I got rhythm. You know what I mean? But I ain't got the synchronization, the choreography and all that. That's not me, right? I love a good dance though. I love dancing and that. But my pet hate is this. See if me and you are in the bedroom and we're locked in and you can't follow my fucking rhythm. Like, it's so infuriating, it'll make me rage quit. Like either let me set the pace of the rhythm, yeah? or follow my rhythm and just so you either lay there and take the rhythm or you add to the rhythm. But don't now I'm doing and you're doing it's not working.
Right.
Slow down, chill, relax. Who you lot been fucking? You lot been fucking Roger Rabbit. Who you lot been fucking? What is that? What's that? What were you trying to? What are you killing? You lot can't whine no more. You can't whine. Take your time. Draw some shapes on the cocky. We can't do none of that now. All you know is. No, I know. You got too Pornhub. Idiot. Too Pornhub. I don't like that. Yeah. You can't sex me like you sex Michael. Sorry, Michael. Yeah?
Can I tell you my bugbear?
Yeah. Just match the rhythm.
Sweaty guys. Like,
oh boy, it's over, It's never gonna happen. All I do is sweat.
You don't expect, man. It's
over. No. You can't backtrack now.
Yeah. No, I'm not backtracking. But are you gonna just like sweat on my face?
Yeah.
Like
in your eye and your mouth.
You're right, you know, Africa.
I had a sweat drop from my nose into the sister's eye. But
it's really annoying though.
Coming like lime juice, man. Coming like lime juice, man.
This is how much I love you. I'll be like, babes, do you want to cut down on the salt? Do you want to cut down on the salt? Do you need all that salt in that meal? Because
I don't have salty sweat, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sweating having this conversation.
Yeah, I know.
And the more like I get back to gym and training and like sauna and that, my pores are like I will sweat for nothing. I'll sweat at the thought of sweating.
I don't.
So if we're sexing,
I
yeah.
be on top then. If you're sweating like that, then I'm on top. You're not sweating all on my face.
I can't sex like that without you're on top. I'll tell you where you are about I'm on top then. I'll tell you where you are. And personally, I prefer to be on top. I prefer that because I got the rhythm and the I got the dick and I got the moves and like you're just gonna love it. But like all that, yeah, I'm on top. And then when you're on top, you're trying to ride me like you rid Adam, and I don't like the way you ride Adam because I'm not Adam. You're doing some Adam tempo. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you.
Like how you say, allow it, man.
Whatever position you like.
Yeah, all this mad. I mean, like, what your ex let you ride him like that? You have to go back to school. We go back to riding school. First and foremost, sisters, get on the balls of your feet. Don't come off your thighs or whatever that you're off your legs. You're trying to do that kind of lazy Sharon Stone indecent proposal riding. Like, what is that?
How the fuck you with your knees trying to
get on your fucking feet and find your balance.
I could say the same thing for Mando. Like, Mando needs to know how to plant their feet. Like, plant your feet.
I told you, I've been walking on sheets. I've been walking on sheets. I've been sexing you like I'm walking through a swimming pool. Like,
you're so tall. You must be like touching the ceiling and that.
Oh my god!
But Africa, don't you get pissed off when your hair is getting fucked up?
Why are you questioning women when there's men? You weirdo.
She only wants to talk to gal.
Bro, you hate when your hair gets messy in the middle of sex.
No. She was talking about sweating, yeah? And when the sweat is dripping on your face and your hair, it's all, nah.
Like a little bit of sweat, but sometimes it's
on your face, you know, your head, you know, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah, Axum,
it's annoying.
Just like you wash your skin.
Axum, do you not enjoy like? Do you like messy things?
Nah.
Right.
That's the thing. I think it's that one, yeah.
I think you got an OCD, right? And this OCD often comes around control and fear. So you have a control issue and a fear of like, you know, like germophobia kind of thing, right? And like germophobic people don't make the best lovers because they're a bit sterile. This is the European
don't take that.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm
No,
not. I'm not taking it. He's just talking.
Wait. Axel. I would
Stand up
never.
for Finland, man.
No. I would never diss you, Axel. You know I love you, that cook food, and I don't know what you do in the bedroom, so I'm not trying to. It's not personal. I'm just saying. People that are often more concerned about, oh, that's a bit wet, or that's a bit, or I don't really want that. They can't really lose themselves in the sex as well. As someone
I hear you, Jess. It's just like, okay, you know, you've done your hair, everything is good, everything's nice, yeah. And then the sweater is like dripping in your hair and it's turned to afro again. It's annoying me.
Afro. So maybe keep your hair natural. That's what the sex is telling you. Yeah. Stay natural, sister. Stay natural, sister. That's what the sex is telling you. Yeah. XY has got some tips, right? Pay attention to your breathing. Deep breathing when pumping.
Okay.
I don't know. But is that going to help? Is that does anyone take deep breath when they have a sex? I don't.
Like, why are you checking your breathing? Like,
no, but breathing is very important, you know. Because I realize when I'm not happy with what's going on, it's usually my breath. You ever been excited or a bit nervous, and then you feel like you're not breathing as fluently as you normally would, and I feel like that makes you not as relaxed and not as, you know, I don't know, man. Breathing is very important in everything, you know, Axel.
It is.
It really is. Once you start giving proper head, you're gonna know.
Oh my god.
I don't do them things there. I don't do them things there.
Shit.
Yeah, let me just.
Yeah, and this is another thing, because when I said you're a germaphobe, I thought about you not being willing to do that thing. And it's a bit like MJ. I just think you lot are going to be more worried about the mess on the sheets than actually the passion. Do you know what I mean? I don't know.
I kind of agree, because you think, yeah. And
I think and it's a shame, because humans are dirty, sweaty, disgusting balls of flesh. That's our bags of flesh. That's what we are. So all this pristine trying to sex is supposed to be dirty. You go and shower after. It's supposed to be dirty. It's supposed to be wet. It's supposed to be.
Yeah, it's like being grimy like that. I know.
Grimy. How can sex be grimy?
No, but this. Okay. Let me just mute, man. Anything I would say sounds weird.
Speak your mind. No, speak your mind. I'm just asking you. I'm not criticizing you.
But being. No, I don't even know how to say this. Yeah.
Grimy.
Okay, maybe I am a little bit sterile. Yeah, maybe I am. Yeah, I would say that too. I am thinking of everything around me too.
All that's going to happen is you're going to bump into a guy, or you're going to get into a relationship with a guy. I think we need to talk in that terms better, right? You're going to get into a relationship with a guy, and he ain't going to care about your germophobia, and he's just going to deal with you how he wants to deal with you, and you're going to love it because you trust in him. And then at the end, you're going to realize, fuck, I normally don't like this shit, but that was sick. Can we do it again? And that's how you.
But I think it's like more mental though, Jets. It's not like yeah. I think it's more mental still.
And I don't know. Your thoughts can rob you of pleasure in many avenues of your life, not just overthinking. Sometimes I think, I've got a thought on my mind when I'm having sex, and I'm like, I don't want to be thinking about this shit. Like, what is this? Your brain's like invading your fun time.
Yeah.
That shit ain't no good, man.
No, but just like, okay, let's do it in the woods. Yeah, it's not happening. It's just like me. I'm gonna think about everything in between. Like, yeah.
What is it? I said the woods. Yeah. What is it that would put you off about the woods?
I will get dirty, man. That's the thing.
What if you go in dirty clothes? What if you go in clothes you don't mind getting dirty?
And be getting all sand up on me, and everything in between, and just I can't.
You think you're gonna get dust and earth and that in your fanny?
Kinda.
I don't think it's gonna poison you, even if you did get a bit of soil in your fanny, which I don't know what you've done to get that in there, but it ain't the end of the world. You're gonna wash it, that clean.
Obviously, I'm gonna wash, but it's like, I don't know.
Yeah, you should go and try it in nature. Relax yourself, try it in nature, man. Like, because I think personally that's one of the most beautiful settings you can be with your partners, in nature, looking up at the blue sky, hearing the chirping of birds. My thing is this, right? If I'm with
maybe if I have a blanket, but
if I'm with you plan it.
See, accent's coming around.
Yeah, you can bring a blanket.
She's got a blanket.
I got a blanket and a towel and
bring your
all that.
I know you're gonna have a bag full of wipes and
wipes.
I will have all types of wipes with me, man. All types of them.
I don't know what's going on.
75% of alcohol, and yeah, I'm gonna have.
Do you feel like that stops you from being spontaneous then, if you got these worries and that?
Yeah, I think it's in me. Yeah, I think it's just my damn line of work destroyed me in a way.
You start thinking about all kinds of viruses.
Viruses and bacteria and fucking mushrooms and shit. Yeah,
once you see the world of bacteria and that, it's hard to look at things normally, because you can see, you know what could be laying on the surface of something.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's annoying, and it's like in my head.
Don't you think you'd just be happier with someone who was into a more sterile, sexual,
No, but that's also boring, right?
Then you two can be like compatible, and everyone knows what they're doing.
Oi, Axum, can I ask you a question?
She knows it's boring though. Didn't you hear her?
Oi, Axum.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of that.
Do you know when you fall in love with someone and it's a different kind of relationship, do you still feel like that they're icky? Or is it just that does it pass with time, the icky feeling?
Oh, what if you're in love with somebody?
Yeah, like when you love someone, like you just feel differently about them, innit?
As in, you could do anything to them, or
then
there's your mum or something.
Yeah.
I knew it. But I think that this is how these things happen. You lot getting so comfortable, but I think there's a line that needs to be maintained. Even though it may seem, oh my God, I can share everything with this person. As time goes on, that over familiarity can become an issue. Yeah. So I think the older generation have got certain key rules in their relationships that stop them getting too familiar. Like, I could do this, I could do that, we could do this together, and blah blah, I've seen everything. But like, I ain't gonna do certain things around you. I ain't gonna let you see certain things. And I think it maintains a certain level of freshness. Yeah. In fact, I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. When you get too comfortable, too familiar with people, that can also lead to an issue. It feels like it might feel good, but...
And that would also be boring though, Jets, right? So...
Yeah.
You can inadvertently lose respect for somebody by getting too familiar.
I think if you want to have a long relationship with someone, you've got to put the effort in to maintain that air of mystery. Like,
this is what I'm going to say, yeah.
A
little bit. I don't have to be too much.
It's like when you're in a relationship, you're juggling a lot of balls, right? Keeping a lot of things in the air. So everything's like a fine line, a balancing act between being close with them but not too close. Do you know what I mean? Like being distant from them but not too distant, because then they start getting paranoid that you're doing other things. Like, it's always balancing.
I think it's about like just keep yourself interesting by keeping your own interests.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And sometimes you know what's good,
Don't
a real good blazing row.
Yeah.
A real nice row with them.
Keep yourself interested.
Kiss and make up after.
Hold on, let me clarify. You said keep yourself interesting.
Yeah.
By
having
keeping
big
your
rows.
own interests.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah, you need to come back with something. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We can't be
I did when I was Yeah.
We've heard the same jokes, we've been to the same place, we've watched the same thing, we're doing all the same things. Like, I've got no reason to even speak to you. Now we're just grunting and
I
know never that.
I already know what you want to eat. I know what you're gonna have off the takeaway.
I wish.
Like,
I know. Yeah, Africa, you know.
This is why I don't come around too much on the weekend, because I come to realize that if I'm chilling with you lot all on the weekend, by a weekday, I don't want to chat to you lot.
I don't want to talk
Yeah,
to
well,
you
fuck
anymore.
Yeah, we
you
don't
too,
miss each
motherfucker.
other then. We don't miss each
Right.
other. That's the issue. I'm feeling that too still. I'm
Yeah, that's the real one. But guess what, though, Axel and I, you sisters are also the one that make it hard to miss each other, because you lot are the one, you women are the ones that want to be constantly around us.
The clinginess.
And when we want to do something else, you lot, because trust me, man them
not
usually
me.
Man them have
Not
usually
me.
got, from my experience, man them
Yeah.
have usually got hobbies, and you women don't.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, not me, but I know what you're saying. Like,
yeah,
women. When I think what happens is when you get with a guy, when women get with a guy that they really like, they're just so excited to be around them and do everything with them. It gets suffocating. You have to
suffocating. But there are some men like that too, though. Right? And it's very.
Sorry, go on. Sorry, Axel. It was you. Go on, come.
Nah, I feel like there's very men like that too. They want to be on your face, in your space all the damn time. They don't want to relate to you. They don't want to be like, I need
I've never
my
been
own
like that with
space.
anyone, Axel. I'm assuming you're like a 9 out of 10 or something.
This must be Swedish guys.
This is crazy, because I was going to say, you know what?
Axel, this is not black men. Are you dealing with black men?
Yeah, but they're
You can't
Caucasian
even get
blacks.
a text back.
Caucasian blacks are different.
Sis.
Black men will tell you.
I don't know what's going on in England.
Hey, you're talking a bit too much, man. Stop talking.
Yeah, you're probably
talking a bit too much today, fam.
Sure, she goes. But yeah, now
if you're talking about white men, if you're talking about white men, then
I don't know why I'm always talking at the same time as I don't get it.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I think I'm delayed because I feel like I keep interrupting you lot, and I have to stop.
Sometimes people are synchronized with each other and they always speak at the same time. I've noticed.
Yeah, we got.
And you just got to stagger your. You have to stagger your approach. That's all.
Right. Anyway, I was just quickly going to say I was going to interrupt. While I was interrupting Axum, I was going to interrupt by saying that if you like a man, if you really like a man and he wants to chill with you every day, you lot are going to be up for it. Now, if I really like a girl, I still ain't going to want to chill with her every day.
No,
if I love you, I ain't going to want to chill with you every day.
No, man.
Nah, it's gonna strangle me, Jet. Man, I can't.
You don't like that. Why are you not pretending? You don't love it.
No, but I'm telling you how I am. Yeah, I can't.
We feel guilty for saying that we want to do something. Like we've done Monday to Friday. We feel guilty for saying Saturday we want to go and check our friend. We feel because you lot make us feel away, and by you lot I mean obviously women. Not
I'll make you a packed lunch.
Yeah, ain't it? Just take care. Bye. I'm a long time. I'm fine.
Yeah, good riddance out here.
See you on Sunday. Bye bye.
You got nothing to do, bro.
When you're getting that dick, you're taking time off work. Stop it.
Trust me.
No, man.
Knows, man.
You got to man. You know when you got to your man like, what for you and Jedi? You look cool. Yeah. Why don't you go see him? Why don't you go check him? Why? What's up? No. I know you really love chilling with him, and so why are you hollering at him? Holler at him this weekend. The little sly ones, girls are Geppetto out here. You know that.
I know.
They're little puppet masters, man. That's what I call them. Geppetto.
You know when they get the D and they start taking time off work and making up all these excuses. I never do this, you know. I never do this.
Yeah, well, don't do it now.
Hi, Jane. Yeah, I'm feeling under the weather. Yeah, I don't think I'll be in for a couple of days.
That's good. That's good.
How good was that, Jed? How good was that? You know, after.
Babe, yeah. Hi, Jane. I know. Seems like everyone's got it. Yeah, I know. It's just like
fully lying. Professional.
Know it, man. I'm sitting there like fuck. Now I've got to cancel my gal coming round.
There's always one thing.
Little
spanner in the works.
I mean, they come up with all these ideas. But yeah, when you know the mad part for us is the mad part. Meaning when you give it to them too good, they don't say you do, but their actions definitely.
Yeah, it changes a bit, man. You
Yeah,
get that, sitting there, you get that random creepy kiss on the back of your neck, and that when she comes up behind, like, what? You know, you flinch like.
Yeah, like what? You know, you wipe it.
Babe, arms round you, like, babe.
Wipe it. You know, you wipe it. Like what the fuck was that about?
Oh,
I love it, man.
I'm so rude. I'm like,
how about this
No,
one,
that's not. You don't say
I'll be like, man, what you doing, man?
How about this one, Jed? You're in your element now. You've done the thing. She's mashed up. She's gone to tidy up herself or do whatever. You're in your front room doing something. She comes and sits down. She's playing with the phone for a little bit, and then comes the stare. You know that heavenly stare, like where they're looking at you, and you can see from the corner of your eye, but you're concentrating on the computer game.
Yeah, man.
And then you look over. Right. Yeah, thank you, Jed. You're right, babes. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah. No, you just remind me of when we first met.
Oh yeah, but that's like,
you're like, man.
Man, I'm here every day, man. I was here yesterday as well.
I know we're the same when it comes to these things.
I'm from South, cuz. Yeah, I'm from South. I'm not trying to
be lovely with you.
Yeah. No, I got you.
I'm probably lovely with you.
True.
But at the same time, I say fuck off
on that.
Man.
So what? What did you say
to me? Do you know how hard I'm smiling right now?
I'll be back.
I'm in the place.
Wait there, Wait there, man. Wait there for some more dick.
You're trying to caress my neck back. I'm trying to take a free kick on FIFA.
Yeah. Like what?
Wait, hold on.
This is a Champions League game, motherfucker.
Which one of you men want to spend all your time with your gal? Who is it? Who?
Me.
Yeah, they're all men like that. They're all men like that, man. JEDI.
Me. I'll even
insecure, controlling men.
And turn up with like 2 t-shirts and 2 boxer shorts, and I'm like,
I believe it's
insecurity.
So.
Wait, 1 second. So Axum is saying that this is due to insecurity, Khan.
Nah. If you're with the right person, it's not insecurity. You're just into them.
No, but it can be too much, though, Khan.
Why? Why is it too much? Explain.
No,
what
but
part
it's too
of
much.
Too much.
Like all the time. Have a fucking life yourself. You don't need to be in my space like 24/7. Really?
Yeah.
See, but the thing is with me, I can sense when someone don't want me there or they're bored of me. I can go out for a few hours or jump in my car, go for a drive.
No, it's not about bored, bro.
But Khan, you shouldn't need you shouldn't be just like, oh, she's bored of me, let me fall back.
Yeah. Well, if I'm living at yours, then yeah.
Are you not bored of? Don't you get bored of her and want to fall back?
I'm saying if you're at her place,
yeah,
you have to be the one that's thinking that. If she's at your place, then she has to think of that. You don't want to take away someone's personal space. Yeah. So you have to be considerate. So I'll just jump in my car, go gym, go and visit a few people, maybe do some errands for my mom. I don't know. Do something, can it? Go out for a few hours and then come back, and then she's like happy to see me again. I can't be in the house all the time, but
all right, Con.
I'm still there every day.
So let's say that you run all them errands now, and then you circle back to the house, and she's still giving you pissed off vibes when you walk through the door. It's like,
yeah, then there's an issue in it. Like if I haven't done anything wrong, and she's like that with me, then it's time to pack your bags and maybe go to your mum's for about a week.
But then she tells you straight, like, there's no issue. I just need my space, innit?
Yeah, then you go to your mum's for about a week, innit? Until she starts phoning you, going, "Where are you?"
None. There's no need for 1 week, man. It's just, I don't even know why you're doing that. I can't.
The reason why she's pissed off is because it's not that you're not doing anything. It's because you're not doing anything. You need to go out, catch some fish, build a log cabin, like get lost at sea or something.
Yeah,
you know I mean? That's what man them used to do back in the day. You used to come home with something.
Exactly.
Yeah, we have to have a reason to miss you sometimes too. Yeah, man.
Baby mum, did you say? No,
see, with me as well, I never come back empty-handed. Like always come with something in it. Like, I'm not one for like roses and things like that. But I might pop to Sainsbury's and get like a little baguette, some brie, some grapes. Like I'll turn up with something in it. So whenever I turn up, people got this association like, "Oh, I wonder what he's got." Do you know what I mean? I always do that.
So you basically turn up with your packed lunch.
No. Or like I'll go to a nice little cake shop or something and get like a nice little something special in it, something you wouldn't normally get yourself. Do you know what I mean? That's how I do things like that. Like I think if someone's giving you the opportunity to kind of enhance their life, you should do that for them, innit?
Yeah. Do you know what I think? Like,
I hope if you find someone that's like giving like you are. That'd be good.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got different, what they call it, love languages, isn't it? Everyone communicates differently,
that,
shows their
I
love
hate that
differently.
term, you know.
I know, it's cool.
I know, but it's true though, because you might not be
it sounds like
receiving
it comes from
love
a
the same way.
romantic comedy or something. Like,
You
I don't
might,
like
love language. Like,
yeah, love
I'm saying
language.
you might not be receiving love back the same way that you're giving it, but it doesn't mean you're not receiving love.
Doesn't mean you're not getting love, right? Yeah, I hear that.
No, it doesn't mean that.
Like some women, I love them, feeders. You know, their whole thing is, are you hungry? You want to eat? What can I make you? Like, just let me just nourish you. I love that shit. That's a beautiful woman.
That's me. To be fun, that's me. I'm a feeder. I will make you back.
This girl that think that you're gonna come, give them hard dick, put effort into them, advise them. The best thing that a man does is helps her sister synchronize with logic. So logic into her emotional life, and she benefits from it, right? That's what I think is the best. More than sex and everything else, is actually how you actually help them to maybe analyze some things that they're not analyzed before, or take stock of certain things, or be a little bit more ruthless or brutal or disciplined with something or whatever. Like, women always appreciate when you help them do shit like that, and women will come and organize the fuck out of your life.
Yeah,
they
it's true.
Everything. You're like thinking,
that's a perfect analogy. Perfect.
Yeah, but a lot of women need to stop to do one thing though. One thing a women needs to stop doing. Like my sisters, you cannot change a man. Change a man to your own like what you want. Yeah.
Let me add to that. You know why a woman tries to change a man? Because she's so good at fucking shapeshifting herself, the fucking snake. Yeah. All you women do is shapeshift for your man.
Yeah.
And be the woman that your man wants. So you think he's gonna do all that changing too. And when he don't change, or when he don't change, there's a problem. But like, you know, women are the shapeshifters.
I think women look at that shit as a challenge.
Yeah.
To see if they can change it. Like, I can change it.
He was Paul Rich. He was the drug kingpin of Tennessee, and you held him down. Now you're with me, and I'm the fucking DA, and you're gonna hold me down the same way. Like, you shape-shifting bitch. Right? You know what I mean? You're gonna help a criminal and a defense attorney. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, I knew my girl was like that, you know, because she's like, babe, let's watch a film. And I'm like, you pick a film, and she's putting on Star Wars. And I'm looking at her like, there ain't no girls that like Star Wars. What are you lying to me for? She's like,
no, she's doing it for you, man.
Wars, you know? Like, you're lying.
No, she's doing it for you, come on.
No.
She's trying to
There's no girls that like Star Wars. There isn't.
Yeah, there is. I know a couple sales, but but sometimes we need to do stuff that we don't like just to, you know, show appreciation to our partner still. So yeah, but changing a person, that's never gonna happen.
Yeah. but that's all women, isn't it?
No. I'm not speaking of myself right now. No.
Well, so you never tried to change a man?
No need. Why? Because I knew exactly what I got into when I met him, right?
Okay, if you say so, like the man them are quiet, and I'm gonna join them.
Why are you quiet for? Speak up,
that's
man.
That's right, brother. That's right.
That's right, brother. That's right. Political science.
Get me. Us brothers need to know when to be quiet, brother.
Okay. Okay, I will be honest. Yeah, I'll be honest. I got one thing I have actually changed, and I made an off. Like I needed to just do that. The style of clothing. Yeah, the style of clothing.
Yeah.
I have.
Every woman's gonna try and restyle a man still in one way or another.
Yeah.
I went through my stage. Yeah, I went through my stage where my baby mama dressed me. When Facebook bring up those memories, I was like, "What the fuck was I wearing?"
Guess why, bro? What? I discovered this. Gal are dressing you to make you less unattractive.
Hell no! I'm the opposite, man. Hell no!
She made this. No. Let me finish this. She may dress you. Your clothes are nice and they're stylish, but the style says, "I have a woman that loves me and looks after me."
There you go. When you get older, you realize it. You're like, oh shit. Yeah, the style says my baby mama dressed me. Extremes, my baby mama dressed me. That's a fact. That's a fact, Jay.
Nah, listen, yeah. I need him to look good, smell good, and everything. Yeah. That's the thing. I will.
You get him a cardigan. That's what you do. You get him.
That's a fact. It was
cardigan.
Kango, not
and some chinos, yeah.
Caps, not ball caps, Kango hats. With the ball caps.
Where you got man in, man? She got you in some kind of snud, yeah, and some earth tones. What's going on here? What's
That's right.
Some earth tony snud, yeah. Talking about organic cashmere. Like, what is this, man?
I like cashmere.
You know what? It's important though. Like you need to have some cashmere. You need to have some, different stuff. I have done that earth tone to complement your skin tone and all of that.
I was right. See, earth tone.
Earth tone is a dead giveaway.
Yeah. It looks good on the dark skin man. Yeah, so I need to do. You need to do it. I'm just saying.
I said, boys walking around like walking around in a Peaky Blinder hat.
For real. Oh, yeah, I've got one of them.
Yo,
now, to be honest, I think as a man, yeah, you need to be able to rock certain different variety of looks. Like you can't always have the same wardrobe. Like you need to be able to, like,
All right, tell us your looks, then, Carl.
All right, cool. So I got my roadman look. Yeah, the Air Maxes and whatnot. And the Papa, I've been rocking that since I was 14. That's never going to change. That's my bread and butter. Right?
Is that the basic? Yeah, that's the fundamental.
That's me. That's natural. That's who I feel like. That's who I am, innit?
Is that when you're
Ghetto.
Right? Is that when you're keying?
What she say?
Is that when you're keying?
Yeah, that's when I'm keying, right? Keying from the block. Right?
Hey,
and I kiss my teeth with all that. Like, I get proper into the role, right? And then, and then obviously I've got my kind of like hipster 50 from the posh Muswell Hill kind of like vibe.
What's that look then?
That's like,
what is that? Like button-up shirt?
No, sort of like pullovers with the chain on the outside. Let's say, or a hoodie.
Oh, we have a name for that. We have a name for that in Sweden.
What?
A fryer. Like the fucking translation is wrong.
Monk.
Yeah, but it's like slick back, and you have this polo shirt, like tennis boys.
No. You're talking about the like beyond ball look. I'm not talking about that.
Yeah, like a pool boy, exactly.
Like a pool boy. Allow that, man. Pause.
The chinos and this cardigan on top of your shoulders.
A bull boy or a batty boy?
No, she's talking about the prep. What we call that the preppy look. That's the preppy, college style.
Put some shit up on the screen now, I don't know what you're talking
about. Preppy. That's called preppy.
Now preppy is like the jumper. Preppy is like the jumper with the sleeves rolled up, or the varsity jacket. No, that's preppy, right?
Not really the varsity. I think varsity's become like a little bit thingy now, like fashion. Like
more like a cardigan sweater, right? A cardigan sweater. That's what I think when I think preppy.
Like, I've typed in preppy, and none of this looks like what we're talking about. What is this? Why are women preppy? This is preppy, right?
That's the one. With the cardigan on the shoulders.
Carlton, yeah. That's the Carlton still.
Yeah, so I can bust that look as well.
Hey, listen, don't go nowhere near me with this look, man. I would not. I don't know, man. I'm just annoyed. I know people like this who like the man them think they're proper doing bits when they're just like this with no socks on and that. They fucking annoy me, man.
No, I like a bit of no socks with the loafer. Come on.
Do you?
Yeah. That's exactly what I mean. Come on.
I know what you're saying, babe.
Sweaty footwear.
I'm a fashionista. Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
I'm a fashionista.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah. Look, the Peaky Blinder hats are out and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing this shit. None of us are doing this.
I had a hat like that.
Yeah, but the hat's gonna have to go with something else.
I love that hat.
Yeah, that hat with them dungarees and that shirt he used to wear.
Dungarees? No, allow it. Allow it.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's gangster.
Nah,
I'll be turning up at a wedding looking like that.
No, you got to put your arms on
bro.
sleeves.
You look like
you look like a grown-up member of Hogwarts.
Nah, I can't see it.
What do you mean? Yes. Expelliarmus. Yes, look, man. What do you mean? These boarding school kind of blazers, private English private school Eton type of blazer with the crest on the chest and yachts and what is that?
I got one of them.
That's not nice, bro.
What do you mean? Is not nice. Nah, them looks never go out, bro. I've had that blazer since I was like 16, 18.
See, I probably don't know what I'm chatting about, man.
Yeah, them looks don't go out with the cashmere scarf and all that. Come on. Look, that's the scarf thing.
This will never be in.
No, why? I don't like this. It will disturb me.
No, do you know what? I've had to get a couple of baseball caps. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See the picture you put up with your face on it, with the guy with the Carhartt jacket. The one with Rihanna when she's pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get that. That's one of the next jackets I'm getting. That
I didn't even know it was a Carhartt jacket.
Carhartt, yeah, I'm onto Carhartt now.
I had a Carhartt jacket and it just disappeared. I had a car.
Yeah, someone probably nicked it, man.
You see, I don't know if you see the jacket I'm wearing in Sing My Blues Away. That's a Coogee jacket. Someone stole that.
Yeah, people steal jackets, bro. Don't be silly. I've had bare jackets go missing. You hang it on a hook in someone's living room or in the hallway. Go and sit down. You come back. Where's my jacket? Jacket's gone.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't just like any of these guys, cuz.
Yeah, man.
The thing is, the one good thing I say about the females, the sisters, is they will see some fashion on a dude and be like, "This will look banging on you, Jeds." I'm like, "Are you dumb?" Yeah. So they show me some shit like this, yeah. They show me some shit like this and be like, "Yo, this will look banging on you."
What, the Gillette? I mean, the Gillette or whatever it's
whatever, like the Gillette.
Gillette, that's it.
All like any of these outfits, I'll be like, "I never wear this." Then they get it for me, or they take me to the shop and I put it on. I look in the mirror and I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, I look sick in this." Exactly. I realize I make clothes look sick that don't look sick on people.
Exactly.
Right.
This is what I'm saying.
So all about
everyone's got a set look in their mind, isn't it?
See, I don't have that fashion mind. Yeah. No, because I don't have that fashion mind, Axum. So I can't see myself in clothes. That's like if you show me this for me, like when I do, even I've been doing photo shoots for my clothing, right? And I come to realize that like the model is make or break for me when it comes to buying clothes, selecting clothes. Because there's so many models that look shit, and I just won't even go to the clothing that they're wearing because it's like that looks dead. Yeah.
No, I agree.
Right. Yeah. But once I put it on, I'm like, yo, this looks mad. Is this the same?
But just, I'm surprised you're saying all this because from what I've seen, obviously not that much of you, but you know, I had to pick out your garms, bro. Like even you went on that podcast, that hat that you was bussing. I don't know what it's called. That style of hat.
Oh, stop watching man, Con. Stop watching man.
No, but what I'm saying is, it's a ballsy, brother. That's a ballsy choice that you made there. That's a brave choice.
Why don't you want Khan to appreciate me?
I don't get it.
Love. Immediate love.
I was trying to leave before.
I was trying to go, but man, just nah.
I don't get you, Axum.
That man made the love.
What's your problem? Yeah.
Nah, do you, man? Man watching man.
Pause.
I can't. That's a big pause still. Yeah. Pause.
But like I'm saying, but not the average Tom, Dick, and Harry can rock that hat like that.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
With confidence.
You're right, Con. You're right. But again, you see for most people, and this is what like I learned from early, bro. Certain people will go and spend a bag of money on clothes and they just look shit, fam.
You know why? They're hiding behind the branding. They're like,
what do they say?
It looks good, then it must be good. And they wear
it. What do they say? Money can't buy style, innit?
No, it can't, bro.
Fashion, exactly.
This is the thing. Somebody can take that for £5 or £10 or £20 and go Primark, fam. Yeah, as long as you got some decent kicks, cuz you get me, you're all right, fam. Yeah, it's how you wear your clothes, fam. And a lot of people, they think these big brands are going to save them from not
exactly
rock clothes.
Facts.
Yeah. That Louis Vuitton sign is going to look shit if you don't.
Angelini's right, though. The only thing you can't go cheap with is the footwear. You can't. Do you know what I mean? You can't go cheap with because there's no replacement for a decent pair of shoes. But like a t-shirt from Louis Vuitton, I can go and find the same t-shirt
with the whole outfit
from ASOS, and it's the same t-shirt.
I've had it where I've had a whole banging outfit and I'm rocking it, and then like my shoes are somewhere else in it. I got a little So I've gone down to like look for the, and then I realized that I don't have shoes this color, right?
Yeah.
And nothing's really going in with this, and it's like fuck. I literally have to change the whole outfit because any shoes I wear are gonna look dumb.
Yeah, I hear you.
I've had to wear a less lit outfit.
Yeah.
That's when I started saying, nah.
Now you got to invest in shoes.
No, but shoes is really important. It really
makes black shoes, blue shoes. I got some red shoes. I got some burgundy.
I can't believe how much things are going up now, bro.
I mean, everything's expensive.
Like Tims are like nearly £200 for Tims.
Luckily, I got a cheap pair of black Tims last year.
Yeah. How much did you get them for?
120.
Okay.
They're beautiful. They're lovely. I'm just like, yo, I could be a Tims man, I think I'm gonna start trying some bootcut jeans again.
Do you know what I want to get, Jeds, though?
Clark Wallabies. What is that? What is that? Show us.
Show us,
Hey, this cough
I can't believe you don't know, and he has to show you. Like, can you not know?
Yeah,
already?
I know.
No, you guys, just show.
What, bootcut jeans with Tims?
Wait.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, you put men's in there. Men's.
It is one.
Oh, damn.
Straight leg. It's basically straight leg.
Straight legs.
Yeah, like that. Straight leg.
I think I'm gonna start getting some of these jeans and just normal jeans. I think I'm gonna start.
Isn't this too tight though? Like, don't you want to have a little?
No, that's loose.
This is bare baggy in 2023, man.
Yeah, man. Don't be silly. Oh, but my jeans are showing off my calves and shit. That's my jeans.
I know. The jeans are right now for men.
Those are too baggy. Jez, they damn near. Those are too baggy for 2023.
Now they are. But
I hate to say it.
This is where we were the most comfortable, though.
Yeah, 2000s, 90s, 2000s.
Yeah.
The jeans felt sick. And when I look at old pictures, and I think, you know what? I think it can come back. I think,
Have you not seen everyone wearing
baggy jeans and baggy tracksuit bottoms can come back,
it's
bro?
not kind of is coming
back.
They're
back, bro. They're back. Don't be silly, bro. Everyone's wearing baggy now.
And this is another thing, fam. Like I think people underestimate how quickly these little trends come in and out.
Catch on,
From tight jeans, literally a couple months ago, to we're rocking flares and fucking and boot cut jeans again, and everyone's got baggy this, baggy that.
But everyone's wearing cargos now, baggy cargos.
You wearing them over the Tims. You wearing those over the Tims.
Oh,
y'all some sick niggas.
Whoa. Over? What you want? What you want?
You can wear them.
I don't know my jeans.
That must be a Tennessee thing.
The bottom of my jeans are. The bottom of my jeans are they're not gonna go over my Tims now.
Why?
It's a new day. I don't wear the jeans. The bottom, the ankle part of my jeans do not go over my Tims.
Where do they go then?
Like inside. They go inside.
They go inside.
Yo, Bun. Nah, wait, hold on. Hey, boy.
No, I ain't gonna. All right, hold on. So y'all gonna make me put some jeans on and some Tims to show.
Tucking jeans into.
He's gonna show
this
us.
This is an American thing, though, because I see bare Americans doing this shit.
Oh no, they do.
They refuse.
Or look at the second man, the third picture. You can do the third picture, like tuck the front end. When I did wear baggy,
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, man,
the front end. Yeah,
but this
I could do the front. I could do the front, but not the whole thing. 3/6. Look,
like that. My jeans are probably that skinny at the ankles now. That's it. That's how I wear them. That's how they fit now.
But that's different. That's a different look altogether.
They got tutorials and
Things are versatile, bro. You can wear cuffs different ways.
I used to cuff them, cuff the baggy jeans.
But this is
you can fold them up.
Yeah, you cuff them. They were baggy.
We call that roll-ups out here.
Tight turn-ups. I call it tight turn-ups.
Yeah, roll-ups. We call them roll-ups out here.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to do that.
The roll-ups was the shit back in the days.
With the blue bolt jeans. You remember blue bolt jeans?
You know what roll-ups do? Roll-ups make the rest of your jean come out, like billow out.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Family, what do you? Yeah, all right. This is cool. These are jeans that are not too slim. They're what fitted jeans.
Yeah.
This is all right.
But that like the ankle won't allow you to put them over. It's gonna look weird if you try to put them over the Tim because the ankle is just so skinny.
That's why I said boot cuts, man. Bring the boot cuts back.
This is why I started wearing baggy tracksuits, man, because my package can't fit in some of these jeans.
Here he go.
Pause.
Hey, there you go, Jess. Those look like boot cuts. That last picture, those look like boot cuts. That was like.
See, this is a whole dilemma.
Like, those are boot cuts right there.
Yeah,
those are boot cut jeans.
I just feel like I felt very good when my jeans
could come back, Jess.
I enjoyed this shit, bruv. When my jeans is like this, I love this shit. This was good shit, man.
Yeah. Oh, Jed, Google something for me. I want to get your lot's feedback. Clark's Wallabies, 2023. Yeah. The Gore-Tex. Listen, there's the Gore-Tex ones. The sole of it's different, but the top of it's the same still. But it's Gore-Tex. But it ain't got that same blocky sole like the normal Wallabies. It's got like more of a stylish button.
I'm just saying no.
Can I just say?
Which ones we talking about? Huh?
You have to put in Gore-Tex.
No, hell no, God.
Yeah, them ones.
Them shoes, man.
Can you see that they're a bit different?
Do you know what?
That's them on the fire.
Now, do you know what, Khan? I'm fucking with you, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Bro. Watch this time next year. Wait and see if everyone's going to be wearing these.
No, I'm fucking with you,
back,
bro.
They will.
They're back now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones.
Really?
Right.
No, there's some curtain stuff on the top of that. No.
That's what I was gonna say. What are we wearing those with jeans? What are we doing? Jeans with
I don't know.
No
like
socks.
the ankle's a bit low.
No socks.
Yeah, like is your ankle showing in those, Con.
Yeah, that's what you're meant to do. You're meant to wear the ankle swinger jeans. That's why.
The ankle's a
These are 2023 now.
Yeah, can I just say, when I put skinny jeans and tight jeans, I'm feeling like Tony Braxton, like I will never breathe again.
What's better, the ankle boots or the shoes?
The boots, bro.
Yeah,
boots,
high top
innit?
ones. Yeah, the high top boots.
Who the fuck fucks with low?
Yeah, I like the high tops. I like the high tops.
I'm not gonna lie. I've probably seen 2 people in my life with them shoes there still.
But if you're gonna get them ankle boots, you might as well go and get the kickers, though.
No, boy, don't get twisted. They're about, but the high top ones. I'm not talking.
You know they're £200. Mzilini, these shoes are £200. You know.
Yeah, I bought a pair like what 2 years ago, but they cost me a decent bit of money still. Yeah, they ain't cheap.
These are the waterproof.
I had some Timberlands, that style. It was this style, but the brand.
Oh yeah. I know the one.
Shit. I see some video of Tim's the other day. Yeah, like some New York guy breaking down Tim's, bro. Like what you should have. Hey, listen, that shit is funny because there is some Reebok Tim's out on the market. You know, different sort of Timberlands on the market that are legit. Yeah, disgusting looking shoes, bro.
They got to cater for all different markets, innit?
Yeah, but some of these shoes.
You see my Tims, innit? I got the blue Tims. You know the normal blue Tims, but in blue.
No.
Yeah, I like my.
I think are they kind of sky bluish?
Yeah.
I used to have them when I was like 15.
Dead.
Some people
big
like
up
them,
everyone.
some
I'm gonna
people
go.
seem to
I'm gonna
hate
get
them.
something to eat. But
yeah, bless you,
Bon, you telling me about how you can tell a man's been dressed by his baby mum is gonna keep me laughing for the rest of the day. Oh, big up everybody.
Big up.
Oh my god.
If a man rolls up to me with this style, I'm not gonna. Nah. Sorry.
I'm telling you the future trends, though, Axum.
Sometimes,
you know, it's like when you make your kids taste something they haven't eaten before, and they're like, I don't like it, and you're like, you got to try it 7 times before you can decide, right? Fashion's like that. The more you see it, and in different kind of like situations, then you can decide if you like it or not. To be honest.
The type of fashion going on right now, I'm not feeling it at all. I'm too old school for it. But this
thing is, you got to remember where you're from, the countries that you're from, they follow other countries' fashions. So where we're from, for example, London, we're like the trendsetters. So you'll see mad, crazy styles that never catch on. We're used to seeing that. So we'll give something a chance, and then if it takes and it like, you know, becomes popular, then then it's established. And then by then, there may be other countries will pick up on it, like Sweden, Norway, fucking Australia. Do you know what I mean? The ones that are kind of like following our style. It's easy for them to say no to stuff because they don't have to be like the first ones to try it out. Whereas with us, we'll see things as soon as they come out. We got them. Like we get things in England sometimes before America even. Do you know what I mean? It's like when Nike released Hirachis, they released them in the UK first, because UK, they know about fashion. Trust me, UK is a trendsetter on fashion.
Yeah,
London Fashion Week,
London
Fashion Week, is on a level of Milan, almost on the level of Milan.
Yeah, but this is the thing though, cause see this whole fashion thing, like, bruv, it's just like, again, like, what is fashion for a minute? You get
European. What people like.
European fashion sets. That's what Khan is talking about. That's European.
Yeah, but no. I get that, but I'm saying, what is fashion though? It's like art, bro. You could fucking draw a squiggly line, and somebody's like,
but it's got to catch on though.
I'll pay 60 million for that, and somebody else will see it and be like, that's totally shit.
No, that's couture. What you're talking about is couture. I'm talking about, like, you know.
No, he's talking about fashion in general, man.
No, but couture is different.
Listen to what I'm saying, fam. Stop telling me what I'm saying, because listen to what I'm saying. A prime example right now, yeah? They got these fucking Super Mario boots out that they're trying to make out like everyone's getting mad for, yeah?
Yeah. It's not Super Mario.
So you seen them, yeah?
Yeah, the red ones.
All right, cool. You see a bunch of people rocking these celebrities X, Y, and Z, bro. They look absolute trash, fam. Yeah?
Right.
But there's going to be a big chunk of people that are rocking them simply because it's the in thing to do, fam. So they don't like them. They don't think they're good. But guess what? Because Khan's a celebrity and he rocked them, and Born Rich is a celebrity and he rocked them, and Jeds and whatever, I'm going to cop them. That's what I'm talking about. Big up MJ.
It has to catch on. I feel you. Do
you get what I'm trying to say, fam?
I hear you, man. But
so it's like literally, bruv, they can make anything into fact. I'll give you an example. They gave Kanye the license to do whatever. Man started making bing bag jackets and fucking jumpers with holes all in them. Yeah? If you would have tried to rock a jumper with holes all in them 10 years previous, man would have called you a tramp, told you to get the fuck back in your house. Yeah? So again, like I said, bro, people give credence to these fucked up things that nobody would ever entertain, fam.
All right.
I believe everything he said, because I've never heard Zellini this excited. I know he's a garments man now, so when it comes to clothes, maybe I need to take some advice from this guy. But he knows his shit.
You know what issue? No, you know what it is, cuz, like, obviously, man's trying to recover from some illness, but outside of that, bro, it's just like, I'm just sick of people just jumping on any sort of bandwagon, not even as fashion, but a bandwagon in particular, but the fashion ones is very easy and repetitive, bro. So every couple of months, there'll be some new item of clothing or whatever it may be, bro. And guess what? The whole world's rocking it, bro. You got what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but Zellini, that's the era that we're living in now. Everything's controlled by influencers.
Can't even rock that again.
Yeah, no, I can't. I definitely hear that still, you get me? And obviously each to their own. But what I'm saying is that it's the level of shit. You see that back in the day, I might see Khan or Schiffer with a sick hoodie and I might be like, raw, I might want to cop that another color, you know? You get me? Yeah.
But you wouldn't
now it's like man will jump on a social, see Schiffer and Khan and whatever, and think, well, I have to go and get that now. Yeah. You get what I'm trying to say, bro?
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm talking
about. We used to be pissed, bro. When you used to want a pair of trainers and you didn't get around to buying them and someone else got them before you, then you can't get them after that, innit? You're pissed.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's our generation now, Zellini.
You got to fish out for a mad different color, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
You ain't going to go and buy exactly
trying to do. I just go and get the girls one.
Because I noticed man them don't go in River Island like that. They like to go in them like expensive shop there. You see it? So I got River Island, brother. Them can't copy me now. Well, they can, but hopefully they don't. Hopefully, don't copy me, man.
Yeah,
there's not much choice in River Island's dead, bro.
Exactly, that's why I went in there, because I said everyone said this to me. Everyone said River Island's dead, so I started shopping in River Island. Like back in the day, I never used to go TK Maxx. All my brothers were going TK Maxx. Now they stopped going. I started going.
Yeah,
I've never been to TK Maxx.
What sort of time frame are you talking about? Because there was a moment in time, because where River Island was a decent shop,
There was
a moment in time when it
but that was like 1989.
We're talking about 5-10 years ago, really. About 10 years ago, maybe. Maybe even a bit more, to be fair. Maybe a bit more. But still, it was my shop for a little while.
And again, bro, like, bro, we got to be real. These may be decent shots for the budget that you've got. You get me? So not everyone's got fucking Zara money or money to go to another high-end shop, you get me, or whatever shop it may be, because you get me. Some people it's got a £30. They got to go and buy however much jeans and however much jump and whatever, make it work. So
do you, how I'm saying now, Zilini, right? Either you're going for ASOS or you're going high-end Louis Vuitton. There's no middle for me no more. I'm either getting something that's like just plain and simple essentials, or I'm getting a nice something, what I'll call that a nice piece of garment that I can wear it, and you get me.
Hey, brother, I'm the type of man, I bought a suit from a Chinese dude for 50 bills. £50, I bought a suit from a Chinese man, I bought a t-shirt from Primark, and I put my name on it, and I was rolling out like that with the suit and the t-shirt.
You know how many times I've been Primark, I come out there with nothing. I can't find nothing in Primark. I don't know why.
Brother, there's things in there, but like, you just got, I don't know, maybe it's not your size, I don't know, but there's stuff in Primark.
I'm not that big anymore. I can get size, but it's just, I don't really, like the last thing I seen in Primark that I liked, was this thingy jacket that they had, this, what was it we were saying earlier? Fucking varsity jacket, but they had, the last one was in black, and I like the black varsity. And they didn't, and they had the small size. All the others were
but they got all the copycat stuff now. Their tracksuit looks like the Nike one. I'm telling you, even some of the trainers, they look like the Adidas All Stars.
I'll buy that for my kids, but I won't really wear that myself.
Brother, I'm rocking it, and gal are still onto me in my brought down Primark clothes. They're still on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd rather wear no name ASOS tracksuit, like which is even cheaper than Slazenger. Because it ain't got a name on it or a tag on it, and it's just plain and simple, like essentials, I'll rock that. But if I'm going to spend money, even Nike to me is dry now. I would like have to get something better than Nike.
And they're not even that
I'd have
good
to go
quality.
And get Boss or something.
Brother, listen,
this is the thing.
The key is, I feel, bro, you just mix it up in it. You don't buy too much of good
exactly.
shit. You don't buy too much of shit in it. You get me? But you might see me in something that's fucking this much that day, and you might see me in something that cost me £10 all in, bruv. The next day, bar my trainers. You get me? It's just,
that's right.
Like however I feel, bruv, or however I'm like, you get me? Man's too old to be giving a fuck about every single day, bruv. How someone is gonna look at me and think, oh yeah, well I don't give a shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's when the essentials comes in.
But the best thing they ever invented was the heat press, because now I don't even have to wear your brand. I just buy a cheap t-shirt. I just write Schiffer on there, and I'm rolling. People like it.
Also, that's sorry, Con. That's a good point, because we live in a day and age now where literally everyone is embracing their own and brands.
What do you mean, like trap stars and all them?
You see that once upon a time, a man might try and get onto you if you saw a name brand he hadn't seen before or didn't have notoriety of being high end or something. You get me? Like that's not the case nowadays, bro. A man can make a tracksuit today and a bag of people be rocking it tomorrow. You get what I'm trying to say? It's not really the same anymore.
And this is the thing, you can get the tracksuit the same quality as all these big high-end companies as well, and it's cheap. They're paying
they call them blanks, innit? They're blanks for a reason. You buy them blank and then you put your design.
This is it. You just get the blanks, and then I just put my design on it, or I get my homie to do his design, I buy his one, and it all works out cheaper for me now. So it's like, I'll be honest, like all this high-end designer stuff, I'm not even about that life no more. I'm thinking I might have to get my girl a sewing machine, make her learn how to stitch up 2 pairs of jeans.
I don't know, man.
Big up Khan as well. He was saying that Nike he's not really interested. You get me in Nike like that. You get me. Big up Rock and as well.
But my kids are just coming into their Nike phase now, and they're like 15.
Take out Nike the way you guys are talking. Like it's not take out Nike, but you got to understand. You see Nike, it's probably one of the most. It probably is the most dominant brand. You get me? Clothing. We probably know. You get me? But outside of that. What Nike are very good, smart at doing, bruv, is that, for instance, Nike are in about 10 lawsuits right now, bruv, but they've put 10 separate lawsuits on one case, bruv, because they let everybody infringe their fucking designs and ideas, knowing that they were making money off what they were doing. Let them do it for a certain period of time and then said, we're suing you for all the money you made and an extra amount of money for you stealing the designs, bro. So companies like Bape, which if you look at Bape, ever since I saw that shoe, I thought of it as a rip-off as an Air Force One. Anyone that sees a big shoe, it's an Air Force One, cousin.
Basically.
But they took that and decided to run with it. Like, because like, all right, cool. We won't say nothing. We'll keep letting you do it, keep letting you do it, keep letting you do it. Yeah, make your money. Think you're getting away with it, bro. See, when we knock your door, fam, you're gonna have to run all that back. And that's what's going on.
Of course, you have to.
So Nike are basically taking out all these little smaller designers, yeah. I think 1 or 2 of them have come to an agreement is they're gonna work something out, but the rest of them, they're just wiping people out, bro. They're wiping people out.
It's not fair, really, what they're doing, but
they're
kind of stopping people's creativity.
I hear you, Carl, but at the same time, bro, you shouldn't have stole the design for a minute. It is
legally speaking, yeah, you're right.
You get me?
Obviously.
Big up, MA.
Is that MA on the panel?
What? Yeah, man.
MA, what are you saying about the return of
Shut up.
Wallabies?
Shut up, man. No, you're right, Con. What are you saying?
You're not feeling the return of Clark's Wallabies 2023 model?
I've got a pair of Wallabies.
Yeah.
Every day, yeah.
What, back from Wu-Tang days?
Yeah. These aren't Wallabies, though. Are they Wallabies?
These are, yeah. They're the new Gore-Tex ones, waterproof.
Mine are like, kind of like, they're not like that.
What do you think of the ones right in the middle? Clark's original men's Wallaby, the grey colour. The high boot. I'm thinking of getting them, you know.
They're all right. I don't. It's like, it looks like kind of out of date Snickers color. Like one of those all like dusty brown. That's what it looks like.
What about this olive color, the green one?
They're nice. Yeah, they're all right. Yeah,
them sand, the sand with the red, like that. I don't. Yeah.
No, I'm not feeling the red sole at all.
Like what you're gonna really wear that with.
I don't know how Jedi found them, but I haven't even seen them once. They're not even on the Clark's website. So I don't know how you found them, but
yeah, mine's are the ones on the right hand side with the tag.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
they've all got the fucking tag, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, do you know? I'm not gonna lie. I've never really been a fan of this new model of Clark. Still, I'm not gonna lie, because it's not really. You get me one that I'm interested. I only really fuck with the old school one still.
Yeah.
But the old school one, I don't like the thingy, man.
Let me find the videos.
The soles.
The what? Say that again, Carl?
The way how the sole kind of like joins onto the main part of the shoe, it just looks a bit cheap.
Yeah, it looks. It's just old school Wallaby look, man. You get me?
Yeah, I don't like that. That annoys
like
me.
the rubber sole, and it's just like
yeah.
That's why this one they put a little bit more effort into it and cleaned it up.
Yeah, that's butters though. That makes it look less. I don't like that.
And as well, like see what Wallabies back in the day, because man used to get them for like 20-30 pounds, bro. So when I see these, I just think like they're just cheap Wallabies. I know they're Clarks and they're I get that, bro, but they just look cheap and nah, man, they're not worth the 90 to 100 pound they're gonna charge you for them shoes, bro.
Oh, Zellini, can you change the screen?
No, I think that's Jed's still.
Oh, okay. Because you know what? I'm feeling them old school kickers, man. I ain't had a pair of kickers in years. You know, the proper original kickers.
Yeah.
And they do them in the sand color as well and the tan color. I might get a pair, but they're like 120 now, I think.
I'm sure my wife will be buying a new pair of shoes soon. It's about that time, innit?
Did you used to have them in schools, thingy, MA? You know, the old school kickers? Not the imitation Wallaby ones, but the...
I don't think I had a pair of kickers, you know.
You know the original kickers?
Yeah. No, I don't think I had. You know what I had? I had feeler shoes that looked like kickers. Yeah,
oh, okay.
No one else had these shoes, and they got stolen within about 2 weeks.
We were just talking about people stealing clothes, man.
Is it?
They're shameless, bro. How you stealing a man's clubber? That's out of order.
Now, do you know what happened? Yeah, between lessons and that, and I left my bag with this girl in my class. I said, "Look after my bag," innit? Went toilet or went wherever, come back, and she's fucking there smiling at me. I said, "Amy, where's my bag?" She's like, "I don't know." I said, "Where's my bag?" She put it in the fucking classroom, innit, with the year 11s. Who was in year 9.
Of course, it was fucking Amy, innit? Fucking Amy.
Dickhead, man. Yeah. I mean, I won't even finish the story because it's gonna sound like dark.
Why you got one?
Easy.
You got the day off, right?
Yeah, why?
Yeah, you sound like it.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought you saw me on the roadside.
Huh?
Do I sound like I got the day off as well?
Call me on the roadside.
No, you just sound fruity still.
Say you're on the road. You're on the road.
I said, I thought you saw me on the road. I'm inside, innit?
Oh no. Nah, man. I just thought it's half term. Yeah. I know you. And you sounded mad chilled. Like I'm like, yo. Anyway, you sound chilled. You sound like, you're loving it.
Like, yeah, man. Yeah, I had a little chick named Amy, and she was just, she took my bag, man.
We're gonna try to skip over that. We're gonna try what? We're gonna skip over that, yeah.
I had to slap her up, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
I wanted to talk to you lot about a serious topic,
a man said what?
For some serious
What do I sound like about the day off as well? Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to talk about something serious now?
Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on.
All right, cool.
Hold on, before you talk about something serious, can I make a declaration quickly? From now on, I'm gonna dress like Conscious Eye. I'm wearing my work boots everywhere, high vis everywhere. I'm getting raised in high vis. If I still get the same results, you know I'm a G.
Conscious Eye for? Like, I thought I was the only one that noticed that. Why are you listening now, man?
Man's looking like YMCA and shit.
Let him stay gone wherever he is. Hope he's having a great time on the greatest channel on YouTube.
I swear that you put up a TikTok about.
I passed through one day, yeah, and Conscious Eye was just on there getting roasted by Bear White.
Yeah, he gets roasted a lot, bro. He gets roasted on TikTok. He gets roasted on TikTok as well.
They were like, yeah, well, I don't know when you come around here with all your Africa shit, because they're I was like, yeah, you need to learn, bro.
Yeah, the wrong turn, boy.
Now there's a few proper scholars on this subject, yeah, on TikTok, and you know where they do the split screen review.
Yeah,
Conscious Eye on one side and the proper African professor on the other guy. This guy's talking shit. And I've seen about 3-4 of them. I was like, raw.
Yeah, because your shit. Once you actually start speaking your shit out there, you gonna get debunked. Oh, I like that one.
No, I didn't.
What's Boone got now? The
hey, but look,
keep that back,
oh yeah.
Look, let me ask y'all this though. Is it any way to clean these? This is the age-old question. Are these done? Like
that's suede. That's suede.
Hey, hold on. What are those?
Suede cleaner.
What are those?
I don't know.
Oh, my bad. Look, they Tim.
Retro. This is
No, man. No.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, of course you can fix them. No, they're not done. They're not done.
No.
Oh, I mean, like the dirt is one thing, but the shape,
it's leaning. It's leaning.
That shit
yeah, probably leaning.
Listen, people be fixing them shits. No. I seen some dead Nikes get resurrected, so I know people have got this.
How are you going to get rid of the lean, though?
Yeah, because they'll add more sole to it, or they'll just take the sole off and put a fresh sole on and reshape it. They're not done. But I think Tims are like, you can wear them till they're beat up, then you just get a fresh pair. But if you're in the East Coast, you're supposed to wear your Tims to death.
Yeah. They're for life. They're for life.
You're not supposed to look nice. Tims are supposed to be ugly.
The way how
that's why they cost so much, because you're not supposed to buy another pair.
I would hold on to them and see how much the price actually goes up. Because right now they're about $200 brand new.
As soon as we started, let me show you my book.
£50 to get them revamped, it might be worth it.
What do you know about these?
What you got there? The £30 thingy, Primark shoe.
What do you know about these, brother? What do you know about these?
I heard about you and your
Are you borrowing Sniper's old socks?
I know that you just be buying anything and you don't give a fuck. What are they?
What the fuck?
What are they?
Mackenzie shoe.
Mackenzie's. No.
Allow it.
I didn't even say Mackenzie.
Oh, who's got Mackenzie?
Yeah, that's worse than Kappa.
Brother, who's rocking Mackenzie?
What do you want me to do with these?
What do you know about these, bro? What do you know about those?
No, we don't. We don't know about them. We don't know about them. That's
that is a bad boy shoe.
Brother, why is this shoe curving like that, fam?
Because my foot's not in it.
I'm not a fan personally, bro.
Yeah. I wouldn't rock them.
No, that's mad.
Brother, I've had this shoe for a whole year. It's still not worn out. I swear by these.
We can tell.
I swear by these, man. Look.
Are you at home, yeah?
But the only thing holding that shoe together is
let me tell you something. Hold on 1 second. Schiffer, you're at home, yeah?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, yeah? Today is the 13th of February. From tonight, never wear shoes in your yard again as a black man. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
I know. They were off, but I thought, let me show them to you.
Yeah. Don't do that again. You're in your front room chilling. You got your shoes on. That's fucking weird, cuz.
No, I'm not in the front room. I'm not in the front room though. Okay. I'm in the back room.
If any of you lot wear your shoes in your yard, it's never too late to change, bro.
Why not? I don't understand that. Why not? Why not?
You say why not?
Yeah, I got my shoes on now. Like I just ran to the store and now I'm back and I still got my shoes on.
Yeah, and guess what? Everything you ran through and ran on the way to the store, you brought home.
Yeah, I'm gonna sweep and mop. I'm gonna sweep and mop that hardwood joints. I'm gonna sweep and mop.
It's just, you know what it is? This for me personally, I think it's like a spiritual thing. It like helps keep these outside energies. It helps separate you psychologically, inside and outside. They're two different places. Inside your house is not a place where shoes that have been outside can never be worn. In fact, in my yard, like you can only go in the front room with your outside clothes. If you're going in anyone else, any other room or whatever, like as a young man or whatever, this is my rule. You're gonna have to get your pajamas on, or get your dressing gown on, or get your house clothes on. You're not gonna wear the same jeans you was wearing on the tube, and you're gonna wear them and sit on the edge of my bed. You get me, or whatever, or lay on my bed. Like so, it's like what's the word? I don't know, like a quarantine section or whatever. I don't know what they call it. You know, you go into a certain place, you're gonna go in there. They're gonna do the gas and the stuff, and then you're gonna go to another area, and then you're gonna wash, and then you're gonna go to another area, and you're gonna get your new clothes on, and now you're fresh, no contamination. You can't bring the energy from the roads on your feet, all the doo-doo and the spit and the blood.
He was right with the quarantine.
Yeah, you can't bring that into your crib.
Facts.
Yeah.
Born. Do you bring your like the outdoor clothes into bed?
Check your phone quick, cuz.
Do I do what? Ask him what my I will sit on the edge of my bed with my clothes
on bed, yeah? You would?
Yeah, I would.
Wow.
I don't think about it.
Absolutely. I don't like it when you message me. First of all, big up, safe, thank you. And thirdly, move, man.
Nah, man, you get me.
I don't want to click this, bro.
You have to, bro. You have to. And then you got to show the rest of the panel.
All right, cool. There's no music in it, is there?
No.
All right, cool. Let me get this one. What the fuck?
What's this, Celini? One of your TikToks that you made?
What you say, Con?
I said this is one of the TikToks that you made.
Oh, you're a dickhead, you know. You're funny, but you're
Don't you get disturbed by that though, Born?
I don't. I never even really thought anything about it. But I didn't grow up.
Thinking about it now. That's why it's quiet. You think about it like, right, you know, you're right.
No, y'all are right. But then I think about like my upbringing. So I wasn't raised in a house where you take your shoes off at the door.
That's absolutely crazy, bro.
Yeah. My mom was.
So you mean? Wait, let me just say. So you've walked dog shit into your house before, then? Yeah.
Obviously.
We all stepped on shit before, right?
Dog shit particles.
Yeah.
You stepped on shit. Came into your house. Didn't realize you stepped on shit. Mama said, "What's that smell?" Boy, you done stepped in some shit.
My Bridget's mum, it's £320 to get a carpet valeted, bro, because Donnie walked shit in the yard.
Yeah, that's what we had one. We had a carpet cleaner. So my mom would say, go get the carpet
Imagine
cleaner.
having to pay your Bridget's mum $3 because you walked shit in the yard.
Yeah, no wonder your mum had a carpet cleaner.
That's
an investment with you in the house.
It'd be over for me. I walk shit onto my mum's carpet. Can you imagine that? Like, the way she set her house up would make you feel like there's no bigger violation in the world.
Exactly.
Like that. You might as well slap her in the face with shit. Because the way she's gonna say, keep repeating, my carpet, my carpet. Oh my gosh, you don't feel like a stranger. Like
no,
disrespect.
Yeah. You want to die if you do that. No.
When I think about my childhood, I only had one auntie who made everybody take their shoes off. And I got like fucking 7, 8 aunties. So only one. My grandmother didn't make us take our shoes off. It was that one auntie was like, "You better wear your good socks because we got to take your shoes off."
Right. Warning.
You know about the good socks, innit?
Yeah.
I remember my mama telling me that, like, take them damn socks off. We're going over our Mary house.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
I do that with my kids now.
Matter of fact, I bought you some socks just because I knew who was going over our Mary house.
When I was young, all my socks had holes in them. I don't know exactly what the.
It's the boys, isn't it? We're just boys. We're just too active.
All my socks had holes in them when I was young. I don't even get holes in my socks anymore.
Nah. Yeah, because bruv, as a youth, bruv, think about all the times at people's house running up and down, cause in your fucking sock. You're not running through the yard with your fucking shoes.
And you know what? Is when you catch your toe on that, you know that bit right by the door.
Piece of wood a nail or something.
And then you catch your sock on the nail on that, and that's it. You're like, nah, motherfucker. And also, I think I weren't cutting my toenail enough.
You know, now that my kids are a bit
older,
older,
your toenail will wear through the sock in there.
I started investing in some clothes for the youths and that, but I had to give them a big ass lecture about how the only part of your shoe that should be touching the floor is the sole. I don't want to be seeing you sitting with your legs crossed and the side of your foot is touching You're disrespecting up the arms, bro.
For some reason, Khan, the front of all my shoes scuffed the fuck up. I don't even know how. It
You're
looks
so
like
far
I'm
away from your feet
everywhere.
because you're about 12 foot tall, that's why.
It looks like I'm tiptoeing everywhere, Khan, And always the
like
front
a ballerina and
gets
shit.
rubbed out.
Mad.
Yeah,
Now I've got 10-year-old trainers.
I used to look at them children like, bro, you're lucky. Like, I used to see people that used to they'll be chilling and one shoe is on the other shoe, cuz. Like, I'm like, what you doing?
Yeah, Zellini. I went mad.
On your other shoe.
I went mad.
Like, brother, if my parents see that, cuz, I might not have shoes no more, fam. So
that's what I'm saying, but man got dragged off his feet. I was like, stand up. What are you doing? Looking at me like, what, Dad? What?
Yeah, no.
One of my sons, he walks like that. You know what? My eldest walks like that as well. So I realize where you got it from, bro. That shit is jarring, bro. You just say,
bro, I was one of them youths.
Pick your fucking feet up, man.
Yeah. No, I was definitely one of them youths, bro. My parents be like, bro, pick up your fucking foot, man. Don't let me tell you again. Yeah. Don't let me tell you again.
Scraping your foot along the floor, man.
You gliding when you walk. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Oh, Zellini, tell me if this is overreacting though, I bought the kids brand new tracksuits, innit? These lot come from their mums wearing the tracksuits that I bought them. I'm like, wicked. The mum didn't burn the tracksuit off, lose it as usual. They get in the car, drive them back to mine, set them up in the room with their gaming and whatever. Come in to check on them about 2 a.m. Man's like in the bed, sleeping with the duvet on them, with the brand new tracksuits on, rolling around in the bed. Bro, I put the lights on. I dragged him out of the bed from the back of his neck. I just dragged him. He's like half asleep. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, what, Dad? What?
I'm
like,
gonna be
change
so
into
real.
your other clothes.
You see,
like, just going mental.
Clothes in bed, money on bed.
Bro, brand new clothes. You're rolling around trying to create fucking bubbles.
I don't care. Bro. You've been outside in them clothes, fam. I don't care if you've only gone in a car.
It ain't about that though, Zellini. It's like, you know when you rub the material and it starts bubbling?
Fam, bro,
we're trying to delay that from happening.
Yeah, but it's not even the stat though. Like, bro, I get it's new clothes and that. You get me? I fully hear that, but at the same time, fam, you don't wear outside clothes in the fucking bed. You get
Facts.
me? Like, more times still, I'm not gonna. You can't really get on my bed with your outside clothes, because you get me. I'm not gonna like. Yeah, I'm that kind of person, but in the bed, like no.
In the bed, bro. Both of them sleeping. 3 a.m. I just dragged them out of the bed. I put the lights on. I was like, get the fuck out of bed. You should have seen their poor faces, man.
Definitely.
I feel sorry for them after.
Don't endorse none of that, bro.
I'm saying, bro, these English mums, man. It's neglect,
I got a confession to make.
I should take you back to court for that shit.
Man. I've stayed out a couple of times and gone raving and stayed in hotels and stuff. And I might get back to the hotel, mash up, and I fell asleep in the bed with all clothes on and everything.
Yeah, no. Listen, Shiffer. Keyword being my bed. That's what I said, my bed. Yeah, like don't get twisted. I don't really rate that behavior anyway. But I'm saying a hotel, if I fall asleep in, like, you get me, that's different, cuz. But I'm saying, raw, you've made a conscious effort to go and get in the bed with your clothes on because you just was lazy. You couldn't bother.
No, not my bed personally. But when I've been out hotels, yeah, I've done it.
Zellini, you ain't never been fucked up and just crashed. You know what I mean? Just crashed out in the bed.
100%, it's happened. But I'm saying, raw, innit? You get me? Like, People are talking like it's a common thing. Like you just, we'll just lay down. If you fall asleep, you fall asleep. No, coming home drunk or something is totally different to you. You can't be bothered to
if you're 18, that's different.
You can't bother to take your fucking clothes off and go and put on some other fucking.
No, I understand that.
Nah, but you know that when you're getting home, you know you need to take off everything, even though you're drunk as hell.
Well, you need to take off everything, yeah, Axel.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what I mean.
You're gonna get brother excited.
Now I do understand that, Zeleny. Like if it's bedtime, okay, it's bedtime.
Yeah.
Somebody's saying like take your clothes off as soon as you get in the house. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not. I don't do that. And
you don't do that.
No, we don't have a problem with females doing that though, Axel. We definitely don't have a problem with females stripping down when you get in the house.
At the door.
No, but like okay, say this, yeah, boy. You've been out at work the whole day, yeah, traveling and yada yada yada. You're coming home. Immediately, you have to change your clothes to your home clothes, right?
Yeah, I do that now. I do that now.
Yeah, I
don't make the kids do it, but I do it.
But let's just say a regular not work day, like a Sunday. I wake up, put me on some jeans, a t-shirt. I go out for a minute, and when I come back home, I'm not taking off my jeans and t-shirt. And I may sit on the edge of my bed at some point during the day. Before I change my clothes.
I can't.
Idea better, man. Strip down to your birthday suit and just walk around the house, do what you got to do like that. If you want to sit on the bed, it's no problem, man. I'll sit there.
It's the cross contamination, Born. You get me? You're gonna sit there, then you're gonna probably come into contact with this shit, and it's like you're gonna bring all that and then transfer that to your sanctuary. Where you
my bed.
You get me? You can't do that, man. But obviously 100%, bro. We've all fell asleep, like you get me, like once or twice, like when you get me. That's no one is
crazy. Y'all got me thinking about it. I never even put too much thought into this. But like
trust
I said,
me, you got to
it was
think of
the way
that
I
shit,
was raised, though. You see what I'm saying? A lot of habits and shit from your upbringing.
I hear that, boy. I hear
My mom wasn't on. Only part of changing clothes was take off your school clothes before you go outside and play.
Definitely.
That's it. Your school clothes and your school shoes, and put on your play clothes and go outside. That was like the only clothing rules we had. It wasn't take your shoes off. We didn't do that. My mom didn't.
Question for the panel: what is the first thing you do when you come in your house after being outside?
Wash my hands.
Right, but I've noticed a lot of people don't do that.
I don't. Y'all. I'm a nasty man.
I used to be like a bit of a germaphobe, not extreme, but like a little bit.
I asked him, do you know what I do? The first thing when I get in, I have a doo-doo.
Why did you say that? Why did you have to say it like that?
Not even a surprise.
Why did you say it like that, bro?
He's the kind of guy he's holding it in, man. Trust me.
No, I've done my doo-doo already. I went in the shower and that, and I'm ready to go back and
don't
hit
you
the
have
road
a morning dubs? Don't you do your dubs in the morning?
Yeah, I do a morning doo-doo.
So
morning doo-doo always smells the worst.
Why are we talking about this again?
How do you know that? Anytime you go out and you come home, you automatically do.
Yeah, like what I'll do, you see throughout the day. I can't do. Listen, I can only do in my toilet, innit? So I get up every morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, I have a doo-doo. Yeah, and then I freshen up. I go in the shower. I go to work, and I get to work for about 6:37. So by the time I get home at these times, it's doo-doo time again.
Yeah, I can see that.
What's it? It's doo-doo o'clock.
Coming bubbling all the way to the house. What he said? Fuck.
Where's Axel? Run. She's still there.
Axel's the same as me. I know she has a doo-doo when she gets it.
Yeah, the difference is she washes her hands after, but we're not
sure. I have a whole shower after. I don't just wash my hands. I wash my whole stanking hands.
So you have 2 showers a day as well?
Yeah.
Man said you got fecal matter in your hand and just walk out the bathroom.
What are you talking about, guys?
We're saying that you wash your hands before you do this.
That's how they say you got shit palm. Hey, bro, they're taking liberties.
Listen. You see, after I do, I go in the shower and fresh, brother. Yeah. But I can't do and not go in the bathroom.
Some of you men don't even wash your body.
That's it. Yeah? Hey, bro, I've heard of hand of God, cuz. I ain't heard of hand of shit in it. That's what I'm saying, sir.
Hear him. I can't do without having a bath after.
at least a bath.
I told you, he saves it all day.
But if there's no shower and there's only a bath, I've got to have a wash after I do. It's either a shower or bath.
That's why you can't do it when you're out. That's why, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't do it when I'm out. I can't. Unless I'm at the gym. If I was at the gym, they got showers in the gym. I could do at the gym. Yes?
Are you the guy that shits at the gym and fucks up the whole changing room?
Do in the gym so everyone can smell it when I go in the shower.
That. Nah, there's no time for shitting at the gym, bro.
I hate you, man.
Other people got to change in there. I don't care if there's toilets in there. You shouldn't be doing that.
I can't. Do you know what the new one is? The service station. You know, in the service station, they got showers now.
That will get violated. That will get violated.
Hold on a minute. Hey, Born Rich.
What up?
Yo, brother, can I see those Tims again, please, brother?
Were they even Tims?
Yeah.
What's
wrong? They're old school Tims. They're the old ones.
They look like deck shoes, man.
No. Everyone's there's. Can I see Tims?
What's up, Jez? What's up, Jez? You up to something, man? What's going on?
Now I'm looking at my Tims, and I want to. Can I see your Tims again, please, bro?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Ain't nothing going on, man. What's
wrong with them?
Look up, bro. Yeah. I just wanted to check these out. So pull them back a bit. Pull them back a little bit, man. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the old school Tims.
Yeah. How old school are they?
They're I reckon about 3 to 5 years old.
I don't. How 3-year-old Tim's gonna be old school Tim's? What are you talking about, cuz?
I don't know this guy, man.
They're old school to my son. He's only young, man.
Tims are injustice to Tims.
Born, check the screen.
Remember, all right, cool.
Yo, to all my niggas who didn't grow up on the East Coast, and my single moms who might be in the market to buy a little man a fresh pair of butters for the upcoming winter, let me let you know these are the only acceptable version of the construction Tims you should ever be buying. There's a lot of phonies out there, but these are the only ones that's legit. You see the leather around the ankle and not one but 2 soles. This is it. Stay away from those other ones. These is I can't believe they're not butters, margins, if you will. They try to fool you with the leather up top, but it only got 1 sole. Let's leave these the construction workers and niggas who work for the water authority. That's it. We call these the butt nakeds. No leather up top, 1 sole. Fender boots. The only niggas who should be wearing these is locked up during state time. That's it. Never for fashion. Please don't try to cut corners and get people instead of
them ones.
The half tier. Your pant legs and see these, you might get suplexed. Stay away from these. These are super duper nasty. I'm gonna tell you right now. These are the first that I swear to God, I googled lowercase Tims, and this is what came up. Nah, bro.
Never.
I was tempted on these when they first came out, you know.
For real, Jay.
Yeah, I was tempted. I can't lie.
What are you thinking?
I never said I did it. I said I was tempted.
Yeah, well, it's a good thing you didn't give in to temptation, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Them Tims have got foreskin, bro.
I know. I need to go check my Tims now. You know?
Yeah, they're not Sunak, bro. They're not Sunak.
I can't even continue. I need to go check.
I ain't gonna lie, Jason. I think the only reason I didn't get them because they didn't have my size. I'm like,
yeah, they'll still be hanging around now, bro. Embarrassing you.
Hey, Born Rich, put yours back on the screen again, bro.
Nah, there ain't nothing wrong with mine because mine.
Put that shit back on the screen, nigga.
Y'all quit hating, man. Y'all nigga hating, man. You know where I'm at, man. Y'all hating. The ones they showed didn't really have a lot of leather. These got enough leather on the top right here.
That's right. That's right.
To classify, it's 10.
But they ain't got the double sole though, has it?
I don't know.
So you're halfway there.
So I do. Oh shit! Yeah, Jedi's a bad man anyway. Get me? I should never have doubted myself. I got the double sole. Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I gotta look at mine. I gotta check mine.
I have to go make sure. You know what I mean? Like yo, yeah. I don't want to be phony. I don't want to be fake out here. Yeah, real steppers.
Oh no.
I got the real steppers on, yeah. So,
yeah, steppers only, man. Double soles, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
double soles, yeah, double soles.
He had to draw for the proper ones.
You had them in the cup.
Yeah.
You had them, nigga.
Well,
you
this is a
had them,
bad
nigga.
man.
No.
Born, why did you go and snatch it off your son's foot?
You tried to play me, boy.
No, you tried to
you tried to
deceive us, you motherfucker.
You put them fucked up ones on there for?
Oh, boy, who bought them for you? What did you have to do to get them?
Old ones, man. I like those fucking Tims.
Yeah.
Okay.
Black babies.
Classics.
Double soul.
Yeah.
Okay, say that.
Yeah. And these are good. These are fucking.
Yeah, that's Bad Boy Productions.
I should have put these up on the camera when we did shoe wars the other day.
Yeah, you didn't. I remember you didn't put them ones up.
Now, now y'all was saying, fucking. How often do y'all buy y'all Tims? Is it every other year? Every other month?
This is my first pair of Tims. I can't have it.
Same. First pair.
I can't have that.
Damn,
I've been living on Air Maxes for the last 25
years. I do constantly buy Tims.
I say maybe the third. I say 2 winters, right? So I bought these Tims that I just showed. I just bought these in like November. I'm gonna wear them this winter, next winter.
Right.
Then after that, it's gonna be time because I'm gonna scuff them and they're gonna start to look like these. The first ones I showed y'all. So.
Yeah, but you live in the country though, Born. That's why they get fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Did you see my Tims had a bit of dirt on them on there?
Yeah,
I like them.
Yeah.
I like my Tims dirty, like you know.
Covey. Love, man.
Yeah, they
even the white ones. Yeah, even my white ones got to have a little bit of. Can't look perfect, man. This is crazy, like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel a bit weird.
Yeah.
I want them to look like rugged kind of. That's how I always imagine them stepping in puddles and shit. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Wait, did your Tims come with 3 pairs of laces?
This is how you can tell the difference between
cleaning kit. Mine came with a cleaning kit.
Now you can tell the difference between. This is where I am country, because in country I'm wearing my Tims. I want them fashionable. I don't want them to have dirt and rugged. I don't want them to look like that. Yeah, because the weather doesn't really allow for that. I can see New York guys saying, "Look, I like mine with a little dirt and rugged." And you guys in the cold, you probably get cold winters.
Right. Yeah, I'm wearing them for winter. They're winter boots for us.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm wearing them for fashion. I ain't gonna lie.
Fashion. Yeah. You want yours looking neat.
Got my babies, man. I got my baby. I love my babies.
Yeah, those are hard, man.
They love me.
Yeah,
I love
they're
them.
original, man.
I
Seen them on
No, they're new. They're the newish ones, though. Yeah. There's a reverse color where this is black.
Go and show it.
And these are white.
I love
because they're not mixed race Tims, yeah. So
Hey,
I was just showing them to my cousin, yeah, and I was just saying the reason I didn't get the ones white at the top because you know what that's like. This is like some puffer jacket kind of material.
Yeah, that's what I noticed about it.
Right. You don't want no dirty collar on your tree.
Yeah,
from the jeans.
What size are they? 12. That's 11 or 12.
No, these like 10 and a half or 11.
10 and a half, 11.
Yeah, 10. They're not that big. But yeah, man. I love Tims, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm set to get a new pair.
You gotta keep at least one pair.
I like kickers more.
In the arsenal. It's in the arsenal.
I'm gonna get them same ones that Bourne's got. That second pair he showed. I'm gonna get them.
Yeah, we call them wheat, but I hear my New York brother call them butters. Butters. Yeah.
Yeah, butters. Yeah.
Butters.
But in English, butters means ugly, so we don't use that.
Yeah, and we just call them wheat Tims.
Yeah, wheat. Yeah,
wheat.
I got them same ones. Born in blue.
Tims,
I got them in blue. I'm gonna get the wheat color though.
Yeah, I like a good pair.
I think when it comes to wearing different colors, it's easier for black people, man. You lot can rock like all different colors. Like I don't think.
We trying to say, fam?
It's true though. Yeah, it's true.
I left it alone, man.
Different colors suits different skin tones.
So I look like a chameleon. Are you trying to call me a chameleon? What you saying?
I know, like we trying to say.
Speak your speech. Speak your speech.
Good. What's the beef and broccolis? That's the ones with the green on the top. Brown and green.
Yeah. When I hear beef and broccoli, I'm thinking brown and green.
Hey, Jeds, my cousin, he just left. He said he had those ones on the screen still in black.
Yeah. You should have kept that to his damn self.
I was like, yeah, cuz I don't know about all that.
Everything is not meant to be told, brother.
Yeah. Now, them man is like 27 or, you know what I mean? So, like, different generation.
snuddy boots. Allow it, man. Let me just play
dead,
it.
man.
Right color. I never seen Tim's.
But I hope he covers the ones with the laces that go through the side that Born Rich has got. We got this. No, you don't get away with that.
The cuff. What the Terry was
done? Wannabes.
Get these Burlington Coat Factory boots the fuck out of here. These are the dub. We never buy them.
Burlington Coat Factory boots.
All right, I need to find where's the part 2?
Would anyone wear these though? Be honest. Would you wear these extra high ones?
They're not extra high, cuz.
They are.
It's normal.
They are. They're not. They're normal.
This guy's got
maybe when you're short. Yeah.
He's funny. He's funny.
Hey, look at this.
Hey, Carl, is that what you're talking about? Yeah? Hey, Carl, is that what you're talking about?
What's that?
When you're talking about you had the blue ones and that. Is this what you're talking about here?
Get out of it.
Mad.
Man, what in the Kanye 3000 meets Timberland is going on here?
No, bro.
Fuck.
How's your foot supposed to stay in there? That's mad.
Sky blue Tims. Like,
what's going on with this guy's? Yeah. Anyway, let me leave that still.
Oh, the hairline thing. I know. I was looking at that. Like, rah. That was a waste of chalk. That was a waste of chalk. Like, why would you do that?
Look at this beard. When did this chalk shit start, Snipes? When did Barber start doing this chalk shit anyway, man?
Nah, definitely. A man like you with no hairline.
Well, they do it on my face. They do it on my face when I try to get my struggle beard.
Hold on. Is this guy
okay.
Look at the guy's beard.
Yeah, but all the niggas with struggle hairline, an extra thin, you know where the hair's thinning and that. Yeah, they need chalk, man. Yeah. You know what I mean? Just to make them feel better.
Does your barber use that spray?
It's really done. It's really finished. You know what I mean? Lucky Jeds ain't in the store while you're getting your haircut.
Does your barber use that spray on you?
Bro, it's over.
The spray where they line it up after with the razor.
All right. Look. Quick story. My barber did that one time because my barber is my homeboy. So he like, bro, I got this new shit. I'm finna try it. So he sprayed this shit on me. Con. I go home 2 hours later, randomly wipe my head and then go look in the mirror. And I went right back to the barbershop. I said, bro, get this shit out of my head, man. Get this shit out of my head, bro. I'm not disciplined enough for it, Con.
Man was pissed.
I'm gonna randomly wipe my head. I'm gonna do some bullshit. So I stay away from that.
I had it once. Mine lasted like 3 days though. Mine wouldn't come out for 3 days, bro.
Get a unit, Born. You'll be fine. You can get a square cut, everything.
No, I'm just bald head, Snipes. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with just
yeah.
I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
My hairline is fucked up. I'm cool with it.
You don't want the kid and play, no?
Nah, I'll just buy a hat.
Man. Yeah,
I'll buy a hat, bro. Fuck it. I'll buy a hat.
That's what Khan's country is great for.
Yeah.
Get the transplant.
Yeah.
No, but you need to have some hair in it. They like cut it off and stick it on the front or whatever.
Fair Africans.
That's too far gone, bro.
I don't want the Akon. I would do a hair transplant, but don't give me the Akon though.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, we saw that.
Is violent.
Yeah.
Akon is violent, boy.
Hold on. He said I was like this now. Can we go back and find the? It was a mess. It was like, raw. You can't lie to
Akon, man.
Akon is wild
to the public. This is wilding.
Akon for real.
It's well too low. It's well too low.
It is. That's almost at his eyebrows.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Yeah, it wasn't even like that originally. Like stuff.
Isn't it? You're overcompensating.
Yeah. Hey, when we saw how a unit goes on, yeah, it's a mad thing. They put some little thing in the middle of your head, glue it down, then they put the fake afro on, and then cut around it and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, man, mad. Big money though, because they have to keep.
It is, man.
They have to keep coming back in it and get like the sides faded into the thing, or if it's ungluing or something.
Yeah,
after a couple months.
See, that's too much, man. I feel like a female. I feel like a female if I have
but these brothers with their hairline issues, it's an issue, isn't it? So,
wait, Born, you know, in the UK, everyone's going for a haircut every 2 weeks. You know that?
Yeah, that's what I do. I do every other week.
That's why you got no hairline.
Yeah, every other week.
That,
with my beard, my beard. No, you know, I ain't got a hairline, Snipe. That's why I really gotta go every other week because my hair start growing back. I got the fucking George.
It looks crazy. It's like that mini little grazed, there's a
hotel.
Yeah, I know.
Zanini
just rubbing it in, boy.
No, there's an island. There's an island. Yeah.
The roof is missing.
Yeah.
It's like now you see it. Now you see it. Now you see it. Now you don't. Like
convertible hairline, man. Yeah, my shit get
what
real.
in the Easter Island is going on here?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, my shit get ugly, man. That's why I said I will hatfish you.
Easter Island.
Believe me, I will hatfish a bitch, man. You better not take my hat off. Don't reach for my hat.
Is that like, all jokes aside, is that something that is in your family, or is that because you used to wear hats all the time? I know certain people that their hairline's fine, fam, but they got a hat on 24/7, and it's took
I didn't I didn't like hats until my hairline started slipping. It's on my mom's side though. My dad's side had good hairlines. You know what I'm saying? But my mom's side of the family fucked up. When I think about all my aunties and uncles on my mom's side, it's like, yeah. I was doomed. I was doomed from birth.
Yeah, that's it, doomed.
Bro, I didn't stand a chance.
Right. As I said, some things are not transferable. So I look at some family members, with that back to 76 hairline, and keep it pushing. Like, rah, you special. Yeah, that shit ain't hereditary. Yeah, that's from my uncle. He used to get his barber, the person who taught me to cut his hair, but it was the days of Shabba Ranks, innit? So what it was is about a lot of lines in the front of the actual hairline. Do you get what I'm saying? And every time my man did it, it obviously after a while started to push my man's hairline further back. Yeah, till my uncle's hairline. Boy, if you weren't 6'5", you'd get spammed a lot. Surprise, nigga, plow!
And I gotta admit, my barbers didn't help. My barbers didn't help growing up. They was pushing my shit back, pushing it back, for real.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. God damn, pause.
So your barber was pushing your stuff.
Yeah, I know.
I have to.
I'm saying hairline, guys.
I got you, cuz.
Thank you, Mike, for that. That was wild. What I said.
Wild. What I say? The barber pushed my. No.
You must have had one of them different sort of barbers, but I don't know about it. I don't know. Nigga like me had hair since I was 12, cuz. You know,
your barber saying jingling.
Yeah. No,
don't be scared. Don't be scared, boy.
How's your barber called Bojangles, bro? What's
Don't be scared, boy. You get me? That nigga got lipstick on. Fuck's sake. That nigga got eyeliner. Fuck. Gotta get out of here. Yeah.
Nah, but for real though, them extra bar, like for instance, and this is the thing about having a great barber. You get me? And little things like my uncle used to be a barber.
Like hairline.
He used to cut my hair certain time. He would show me certain things of the youth that I would never understand, bro, if he didn't tell me or he didn't show me. So when I'm getting into a barber shop, I know, hold on a second, big man, you're fucking up.
Don't do that.
You're not supposed to be doing that, right? Or you're not supposed to be going so extra with what you know what I'm trying to say? Little things like that. Whereas, and I think people underestimate having a good barber, cousin, how crucial that is, bro. Yeah, for you having a decent fucking hairline, bro.
There's two things you need, bro: a barber and a mechanic.
That's a fact.
Crucial, man.
Yeah,
crucial.
Back in the day, tell you. You know what I mean?
Nah, that is a fact.
Yeah, man. My mechanic was Greek as well. My thing.
Yeah, they're Greek
Ali. His name was Ali.
And that's what I like about barbers, though, man.
Little chubby guy in our Seven Sisters Road, bro. That nigga will turn a cut and shot into a brand new car. He don't care. He will temporarily fix your car so you can sell it. He's that guy. Like, this shit's fucked. Yeah, but I'm saying, I'm trying to sell it. All right, I got you, Mike. I got you. I'll patch it up. Maybe they'll ride it for about a week before the wheels fall off. Like, thanks, man. That's why I rate you, man. That's why I rate you.
And one thing
you got the boot guy part 2 here.
I had a bunch of people asking me if these were an acceptable version. And to that, I say, unless you're gainfully employed by FEMA's Hurricane Relief Team, I highly recommend you bypass the.
Why are they rubber?
Bruv, they got like
waterproof.
They got lycra shiny. I don't know, man. Film or something on them.
I'm looking at. What are they?
Bruv, Alright. Have you seen them? Cool. Have you seen them? Have you seen them shiny Air Forces, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The patent leather. They look like patent leather.
Waxed. It's waxed. It's waxed.
Yeah, it's like wax, plastic, whatever the
Like
fuck.
the ones
It's
you
just
get from
shiny. Bro.
China.
You get
Yeah.
It's the same sort of material.
It's like them fisherman jackets. They wax it.
Shiny Tims. What the fuck? And
Yeah,
what
it makes it waterproof, innit? It makes it waterproof.
Yeah,
What is lines in it?
Yeah.
Nah, that's just where it's been rubbed.
Oh no, yeah, there's no line. It's just how it looks on the camera.
Yeah, there's no line. There's
The laminated leather edition and secure the classic new.
I said laminate.
Book offering. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself.
Like a book.
The latex Trojan and Timberland collab is one that we could have done without. A coat of suede protector will give you design without having to cop the rubber duckies. See, these are the candied caramel apple constructs designed for protection against heavily saturated areas only. The material is used to combat moisture at the highest level and is extremely unsuitable in the daily use category. These look like the boots that would have been adorned upon DMX in the Black Wax Museum in Baltimore. A waxy wheat Timberland is the square root of nasty. Now,
that's a bar.
Help these to achieve that Krispy Kreme donut glaze finish. In conclusion, get yourself the original butters, not the cocoa butters.
Yeah, Matt.
So
Mazza. I saw some things that I want to see him break down.
Yeah, he looks like he's getting. I even clocked his page like that. But
I see him on Uggs. Oh my god, look at this.
I born rich. I born.
The
trainer Tims, you know. No, who had them? Tell the truth. Who had them? Who had them?
He said born. I did not have them. Like
someone had them. Someone had them. Who had them?
Whoever just left.
Oh, I've got a cousin. He only wears these.
And lying out here. I know one of you that had them.
Don't wear nothing else.
Yeah, but not me. No.
Oh, my cousin will wear these in the gym,
I've
bro.
seen them before.
He'll wear them in the
I
gym.
think I see them.
Yeah,
I'm going on mute.
See them in the yard, but they're not yours.
And you got these? You bought these, yeah?
I swear he's got.
I don't think I ever bought them. I remember looking at them, but I don't think I bought them. I don't think I bought them.
I remember looking at them, but
yeah. They got a slight glance.
It may be inclined to believe that they are a relatively safe substitute, but I can assure you they are not. That front door winter weather stripping above the sole is made out of bicycle inner tubes. The body of the boot is 100% genuine pressure-treated raccoon skin. Leave these hot cocoa-colored catastrophes in the cart, but never check out. Now, what we have here are the Unabomber boots. The instructions and the leather made from the inside of Benny the Jet's glove from Sandlot is giving me Native American stepdad vibes. These are Pacific Northwest wears only. Timberland's take on the
God! Oh my God!
What are those? Let me ask Carl. Hey, Carl, I want to ask Carl first. Carl, what you say?
That's some Essex boy, Chelsea.
What you say?
You see in the North London look, bro.
You put another logo. If you take that Timberland logo off, you would rock those, Con.
That's a Chelsea boot, bro.
I feel East London man will wear them, man. I don't like on, man.
Yeah, this is the Essex look, man. Chingford that them ways.
Yeah, still your ends though, but don't try.
Nah.
Hold on, wait. I swear they're called Chelsea boots,
blood. Yeah, they are. Well, no. Chelsea boots are different. But
they're similar. On the ankles that
Chelsea similar. That thing, that square that Jedi was highlighting is on a
Velcro. Not Velcro.
No, it's elastic. Yeah, black elastic. Yeah.
Elastic, really, isn't it?
Yeah, like elastic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Proper.
Some elastic little patch.
So what happens is you can bend it, you grab the hook, bend it, and you can put your little fat foot in there if you got a little fat foot. Bro.
I think these are designed to be worn under the trousers. None of that's going to be seen while you're wearing.
You got an arch on their foot.
You know what? No, because I think that section gets shown.
What?
Majority of the time when you're walking, they're not. But I get what you mean. If you sit down, yeah, they're gonna.
It's for show. That little display panel is for show.
Is it?
Oh, I think it is. You know,
well, not with the boot cut. If you got the boot cut,
and on the Chelsea boot. What's that bit for?
As I said, when you pull the back bit, it's to stretch to put your foot in.
Yeah, so you don't need
a shoehorn. You don't need a shoehorn.
Yeah.
Or laces.
It makes the leather. It makes the leather stretchy.
Yeah.
Because there's elastic right in the middle.
Yeah, it does. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what? I'm definitely not gonna sit here and lie and say that I've never had no shoes here. I've been bought some shoes with that middle thing in the middle.
Never had them.
My mum definitely done me. My mum done me dirty in year 5. Still.
My mum got done dirty still. For many years.
I've never had none still.
My mum got done dirty.
Like keep the violence sometimes. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
She bought everything butt kickers. She bought everything butt kickers in Shelly.
If man ever draw for some old school photos, blood, hey, listen.
Yeah, I know. What are those? But what do those get you kicked in the mouth?
XY said these are gangs of New York Tims. Yeah.
What? The white rabbit? White rabbits.
Demographic who are often employed in the gas and oil industry or operate heavy machinery. These are a fan favorite at every Love's or Pilot truck stop across America. Available in steel toe or traditional, make these OSHA approved boots a top seller at the Red Wing outlet. The only brunch you'll spot these at is the Cracker Barrel. The high top Peter Pan.
Oh my God.
The Russell Brand.
Y'all got those. Y'all got a pair of those.
Wait. So these are Jack boots. They're brogue shoes.
Yeah.
And Chelsea boots in one.
No, they're not Chelsea boots.
No, and
look at the back.
Yeah.
This thing at the back.
Where's the elastic?
Look at the sole.
No. This bit at the back makes it a Chelsea boot. No.
Does it? No.
Yeah, man.
The elastic on the ankle.
That's the design, man. They got
it's like a Chelsea boot.
It is Chelsea boot, like
Chelsea boots with.
You know better than me. I don't know.
It's the shape, isn't it? It's the shape. Chelsea boot with laces without the little section there.
No one can cape for these. No one can.
And then these are brogues because there's holes in them.
Yeah.
And then these are crazy.
These are Schiffer type.
Russell Brand, bro. Russell Brand would wear these.
Schiffer would wear these, man.
Good. That's a good one. That's a good
one. All Nigerian uncles would wear these. Every one of them. Every last Nigerian uncle would wear these. Yeah. Proud.
Couple yardies as well. Could I couple yardies?
Yeah. These are the most hottest things I've ever seen.
The pop-off Miracle Water barbershop quartet boots are beyond gorgeous. The Joe Clark lean on me leather wingtips. Wearing these, you're either a priest or a pedophile, and oftentimes that's two birds. Everything about these screens, sadomasochist. It's a hard
Randy.
Don't even priest or a pedophile or both.
Randy choose. Man said they're Randys. They get your Randys, man. Like, what the fuck?
They go to snipers. They go to snipers right there.
What?
Flag on the plate.
Not mine.
These crystal color constructs are an absolute abomination.
What is that?
Timberland don't get these 007 GoldenEye game Siberian Special Forces boots up out of here. The moment I laid eyes on them, I wanted to stomp them out with the same boots Rick James was wearing in the Chappelle skit.
Oh, Rick James. Look at that. Is that Tim? That's not Tim. That's not Tim. But again, we need to switch on Timberland because how are they bringing out all this range of
for real, Snipes?
I didn't know about all this.
Where's Zulu? No one ever from Zulu.
Shit. Yeah, Yeezys. Yeezys. You get me? Combat Yeezys.
If you show up to the function wearing these camouflage Chuck Taylor Tims with the Eastland loafer laces tied to the tippity top, cutting off all circulation to the lower extremity, roasted in an open fire. No way, Jose. These unbreaded
oh my God!
Another tear of terrible.
Wait, is that what's that?
No, they're called the Wagwan Stars.
Is that a bait collaboration? No,
yeah, that's a bait. That's the bait.
Allow it.
I thought it was starter, but yeah, it's bait. I'm a starter. Yeah, it's just a bad. Fucking hell.
I can already picture the Avisu denim suffocating that little lip of leather around the ankle. These has a plethora of the red monkey jeans in their closet and TVs in the headrest of a partially restored dunk. I can't lie. I started to roast these Wilson Rap Monday Night Football footwears, but halfway through, I started to think I might be as wrong as the OJ verdict. So I need y'all to know in the comments whether these are valid or not.
Talk to me. It looks like snake
skin. That's all it is. Snake skin or something.
They are bastards.
Nah,
throw them in the bin, man.
It's a no from me because I know I'm not gonna have anything. See these kind of colorways.
Yeah,
you can't wear nothing with it, cuz.
Brown.
What are you wearing? You got nothing brown, cuz. What are you wearing with this?
Bro. My old suede jacket is in a bin.
There's nothing
you weren't even that color. So
like what
nothing goes with it. Nothing goes with it.
What jeans?
Flesh tone.
Olive color jeans.
I know some niggas look like that.
That's it. Olive colored stuff.
Think about it, Jess. Hold on before you shit on it. Before you shit on it, think about it. Olive colored jeans with the burgundy top, man.
You mean Trillo on holiday? Trillo on holidays.
What? Pastel colored cargos. Is that what you said, boy? No, you should know.
Yeah.
You
got olive jeans?
What you're dealing with?
Yeah, I got olive color.
Tunisia tan. Tunisia tan.
You know what? I got olivey kind of combats. I got olivey kind of combats. Combats are really my go-to thing right now. You know, for the last 3-4 years, combats have been doing it for me because tracksuits is too cash, jeans is too like meh. I'm just not feeling jeans no more like that. You get me? Because they're just
you need pockets, man. You need pockets, man.
But combats, that's the middle zone, and they're just right, man.
Yeah, combats are in right now.
Combat's been in for a time. Man.
Green, I got green ones, black ones.
They've had a combats up early, bro.
I got the ones.
I got passed out like Jets.
Yeah, but you're right about the
mouth, man.
I got passed out, blood.
Let's see. Jeans is mandatory. Look, this color jeans is mandatory, man.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah, that's the color of my combat. That's it.
Yeah, I got one.
You know what, bro? I don't have jeans that color, but I will get some still.
No, I got one.
Mandatory.
Not exactly like that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that color for me is mandatory. I'm gonna have some black jeans.
Them pants look blue inkish, but you wouldn't know nothing about that.
You don't know what that is.
Mr. Byright and that. Yes.
You ain't got a clue.
I'm torn. Oh, flag on the post.
Okay. I want to see what he's. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, go for it, man.
What the fuck is going on? Yo, I don't even want to
Crayola. Listen, let him do his thing.
Yo, this is LGBT.
I know. In boots. Oh my God, Tartan.
That's horrific.
Nah, they've gone wrong.
That's terrible.
Horrific, bro.
No, man.
For the LGBTQ skinhead brigade. I hope department store journeys, because I'm telling you right now, if I walk into the local Foot Locker and observe this in close proximity to the classic butters, I'm going to destroy the whole display in a fit of rage. These nasty nightlight glow-in-the-dark edition constructs need to be reserved for the youth only who are in constant fear that the boogeyman is under their bed. Because what adult asked for these October 31st heinous Halloween edition boots with the highly flammable polyurethane sponge coating that got your feet looking like the dollar store scrub daddy pot cleaner. They added an extra pinch of nasty to the recipe with those lactose intolerant soy milk soles. Hey, do me a favor and please don't do me any favors in regards to these 64 flavor Crayola crayon construction boots. It's going to be a super hard no for me on the 2 for $30 Yankee Candle wax coated butters. They call these the beeline. If someone needs to beeline to the closest landfill for disposal immediately. These are disgusting. They about to have me writing a letter to Timberland like the third verse on Stan. Dear Mister, I'm too good to call or write my fans. This will be the last pair of butters I ever buy again. 5 videos and no reply. I don't deserve it. I know you got the last 2 DMs. I wrote the Instagram name on them perfect.
Mad.
Yeah, I just wanted to.
Yeah. You don't even know which one to go first. Like, sorry, the Uggs are the
starting lineup. But if you pull them out and they're leaning like the Smooth Criminal video, or they have the soggy, I need you to go ahead and pull the plug on them so they can transition to a better place like a dumpster. Because the antibacterial soap and boot brush will never be able to revive these back to glory. These are the bitter baby mama signature boots for when the temps drop.
That's a
she wipes back to that box is going to have a little bit of tang to it, like sticking your tongue on a 9-volt battery. I bet her pantry is filled to the brim with the WIC approved snacks. It's going to be a cold winter. Y'all better bundle up. Freeway voice. I don't know if y'all still doing this, but in 2023, ladies, let's leave the Russell Crowe. Are you not entertained? Is this not why you?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Big up, man.
Yeah, that one was legendary still.
I would have spat same time as well. Oh, what the fuck is this? What in the Pocahontas?
But I'm here to end it. Let's leave Harris Resort and Casino 3/4 length chancleta moccasins back on the reservation.
Thank you.
Going through Six Flags for hours, got your feet smelling like Lay's salt and vinegar chips with Parmesan cheese. So slapping the ground when you walk, sounding like a screenshot every time you move.
That was all.
I said it sounded like a screenshot.
Hey, this guy is funny as hell.
No, what's
He's got
the
bars.
pink shoe?
Yeah, the pink one. What's the pink one saying?
It's a Timberland, man.
Timberland wilding, man.
Timberland, man. Timberland just trying to make themselves.
It's too artsy. You know, you can just be too artsy. Like,
you're
just doing too much.
Whoa. Hello Kitty pink.
I thought Nike slogan was just
my god.
Created these nasty lace lingerie Baker Max wanted to ensure when she's ready to dip from the marriage and take half, she could do it in comfort. What a red flag. I know that the dance is going to sport a full-alarm blaze at the wedding venue once those funky bare feet start vigorously rubbing up against the mesh pantyhose lining and the $26 worth of
vigorously.
Creating a substantial amount of friction on the Achilles tendon, causing the kicks to catch fire like NBA Jam. Instead of a man removing the gunner button.
Nah, he went in. Hey, you don't read that explanation. No, it in. Nah.
He's on fire.
Johnny flaming him.
Hey. What is this?
Axel would buy them, I think.
Nah, never that. Nah, lace. Nah.
Are these Air Forces?
Yeah, brown Air Forces. They're brown Air Forces.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Mahogany. They're mahogany Air Forces.
These are concepts, right? These gotta be
oh no, sorry. I thought you were talking underneath that, bro. Sorry.
Yeah, the brown ones.
Those gotta be concepts. Give me for having on this soggy V-neck that's exposing my chest hairs. Got me out here looking like Harry and the Hendersons. But back to business. Go gadget goofy boots. I saw Kanye Bears wearing these big Bear Mountain snowboarding boots on Black AF. And the AF stands for atrocious footwear. Hey Kenya, I love the show, but these are whack. Nah, matter of fact, they're whack-ish. Walking around like you got a JanSport stuck to your feet with all those straps and jaws.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit of a dickhead. I slightly like them. I know.
Nah.
Yeah, I slightly like them because I don't know
why. Did I have why?
I'm like,
you know, shit that won't look good in your size, like that. No, I hate you, Jets. You know when they're petite and then you see them like that. Yeah, than that. Come on,
they look sick. They look sick from a size 3 to a 7 looks all right.
No.
Anything over that is looking bulky.
No, this is shoes for skiing. This is shoe for skiing, man.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So then, that means a lot of people in Sweden got them.
I know some of you in the chat would rock these.
I man, saying these shoes are fucking 2K. They're called Tom.
I'll get those.
They're called Tom Sassy.
I will probably
Tom Sassy. Tom Sassy. Yeah,
because a fashion designer's collab, didn't it? Yeah, but
I'm out.
I would wear them, man. I mean,
no, for real though, Jedi. How can you walk out there with confidence with these shoes on?
I'm confident in what I'm just confident in it.
Confident.
You ain't wearing boot cut with that. You ain't wearing boot cut.
I went on mute. Confident, all right. Yeah, you wouldn't wear them, man. I know you wouldn't wear them, man.
I would, man. Let me see them properly though, because just in case. Look, see, I knew once I got
put up on the screen, fam. Now we saw them. Where you going? Where are you going, bro?
Go back. Oh yeah, all right. They're in the corner there.
No. We want the first one.
I want a better.
No. That picture's white.
Let me explain. Let me explain. I'm looking for a shot. Look, because this is the catalog or whatever. This is from the shop, so I don't think it's going to give me a better picture. I want a better shot. Yeah, I knew it. See, I know what I'm doing, man. We're doing this YouTube thing for a while, you know.
Yeah, he's buying them, man.
Obviously. I ain't wearing anything named Tom and Sash.
Oh, Jez, I'm not gonna lie, you're nearly convincing me, bro. You're nearly
Obviously, you don't say that.
You can wear anything. You're Turkish, so
don't do it. I'm off there.
You're fine. No one ain't gonna.
We can't work with this.
No, man. The top part of the trainer is made out of bag for life, fam. I'm not interested. That's bag for life, fam.
No, we can't do nothing with this, Carl. Like,
but at least Bourne can fit his thing in there.
Unless there's a way to fold the top and make it look a bit.
Nah.
It looks like
tuck your jeans in, though.
No.
It looks like you went to a funeral and you put the bag over your thing so you wouldn't get mud on it, and just cut the bottom bit off.
Just mutated into one trainer.
You know when the Jesus come to take away ET at the end of the film?
Great boots.
When it comes to trainers, I'm a sucker for straps. You know what these like strappy things and that. That's why I like
strap cards. You say strap cards.
Yeah, I like strap
cards. You sound like H now.
Yeah.
Jedediah, look at the back chat.
You're fucking up.
Axum, that's very rude, you know.
Imagine them in your size, Jets. Like that, man. Throw them in the bin.
Yeah, they're not going to be straps. They're going to be like.
You know how many Africans suffered for this? How many Filipinos and Thai niggas suffered for this, man?
No, for real though, Jed, you can't go out with those. You look like him.
No, you can't. You can't go out in them. You can't.
Made in Taiwan and then sold.
It wasn't like, you know. I don't think it was that clearly that shit like this.
No, you want it folded. You're looking at the folded. Right. You still can't rock them, Jess. It's still a no, bro. Like, folded, not folded.
Even Born is saying that. Even Born is saying that.
The level of cussing, it won't even be funny. Kids will just get vexed with us. Fuck you guys.
Kids will be going home early.
Oh my god!
What is this?
Yeah, sometimes they just make them for joke, innit? They just make chains for banks, and I know people still gonna buy it.
Really?
Yeah. These Furby fabric forces walking around town with these Teletubby tennis shoes.
I see some Air Forces with grass all over them.
Oh,
you know, like they look like they're
yes.
Afro. Jada. Yeah, man.
AstroTurf traders, allow it.
Knowing damn well that a light downpour of rain will transform your feet into some gremlins when that 1970 Section 8 color carpet absorbs the water like a ShamWow. Now you got Nikes on your feet that look like treasure troll hair. These 1940 Nike Nurse and or None shoes is not it.
I'm not gonna lie. Gallem, you can wear this to work and all these. You can wear this.
I feel so.
Gallem wear that now. Have you seen the new Pumas?
Man, them
Have you
should
seen
be
the new
wearing
Puma
it.
shoes?
Man,
They're
them do
basically
wear
new
that.
Pumas.
Man wear belt shoes, so.
Y'all are wearing them now.
I'm asking,
These are not bad.
the person wearing these shoes, where are the heel? Where's the heel?
That's what I'm
Is
saying.
it in the
In the thing.
So this thing is looking like a sole is not really a sole. It's just
part
an
of the
outline.
trainer. Yeah.
So this is gonna hurt your foot then.
I don't know.
I don't think they don't
know
have
what?
on it.
I think the sole,
here, right?
Yeah. It's half of that. It's half of that. Yeah.
So this section is gonna be on the side of your foot. That's gonna hurt you.
Oh yeah, you know the section where the foot is like it's gonna cut through the heel.
Yeah. This ain't gonna be nice.
No. It's not.
Rigid.
Imagine all day at shopping. Woohoo!
Nice. I don't think they look bad though.
No.
I don't think they look bad. For a gal, I don't know.
Yeah.
800 milligrams a tablespoon of terrible, if you will. These low-cut medical malpractice ones with a stethoscope.
Man said medical malpractice now.
Man said they look like regular Air Forces that you don't want to tie up, so you just step on them. He's so right. I don't know about
it would
that.
be annoying to put your foot in them, and you have to always like pull them up from behind.
Someone got hit with the sandwich cakes.
I don't even bother with this, man. I don't even bother with that. There was. I seen these Nikes. I don't know what they're doing with these Nikes, man.
What type of Julius Caesar is that going?
Yeah.
Like,
What was that on there?
Oh, absolutely not. A high top ACG high top.
What the fuck?
A high top TN, fam. A high top TN. Is that what they do?
I never saw those. What the
Is that what
fuck?
they do? High top TNs in it? No.
I'm not gonna lie. In the right color, high top TNs can bang.
No, man.
No, it's the color. It's blatantly the color.
No, man.
I don't know.
I never liked TNs, to be fair.
I wasn't a big TN fan either. I had like 2 pairs, but they're not meant to be boots.
And you know what I had? You remember tailwinds?
Yeah, cool. My tailwinds are cold. Tailwinds are cold, fam. Are you mad? I don't know, bro. The stripes on the side, bro, with exotic colors. Fuck off, bro.
Fucking shit.
Big peas back in the day as well.
Look at to the town of Terrible with a connecting stop in Nastyville, USA. Nike trying to scam us for more money than Brett Favre with these green packet flavored playoff sneaks. Now, these ain't the Air Max. These is the Air Max XLs with 33% more ankle fabric. Nike, if you don't come get these snakes on a plane, Anaconda colorway kicks up out of here. But I got these in all black. I wear a size 9.5.
See?
No, I got him. It's the color, man. I'm telling you, it's the color.
Called the Nike Air Maxi Dress 98s. A Nike Air Max slip-on stiletto with a champagne flute for a heel got to be the most WNBA SB.
Is this even real?
No, it can't be real. This is disgusting.
I can't believe it still. Nike doing shit like this, man. They're doing stuff like this, bro. So it's like
heavily tattooed. That's what it's
fucking this female high heel dunks.
Yeah, there's the Nikes that are kind of there's these
weird little high heel. Yeah, there's weird little high heel.
Well, how are you supposed to walk in? No.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the stripes that I'm not.
No, it's not fine. It's not fine. Can you look at the heel?
You didn't have to be Nike. It could have been anyone else.
For a woman to wear this is just.
I don't know what you mean by that. It's fine. It's not fine, bro.
No.
Well, these gal can wear it. I don't give a damn. I'm not really.
No, man. Would you think a woman that is attractive walking around with these type of shoes?
I'm saying the stripes. It's just not make it.
Just no.
You actually fucked it up by doing that, maybe.
You wanted out of one of those quality games. I can hear the ladies right now saying, "Oh, these will be nice for a sneaker ball." Absolutely not. At no time is the Sha'Carri Richardson Cinderella slip-on a valid option. You're wild. This Friday at 10 o'clock, if you want to pull up, click the link.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Promote your shit.
You gonna get in? You gonna get in, bro? You gonna get in? All right, we're getting close. I wanted to see what he's gonna say about these. We're getting close.
So the other day, I'm checking my DMs and I see I got a message from a veteran out of Brooklyn. Now he's telling me he got a clothing line and he want to send me some stuff so I can wear it on stage. I'm like, yo, I appreciate that. Good look. He said the inspiration for the clothing line was his 26 years of service in the Air Force. I said, okay, relax, Top Gun. Send me over a few pics and I'll tell you what I like. So as I'm scrolling through the pics, I like what I see. Everything seemed to be official like a ref with a whistle. Then I get to the last slide and I couldn't help notice these Shaquille O'Neal size. I can't believe they're not butters. With the camo pants draped over the upper leather ankle support like a poncho on a brisk fall night. I instantly forget about how fast.
You gotta reload this one. You gotta reload this one.
It's
like a poncho on a brisk cold night.
Most people like Eunice, blood. Is it like Eunice?
Man said like a poncho on a brisk cold night. Like,
now he's telling me he got a clothing line. He want to send me some stuff so I can wear it on stage. I'm like, yo, I appreciate that. Good look. He said the inspiration for the clothing line was his 26 years of service in the Air Force. I said, okay, relax, Top Gun. Send me over a few pics and I'll tell you what I like. So as I'm scrolling through the pics, I like what I see. Everything seemed to be official like a ref with a whistle. Then I get to the last slide and I couldn't help notice these Shaquille O'Neal size. I can't believe they're not butters. With the camo pants draped over the upper leather ankle support like a poncho on a brisk fall night. I instantly forget about how far the rest of the clothes were because these size 17 single sole margins are sticking out more than the rims on a car in Houston. But when I got the clothing he sent, the thread count was better than the sheets out of 4 seasons, so I gave him a pass on the boots. Now I'm rocking this MDM high standard crew neck, and it's not pink, it's mauve. And the cotton's softer than Ben Simmons, so you know I ain't playing no games when I say it's official. Hey, Marlo, when this flight jacket drop, I need it for my beef and Brocs and these Tom Ford aviators I got. From now on, don't even call me Mike Murphy. Just start calling me Maverick. So if y'all want to get fly like a G5 without leaving the ground, go check out MDM where the standard's higher than Bobby Brown. So the other day, I'm checking my DMs and I see I got a message. Yo, to all my niggas who didn't grow up on the East Coast.
I like seeing these people like eating, you know, and get
Yeah, because that was an ad. I mean, that was an ad.
Put some work, man. Put some work,
Pay
man.
for an ad. I like that too.
Jim Beam, yeah.
The Angry Yorkshire is a fan favorite amongst the ladies at every cookout from California to Connecticut. But fellas, don't be tempted to indulge in this acidic cider. It tastes like electrocuted fruit juice with a splash of radiation. This thing will have you in the life of a loved one. Even the apple hanging from that rotten tree got a bite taken out of it, and so will you if your shorty found out you've been sipping on her sissy cider. At my show on Friday, I took 6 shots of this back-to-back like a Drake song and had less of a buzz than a pair of hair clippers. That means this bourbon is either weaker than a quadriplegic or my tolerance is higher than the Burj Khalifa. I could have clipped a half gallon of this Dolo and still been more focused than one of those British guards. It also tasted like a wet paper bag, Major L. Yo, first of all, the name alone is enough to make me pass on it.
Pause. I hear you, cuz.
This is the part of the show where the Bayesians the shush. Yeah? you know what you look.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly. You're
rum.
The
2 drinks that you lot got out there is just some. Yeah, for those that don't know, Bayesians be drinking Mount Gay rum or Oxford.
And there's also another 3 with questionable names still, but we'll leave that for another day still.
Another day.
We'll leave that for another day.
I don't know what them I do.
Like the left lane. And secondly, why is son dressed like the Jack of Spades in a deck of cards? Got a Victor Sweet turtleneck sweater on with a spear. Talking about some eating beef. Nah, hold on, pause. Whoa, time out. Let me review this egregious activity. Now, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and head on out because I feel like this is a lose-lose review. I'm good. This Saturday, Super Bowl weekend, I'm heading.
All right, let's see these. I'll be waiting to see these.
Nah, once you link these with the LL Bean thermal fleece and the khaki.
Why?
Hey,
what's Timberland doing, man? They're just not caring anymore. They don't sell anything to sell.
That's just angry.
No, a proper lesbian made
that. Now, I know we've never seen this drip, but I'm sure this was it. Them loafer laces with that hiking sole, let me know these were manufactured specifically for the disposing of your wife's remains right before you get on TV crying for the nation's help to bring her home safely. These are the coming in Netflix soon editions. Now, I ain't never seen a Cool Lake berry blue boot before, and I hope I never see one. These spring outlet North Face drawstring Oklahoma City Thunder theme Rolling 60 blue Doc Martin sole boots. motionless the moment my eyes glance at that supple sway with those strings crisscross like the kids who wear their pants backward over the leather labia. This is a super heinous offense. Now I got to get SVU involved.
No, man's got to reload this one. Say, he killed it. He killed it.
Yeah, it's not
man.
Nah, you know what? I was staring at it for time. I was thinking, what's wrong with these?
Until he clocked. Yeah.
Like, I'm like, yo.
There's no laces other than the one hole at the top, bro. Like,
that's
what we did?
You think there's laces on the inside?
No.
Maybe, but I have a feeling there's a zip somewhere because I don't know, man.
In the middle, and like them Nikes. I used to love them Nikes.
With the zip up, the zip up.
Yeah. Because I used to hide my Bora in the side, like
old school shocks. The old school shocks, yeah. Zip
yeah, you know I love shocks. So don't try and laugh at my.
But what?
You know, was dissing me the other day when I said I like shocks. You know,
because they're dead in it. But if they're your thing, they're your thing in it. Your man's bridging in it.
Your man's
your thing, man. Your thing.
Yeah, I like. Bring out some bad boy shocks, man. Let me grab a pair.
Who also partake in strong arm robbery. Now these come with a vape pen and a razor blade. As soon as you upper tongue morph into Zangief from Street Fighter and be powdered out in the first dude who stuffs those almond milk atrocities. Now, once you link these with the
fucking hell. Yeah, I gotta give this guy a little follow still.
Yeah, but I see the
headline.
You get me, yeah. He's funny, fam.
Watch the headline.
Yeah. Go to the headline just for snacks. Just for snacks, man. Fuck it.
Oh shit!
Having hair's not everything. Not having it is, or whatever Kanye West said. Ladies.
Oh shit! The fake it till you make it ones, yeah.
Mad, yeah, code.
Look at that
unit. You see, Boris, how you could.
Can you do that nice? Can you do that?
Can you do that?
Nah, I can't do that.
You ain't ready to do that. That's crazy.
He's restored that whole life, bro.
He said his life for real.
Life, bro. Look.
That nigga started with the bone rate.
Wow, look at that. That's crazy. Still, I can't
as much as I don't believe in fraud, yeah, I have to. I rate that, innit? I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it, but I rate it.
I don't agree with it, but I rate it.
Nah, stop it, Decepticon.
No. Oh yeah, he is. No, yeah, you're right. He is. But at the same time, that's still his hair, innit?
Let me just say, Axel, this is what you deserve.
Yeah, you don't do this regular anyway.
You don't deserve this. I hope more men start fooling you.
Yeah. Halfway through the relationship.
Yeah, you need this.
Halfway through the relationship.
That's what hairline is different from yesterday, babe.
Go out on a windy day. Go out on a windy day and it's peak.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Snipes, how do you tell your girl that? All right, baby. Look, I've been lying about my hair. You gotta show her the real one, boy.
I ain't even bothered.
Do that
after sex.
After
you fuck the shit out of her. Said, you know, like they like to talk afterwards. I'll give you something to talk about. Yeah. By the way, yeah. This my hairline is not my own.
No way.
Excuse me.
I bought it. I bought it. Technically,
it's mine.
You know what? Yeah. If you did that and you got arrested for grape, I wouldn't blame the I wouldn't blame the lady. Yeah. You ain't got no permission.
Nah. We can't do that, brother. That's a
she didn't give you a permission to get the pump. She gave Tyrone with the fucking.
All right.
That's the same vice versa, Jets. There cases everywhere.
Bro,
every woman.
Same way that applies
that
to
every
her,
turned up to see a man.
I was out here trying to link fucking Ross Clark Tiffany, whoever the fuck her name is, and you turned into fucking Tamara after you went into the bathroom. Now fuck off, man. That's fraud. That's fraud, fam. Same rules apply.
Same rules apply. I just don't know.
Only difference is I'm still gonna look like me after the hairline's a bit mashed up.
Because that logic, by that logic, how many times have the man been graped then, Jets?
Exactly.
Exactly. Can't be doing that.
Man, them historic. Listen, historical cases to be drawn. Historical, you know.
I'm gonna be moving like fire of truth, blood.
You mad?
You mad?
Bro,
hey, text him. Get me that solicitor, man. Get me that solicitor.
Hey, you know what's mad? What's mad is you just said I'm gonna be moving like fire of truth.
Yeah.
And this brother's just called me. Big up yourself, fire truth.
Big up, fire.
Big up, fire.
You gonna live long.
Yeah. The hair thing's one thing, but the nails, the eyelashes, the fucking eyebrows, the fucking the earlobe, the rascal, every fuck, like, come on, man.
Earlobe.
You get me? That's like, fuck it up.
And knowing Fire of Truth, he's probably wondering where he can get this done. Anyway, let me go.
Wow.
I said if you take it out.
If you're smashing her and she's spending the night, when she fall asleep, take this shit off, man. So she wake up.
No, you're fucking born.
Oh, your hairline. I thought you meant take her hair off. Oh, say no.
No, I take mine off. Yeah, if I'm this guy, I take this shit off just like women do us.
Yeah, she can't get vexed. She can't get vexed. No, the first time she does it to you, then you can do it. Now, oh, we do a reveal day. Okay. I need to get my hair done. I thought that was your hair.
You talk about don't look at me. I need to go in the bathroom and sort myself out.
Don't look at me, you know. Oh, sounding like a bitch.
I'm dead, you know. I can't even
Woman, it'd be women who fuck up black man time, because it'd be needed when your hairline's like that. Yeah. She said she come in at 7. That means she come in at 8. But you know women. Yeah, she's turning up 10 to 7. Yeah, that niggas was still spraying down the hairline at the time. If I answered the door and that. Yeah, intercom and shit. 1 minute.
For all them niggas out there with these Rick Ross beards, fam, yeah, you get me trying to act like you all just got the beard on smash, but allow it, fam. We know the same fucking thought is going on. Yeah, you just got a beard weave, allow it. Yeah, allow it, fam.
Yeah.
Stop that.
Bear man out here with be a weave, boy. Mad. Why? But it goes with the fake hair as well. So, like, you know what I mean? The two just like work in tandem. All of a sudden, you got new hairline, fresh fade, and a full beard overnight.
You realize this guy in the guy whose channel it is spraying his beard as well, right?
Yeah, of course. I noticed that from early. Like, oh shit.
It's too perfect, right, MA?
Nah, this one is he's not gone in.
Do you think being bald would be that much of an issue? Or would you be that
they're related? I don't think the beard genetics is related to the
legal.
I don't think they're related.
If you're bald, what'd you say?
No, I'm saying, if you met Jada Pinkett tomorrow, would you be that bothered that she's bald, or would you be like, "Hey, bald dude"?
On this Jada Pinkett thing, innit? Like, you're bringing it up again, man.
No, you know what, Schiffer? I used to like Jada Pinkett, man. And she's
when
gone,
she
man.
was about 18?
Let her go, man. Throwing a bin.
Man's fixated on this gal. Man said about 20 jokes that did not bang about another day.
I used to.
Again.
But what about a bald girl? Period, though. I've never dated.
Yeah, I don't mind.
A close cut.
I will cup her bald head. I don't even give a damn.
Man's gonna give her the MJ, you know. Man's gonna grab her head and try to dunk her.
We are there. We are there.
Yeah, that makes more sense still.
Man's gonna grab her head like the NBA finals in 91.
Give it a Russell Westbrook. You get me? Triple double in that. You get me? She gonna do a triple double.
Eagle headlock.
Oh my god!
And if she doesn't give head good, I just smack her on the back of the bald head.
Trust me.
Do better.
What
the fuck, man? What you doing?
I don't know, man.
You gonna learn today.
Certain girls can rock a ball trim. Certain girls can't. Certain girls can rock a fringe.
I don't care.
Certain girls can rock long hair. Certain girls can't, bro. So it's how you look the look in it. You get me?
Nah. You know what it is? Some beautiful like girls, mostly slim and European, don't have good head shape. Never cut your hair. Just keep that shit long and flowing. Because, like, bruvs, you don't want to end up looking like Sigourney Weaver. It's less like allow it, man.
And this is the thing. I think certain people, like, without trying to sound,
but I would have banged the shit out of Sinead O'Connor.
Certain people cut their hair and look ill. Certain, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, that's how you look naturally after cutting.
Yeah, the Romanian orphan look.
It's not really meant to be. You get me? It's
not
social services look.
Does the size of the girl matter?
Hell fucking yes.
Could a bigger girl, can big girls pull it off?
Well, let me slow that down and act like I'm giving a different
I ain't fucking with them.
Yeah, well, let me just.
One more, sis. Yeah. Love, sister. That's it, man. That's what you get.
How you gonna friend zone her? What you say?
I personally have never seen a big girl with short. Actually, I have. I think I've seen one.
Yeah, I've seen a few.
It wasn't really the look that I was feeling, but yeah, innit? You get me?
It borderlines being a leather, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of the sisters that do that, semi-leathers and
It's a red flag.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's like back in the day with this Nubian thing, blood. The Nubian girls are the librarian girls.
Yeah.
And then they decided to cut their heads and put big earrings and bruv, dead food. Yeah, right knowledge or not. It is not attractive.
The other day, there was a video of I think it's a girl. She's like 24, 25. She's like, I need to go on a spiritual cleanse or something. Or whatever.
Oh my god!
She started with a video. Started with a video of her cutting all her hair off. You get me, black sister? You get me?
Right.
But like the next 50 comments were like, bruv, to go on a spiritual cleanse, you didn't need to cut your hair. You get what I'm trying to say? Like you could have done that. There's multiple other ways you could have done that, but just shaving off your fucking hair. But I don't know. I think she thought that correlated with her journey, and it just looked mad. But you didn't have to do that. Yeah,
for show, innit? Just for show.
Yeah, you didn't have to.
I'm spiritual. Yeah, right.
But women been gluing since 19 when, bro. Remember they got the wigs with the waves, the finger waves on it.
I don't mind the wig. I don't mind the wig. Nice red Lil' Kim style wig.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But there's micro weave, there's all sorts of levels.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
It's real though.
Yeah, I don't mind a lot of these cosmetic looks you want to try and throw about. Yeah, but we have to be doing that natural more than we're doing up that, cause or on an equivalent level. I don't want to feel like I'm always looking at some superficial version of you, bro, and you never want to show who you truly are. Cause I can't feel comfortable around people like that. I'm not gonna lie.
That's right. You're putting that much effort into your
I can't take women that have to put on or have to go in the bathroom for an hour to go to the sweet shop. I can't. I don't like women.
Yeah,
I feel up with it. Do you ever feel like sick?
But I feel like
if you have bald head better because they got smaller heads. If you got a white girl with a bald head, now you're in trouble because they got.
She looks mad. She looks mad. Yeah, I know. Mad alien. Like, she looks pretty in the face, but then like the rest don't match up. It's like raw. Leukemia, yeah. No. Sorry, my G. Get me. When you go for your next that thing there. I don't know. That thing there, man.
For real, that's
chemo surgery. Yeah.
If a white girl rocks that hairstyle, her body's not extraordinary, she's invisible to me. Like I don't even see her. I'm being honest.
I think it's the end of the world or something. Yeah, if I see 5 of them in a row, it's the end of the world or something.
It's mad.
Like, oh shit! What the fuck is going on here?
What is going on with this glitch in the matrix?
No, you're ruthless, Maku.
Come on, 5 bald white women going to work in the office with office skirt, trying to look normal, but their heads is nah. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, they better be an outbreak of fleas or something.
Of nits or something.
The knit syndrome.
Do you know? I know, like respectfully, when I see most bald white women, has anyone ever seen the film Witches?
Nah.
Like, cool. You seen that film? There's a scene here where they all start losing their wigs, bruv. You get me, yeah?
I remember, bro. I remember.
Wait.
Yeah.
You see, because I saw that as a kid, bruv. I associate that with bald white women, bruv. I just can't get it out of my mind.
Right.
Who's in that again?
You know when that's really they show them real selves.
Yeah.
Like, they all look rough at first, innit? And then when you see them for real, you're like, oh shit!
Michelle Pfeiffer.
For real.
Yeah. Yeah. Barley Jupiters and that. Like, they're really like, yeah, come here, my son. Let me suck your winkle. I put a spell on you. No, even I don't know. Axum, I don't know if you had a barley. Yeah, that would look funny. You would look funny.
I swear I've seen Axum with a barley in a. Have I seen Axum with a barley?
No, her hair's just really.
No.
I think someone made a picture of her with a barley still.
Yeah. You probably seen that, Ansley.
No.
Nah, but I have a small head. Yeah, I would say.
So I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would look funny still. But where we come from, as I said, when the women are young, their hair is short anyway.
Where?
cut it off.
Not me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. In your part, you lot love hair.
Yeah, we love
all the little
our
curls and
long.
shit. Forget all that. That's
Yeah.
nappy. Yeah, and also it alleviates. It just makes the boys and girls up to a certain age just look unisex.
But Mike, see this spray
With
thing. Have
little
you got that for
bald-headed
your
kids running
customers?
around. Sorry,
Do you use this spray thing?
To do
what? Khan's invested, you know. He wants
No,
a
because I
bottle.
want to know how much it is. Because I want to buy
He
one.
wants it.
I got on one. I'm
What
not gonna
spray?
lie. On one side of my beard's a bit
to do
patchy,
his
a
hairline.
bit weak. No,
Yeah.
just my beard's a bit weak on one side.
Hairline spray.
Yeah. How much is
No,
that?
for what?
Just a little spray up, innit? Just a
What
line
do I
up.
need
Like
it
if there's
for?
a wedding
Who
or
needs
something.
that?
Saying
I
might
don't know.
need it.
None of my customers need that. No.
Oh, you don't have
The
it?
ones that are balding and all hope has been lost, they just stop trimming.
I can't
And
just.
start. And you know what they do? And Khan, they just buy their own clippers and start barling off their own head. So for me, it's a customer loss. But I try as much as I can. I'll be there with the chalk, with Bull Rich, convincing Bull Rich that I've just done him hairline with a proper shaper in chalk, though.
Who them geezers? They said they had to dig them out the ground, sending in the full squad to save them.
I know.
I'm like Turkey and Syria right now. We're sending out the full squad.
But as I said, to get this done, you need to go Turkey, proper.
Yeah, but it looks painful though, bro.
I'm not doing it.
It looks so painful.
I had a neighbor.
I know you see people brave it out and have it done, but the inflammation, the redness, it's just like, I couldn't.
It was just two rows or 3 rows of bumps, as far as I was concerned.
I couldn't subject myself
went
to that
Turkey
pain.
came back and said, "Yeah, I went Turkey in it. Look." And I looked at his hairline and I was thinking, "Bruv, even what you've done, it hasn't really made it better. But now you've just got a level
That's the thing.
wounded. Maybe when it grows, obviously it will look thing. But I'm just saying how big his forehead was before, and he wasn't Somali.
Yeah.
It was peak for him, but he was like coolie kind of, you know what I mean? Kind of looking guy, you know what I mean? And he was like, "Yeah, bro, I went Turkey the other day. Spent 7 bags for that."
Mad.
Fuck's sake,
It's a shame, really, Michael, because I have this coworker. Yeah,
Mm.
he's from Somalia too. Yeah, he went down there, Turkey, done his thing,
Yep,
came
yep.
back up, and I'm like, really, you did all this for nothing? Because it doesn't even show almost. Yeah, just like few hair strings. Yeah, popping
Just
up.
imagine how painful it is.
Scruffy at the front. That's it.
Imagine the pain of it. Oh,
Yeah, and that could be a bum hair. Allow it, man. They took a piece of put a piece of my bum hair on my forehead. Smells.
But guys, people now, women are tattooing the hairline now,
Eyebrows.
right?
No, I've seen eyebrows, tattooed eyebrows.
Yeah, that's
normal.
Like,
I wanted to headbutt the girl still.
Stupid though.
But the hairline.
No, I just wanted to headbutt her. Like, your eyebrows ain't gone, but you've premeditated. No, she's premeditated just in case they do go. I'm like, what's the point of that? Looking at me, that's like, it looks weird now. Because now your eyebrows are permanent, tattooed.
Yeah.
So you basically tattooed over the eyebrows.
But just imagine as you get older, your face ain't gonna stay where it is. Them eyebrows are gonna move.
This is what they don't.
That's why you have to do another type of adjustment.
Your eyebrows are gonna end up.
They don't clock this
forehead.
with the titties. They don't clock this with the nose job. They don't clock this with the all the other procedures they do. They think, it's just gonna be cool. I've got it done now. Not realizing they're gonna have to do another 10 to maintain it, bro. And they're gonna look fucking shit. They're gonna look shit after 2 anyway.
Now I've heard the best option for the man them is to get your hairline tattooed.
But I would even do that. That's
Yeah, you know, like
where's the receipts for that, Snipe? Where's the receipts?
I Boone said if you could show him that now, Snipe, we'll take that now.
No, because I got a friend. I got an Italian friend. I had an Italian friend. Yeah, he says, Michael, my hair's going, soon, I might get tattoo, you know. I said, what? Tattoo? That explains. Show me.
No, I've seen it. It looks all right.
Showed me. It looked all right. I was like, oh shit. The man that did micro dotting is better than taking one piece of hair, punching it in your head, and you know what I mean? What they're doing in Turkey, it don't make no sense.
You even know the name now, micro.
I don't even know what it is, but they just put one hair.
Microblading. They call it
microblading. I've seen what they've really done it. It's horrible, man. It looks mad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Taking out follicles and cutting out one square. Ah, fuck it. Why would you do that? But the tattooing is a much easier option, especially on a European. You can set the hairline and it'll be all right. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
So I would assume for brothers, it would actually work quite well, especially born.
No, but this is the thing, though.
I would have to see that.
Bro, there's so much things out there, bro.
Just look up, tattooed hairlines or tattooed.
There's so much natural things, bro. You get me? Our people can do, fam, male and female, bro.
Yeah.
Products ain't hard to find. The only issue is that it comes with time. So it may be over the course of an 18-month to 2-year treatment of consistent applying whatever the supplement may be. But bro,
people are lazy though. They want the fast results.
That's my point, though. That's my point. Yeah. So rather than just doing that, you're gonna cut a million corners, go and spend 10 grand you don't have, and potentially lose your life on in a medical procedure you don't have to fucking take. You're an idiot, man.
Get the tattoo, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Build it off, and get your tattoo. That's it. Done.
I say
you can get a tattoo. You can get a tattoo. You can get a tattoo lightly. It looks like a 0.5 fade. So you know what I mean. It actually looks quite bad. You know what I mean. Decent. Sorry. You know what I mean. Depending on your skin texture and all of that, and it depends on the tattooist. If you've got some bait tattooist, then it's gonna look like a pile of shit. But if a guy knows what he's doing, it's gonna look bad. Trust me. You know what I mean? Because all you got to do then is just keep it low. And every time you build it and keep it low, it's there. Boom. Like a really low, you know what I mean? You're not trying to replicate waves and shit. You tattoo or nothing. But just these little dots. You know what I mean? Like little dots of ink.
Maku, I saw someone doing some edges, tattooing with some edges. I'm like, nah. I'm done.
Man, we'll do that, man. We'll do that. Because that is still cheaper. That is still less thing. And obviously, yes, you can get tattoo ink that obviously is not poisonous. You know what I mean? And people tattoo their faces and all sorts. So I don't know what you're doing. People tattoo their eyeballs and everything. So allow it, man. You know what I mean?
People tattooing like some makeup tattoo, for lips and for eyelids.
All their private parts, everything, man. Like, allow it, man.
Yeah, that too.
I mean,
Sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah, the wife has a question. She said, how do people tattoo their eyeballs? I've seen it.
I've seen it as well. Yeah, I saw the guy just thing. It's like he puts just ink into the iris bit, and then it fills up. It's like, that is crazy, but it is very dangerous.
Yeah, turning blind.
People doing it. People doing it. Yeah, people doing it. Like as you said, you can see it. I've seen it. I think I saw it on Facebook.
Yeah,
someone who did some mad stuff, and then the woman or the man did their eyes, and I was like, just pure black ink. Just like, why would you do that, man? You want to look like a demon. All right, man. Safe, man. Safe. Just like the motherfucker put horns. There's a woman with a forked tongue, like a snake.
Implant.
One man has even got bumps in his skin.
Yeah, man's got the rascal.
Like, please, man, please. If man are trying to look like some demons out here, and it's normal for some. Fully tattooed skin, and then all the extra accessories. Pierce this, pierce that, double piercing through the nose. Like, what?
A man said he wants to look like an androgynous dragon, bro.
Yeah. Mad.
Listen, Axel, if you ever see the being that was on this thing, bro, you're like, this man. I don't even know. I don't even know where to put these people. You're just there's nothing you can even do with them, man. You get me? You're so far
there's one called the Lizard Man. He's trying to he was trying to be a lizard. Split his tongue. He done the split tongue thing, Axum. It's just dumb. I just don't know why. But you know what I mean? You can do what you want as a human.
I mean,
what we're told.
I've seen before, a lot of people.
You gotta be super rich though. I'm telling you that. These are super rich people hobbies. Us poor people, we can't do that fuckery, man.
Try to do a bootleg version.
There was a woman, I think she tried to fly out somewhere and cut her corner, bruv, to get her teeth done or something like that, or is it her lips or I think it was her teeth. It was her teeth.
It was the teeth. I saw
she
that.
Went to go on it for like 3-4 grand somewhere, bro. Bro. What I mean, they fucked up her face, blood.
Jagged edge.
to the point where she had, what cost her £4,000 in the beginning ended up costing her £112,000, and she's still paying money. She had to
I
come
beg
back.
you, show me that. I need to see that.
Wait, hold on, one sec. But the woman had to come back and go to Kensington and Chelsea, which is like a famous for their dental work on one strip or something. And the guy was like, "You should have come here in the first place." Yeah, bro, they fucked her up, bro. Yeah, gave her infection. She was in hospital ridden for months, like all because you wanted to get your teeth fixed. Nah, man, that's mad. One second.
Nah, I had one of my youngest, and one of my kids at work. She usually puts some things in her lip, and last week they punctured her wrong, so she had got a big hematoma on her lip. And then she's coming, and I'm like, "What happened?" She was like, "Yeah, I put some fillers in, but they came into the blood vessel, so that's why my whole lip is like all over the place." Like,
oh shit!
Yeah.
All over the place, lip.
Right. Like big ass lip, like a blue. And I'm like, you work here with me, and you putting shit in your body like that, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Is she like European?
No, actually, she's Armenian.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same difference. Kardashian. That's Kardashian business.
Kardashian, exactly.
Yeah, man.
No, she got a younger sister. She's like 21, the sister, and she plays with her face. So
it's in the side chat, cause still.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she puts everything in her face, and I'm like, okay.
I can't stand them people, man. Like you got shit lacking on the inside while you even be thinking like that.
True.
Like, that's
you don't love yourself, man.
Yeah, you get me. Every minute you want to just add, like, and it's like it's not even. Like, even if it was doing something positive, bro, like slow it, man. Slow it, bro.
Now, you know what? This woman, she was like looking at me. She was like, "Yeah, my sister did my nose, and maybe you can do this lump you have over there." And I'm like, "My lump, my broken nose, yeah." And I'm like, "No, I'm not doing nothing."
My business partner's got like 7 brothers, and it's like one of the youngest brother. He's well known. He makes clothes. He's a clothing designer. You get me? Like his brethren is like a top artist. So they're in that age group. They drive big cars, Segways, all of that. Do you know these fucking youths are getting implants in their private parts?
Huh?
Yeah, but
implants like these little.
Yeah. In the private parts.
In the private parts, bro.
No. Wait. Nah, no way.
Man's all 6 foot something and did it there, red skin. You know what I mean? Like, man said, yeah. Man did it there. And they showed his brother, and I was like, brothers, I'm not even looking. Like, pause on all of that. Yeah. But because they're brothers, obviously, the brother's saying, what? How are you doing that? Like, he's like, yeah, it's normal. Like, raw. It's in there. And the thing is, it was inside the skin of the thing, and it could move around. I said, no, I'm out. I'm done. You, man, you youngers, allow it, man.
Yeah, they've gone too far, man.
This is the thing nowadays, bro. People are going for.
They got more money than sense.
Yeah, because bicep implants. Fuck it. It's like, bro, just go to the fucking.
What are you like doing, fam? Like, Ross.
No, I know women shape up down there. Yeah, they just cut and paste, and
Nah. Women do more than that. They tattoo. They do all sorts.
No, but down there, cutting.
Women in the ends will be talking about pierced clit for a long time.
Like,
a no girl, like, you pierced your what? Okay, I'll walk you back home still. You can tell me the story along the way. What? It's very rare, but girl pierce their thing, they pierce their nipples, It's the girls who've been into the piercing.
Nah, the piercing thing is nothing, Maku. I'm talking about shirts, like cosmetical.
No, it's something, because bad men don't even pierce their nose or ears.
Yeah.
Even though we was allowed to. When I got to 16, my mom said, yeah, you can pierce your ears and your thing. Well, now me looking like Will Smith ears, just don't go together. That's why I can't do such a thing. Rope, the ring one, no. Not stud, no, allow it. Yeah, I couldn't do none of that because I know, if something is sticking out already, is a feature of yours, why are you going to emphasize it by putting jewelry or something on it? Pause on all that. But when I was allowed to do it, men were also allowed to get their nose pierced. Yeah. So my younger brother got his nose pierced, got earring in his ear and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, and the girls obviously like already got theirs done. But yeah, there was a time for that. A lot of my cousins was doing R&B. You know what I mean? High top with curls. You know what I mean? And then they got the big hoop earring. You know what I mean? Acting, bruv. I always thought it was a bit moist. I don't know. I'm not saying every man was moist who was doing it, but it was a thing at a time. Yeah, man pierce and da-da-da.
Yeah, but
away.
but the ears with some diamonds on it, yeah?
No, man. I think it was 2-pack and that. I don't know. For my brother and them, because, yeah, that was the era of it. And certain man was getting nose piercings and that. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, my uncle had a nose piercing.
And again, my big African nose, broad African, me. Like, what am I doing if I'm doing these things? I'm just going to look mad. Real mad. Yeah? Because my nostrils have got like a flexible control mechanism that when I'm upset or angry or they change. So I can't be putting stuff in my nose and having a stud in my nose and get into a fight and then a man punch the stud into my nose. Like, man.
Control mechanism.
Yeah. Flared. They know when I'm mad, innit? The corners of the nose go extra flary so I can take in more oxygen. You're going to get licks. No, it's just
what about tongue piercing though?
That normal African look. You know what I'm saying? And you just it's not like you're biting your lips, but you're Oh, you want to fight me? Okay. And they just see the nostrils flaring at the corner and they know what time it is. Real shit. Other than on a normal relaxed day, they're normal. They're not erect. Pause.
What about tongue piercing?
What? No. What happened? Let me explain.
What happened was
what had happened was a friend of mine went to jail, right?
Oh my
God. This tall brother, coolie nigga, like, you know, gets girls. So I meet him just after jail. We're talking on the road. He's talking to me. Yeah, Mike, in jail they try to convert me, but you know me, I know certain knowledge and da-da-da-da. But he's talking to me, and I feel like I'm not trying to look in a man's mouth, but bro, there's something in your mouth. You understand? I'm thinking to myself. I didn't say anything. Then he must have said something and laughed and opened his mouth, and I saw it was a plastic tongue ring. And I thought, hold on. Man just came out of jail. Yeah. Like, did he just get it done? Or did they do it before he went to jail? And in jail, you can't have certain metal, so they put a plastic replacement in. And that when you got out, you still got the plastic. Like, this, it opens so many angles, bro. I just, man, give him a touch and walked away, man.
Yeah, never to this again.
I really seen him that much after that. And I know he's a straight up G. I know he's the straight up G. But I can't accept certain things. Like, what? What are we doing here now? He's like 2 or 3 years younger than me, innit? So I'm like, bro, no. Is that what we're doing, yeah? After jail, man, is piercing it. What?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Explain it to me, cuz.
Listen, fam.
I couldn't ask no questions. I just walked away.
I've definitely got a cousin with a nose piercing still. And I used to brush with like all the time, fam.
Yeah.
If that's you, bro, that's you, cuz, innit? You get as long as you're not on no other fucking weird stuff, cuz, like, do you, innit? But you get me? Like, these younger generation, they're a bit, they're just.
But you can't have a piercing like that and be in the pull-up team.
Yeah,
pull up. Bro, pull up, lad.
Nah,
we're gonna go deal with this.
That's the humble. That's the no. Like, see that man there. That's
why have you got a lisp? Hold on. Why have you got acquired a lisp for no reason?
That man there would say good to abuse, cuz. That man there would fucking abuse.
Sucker in succotash. Come, we go deal with this, bruv. Like, what? What happened to your speech, man? What happened to your speech? I suspect you have had a tongue piercing.
So all of you would say I am a man who has a tongue piercing, yeah?
No, sorry. I won't side that. No, I won't side that. I'll fly kick him.
Yeah,
no, sounds better, innit? Oh, you guys would fly kick a man who had a tongue piercing. You see how that works?
Yeah, accent. Do you like that in a man? You want a man to be having a tongue piercing?
Oh my
No,
god.
no, I didn't say nothing.
Don't lie, man. You want to
I
have his
didn't
tongue
say
pierced, go to
nothing,
Metallica
I'm
concert.
asking,
Yeah. Most of them rock men. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't these rock men have those piercings? Sorry, yeah. Axum, you lot are all about piercings in rock.
Bro,
Are
she
you
wants
mad?
man looking like a bull wearing Dr. Martens, fam. Don't let
Are you mad? Yeah.
It's true.
Biker gangs. You lot got biker gangs in Sweden and everything.
Axum, it's true. It's true. And you got all them people that
Sons of
pierce,
Anarchy. You got Sons of
and then
Anarchy.
they link up their piercings, innit?
It's all, you get me? What the fuck in the chain gang piercings going on here, man?
It's like that's where the tattooing started in a sense, like for some of these guys, like in these biker gangs and all of that. And because Sweden has had it from time, they can't say nothing.
Oh, some of them man
goes
like
with the rock music. It goes with
they hang off their piercings, bro. They hang on. They hang off
yeah, hooks and that. Yeah, man.
Oh shit, you've seen that, yeah, mate?
Yeah, of course, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
but
hanging
you,
off and-
yeah, but you've lived it, Axum. You've lived it. You know, it's just normal. Let me go and say hi to Heinz.
Like
We go around Heinz's house. You get me? Yeah, the man's hanging from the ceiling. I do, Axum. I'll be with you in 10 minutes. Yeah, he's hanging up like bloody what's that? Hellraiser.
Fucking
do that Hellraiser thing, you know, with the hooks. Yeah, hooks in the flesh.
Yeah, but
hanging.
then it's mad pain though, guys. Like it's just some people.
Yeah, but they like
Sweden.
pain. You don't like
Swedish
pain though.
don't have emotion. They don't have emotion, so it's not gonna be anything. It's just gonna be normal reading a book. Suspended from the ceiling, like I know, Axel. Cut yourself some sandwich cake. Cut yourself some sandwich cake. I'll be with you in that 5 minutes.
Oh, man.
I'm sorry, I'm fucking up your shit, but
Axel, in any of your favorite tunes, music videos, is there any hanging off hooks in any of them? There is, isn't it?
More than that.
There is.
More than that.
A long time ago, I used to watch.
Listen,
like,
Satan is getting
MTV,
worshipped.
Metal,
Talked
rock.
about everything. Baphomet, everyone's getting called.
The whole thing.
Many face gods. Get me? Many face gods. Yeah. Just letting you know, he's not a lyric.
I know.
Just letting you know.
I'm trying to say, Dr. Martens, all them holes in their fucking face and body and shit, and then you want to scream at man after that. No, fucking behavior,
Nah, it's not my thing, but I'm just saying I've seen it.
There's loads of people who have that, especially like with your witches and warlock friends. Oops.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the Ouija board thing as well, isn't it?
Yeah, lots of juju going on with all of that. That's why I said we just put it in the gothic bracket. When she was a goth, it was like
I'm not
we know
like
what
that
goes
anymore,
with that.
though, guys. It's been long time.
Yeah, but just to be a goth, you're not really getting it. This is demonic.
I wasn't a goth, but I wasn't a goth.
Gothish.
Yeah, but you lot was in the woods doing madness. Innit?
Yeah.
And I told you guys the story already. Yeah. I'm done it.
Nah, you need to exercise or whatever the Eritrean.
I know she used to have the boots and probably had some of the piercings. Maybe probably even had a bar lid at one stage.
You look, in a bit, I've got a sad story to play you, and it's gonna fuck up the vibe, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Shit.
There's gonna be no joking and smiling after this one.
I see next time. Don't tell us, just drop it though, innit?
No, I know, but I'm warning you. I guess I'm in two minds about it, right? But I'm just feeling like.
Because now you just fucked up the rest of our job time. The rest of our job time. Thanks.
You can't even carry on here. Might as well just
man. You know what's so crazy, bro? Like,
end of the banter.
This on Friday, and I've been thinking about it ever since, bro. Like, rarely things. Get to me like this is. I don't even know why it got to me like this, bro. Some of you that probably know about it or whatever. This shit just fucked with me, man. Let me find it. I just want to share it because I want you to know what's been on my mind. I promise you, this has been on my mind all weekend. I can't think of why. I really can't put my finger on what it is about the story. Just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me find it. 1 second.
Yeah, let me go get some cigarettes from the shop. I know this guy.
You trying to run away? Don't try to run away.
I need something to go. I'm gonna need a zoot. I can.
I'm trying to get a draw as well, but I don't want it either. I don't know what I'm doing.
I did that earlier.
Smoke.
I did that earlier. I was like, nah, man, I'm not smoking, man. As soon as the thing done, allow it.
It's done.
Yeah. I ended up texting the guy a couple of hours ago, man. Like, yo, you about, cuz?
Yeah, I know. But it's shit like that that makes me not want to smoke.
Fuck.
Like, it's that feeling that makes me think, no, fuck this. And then I basically, hold on. Yeah, I basically put my foot down, man. I'm like, no, I'm not having this.
Bro, the last 5 days, cuz I've probably been soberer than I've been in the last 15 years, man.
Is it?
Actually, cuz you get me.
Why you smoke like one spliff a day or something?
Bro, literally, I bought some weed, fam. Then I started feeling like I'm getting ill, cuz you get me, bro. I got like I was under the weather, and I just looked at the weed for like 3-4 days, fam. I'm like, I'm not smoking it, cuz I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna try to fucking build a spliff. It's gonna taste like shit. I'm gonna be choking, coughing.
Yeah.
And then the thing's gonna last longer.
Yeah, bro, you get me. So I just left it there.
Every pull is an extra week on that thing.
Bro, fuck, listen, cuz you see them coughing fits. I see them coughing fits.
Are you smoking it now or not?
Now, literally just built a little spliff. You get me? But yeah, bro. But for the last 4 or 5 days, nah, man, them coughing fits ain't worth it, fam. It's not worth it. Cause...
Yeah, has been times like that where I was like, bro, that's not even gonna help.
How the fuck is man coughing looking like I've just done an hour in the gym, bro? That doesn't. It's not supposed to happen, fam.
Yeah. Like, feeling hench, looking at your arms and like, bro.
Yeah.
There you go, Jim. Fuck's sake, man.
Sweating like a motherfucker. Yeah. Black Goth accent. Man said accents are Black Goth. She had identity issues. Fucking hell, accent.
I know.
So what is that then? Like, what kind of? Because it seems like everyone's ill, or there's some weird thing going around.
Yeah, because for me, I don't know exactly what it was, but I just like Thursday evening, I started like my head started hurting, bro. But it was like a different sort of headache, bro. You get me? Sat down, and then I was like, bro, I know something's coming, bro. See, when I woke up the next morning, that head thing had kind of gone, bro. But it was like my body started hurting, bro. I'm trying to look left, look right. My neck feels like it's gonna snap, cause you get me. It's like, all right, cool. Coughing started later on that same day, but it was like when I went to sleep on the second day, because when I woke up, it was like it kind of went, but the cough just remained. You get me, and it was hanging around. But I heard a couple people are saying they're vomiting for no reason. I threw up the other day as well. I don't know exactly what it was, but I don't feel like it was no proper flu, because it didn't really fuck me up for that long. But I was definitely mashed up for a good 2-3 days.
Can you trace it back to being in contact with someone else?
Nah, not really, because bro, I hadn't even left my surroundings like that. And anyone that comes into my surroundings, fam, like if they're ill, they would have let me know, or I would have known. You get me?
No, if he's got a long period, they won't know that they're ill.
They may have been around someone and they don't know. You get me? But yeah, other than that, not even too much people around me, bro. But I'm seeing bare people on socials talking about I'm vomiting for no reason. You get me?
There's a lot of things going on right now, though. A lot of viruses going out there.
Yeah, some people are germs, man.
Yeah.
I know some people with germs, bro.
But yeah.
Came to an event with a fucked up cough and gave it to everyone.
Stay home, man. Stay home. Stay home.
Why? Why would you do such a thing? You get me?
See the pictures and wish you was there, bro. Don't go there, man. A whole bunch of other people, man. Don't do that, man.
Think about I'm better now. Like what? Yeah. 1 week after, everybody at the event was mashed up, coughing. Jeds, everyone was coughing, like not knowing where it came from.
Just one person.
Secretly knowing where it came from. Me secretly knowing, like, fuck you, motherfucker. Yeah, this motherfucker infected everybody.
I basically couldn't eat for like 2 days near enough. I didn't eat proper food. I tried even making fucking soup and shit, because like, bro, I'd have like 2 spoonfuls and it's like, nah. Like, I'm hungry, bro. My belly's cutting. I can hear the gap. It's making all sorts of mad sounds. I cannot eat, bro. You get me? So I don't know. Yeah, just whatever's going around, man. People stay safe, because
do you started to eat now?
Yeah. I'm getting my appetite back fully, but the way that it was gone, because I was even a little bit shook, fam. You get me? I'm not gonna lie to you. Cause usually after, even when I'm ill, once I get to a certain point, it's like I can consume something. Pause.
Mm.
Yeah. Nah, I couldn't eat at all. Man.
I got the sagaloo and all them things there on the way, boy.
Yeah, man, you get me. System, clean up the system, fam.
I'm ready. Asian food, big up yourself. That's you lot today.
You know what, Zellini? You ever have a situation where you ain't got no appetite and you can't eat? Just get some pink Himalayan sea salt and take a big dab of it.
Oi, hold on. You know what's mad?
That shit ain't even from Himalaya. What you're going?
Nah, you know what's mad? I just see something where the woman was like, basically, here goes another round of getting rid of food that you thought was good for you but really ain't. Yeah,
Himalayan sea
salt. I know you don't want to hear it, and then she started talking about the Himalayan salt.
Yeah,
and she broke down the ingredients in it. Arsenic, this, that, plutonium, uranium.
Yeah, but there's like 40 carcinogens in mushrooms, bro. Everything's got something in it.
Yeah, well.
You're not supposed to hear that sterile diet.
I didn't know about that. About Himalayan sea salt is not meant to have nothing in it.
Right? The Himalayan, the pink one, right?
Pink salt,
Yeah, the pink salt, exactly.
Yeah, it's the pink one. And basically, she was saying that this Celtic salt seems to be the best because it ain't got any of that added shit to it. I'd rather not, bro. I'd rather not have plutonium and arsenic.
Yeah,
and you know what I'm doing with the Himalayan salt? I'm taking it to the sauna. I'm putting it on my skin and I'm sitting.
Wow!
Can you imagine?
Mad, that's different level of contamination, brother.
Right, you get me?
We're getting everything. Fuck
right. So I'm like, nah, allow it.
Are you scrubbing your body with that? Yeah.
Yeah,
nice.
of course, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, best thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's the best thing ever. I like scrubbing my body with salt.
Is it? Do you?
Man said my brother uses Celtic salt.
What's that? Marinade?
Okay.
What are you doing? Marinating yourself? Are you marinating yourself? Yeah.
No, not marinated.
Rubbing.
You know, I like to scrub myself with some eucalyptus oil.
What? Put some
and
salt
olive oil. And some sea salt, like salt.
Yeah,
like
that sounds like seasoning, man. I don't know.
How the hell you not to season your body?
You marinate yourself. Yeah, garlic. You get me? What the hell? Rub it in. What?
Lemon and garlic.
Marinating myself.
It's not a marinade.
She's marinated.
It's nice though. It's nice feeling, man. You feel like you're scrubbing your.
And then after she's marinated, roast it.
What is that, Jedi?
What are the remote control little fucking spider things?
Why? Why, bro? Why? Fuck with the kid?
And I know you fuck with the youth with that as well. I know you do, bro. See you know.
You gonna get that?
Makes
That's
too much
nervous.
noise.
Yeah.
It's making up bad noise, so you know it's a.
It's mechanical, yeah.
Hey, and I didn't know it had these glowing eyes either. Fucking glowing eyes. I was trying to get my son tonight. I was trying to lay it under his chest.
Yeah. Oh, you're
evil.
I know the sound he's gonna make. This is the sound.
Gonna make.
This is the sound he's gonna make. Oh, fuck! Oh. He put some fake deep voice on when he shook, right?
So evil.
Like he's scared, but he's trying to scare the thing at the same time.
Yeah. I know that one. I've been watching one where the guy is I think he's in Jamaica and he's got like a fake spider, but he wraps one of the bit round your foot. So as soon as the person thinks it, they go nuts,
It's following you.
Yeah, it's not wherever you're jumping. Hey, people have jumped in all directions. Yeah, into traffic, up the wall. I see one man climb up the fence. Like, yo, nah, it's mad. All for a prank. You seen the other one with the money? They put the money on the floor, and as soon as you pick up the money, some black bag.
Yeah, I saw that, Snipe.
Yeah, bro. You can get hit by a car with that kind of stuff, bro.
Yeah,
it's not even funny.
No,
I don't think that's funny, bro.
Hey, Sniper, that happened and the dude jumped in the girl's arms.
Right, yeah.
Hey, I died. He jumped in the girl's arms.
Yeah, jumped on the girl like, wow, I want a bumper. Yeah. She's just holding him like, yo, really? Is this what we're doing now, yeah?
Fuck.
I've been watching some geezer from down near Bourne's Ends, Louisiana chef, cooks everything on the griddle. He's like, stick of butter, y'all, and he just whacks the butter on the grill every time he cooks. All right, y'all, put the Cajun season on now.
No, yeah. I know that guy.
He's good, isn't it? He's good.
Come on now. Yeah,
Come on
now.
now. Gotta some chicken chowder.
Mad.
But it's always
them American cooking styles are mad.
Like crayfish.
He's from the bayou. Like, you got that bayou.
Yeah, he's from the bayou for real.
Gumbo
right,
niggas.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make authentic gumbo.
Another stick of butter, y'all.
No.
Man uses bare butter.
I've seen it. I've seen bare cooking, like wives, American women cooking, and like they're cooking everything in one a pan or whatever. It's just mad.
Oh, and they tip it upside down.
It looks nice. Some of the concoctions they've done.
I like watching the man there in the forest.
Tipping the pot over.
You know the man there in the forest and they just dash in the that's addictive, man.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Forest cooking, in the smoke cooking.
Rainforest, even the rainforest, the little bush people, man. Sometimes, bro, they'll be whipping
what's
up a
my
meal,
guy
bro.
name, man? What's the legend name?
Underground steaming with rice.
Mako. What's his name? The Jamaican brother.
Yeah, Moko.
Moko.
The Rust.
That's the legend. That's the legend, man.
Nah, they're taking liberties with Moko, man. They gave him a car. Yeah, they gave him a car, but yeah.
What happened?
Trying to violate him.
No, they just like he's a wild animal, innit? And they're like just making use of his like the intrigue that the people that will have about Ras in the forest, innit? But they gave him a car, so that's good.
What's the little youth's name? Ratty. You funny still.
Ratty. Ratty. Come on.
Yeah, no, big up Ras, man. Fuck you know.
For real.
Shit.
I like
them kill him dog. Innit? You see they killed his dog, yeah?
Kill whose dog?
You know Moko, the Ras kitchen.
Ras Moko, yeah.
Yeah, they kill his dog, man.
Who killed his dog?
Oh, someone in the neighborhood kill his dog, man.
Oh, well, the same. They're hating on him now, isn't it?
Yeah, all of them are hating.
Did you see when they teeth his goat?
Yeah.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah, that was mad.
Yeah, man.
The teeth his goat, you know. So people
Never seen a black man's goat.
So yeah, I mean, so is he not making the neighbors eat? Is he not? That's the only reason when they start doing stuff like killing your dog. It's like they see you doing things.
And you ain't helping nobody.
And you're not. Yeah, you got to make the neighbors eat, even if it's a grudgeful. You got to let them eat something, man. Or they kill
his vibration seems like he would be helping people around.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think it's.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Yeah, me neither, man.
I don't get that from him.
Yeah,
I get he's a nice guy and whatever, but I don't see him going to help someone.
I think he's stuck in his ways. He's like one of the uncles that's just stuck in their ways. If it's fuck you, he probably said like fuck these neighbors, man.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean? Fuck them, man. Fuck them.
Yeah. Give me that vibe. Like y'all weren't fucking with me before I went.
Right, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure in one of them episodes you said fuck them as well. Still.
Yeah.
There you go. Then. There you go.
Now they got poison your dog. Mad thing. Is that a new one? Yeah, I ain't seen Ras Kitchen for a little while still.
Nah, it's been a year since I watched it. I just remember that they gave him a car and someone killed his dog, and that was the last time I heard about Ras.
Yeah, man, he's good, man. He's got all these foreign gal and men and man. When I go to Jamaica, I'm gonna definitely go and check him.
No, I googled it, Jess.
Yeah, the little experience, the little. No, that would be dope, bro. If you go there from your corner, I go there from my corner, we meet up there. That would be dope content.
I googled that shit before, like, man, it ain't bad to get down there. Stay in that little spot.
Stay in the little hut. He built it. Kids, you know, eat his food, chat to him, smoke our weed. That's what we're gonna do. Kick back, make Ratty show us around. You know what I mean? Little Ratty. Ratty's big now, boy.
Yeah, he must
be big now.
12, 13, 11.
Yeah, he gotta be big now, man.
He's big, man. Like, that man's a YouTube to say that. I wasn't sure about the white dude. I weren't really sure, but I feel like without him,
He wouldn't have.
I wouldn't know who he is. I wouldn't know who he is.
Let's be real, man. Yeah, you wouldn't, bro. Let's be real with it. So it's a give and take, innit? You get me? I don't expect to be doing all that work, like not work, but go and put in all that time and whatever, and then expect to get nothing in return. Obviously, I feel like Rash should be getting more, but at the same time, bro, without me, like, there's not.
He got to get his piece. The white boy got to get a little piece, man, because he was selling merch and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
man. Salute, man. Big him up, man. But yeah, you see, lately I've been watching. There's 2 new channels. There's a black African brother studying in China. You get me?
The black guy who speaks Chinese.
What the fuck's the name, man? What's his name? Yeah, that one. And there's another black brother. He's English, but he goes around Eastern Europe. I think he's doing right now. He's doing Eastern Europe, but he's in Slovakia and Poland. The last one.
I think he's in Africa now. Black traveler.
Black man traveler.
In Africa.
Oh, he's in Africa. Finally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I seen him the other day. They were asking him who's got the best food.
Yeah, but where's he going? Home, Zim, wherever he's from.
He said he was going to go to Somalia at some point, didn't he?
Yeah.
So
they were asking him who's got the best food. He goes, first Pakistan, second Turkey, third Afghanistan.
He genuinely loves Pakistan, you know.
Yeah.
He really loves it there. I don't know what.
Because he's from East London.
From the vlog.
Because he's from East London.
From East London.
The vlog, it didn't seem like a lot was gone in, right?
He's from the end.
Well, because he got feel up.
Yeah, they grabbed his ass.
Yeah, that's where he got his ass grabbed.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah, that's where he was, isn't it?
The best food.
Nah, man said he's getting back for more. Allow it.
He's definitely gone back to Uganda because there's one. All right, we'll play.
Yeah, he goes back home. That's home, innit?
I use this to bounce back from the fuckery that I'm about to show you. Look. You looking all quiet?
Yeah, I'm gonna go shop. I'll be back.
I'm gonna go shop.
10 seconds, man. I just want to need some supplies.
Don't you shop deliver?
Fucking traveler. Huh?
This is a mad thing.
Delivery, that's too lazy, man. Come on.
Just looking at the thing just hurts my heart. All right.
That bad, yeah.
This guy's evil, you know, I'm
Does
telling
anyone
you.
know who Wayne Taylor is?
Nah. No. No.
Shit, what is this now?
Wayne Taylor. I don't know that.
A mother gives her 11-year-old son £1 for his bus fare so that he can catch the bus to his father's house. His father's home was just 2 miles. A mother gives her 11-year-old son £1 for his bus fare so that he can catch the bus to his father's house. His father's home was just 2 miles away and a short hop on the bus. But the boy would never make it to his father's house.
Sorry, hold on. One second. This ain't the video. Let me just. Oh, it is. Oh, it is the same video. All right, cool.
And the story of the 11-year-old's disappearance would never make the pages of a single mainstream national newspaper. Only the small corner sections of the 3rd page of a local gazette and a small corner section of the 7th page of the Daily Mail, but only after he'd been found. This is the story of the brutal rape and murder of 11-year-old Wayne Taylor. Wayne Taylor, born on the 6th of December 1978 to Caroline Taylor and Cyril Ramsey. He was the second eldest of 4. He had an older 16-year-old sister, a younger 8-year-old sister, and a younger 5-year-old brother. Wayne went to drama in a boarding school in Iverheath, Buckinghamshire. where he came home to his mother Caroline's house every other weekend. Wayne had been a pupil at the boarding school for 2 years, which was a special primary school for emotionally and behaviourally challenged children. The school was run by the Inner London Education Authority and had approximately 40 pupils aged between 6 and 11 boarding at the school for 35 weeks out of the year. Wayne had been sent to the school after his classroom attitude and attainments had deteriorated, but at Dromina he had begun to flourish. Head teacher Richard Ward described him as very friendly and trusting, with an acute sense of humour, and he really enjoyed the social life of school. He also said that Wayne was the largest boy in school and protected the other children, and he was also the most popular child and a leading light at the school. Deputy Head.
So just to put that in context, because I think this is one of the things that kind of got me about this story, is the fact that, hold on a minute, is the fact that this dude was the biggest and most popular boy in school. Can you vision the biggest and most popular boy in your school? For me, I was one of them, but it weren't me. I weren't the biggest. I was one of them, though. But you usually hear about these things happening to small, shy, quiet kids.
Yeah,
right?
That's true.
You understand what I'm trying to explain to you? Like? Yeah. So, I don't know, man. But yeah, hit that PayPal, hit that Cash App, smash that like button. We ain't even got over 100 likes yet. We're 5.5 hours into Bad Boy streaming. We've had jokes, dirty chat, wise chat, spiritual chat, fashion chat. Come on, man. What more do you want from us, man? Please, man, show a little love. All right.
Ed Hugh Harris described Wayne as the most popular boy with staff and pupils, who loved games and was a key member of the school football team. He also states that Wayne was an accomplished gymnast and had recently started canoeing. He said Wayne will surely be missed by all. Wayne was making good progress and had recently won an essay competition on Nelson Mandela. He was said to be a big Nelson Mandela fan. Wayne was described as being 5'1" and big for his age, and he also had the initials WT shaved into his head. On Monday the 19th of February 1990, it was the first day of the school half-term holiday, and Wayne decided to meet his best friend in Kennington, where they would go to Lambeth Walk Shopping Centre. He returned home to his mother's house that afternoon, where he asked his mum if he could go to his dad's house, saying, "You promised I could go see him." His mother relented, and at 3:30 p.m, she gave him £1 for his bus fare to his dad's house in Brixton. But Wayne's father wasn't in, so Wayne set off to look for him. At around 4 p.m, a young boy fitting Wayne's description was seen near Southwick House, also known as Barrier Block. Another person said that they remember seeing Wayne standing on the first floor landing of Southwick House at around 4 p.m. And also, at around 4:30 p.m, Wayne was then seen on Atlantic Road in Brixton, where he called into a Caribbean food shop he knew that his dad frequented and asked the worker there if he had seen his dad. But the shop worker told Wayne that his dad hadn't been in yet that day. At around 6 p.m. and 7 p.m, Wayne had gone back to the same grocery shop on 2 further occasions, asking again if anyone had seen his dad yet. But on both occasions, he was told by the shop worker that his dad wasn't there and they still hadn't seen him yet. Wayne was last seen at 7 p.m. on Atlantic Road in Brixton. After a few hours, Wayne's mum reported him missing to the police.
Leonardo da Vinci seems to have encrypted the Great Pyramid of Giza into the Vitruvian Man,
along with an exact geometrical match of the Earth-Moon pyramid relationship. Da Vinci has identified the presently known subterranean Queen's and King's chambers.
2 days later, on Wednesday the 21st of February 1990, 2 police officers were doing a routine patrol on the Southwick estate and decided to look into a disused abandoned community centre that had been closed for 2 years. There they found the body of 11-year-old Wayne Taylor. One leg of his trousers was down and one shoe was off. He had bruising on his shoulders. He was found lying face down on an old mattress. He'd been brutally raped and someone had suffocated him by holding their hand over his mouth and nose until he stopped breathing. At 11 a.m. the next day, Wayne's father positively identified the body as that of his son Wayne. Wayne had been wearing a navy t-shirt, grey Joe Blogg jeans and red Reebok trainers, and those were the clothes he still had on when he was found. Although no mainstream newspaper covered the murder, it was mentioned on a local TV news station and a local radio station. Upon hearing of the murder, neighbours and a close friend of Wayne's mother, Caroline, went round to the house to comfort her. But Caroline hadn't been informed by the police that her son had been found and the horrific details of his murder. They had gone to the local reporters first. Caroline was said to be absolutely devastated about the death of her son and that the police hadn't bothered to inform her first before they told the media. The police's response was that unfortunate circumstances had led to his mother not being informed first. The only other media to report on the murder of Wayne Taylor was UK Crime Stoppers show Crime Watch, who ran a segment on Wayne's murder 4 months after his murder.
Our first appeal is the murder of a child.
The Murder Squad incident room in South London followed up on clues from the public and conducted thousands of interviews and took 250 statements, but got disappointing results. One exception was a vital new lead that came in of a similar attack on a 9-year-old boy in Brixton 8 months before Wayne's murder. On the 20th of June 1989, a 9-year-old boy had been playing football all day with his friends near to Southwick House in Brixton, the same estate where Wayne would be found murdered 8 months later. That evening, as the 9-year-old boy made his way home just before midnight along Brixton Hill, he was dragged down the back of an alley by a man who he described as small but strong and claiming that his name was Derek. The man pushed the 9-year-old boy between a car and a wall down the alleyway and removed one leg of his trousers and one shoe. He then subjected the 9-year-old boy to a serious sexual assault. The boy started screaming until the man choked him out in a chokehold and he passed out. The sex attacker left him for dead, but the boy's screams had alerted a nurse, whose house looked out onto the alleyway, and also a male passerby who came to the boy's aid. The attacker ran off and the passerbys called an ambulance, and the boy survived. Semen taken from the 9-year-old boy by forensic scientist Julie Allard was tested and compared to the semen taken from the body of Wayne Taylor. It was a match by 1 in 100 million, meaning that the same attacker had sexually assaulted both boys and had likely killed Wayne. Police launched a massive hunt for the paedophilic sex attacker and issued an e-fit of the man they were looking for based on a description given to them by the 9-year-old. The man was described as being between 25 and 27 and about 5'4" tall with a skinny build. He wore a t-shirt with a woodpecker on it and he had short black curly hair with a thin moustache. Police warned parents in Brixton not to let their children out alone, especially after dark, with Police Chief Bill Haver warning that we are dealing with a very dangerous man. With the case slowing down and no suspects, the only other lead police had was a receipt found near Wayne's body for a trapper hat that had been brought in a shop on the Atlantic Road in Brixton, the last road that Wayne had been seen alive on. The hat had been brought on the day Wayne had gone missing. Understandably, children around Brixton and those that went to Wayne's school were frightened, fearing that they too could be snatched off the road at any minute. Police said that Wayne wasn't the type of child to go off with somebody he didn't know, so they wondered if someone Wayne had known who had used the fact that Wayne had been walking up and down Atlantic Road looking for his dad as an opportunity to say that they knew where his dad was, so follow them and they would lead Wayne to him. Police also theorised that Wayne had previously owned a trapper hat, but it had been stolen by two boys. So police wondered if the perpetrator had known this and offered to buy Wayne a trapper hat in order to befriend him, to lure him with them, and so it might explain the receipt for a trapper hat that was found near his body. Allegedly, a man who had been locked up in Brixton prison for a minor crime bragged to his cellmate about how he had raped and murdered a boy a few months earlier. The cellmate went to the police with the information that he had been told, and with the case cold and no other leads to go on, police arrested the man and took a DNA sample. The police also found a palm print at the scene of the crime and on a toilet door in the squat where Wayne's body was found, and so took the man's fingerprints. Both the DNA and the palm print was an exact match. The police had found their killer, 33-year-old, jobless and homeless, Michael Wyatt. Michael Wyatt was originally from Jamaica and a repeat offender. He was charged with the murder of
Jamaica, fuckery.
11-year-old Wayne and appeared in court on the 10th of October 1990, where he was remanded into custody to await his trial. During Michael Wyatt's trial, it was revealed that he had killed a man back in Jamaica over an argument over cooking oil, and for this crime, Michael Wyatt was convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 18 months in prison. After his release, he moved to England. On the 10th of August 1991, 18 months after the murder of 11-year-old Wayne Taylor, 32-year-old Michael Wyatt was found guilty of murder and also guilty of the attempted murder of the 9-year-old boy. 33 years after Wayne Taylor's murder, I could find no information of what happened to paedophile rapist Michael Wyatt or how long he was sentenced for. It is unknown whether he is still in prison today or if he has been released, and if he has been released, when he was released.
What? And essentially, I think this is the part that kind of disturbed me the most.
What, that he's out?
No, but how can they not know?
We don't know.
You
mean a man done this to 2 youths minimum?
Mm-hmm.
We don't know if he's on road. We don't know if he's in jail. What?
Yeah, they protect sex offenders, innit, and put them on a register and put them in some part of the country or send them home. I don't know. It's crazy.
Oh, this man, you could sit next to this brother on a bus.
Yeah, easy.
No, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
He's probably
you could walk past him. He could smile at your kid.
Yeah, but see, this is the thing.
Oh, is that your son? Oh, kid.
This is the thing though, because like this, and obviously this is a super severe case. You get me, but even with the ones that ain't this severe, bro, this is the problem with having these registers and making them only.
So people go missing.
Exactly. So when it's only for certain people's eyes now, bro, I'm thinking, Roger from down the road, that seems like a nice guy, bro, and is always fucking being helpful to the old, doing all this shit that seems normal, right. Is really on a register and has been for the last 10 years. But you're not telling us because you feel like we might do whatever we
and what happened that thing of people being alerted when a wrong one comes to your ends
in your area? Yeah, you get me.
I've never been alerted, and I know I'm surrounded by wrongers. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I've never been alerted. How do you get alerted?
Only the police will know.
Yeah, but how do Zellini, do they alert people?
I think
they do it. Do they do it anywhere?
I'm not too sure, but you get me? I think there may be cases where they have, but I think now they're on this PC stuff. So it's like, you get me?
I think you gotta go look for it, Zellini. I think you gotta go look for it. Now you could probably find all of the offenders around you if you really go looking for it, but I don't get an alert. Nobody alerts.
Again, in this case, I think anyone investigating it outside of the case is going to find it very hard pressed to find out what happened, because automatically he's a paedophile, so he's automatically going on the register. And when these guys get out, no one knows, and they definitely.
I'm not gonna lie, something about this just feels booky. Like, even
I was thinking the same thing, fam.
Check this, yeah. Even the whole thing is booky, but think about it, yeah. The police were just doing a patrol and said, you know what? Let's check this abandoned.
Yeah, Dodge as fuck. What? See, as soon as I heard that, so wait. So you motherfuckers checked an abandoned basically that estate is Summer Leighton, bruv. You get me? Yeah. So you lot basically checked an abandoned warehouse, a community center on Summer Leighton, and just randomly walked to a part where you found a dead boy.
Listen,
bro. Like, I'm not gonna see. The first thing I was thinking with this story, this story sounded like until I found out the Michael Wyatt shit with that black guy. It sounded like this could have been some other sort of grooming gang shit. You get me? Obviously not.
Right, but I'm not gonna lie to you. This whole
it could still be involved. I
don't know. Something's not right about it. Brother. The second part of it, Zellini, man was in his cell and bragged about raping and killing a little boy.
Where they
do that, bro.
Yeah. No. You're in jail for fucking a little robbery or a little something minor. You're gonna go admit to a rape and a fucking murder. Like, nah. Brother, it could be. I don't believe that, just like I don't really believe you walked in something
43 with the man. You know that are banged up.
And it's very convenient. It was a homeless man with no fixed.
It's just like bare things not feeling right about it, right? And then to top it off, we don't know what happened to him.
Did they let him out of jail, or did she say we don't know?
They saying they don't know. He could be in jail. We don't know.
In the late 80s, early 90s,
Crazy, right?
I heard man told me this about a year ago, 8 months ago. Police were at a certain period were not allowed to go to certain estates and that unless they were heavy-handed, bro. Yeah. So 2 men walking up in Summer Leighton, it seems a bit dodgy. Do you get what I'm trying to say, fam? Because more than likely you would have got attacked, run off the estate, or man them trying to do whatever they're trying to do to feds in the state, and that was a known problem.
And check this. You not even missed this. The man in jail that this dude snitched to went straight to the police, not the officers. What? Okay, I don't know. It's open and shut, right? And it makes me feel a bit. But do you not see that there's something spooky or creepy around this story? I don't know if it's just me, bro.
No,
this shit was on my mind, bro. I watched it on Friday or Thursday. Friday, I think. It's been on my mind the whole weekend. I don't know why. Just freaking me out. Just making me feel funny.
Have we seen a real picture of him, or we just
sculpture
thing?
Thanks for exposing man's age, because I was talking about Crime Watch the other day. So as we know,
this guy has done this heinous crime, and you don't even got a fucking picture when you got arrested.
Yeah, mugshot. Where's the
mugshot? That's all the public knows.
You know how they do, and he'd have that mugshot where one eye will be sticking out the side of his head.
On top of that, hold on, wait. On top of that, because he's black, fam, and in Brixton in the night, brother, you're going to get crucified, fam.
That's a photo.
There's no way, fam, that they're not gonna make this front and page center news, fam. Yes. A black man found guilty of doing this in Brixton at that time. No way, bro. No way.
Yeah, but she also said he was only in for murder, attempted murder, not the grape thing.
What?
Right? The woman
Shut
who's
All right, hold on.
Not for real though. Fabio,
clearly a fake. Like, do you not think you're getting good at this fake profile thing? It's so rubbish. Look at the size of his head as well, bro. Fuck, I don't think anyone's gonna actually fall for this Fabio Albertini. Fucking hell.
Why did he?
Is that a real human?
It don't look real.
He's a live streamer, I think. Someone or something special live.
What?
Streamer.
Why are you saying that?
Look what he's doing. What's he doing? He's looking to the camera.
Bro, it's a fake fucking bro. That's fake.
I know it's like an old video of him streaming now. What's up?
I don't know what he's doing, but yeah, you can go. You can get away with it.
And how are you coming from Facebook? Like, it's just weird.
What? That scared me. Whatever. Anyway, yeah. So you see what I mean? I'm like, I just felt like I had to just show you that just for whatever. Like, let me just reel it back 5 seconds and play the rest of this.
Still in prison today, or if he has been released, and if 80's trial from Jamaica and a repeat offender. He was charged with the murder of 11-year-old Wayne and appeared in court on the 10th of October 1990, where he was remanded into custody to await his trial. During Michael Wyatt's trial, it was revealed that he had killed a man back in Jamaica over an argument over cooking oil, and for this crime, Michael Wyatt was convicted of manslaughter and sentenced to 18 months in prison. After his release, he moved to England. On the 10th of August 1991, 18 months after the murder of 11-year-old Wayne Taylor, 32-year-old Michael Wyatt was found guilty of murder and also guilty of the attempted murder of the 9-year-old boy. 33 years after Wayne.
So where's the rape charges?
Sorry, the 9-year-old boy.
Yeah, the other one that just come back from football.
Yeah, but I'm saying 9-year-old boy when you're exposing everybody else's name. Doesn't make sense. Why are we still there? You know what I mean? The guy Wayne Simons getting exposed. The other you
lived.
That got murdered. Sorry.
No. Chewy
lived. Yeah.
Chewy lived. They can't really dash out his name.
His identity.
So everywhere he goes, he's the 9-year-old that got raped, isn't it? They got to protect his identity. The other one dead, isn't it? So that's why they can give his name and his likeness and whatever. Imagine getting raped at 9 years old after football.
But that's what I'm saying, because it's Bookie.
What the hell?
How
what was going on in Bricky? What was happening? What? Why is there youths out at 11, 12, even though me, myself, I remember I told you, look, I came back from primary school one day, like coming up to 11:45. Midnight.
Normal.
Damn, but
normal.
You weren't out at 11, 12. You said you went to
the football youth was out. Okay. Yeah. The football youth was making his way home around near midnight, which is
what the fuck is he doing at midnight? Where's he coming from at that?
Alone.
Where he coming from? Playing football.
I don't know. This nigga got 9 to 5 or something. Cleaning job.
This case here screams. You get me? It's a whole load of dodginess. We'll probably never get to the end of it, brother. To the real story. But this isn't. I don't feel this is just a clear. Yeah, the man saw the youth and decided to try and just do what he done. Yeah, whether he did do it or not, I don't know, bro. But I feel like there's a lot of other circumstances that are surrounding this case, fam, that are dodgy as fuck, bro. Dodgy as fuck, bro. You get me?
It's crazy, man. 18 months for murder in Jamaica. She love me mad. Yeah, manslaughter. Man said over cooking oil, you know. Fucking hell.
Yeah, straight, bro. You might get that in Jamaica. Like, why people laughing, bro? Like you don't get fucking probation for doing worse shit over here. What's man talking about? Shut up, man.
For manslaughter. 18 months, yeah, but it's definitely, and it's not going to be a kind of 18 months.
Like, bro, 18 months in a Jamaican jail, bro.
Yeah,
now,
that's like,
now, it's like a 5 in the new. It's like a 5 anywhere else. Let alone in fucking 1980.
I know. That's what I was thinking. Raw. In Jamaica,
bro,
where they
people are in jail in Jamaica, bro. Right now, I swear to God, this is fact. Bro. And people do not know they're in there, fam. Yeah. The only way man's finding out that I'm in jail, cuz, is if I dash a little whatever over the wall, cuz, and someone finds it and runs it to my people. There's people in jail for 20 plus years like that. Man got picked up. People think you're dead. You flew off the foreign, all because you've been in jail. Yeah, ain't got no money to do nothing.
Oh, is
ain't
that
got
what
no
you're
way to
doing? Yeah.
contact no bruv, it's fucked.
You're saying walls when
Fuck.
some people are buried under the ground.
Oh, it's mad, fam.
Like
It's
mad.
mad, fam.
Man,
Yeah?
just throwing food in. Like
Bro,
allow it.
literally outside like certain walls of a Jamaican jail, it's like just throw like people just literally throw over, fam, and it's a pick and mix, innit? Hopefully somebody will find my thing and run it to my people. Maybe they won't, innit? You get me? I'll risk it. But that's we're living like that.
For real? Is that what it is?
Brother, I swear to you,
That's
Jez, fam,
deep,
there's
bro.
certain parts of yard, fam, and certain jails, it is exactly like that, fam. Yeah,
You're gonna need a
there's
pigeon.
testimony of man that's been in jail since 1992 or something, and these people didn't know he was there till 2010. Like what?
That's crazy.
What the fuck is this, bro?
That's crazy.
I know it's
Yeah.
fucked.
Bro,
Yeah,
and again, this is the thing with a lot of these countries and their jail system, bro. Yeah, the jail's bad itself, but the processing and you get me, your actual how you get in and how you get out and get seen to in regular, bro. That's all a joke, fam. So something that would take 2 months, a month in another country, but it might all take 20 years, bro. Yeah, it's sad and it's fucked up, but that's what it is, cuz. That's what it is, bro. So just don't ever get locked up in certain countries, innit?
Yeah,
you don't want that.
Nigeria gonna die, bro. Allow it, man.
Don't want that, cuz.
You said when you say Snipes is over, it's over.
Nah, man.
I don't even want to see. I don't even want to know what a Nigerian prison looks like.
They will listen,
bro. You come out. You go in there normal, and you come out malnourished. Like, you know, like it's like Black Bosnia. I don't know what outfits. Yeah, like bro, murderers, kill. You can see it in their eyes, but bro, they weak. You ain't got no strength to kill nobody no more, bro. Yeah. One of them places. Don't go jail. Don't go jail in Nigeria, man.
Damn. Y'all right, man. Fuck jail, but some
sound
jail,
of it, just the sound of it.
Yeah, the crime rate ain't high like that.
No.
Yeah.
If
you go jail, you're done, man.
MJ, you said you're weak. What do you mean? Are you all right, sis? Hope you're all right, man.
Hopefully, you ain't got this little
I
shit.
can't hear from you, you know. So I'm saying you rinse out yourself on the Sunday. Monday, I can't get nothing out of you. Hey, big at yourself though. Hope you're not ill or nothing. Certain parts of your family don't bring you food. You don't eat. You're like, yeah. I know.
I think MJ was saying she's under the weather.
Oh fuck! You don't get 3 meals.
She said she's ill.
Yeah, she said it.
Okay.
Sorry.
There's a lot of illness going around right now, right?
Yeah.
The
last little thing on this case here, it's just it's a very fitting like ending to this.
Open and shut case, cuz.
Yeah, you get what I'm trying to say. You've nicked the homeless black guy. Has anyone even followed this up? Has anyone followed this up? Like done like a recap on the case years later, or like look back into the case?
I think this is the recap. I don't know. I think this is the recap. I don't know. But the guy went to trial, so that means he said he was not guilty. Imagine if he wasn't. Or just guilty of one move and not the other one. Because why they showed us the face of the forensic fucking... Is that normal, yeah? The forensic examiner's mugshot is just out there.
But if a guy like that was caught, it would be paraded.
They would show the actual photo.
Where's the photo? Yeah, where's the photo?
Come on,
it's bare reconstruction at the moment.
And this is that's the thing. That the E-fit thing, I get that, because if they didn't have him when they described him, that's the picture they was looking for. We get all that. You get me? We've seen it a million times on crime. But now you've caught the guy. How come you haven't followed up with his actual image like you do on crime?
No, remember, because he was in prison, so you definitely got his photo, like. To get processed in prison, you've been police. You think they've got your picture in multiple places,
and then you've found him guilty now, and we don't know what's happened to him. So he could have died in jail. He could have been let out next month. He could have never gone to prison. Yeah, we've just got to take it as all right, cool. They've said it, so that's what it is.
That's mad. But we know if you let him out here. Yeah, if you let him out here, he's gonna be under protection or whatever. And obviously, if you send him back to Jamaica, he's gonna be a deportee, and boy, life ain't gonna even be any better. But they might not know about your offense, so
especially in them times there.
Back in the day.
A man could go and catch hella bodies and just dip out to different countries.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, no, that shit ain't.
They got Interpol for you, niggas. Yeah, it's mad.
So yeah, I don't know if I'm just the only one that's got this fucked up feeling in my chest.
No, you're not.
I just don't know what it is about it. It's just like,
bruv, it's that this case, it's not sitting right with you because you know that it's not, because you know that it's not probably what they're trying to tell, man, bro. Let's be real.
Right. Let's finish off this story, guys. It's like what, 30 seconds left.
In Taylor's murder, I could find no information of what happened to paedophile rapist Michael Wyatt or how long he was sentenced for.
We can't find information on how long a man that murdered a child, attempted to murder another one, grapes both of like we don't know how long he got.
But you know all the other details. Do you know you can find information on though?
What?
Fucking Jamie Bolger's killers though. You can find information on that, which was around the same time though. That's a bit mad, don't you think, guys?
Yeah, that is a bit mad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, that caliber of crime, they would have paraded the shit out of it.
Exactly, bro. Like you're not gonna avoid being made. Like, everyone's gonna know who you are. Everybody. You're not gonna be able to hide from that, bro. You're not going to be, man.
Nasty, innit?
But I think it puts a lot of the stories into question, though, innit?
100%. But I'm not gonna lie, yeah.
In terms of like,
hey, Jed. No, sorry, guys, go on.
I was 15 years old then, bro.
Why are certain things so focused on? Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Why are certain
yeah,
ones so focused on?
We're going for it now,
you know what I mean? Because there's this theme of like, you know, women aren't safe is the current one nowadays that they like to do, and you can have like 4 different stories of women getting battered, murdered, knocked in the river, and killed, like in 1 week, and then they're all gonna start talking and feeling a certain way, etc., etc., etc. So yeah, it just brings a lot of questions into my mind in terms of when they do publish a crime and why would they hide a certain one if it ain't politically convenient.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna chat to a couple of people from round them ways there still that are of that age car. I'm not gonna lie, you lot must know something, but you lot will have I don't know. You lot was about them times.
A better thing of the story, yeah.
Know the story.
Because I'm thinking of myself and I'm like, right, I'm 15 at the time. So I'm watching Crime Watch, but I'm not more than that. You know what I mean? There's so much going in. Do you get me? There's going to be a lot of stories of that time. You know what I mean? Every Crime Watch was full to the brim of every type of crime and all types of people. You know what I mean? That's why I said the Asians took the L on that. You know what I mean? Every minute, like, yes, and another case, an Asian man set fire to their family house. It's like raw. And that's not a main thing on Crime Watch. That's
like internal beef.
It's like an advert. Yeah, it's like an advert between the shits. You know what I mean? It's so mad. You know what I mean? And then they killed the host. They killed Jill Dando. I said, no. Allow it. This shit's real. It actually made us want to watch it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is real, you know, cuz. I told you.
Bro, man used to watch Crime Watch, yeah? I used to watch Crime Watch. I'll be eating our dinner, cuz. Yeah, what I'm saying. I'm not going back in the kitchen that night. That plate staying in the front room and talk to my like, I've got to wake up. I've got to wake up when my mum or dad gets downstairs because they see that plate, they're techie. But
you ain't getting up and going down there alone.
No.
I watch it. I watch Crime Watch to see if I'm on there. I was heavy into crime.
That's what I said. Yeah.
And then we go to watch if our brethren are on there, and mostly every Crime Watch we know someone on there.
Yeah,
that's the truth, right?
Yeah.
And then, like, they'll just do this story of I was asleep in my bed. It was about 9 o'clock, you know, like a usual evening.
I look at the clock and it's 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you know what I mean? My kids were asleep in their room, and then I heard some glass smashing, but I thought it was outside. So I got up to go and look, and that's when I was struck from behind. Like, what? I see something of, brother, this brother's broken into man's yard to go and trouble the youths. And then thought, Raj, you know what? I might as well just trouble the mum too. I'm going to trouble the mum.
Man.
And then jumped out the window and ducked out. That's it. Next man's wife got raped in the yard while he was there.
I think I remember that one still.
Yeah, it's like his girl went upstairs or something. And my girl was up there, bruv.
Yeah, I think I remember that. Yeah, still.
Yeah. And you're downstairs, like, yeah, Crime Watch could get a bit spooky still.
I know.
Get
your popcorn, man.
Do you remember I told you?
Them sort of crimes there, the mad random ones where, like you said, man breaks to man's house and just attacks man for nothing.
And bounces.
Yeah.
We don't know who it was. We don't know what the cause was. Didn't take nothing.
Nah, I don't care about man robbing security vans and drug. I know
that's the man them.
Yeah, that's regular.
That's that good
Yeah.
stuff.
You start talking about man getting stalked and murdered.
Yeah. Hey, you remember that? You remember this word? Yeah, you remember this term, prowler. Where's that?
Prowler.
Wow.
Prowling around. Yeah.
And prowlers,
breathing, heavy breathing at windows and that, and don't know what
I told you about. I told you about when I used to. I told you before, yeah, when I used to sleep in my living room, innit? And it had a distorted glass. Not a distorted glass you might have at the front of your by your front door. And then there was a street light behind it. So any shadows, you can see it like large. Don't have nightmares. Fuck you, man. I'm having
yeah, the reconstructions was deep though. You know what I mean? It was like a mini movie, mini doco. You know what I mean? Or they have someone in the dark talking. You know what I mean? With an altered voice, or you know, the
distorted voice.
That's what I was just trying to do when I said, yeah, you know, it was about 9 o'clock, you know, just an average day. And this is like the actor's voice. They're protecting the things.
Nah, I'll be deeper than that, bro. Like, 9 o'clock.
No. They put the actor's voice on, like he just sounds like an average, just a dude, isn't it? Like, but
it was 9 o'clock last night, and I'm walking upstairs, right?
That's when he struck me with the hammer.
Yeah, it's proper narrated as well. Like, I was reading it.
Man sitting there like, wow, that's deep, man.
See, my wife is about to leave the house. Now I got to walk her down the road, man.
Shit.
It is unknown whether he is still in prison today or if he has been released, and if he has been released, when he was released. And does he still live amongst us in the UK, or was he deported back to his country of birth, Jamaica? It has also been speculated that Michael Wyatt worked as a controller in a taxi rank on Atlantic Road in Brixton, and that he was known to Wayne's family, meaning that he was no stranger to Wayne. So as Wayne was on that road that day, asking those he knew if they had seen his dad, he could have also went into the taxi office where the paedophile Michael worked to ask him if he had seen his dad, unaware of the terrible chain of events that lay ahead. Witnesses also report seeing Michael wearing the trapper hat around the area. Not a single newspaper, mainstream, local, or otherwise, reported on the trial. Neither did any news TV channel either. So there are many questions left about the trial that still remain to be answered.
You know, there's
make it make sense. If the brothers killed you, nearly killed another, great, both of them. It's great. Murked a brother in Jamaica, and he's on trial, and we can't. What? No coverage.
It's not meant to make sense, fam. This is it.
Something's wrong, right? Something's wrong. And then the guy disappears in thin air.
Yeah.
So somebody told me today, because I was talking back to them today, and they said to me that their theory about this, because they heard about this, and their theory is that this Michael White was a police informer and protected by the police,
probably,
or involved with the police. And I would say something like that makes sense, right?
Yeah, at that time it was definitely prevalent, and there was
that shit was right.
There was a well-known Yardie who was a police informant and working in the Brixton area. So many other deviants who, you know what I mean, was in that.
Yeah, Brixton weren't around. It weren't nice. I want to say that I feel like that sound system era and all that Brixton, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. So our people are fucked.
Yeah.
Like, I know, like, there's nothing scarier to me than a black pedophile that looks like me.
Facts.
Nothing scarier to me.
How about one that you used to listen to his music?
Oh, because you white man, why are you looking at the kids, right? The black one, the young, and the young ones. It's like, man, this shit's scary, man. proper like it. I don't know what it is. Maybe just I'm just getting soft, but there's something about this story here that's just keeps it's getting to me. It's the second time I watched it, and it's just in my chest.
Bruv, it's because your fucking psyche, fam, is telling you, but what you're hearing is bullshit. And even though you're trying to make it with the information you're given, make it make sense, you still can't, bruv, because it doesn't. Yeah, man is not idiot. Man is from a certain place, cause you get me. Yeah, like I don't have to be involved in certain crimes, fam, to know that, bro. You do certain things, cause you're gonna be fucking have your face everywhere, cause you're gonna be dealt with in a certain way, bro. Yeah, it's called judicial process, bro. Even if he was an informant, let's say he was a snitch for argument's sake, fam.
Yeah,
bro, you've just murdered and odd a child, fam. Yeah.
Well, what information are you giving us, possibly?
Exactly, bro. Like, there's nothing you could be given, bro, that could be that fucking important, bro, or that damning that it could override that. No way.
Yeah. Yes way, unfortunately.
You know what it could be? Like, he's involved in that kind of stuff regularly, but then so are the police, and he's involved in the. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it's like because he's an Epstein type situation where it's like you bring everybody down if you talk too much.
Yeah, but to be like, you see, I weren't alive at that time, but cause I don't think that police would be mingling with man like that, boy. Even if they was up to
I know.
Oh yeah, police definitely.
Oh boy, I don't know about that. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that, bro.
I don't know anything past anybody because that's something I think about that shit that was going on.
I don't know.
Listen, with Savile,
remember,
with historic cases in this country,
found a dead schoolboy in a old community center, face down, blah blah blah. Blah. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but if I don't know, maybe bro, for all we know, bro, they could have put him there. Someone could have given an anonymous tip. Like this what I'm saying. It's very convenient if you just walk on Samuel Leighton and stumble upon a body in the. I don't know.
Samuel Leighton, you know, in its height of its powers. No,
right, Mark Smith. I'm getting something bad out of it. There's something out of. Thank you, Mark Smith. This is what I'm getting. I'm getting something ain't right. Not right. And Brixton was a fucked up place. And that police force,
as in many areas, the same, yeah. Facts.
Who knows what's going on there? The amount of
but when it comes to exactly,
black magic, pedophile sex ring, this, that, blah, blah, all that was going on. This is the 80s, you know, late 80s, last of the 80s. Yeah. You know what I mean? When look, there's no camera. There's no street camera. There's no CCTV, cuz. You understand what you could do on 1989 Brixton High Road and get away with?
Yeah.
It's
a different time in terms of CCTV and that.
Yeah.
Like, everything's just untraceable.
You're right, you know, because there's this guy.
You would have walked past bed and ring doorbells and that nowadays.
Yeah.
I know a guy. I know a guy called Titch, Little Titch or whatever from Brixton, who was in for an M charge. And he done it on Brixton High Road, mad. You know what I mean? And told me the story. I was like, fuck. Crying as well, though. You know what I mean? I didn't mean to do it. You didn't mean to do it. You said this guy been bullying you and you rolled up in it.
Accident murder vibes, yeah?
No, but it don't make sense, Zellini. He's telling me he don't like the sight of blood. So he's seen the op, the guy who's been bullying him, and he's walked with his big Bowie knife, pulled his t-shirt over his head, grabbed him and just stabbed as many times as he could. And he said, I swear down, man, to God and everything, I didn't mean to do it. It's like, what? Cuss. I think he got off with manslaughter. Him and his Cody got off with manslaughter. So he only did a couple of years, but boy. At first it was supposedly, they just said it was an M, but he said, it was Brixton High Road. I was like, raw. But when I think about it now, it's like 90, 91, 92. You know what I mean? Only a couple of years on from that situation. And like you're saying, no cameras. No cameras. Those days you had to snitch on yourself or something. Even in my ends, like people used to get stabbed up in front of police and stuff. Police car right opposite. And I say, what? You think I'm scared because feds is there? Rare. They just know how to wangle. And half of the reason of that, most of them were police informants. So police informants protect people even though they do horrendous shit. Some man out here with loads of bodies just walking around the ends. And we're all there like, how? If we all know, we know the feds know. How is this guy walking up and down? You know what I mean? And then later on, because of Crime Watch, and then them exposing, oh yeah, we had this guy under our wing. He was a Jamaican yardie and blah blah blah. And then we found out that he was using us. We thought they thought they were using him. Yeah, he was just feeding them information related to his competitors and getting rid of them that way. Do you get what I'm saying? All of a sudden they're getting raided and doing certain things, while he was doing bare stuff. He had bodies, he was shot in boxes, and all of that, all endorsed by the police. And they put it on the Crime Watch or on the Panorama or something. I think it was Panorama. Crazy.
You know, there's definitely, I don't know, man. You get me?
But in that era, so many things was going on. They got tried, they got ting, you know what I mean? There's a lot going on. So I'm wondering how this is great. But I told people that people get stabbed up, murdered, killed all the time in the ends, and it don't even make the local paper. I've said this many times. You know what I mean? Don't be surprised. Like, well, now because you got cameras and social media, it's different. You can't even have a school fight now. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas back in the day, some of the horribleness we've seen on these roads, bruv, there was no cameras. So it was easier. People was freer to do certain things. Like now, everything's covert. Yeah, you're finding niggas dead in houses and shit. One of my friends was tied to a chair. Somehow they said it was suicide. He slit his own wrist and his own throat. Really? Tied to a chair. So he did it and then tied himself to the chair. Like, what are we doing here? There's so much madness out here in the world, bro. Rest in peace, Matty.
Yeah, R.I.P. to the little boy as well. What's his name?
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's fuckery, man.
Ah, man, Zion, man. Ugh. Why Zion, man? All right. Oh, how do I send this? Fuck you now. Shit turns my stomach, man. It turns my stomach. She got a video of the inside of the community center and the mattress.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's just got that vibe where you know some fuckeries went on. You just feel the echo of it. You're not sure what it was, but something agwan.
Yeah, it's a bit cultish. Got that element. Something ain't right. Yeah.
Something ain't right, man. Too many factors.
And again, always it seems to be the case. It's always by someone they know. They always spin that narrative at least.
That really sticks in my fucking in my mind as well, man. That part of it.
Yeah, have you seen my dad? No,
man. It makes me feel sick, you know.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come.
It makes me feel sick because it's gonna. Oh yeah. Oh, well, yeah, your dad. Yeah, man. Fucking.
Yeah.
The other ones there.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, I fucking roll with me in it. He's. I see him up there. He's probably, you know.
Yeah.
Come. I just come in there quickly. I'm just gonna quickly sort something out. I'm just gonna. Bam. They killed the brother. They killed the boy by holding his nose and his mouth together.
That's fucking.
No, that's got to be one of the worst ways to die.
100%. You know, it's not quick neither as well.
Fucking hell, man. My chest is hurting me, man. This is not good.
You've got to be committed to do some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's not.
I'm a proper empathetic brother. I didn't know the levels, but bro, I'm telling you when I say, bro, I felt close to tears, cuz. I've never felt like this, cuz. Over a story. I don't know if... so I'm sharing this story, yeah, hoping that somebody may know who this Michael White or Michael Wyatt is, or knows what happened to him, or knows someone. Like, I'm gonna share the link to the story, and I guess if you know old people in Bricky or whatever, just ask anyone if they know about this, because I'd like to know where this brother is.
I better ask Uncle T, boy.
Jamaica, if he's in the UK, I'd like to know. Personally, I would like to know.
Uncle T might get a call then.
My head's spinning from it, bruv. All right. Anyway, big ups to you. Lot. I know I dragged you lot down. I said I was gonna. We ain't.
It's fine, man. It's fine, man. It's fine.
But you understand why I showed it?
Yeah, no, that was kind of crazy, man.
It was crazy, right?
I'm stuck on the point. It's just a fucking sculpture. Like, come on, man. We don't know the face.
Yeah, like nothing, no info.
That's a bit much.
So here is the Summer Leighton estate, still standing in Brixton, one of the most ugliest estates. This building here is called the Barrier Building. It's the one that his dad lived in, the Lafayette or whatever. What's it called?
Southwick House.
What
Southwick House. Yeah, Southwick House.
You sure?
Southwick House.
Southwick House. Yeah, that's it. Notorious block. If you've ever been through Brixton, you've probably seen this coming from the Camberwell direction.
Yep.
Right, man.
I've got bare bridges from there still.
Right, cool. Let me play this. There's no sound. It's just making a weird noise. What that is.
Is this from back then, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Does look kind of fresh.
And this is it. This is the spot where the young man seemingly lost his life on a shitty little fucking mattress because some dude wanted some bum and wasn't man enough to go and get it from another man. You went to go and pick on youths, a youth that he probably knew or knew of. And this youth, and you know that when we're dealing with God and that, yeah, Cuzzy. When we talk about God knows and God's plan and I feel a lot of people underestimate the severity of what your God is allowing to happen. I think because it's far removed, you're like, yeah. You really think that a God is this was written in this youth's destiny, yeah, when they experienced this.
No.
And that mom and that dad was written in their destiny for them to experience this. That their youth went through this. And we're talking about everything's written in the book of life. I probably struggle. I can't lie. I struggle to understand this whole premeditation, destiny. God knows what's going to happen. You've got an angel asks his permission. So you're saying Muslims, yeah, you're saying an angel has asked for permission to harm this 11-year-old boy from Allah, and Allah has granted it.
No, only Khan.
It's not making sense.
Come on.
Only Khan. No.
It don't make sense.
What is that?
But maybe the truth is not everything makes sense. And I'm in my material right now, innit? I'm in my flesh. I'm in this. I'm an earthling. I'm a human. I'm here. I'm from Peckham. I'm a man. Like I'm in that form, right?
Yeah.
So maybe when I'm looking at it, I'm just in my feelings, and it's bigger than this. It's not. Do you know what I mean? It's bigger than this. This is you're taking this personally because it's lives and you got kids and but it's bigger than this. Do you cry when a lion kills the lioness's cubs? Do you cry? Do you say, "Where's God then?" No, you don't.
I mean, going to jail and being in jail, you're going to hear a lot of people's stories, and a lot of them are disturbing. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I mean? I've seen a father and son come in because they've murdered and chopped up someone, and you know what I mean? Like it's just mad. The young you can just see in his eye, timid deer, like, bro, you was on a path of doing something, and then now you're in jail with your dad. Like mad. Like, how do you feel? Like, you know? Yeah. And then when you're locked up in various yeah, of course you have. You know what I mean? And various, as you know, you get banged up with someone. What's your story? You know what I mean?
And you hear the story,
start going into it. And
bro, like, yeah, you're right, you know.
Right, I need to change cells still. I'm not even I'm not even comfortable anymore. Like, fuck.
Yeah, you're right.
I've heard some horrible stuff, my brother. Like, bro. So as I said, what Nay said yesterday, this thing is so horrible and so frequent and so common where we live. Like a lot of us are numb to. You get what I'm saying? The actual these circumstances. They're so frequent over the years. This is 89, 1989. You get what I'm saying? The amount of atrocities that's happened. That's what I said. Like, when we talk about other parts of the world, the killing rate and but we got to check our own country. Like, as we speak, these atrocities are happening all over the thing. It's always been like that. So where is hell? Is this hell? I think it is. Yeah, it's masked with a concrete
this is the hellish
face.
thing that happened here.
Yeah, like this is in the same environment where I live. Come on, my brother. Is that positive energy that's running there? This ends, or is that you and other individuals are positive in a negative environment? Yeah, and that means that negative people always try and feed on positive. So one, you're getting the social energy, which is negative. Yeah, and you're positive, walking around trying to do your thing, trying to be motivational. You know what I mean? Like, do things in life. Yeah, and then you've got people. We call them energy vampires. Yeah, which makes sense, right? Because all of it is about energy. You know what I mean? And I'm saying positive energy, being positive in a negative environment. Guess what's going to happen? You're going to soon, if you don't conform, you're going to turn negative. Because it's the most available energy around. Do you get it? To stay positive is a wonder in itself. So for you to be you and carry the way you carry yourself, blood, you have to breast yourself and rate yourself and say, you know what? I ain't the greatest, but I do the right thing. I must be on the right path because one, I'm still here. And two, I ain't succumbed to none of the things that I could easily succumb to. Because it's happened to a lot of people close to me. So you're like, rah, how did that guy go mad? How did we ate off the same plate from primary school all the way up? How is his path different that he's ended up a madman or or this one's ended up committing suicide or, you know what I mean? All sorts of, and we've just still got to continue and go on. Do you get it? It's mad. So, you know what I mean? Protect your energy, people, man. You know what I mean? That's why I talk about psychic self-defense. It's not that you ain't got no emotions, but when you're walking out here, you need a bubble of protection from that negative, you know what I mean? So nothing can penetrate your shield as you're trying to go through life, because it's a lot, fam. And a lot of that negativity could come from within, like your own family, your friend group, anything.
You know what, yeah? You see in certain places, especially Brixton,
right?
Man can tell me about certain events that happened in fucking 1970. Man can tell me about some shit that happened in summer of 92, because you get me, yeah? Right. Man can tell me any and everything that happened, but I'm saying, raw, this is, man's never heard this, cuz, ever. Yeah. And this is not something that feels commonplace either in the area, even though I know people of a certain age will know about it. I don't think this is common information.
No.
You get me?
But the age group, I'm just saying the age group for the guys of my age, you know what I mean? They're legends in obviously Brixton and but they're not on roads, a lot of them. They've been taken off. Because I went jail late, innit? Compared to in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like 92 and all of that. Yeah, compared to like, you know, other man was like, yeah, they was in jail from 15, 14 or whatever. You know what I mean? Doing the whole jail run. Legends already. Niggas having shootout in Brixton and that. You know what I mean? And going jail and becoming legends, and their names are ringing bells no matter what jail you go, you know? Mad. But this is fucked. And you know what they're like in jail, especially Brixton. Anyone get caught for this shit back in the day? And there was one man who got caught. Did I tell you where I saw a fight in the waiting room in the morning? Yeah, some little African man got thumped up by these huge big men. You know what I mean? And I was gonna like, nah, this is unfair. A big man next to me just grabbed my arm and just said, "Don't get involved."
Fall back, fam, fall back. Yeah. stand up.
Yeah, and you
know he's
like,
Nigerian. I know he's Nigerian, but stand down.
Yeah, you're a fool. You're a fool.
Can't say this.
Yeah, he looked Ghanaian still. He looked Ghanaian. I'm throwing it because he was short and he looked like a demon. You know, short, stocky man, and he got licks, and that's when I knew about big man licks. You know, when you're across the room and you can hear the bass of the punches. Yeah. I was like, oh shit, big man. I'm in big man jail. I'm in Brixton. I'm just like, yo, but I'm a young offender. I'm like, Ross, this is deep. Yeah, it turns out this guy is supposedly raped someone or something, or you or something. You know what I mean? So yeah, he got his just come up as. I think that was only the start of what he was going to get. Still, you know, the man have to instantly go into protection. But it was what it was. Is he was in general population in a sense. You know what I mean? But other people in the jail knew, and you know how jail works. You can't just come from one jail to another jail and think it's all gonna be. Man's got codees in your jail probably, so man can easily send a letter ahead and say, "Yo, this youth's coming to your jail. If he comes to your jail, he's a rapist. He's done this, blah blah blah." Okay, cool, safe, cuz. Yeah, because we had one from my ends, a rapist, and it was like, "Rah." I didn't know the youth on road, but he was he's my age, and he was from my ends. But I didn't know him. Do you get me? Because they was calling him bigger. And then when I went on a visit to my cousin and my brethren, they were like, yeah, we know my man. He's got the R next to his name still. I was like, what? That's not even for our generation. It was very rare. You know what I mean? To have someone have that on their name or whatever. You know what I mean? I was like, what? When? No one told me this. I didn't get the memo. And it was like, yeah, man, he's a loner in it. Do you get it? Because those guys would be.
Yeah. Do you know, it's funny you say that though, Snaps, because it was definitely probably rare to see a man in jail, but there was hella man keeping up with them fuckers, bro. Don't get twisted.
But do you think he could get away with it? The guy who exposed him was in another jail with him, like Hollandsey Bay or something, and then they came to Huntington, and then my man's going on like he's a bad man in the jail. He's cold at badminton and all of that. He's just got bad attitude, chubby guy. Yeah. So I was like, and then my guy comes from West London to the jail, and he's saying, yeah, you know my man. I'm like, not really. I heard he's from my ends though. My man said, yeah, okay. So he hails him up one day, and I think he gives him a little bit of attitude. So my man says, rah, I'm your known rapist and one of them expose ones in the gym. You're the ones. After that, it was semi-finished for my man. You know what I mean? Because he had so much. He was allowed to get away with so much before this guy turned up, basically. You know what I mean? And the guy said, boy, you know what my man? I said, no. Because both of them were in jail with my Cody. Do you get it? But he was still in Hollandsey Bay, and these two came to Huntington. So I was like, okay. So my man just said, yeah. You know, my man's a rapist, isn't it? Just between us. And I was like, all right, safe. So I asked my people on the visit. They were like, yeah. I was like, fuck. No, arseholes. Didn't even tell me, man. I might have all been breading up with him. Yes, my G, what? Totty till we die. That's what I'm saying. No, cuz. Be careful, man. Everyone from your ends is not a friend, you know what I mean? It's like you don't know their lifestyle in jail. You know what I mean? Don't be just making friends with guys.
I'm saying, Mikey, didn't they do the the govs putting letters through doors and
Yeah, no. They brought folder, man's file to man's cell. But they made man number one cleaner with my you get it? So my cell was always open. So man just walked to my cell one day, boom, I'm not saying nothing. I'm putting this file down. But as I said, I'm not gonna be used by anyone.
Yeah, don't try that. Don't try that, bro.
Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, you can't step up for some fucking
you know what?
Try and make man cleaner.
Like, enough man play that role with pride. Enough man play that role with pride.
Literally about what 2-3 days ago, I watched a little. I remember I was watching a documentary thing, and the Don was basically some Don had been done like 22 years or something, and he said that in jail, he said more hits would come from the screws, bruv, than would other inmates, and he broke down one particular case. He said there was a guy that had Asperger's, but they didn't know that he had Asperger's at the time, so he would say things like random stuff on the wing. But I think he must have said something to one of the SOs, which was a female SO. He said something to her, and she's like took it in some next way, bro.
She's trying to set him now. She's trying to line him.
Yeah, bro. That's exactly what she done. She went to the baddest brothers on that wing, fam. Yeah. Told them some shit, fam. She basically said he was a wrong, and then you get me, yeah. 4 of them went into his cell, cuz, and carved him from face to fucking toe, blood. Yeah. Literally,
and they got a bird.
I don't even think they told you the outcome of the story. The guy just literally said, bruv, he just told about the guy getting fucked. He said there was blood everywhere. I think he was semi-dead or something. You get me? But he said, bruv, there was so much blood, cause like you should not logically be alive, cause you get me. But the screw, he said when it happened and all the alarms went off, he said, bruv, he looked at the woman's face and said, bruv, she was so like pale white, cause. Yeah, because she realized that all this shit is because of what she just done for.
It's on my head now.
Yeah, you get me? Yeah, bro.
Crazy, I'm fucked. I'm gonna end up in there, and I will get carved up because I'm a prison officer.
100%, bro. I'm saying all that because he said something. He didn't know that he had Asperger's or a medical condition. Yeah, all right, cool. He might have thought he's a bit loud. He's a bit leery.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have told them that. Like, come on, man. Yeah, and that's you see, that's another thing about being quote unquote a real person, a real nigga.
Yeah, you're not gonna be a press button.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But
let me tell you who will kill you though.
You ain't getting the facts.
Who will
So
take up the Neeks and the victims in jail. They've got plenty of time for this type of thing, and they've got a real disdain. I'm talking niggas, guys who are just normal squares or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I heard this guy's a fucking wrong un. We're gonna fucking do him, Maku. Yeah, we're gonna get him. Like, all right, do your thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how it ends up. It don't ends up as the bad man them really doing anything. But the Neek will always get the job done. You know what I mean? Just stab a nigga with a piece of glass or block, and you know what I mean? Yeah, like a hero and that. But you know, if you're already there, you don't need that. You know what I mean? You don't need no extra highlighting and Remember, I've been in prison riots. I've seen Neeks act out of their skin. You know, like they're the ones wilding out the most, setting fire to shit, all sorts. Yeah, kicking through that wire shit, getting their legs stuck, mad shit. Just looking through
anti-social shit.
Yeah, it's anti-social shit. You're looking around like, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? You know they come in with about 50 men with truncheons that are like baseball bats. You know, at the top of a baseball bat, all the way through. Those are the kind of battens them man was carrying with shields. Yeah, that can poke you. Like, allow it, man. You know what I mean? When they found Mandem, we was all in one room sitting down, minding our own business. The rest of the Neeks was running around the prison with bed sheet over their eyes. You know what I'm saying? Driving the prison bus, all sorts of fuckery, blood. They sit down, they nearly burnt half the prison down. It was peak. Yeah. We was on lockdown for almost a month. No 1 hour, nothing.
I stopped Zilla asking a question. What are you not saying? What's he saying? I said, stop Zilla is asking a question. What are you not saying?
Would you not have killed? Yeah, I was thinking about something like this earlier on. Still, I probably would have still in the heat of the moment.
I might have facilitated it.
No, I probably do you know what it is? I like to say that but hearing what he done, cause the rage would get like.
Thank you.
I would it would be hands on, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like I would rather do this on myself.
Yeah. Remember, you gotta go to sleep.
You know what? This makes it sick because this is a lose-lose situation to whoever he tells in that cell. You're either gonna come out of this a snitch or a murderer.
That's a fact.
Like, don't tell me nothing, man. I don't want to know. What was you telling him where he felt? All right, I could share this story then.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Sharing pedo stories.
No, but then he tells you it and it backfires. It's like, whoa, nah. Why'd you do that?
I just made up. Yeah, I just made that up.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, your one was real, yeah?
I can't fathom.
Your one was real, yeah?
I can't fathom, yeah. This is how I know it ain't real, bro. I can't fathom chilling in my cell with my cellmate. And we're chatting, yeah, man, yeah. One time I robbed this brother. Well, yeah, one time, yeah. One time I stabbed this woman because she wouldn't let go of her Rolex. So, you know, we're getting darker and darker. One day, and the man was like, huh? One day I gripped and killed an 11-year-old. What? Who gets the bravery to say that in your cell unless you're one of them? This ain't ringing true. Something's not right, man.
No. And after that, sorry. Do we both wake up in the morning?
No, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to bed. Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
we both wake up in the morning. Like, I'm in my bed. When they come, get out, my kid. My man's still sleeping. I don't know what's going on.
Wyatt, get up! Wyatt! Open this door. Open this door. Open cell 12.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. No, you know, Jay. Hey, Jay, fuck that. I'm out, man.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm out.
Are
I'm
you
ready
guys?
there with a towel, like I'm getting showers. Like I don't even know what's going on. My man was sleeping, man. He's sleeping over there, man.
Now, you guys, let me ask you a question. Yeah, have you ever guys, when you guys were in jail, yeah, like, have you ever had someone, yeah, that's good at cutting hair, yeah, like he's the best barber, or like he's the best chess player, or he's the best what do you call it? What's the other thing? Like they're good at there's free something like they're good or football, yeah, no, that's the other thing. Football, there's the gym guy, but then you find out, my man is a killer though. Like my man is a real duppy. Now you're like you're chilling with this guy for time, and people like, right, like, you know who you're chilling with, bro? Yeah, like that's my brethren, innit? That's my man. They're like, nah, do you know what he's done though? I'm like, no.
Yeah, but sorry, sometimes people like that are neeks, bro. You wouldn't even know. It's like man have to point man out to you and say, yeah, that guy. Yeah, like,
you know what he's in for? Yeah.
But that's why he's so quiet.
But more time they made a mistake. Like when you chat to them, yeah, it feels like they were like talented, but they couldn't take what happened to them. I'm like, bro, so what happened? Like, and he's like, yo, my girl cheated on me, and I was doing well. Like, I was at work.
Sorry, I don't think we're like if we done in his dance, I don't think he's getting away with it. What?
Yeah, you're not waking up in the morning. We're saying no. That we're saying from the point of us being in the cell and being the guy he told the situation. You get it? We're not talking about any other situation than that. Like the two guys in the cell. Yeah, we're saying only one person's waking up in the morning.
Yeah, you told me that. You just burdened me with some madness, cuz.
I'm going to beat you to death in that fucking cell, bro. I'm going to beat you to death in the cell. Simple. Yeah, I don't care. I speak for myself, cuz, innit? Yeah, me personally, bruv. Again, like I said, just watching that.
And I'm
thing,
probably shit at making it look like serious.
I'm gonna, bruv. You're not gonna walk out that cell in the morning, fam. You're not going to.
Not in man's cell, yeah. Not in man's cell, but I'm saying, have you ever played like you're in jail, yeah, bruv? You played poker with someone. They're the best, isn't it? And then you find out, right, my man's a murderer. You get me? And you're like, what the fuck? This, like, but my man's sick though. He's not your soulmate or nothing. He's just someone that you gamble with. You've been gambling with. You think, right, like my man's kind of a sick brother. And then you're like, by the way, what's my man in it for? They're like, yeah, you know, my man killed his wife. You're like, oh shit.
A lot of men in jail can't even read. They can't even read or write. So, you know, like, they're meant to read letters for men. You know what I mean? Like Dear John's and that. You know what I mean? It's weird in jail. You get what I'm saying? Because some people have careers where they don't even need that shit. You know what I mean? They've been thieving all their life. They've been in it. I've been robbing, I've been thinging. I've been a robber. I've been a burglar. I've been a whatever. Do you get it? So there's
I'm saying most people, they don't really talk about it.
I'm saying killers and serial killers. Remember, these people, and a lot of the time, have money. Yeah, we're talking about people with no money or just on the kind of same level as us.
No, they don't, man. No, they don't. No, they don't. They don't have money. They don't have money. No, they don't.
No, to be a serial killer, you need money. Yes.
No, they don't. No, they're not. They're some spastic ones. They have nothing, bro. What are you talking about?
Anyway, can we go back to the topic? Man's talking about serial killers.
Go on, bro.
This is long and Nikki. Anyway, back to the conversation. Where did they say the guy was employed or he wasn't working, Car? They said he was homeless.
But come on, man. We all down as unemployed and homeless when we get nicked and that. You know the ones there. Right?
Yeah, but then he's capped.
Until you on bail, then you got an address.
He's supposedly cap station controller, right?
Maybe, possibly.
So when he made the confession,
that as a job anyway. But yeah.
All right, cool. So when he made the confession, we know he's in what he was in jail for then.
No. Good question.
No,
good. I don't know. No,
because that's what I'm saying. So
the one in Jamaica, he done his 18 months, then came in.
No. Forget that. I'm talking about in England. They said raw.
I'm saying, yeah.
Are you man? Who are we talking about?
Bruv, wait 1 second, man. If you listen, because then you can get the story, cousin. So,
okay, sorry. Go on.
So he's got nicked. So what's he got nicked for? That he felt that he could release that information. Unless you got nicked for another murder, bruv. And even then,
bro, it don't make no sense, Allah.
Yeah,
that whole. To be fair, that whole crime is missing from the story.
Like, come on, man.
That whole crime that got him in there to be talking about it too.
Maybe play that laugh again.
Don's gone jail for driving with no license and admitted to an R in a murder, bro. Fuck off, man. Like, no, I'm not.
Driving. I thought he was homeless.
No, I'm saying I'm just giving an example because I'm saying
wrong. Yeah. Fair enough. It's weird. It's weird one anyway. Taxi controller.
I'm going jail too, man. I'm going jail, man.
For what?
Because I want to.
See.
Too damn good at this, man. To give everyone else a chance.
Are you man? Refresh the room, bro.
What? When we talk about something serious.
I'm a player, man.
Yeah, big up, man.
Big up. They are.
BLM, yeah?
Yeah, come on, man. Bars like me forever.
Oh, yeah. Shit. I forgot you took it. Yeah. I mean,
people get confused. Yeah. Someone said that to me. That I think I was on Bourne's channel actually. One of his boys was like, "What's all this BLM by your name?" I had to break it down for him. Like, bro, that's the single. Like, go look it up right now. Make sure you get the download on the 24th because it's out on the 24th. And yeah, bars like me, man.
All right.
But yeah, what was the topic anyway? Someone was going jail by the sound of things.
Yeah. Now, what's out on the 24th though? What's that?
Oh, it's my single still. I got a single coming out on the 24th still.
What is it? Like a drill thing or rap thing or
Nah. I'd say, in my opinion, it's kind of a hip hop, kind of a grimy hip hop kind of feel to it. I wouldn't call it drill still. I wouldn't call it that. I'd say more hip hoppy, but like a hip hop kind of grime kind of feel to it. Like I like to make my own sound. I don't really try and go with what's out there, you know, like that.
Yeah, so you're an artist.
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. Okay.
What are you saying? What? You're not doing a Trey songs on us?
No.
No one inspired you. No, I hated that you said that. He was inspired by no one. Zero. He just woke up one morning and he was the man. I was like, bro.
No, I wouldn't say that. That's silly. I wouldn't say I'm not inspired by no one. What I would say is, what I try to do is, like, for instance, like, I'd keep it my generation, innit? So I come from the grime generation, garage generation, or whatever. So, you know, we still keep our fire alive, but I might cross the garage generation.
Crazy.
Or cross the garage generation with a bit of grime or freaking drill, whatever it is.
That's it within your repertoire. Easy, light work. You know what I mean?
No, you know what? I see Chucky popping off with R&B thing, yeah. So I think a garage thing can work the same way the R&B thing work. I think if you bring it back like a club thing, or a live show or something, I don't know, where people get interactive.
I got a bad boy garage artist still. I'm not gonna lie, I got a bad boy, but he's not like, I don't know, not everyone knows about him yet, but he's one of them artists, you know, when people sleep on people like for years, and then it's like you look back and you say, "Raw, do you know what? Remember that tune?
Man was hard. Yeah, I get it.
Remember them tunes? Like you start saying,
he was ahead of his time. He was ahead of his time, or whatever.
Like there's a garage tune here. I think it's by Wookie, yeah, Gabriel and them type of tunes there. And there's a couple of them where they're proper singing on them, like, and it's like he stands up with the best of them, you know, like that. And it was like, I don't know, like he's on the next level still. I have to do a track with him soon still.
And what is he? Is he a garage artist?
Yeah, he's been out there, man. He was on Dream Team show and all of that back in the day, man.
You know, personally, yeah, like apart from Dizzy or Kane or Wiley, I don't, or I might even say Flirta D and DWE are in a different category, yeah. But I don't know, like what category would you say? Are you in a like Flirta D? Are you in a Crazy Titch type of era, or What type of era are you from?
I'll be honest with you, I'm from a Bone Thugs era, you know, like that. So it was like we trying to do Bone Thugs on
Hey, Jen,
garage.
you still got the video? Can you go to that bit where we were talking about?
Yeah,
about
what?
the jail?
Now, what's the video? Is
clarification on the jail thing? On the yeah.
Put a lot of meaning in a signature. It signifies the start of something.
Had been wearing a t-shirt, but Caroline hadn't been informed by the police. On the 20th of June, moved one leg of his trousers, survived. Semen taken from the 27 and about 5'4" tall, with a skinny build. He wore a t-shirt with the wood, especially after the unit of the lead police had was a receipt found near Wayne's body for a trapper hat that had been brought in a shop on the Atlantic Road in Brixton, the last road that Wayne had been seen alive on. The hat had been brought on the day Wayne had gone missing. Understandably, children around Brixton and those that went to Wayne's school were frightened, fearing that they too could be snatched off the road at any minute. Police said that Wayne wasn't the type of child to go off with somebody he didn't know, so they wondered if someone Wayne had known who had used the fact that Wayne had been walking up and down Atlantic Road looking for his dad as an opportunity to say that they knew where his dad was, so follow them and they would lead Wayne to him. Police also theorized that Wayne had previously owned a trapper hat, but it had been stolen by two boys. So police wondered if the perpetrator had known this and offered to buy Wayne a trapper hat in order to befriend him, to lure him with them, and so it might explain the receipt for a trapper hat that was found near his body. Allegedly, a man who had been locked up in Brixton prison for a minor crime bragged to his cellmates about how he had raped and murdered a boy.
So he was locked up for a minor crime, okay.
Minor crime. I don't know what the hell that is, bro.
That doesn't make sense. You're on remand then. And oh no, you convicted.
Yeah,
from
you're on remand.
Right.
Literally 5 minutes away from where you killed the youth, because it's just Deb Avenue.
Yeah, of course.
The person just there, and you're gonna slip. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. For
it
what?
Doesn't make sense, right?
You told your cellmate you did this, and then he went and told the feds, right? Let me just hear this last piece. I want to move on now.
Yeah.
Boy, a few months earlier, the cellmate went to the police with the information that he had been told, and with the case cold and no other leads to go on, police arrested the man and took a DNA sample. The police also found a palm print at the scene of the crime and on a toilet door in the squat where Wayne's body was found, and so took the man's fingerprints. Both the DNA and the palm print was an exact match.
Open and shut case, man. Don't know who this informer was. Don't know who. Just don't know what the brother's in jail for. Just don't know what sentence he got. If he's free, if he's on road, if he's dead.
And the fact that it wasn't in the papers. It was all 4 months later. Like that's again, someone's trying to hide this, bro. Brush it underneath the carpet.
If he's in jail, as I said, he's got a record and he's got a photo. It's photo fit. You know what I mean? In the prison system. How is that not? How is they not able to find this?
Any child gets killed in the community, bro, it's going to be front page news, bro.
And the police.
Yeah, there's going to be worried parents. Going to be worried. Like everyone's going to be in. You get me? A state of fear, bro. Yeah, rightfully so. So why wasn't the same effort made to alert people to what was going on, other than a little crime watch report 4 months later and little small columns of the newspaper?
Yeah,
like somebody higher up wants this brushed away, bro, or wanted this brushed away at the time.
Well, at the time, as I said, the whole world was sneaky, fam, and horrible. You know what I mean? Crime was high. All sorts of crimes, all sorts of serial killers, weirdos, Yorkshire Ripper, all sorts of fuckery going on in this country. You know what I mean? And as I said, what happens in our areas, it don't make the regional news.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. Yeah, but if they had a chance, bro, to put a black man's face, bro, on the front of any newspaper, whatever, attached with this, bro, they're going to fucking take the opportunity, bro. Especially at that time.
You would assume
do that shit now. Well, I do. I personally do, innit? You get me?
You'd assume so.
No, I
think
would.
that. If the other bit about being a police informant is true, then that makes it slightly different. You know what I mean? And then we can't be sure on that even, because you're saying like, yo, nah, they would never do that, and I'm saying nah, they defo would. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they wouldn't necessarily know about certain crimes. He's not going to confess to the feds that doing certain thing, but he's probably doing something for them. You know what I mean? That if he does get in for, no, it can't even be that because he's in jail. If you're working for the police, how are you in jail? You know what I mean? You shouldn't be in jail for minor stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably won't even be jailed for serious stuff. And that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's the other example of the guy informant. He was allowed to do whatever he wanted to do. Yeah, and even some of them other big ones in Brixton, yeah, there's this hint of, hey, either you Mason or you working with someone. Do you get it?
Or both. Or
yeah,
both.
or both. That's right. That's all both. Yeah, you know what I mean. So as I said, there's an element of a cult on this that people may be not seeing. So yeah.
Yeah. I was definitely kind of getting that
ritualistic.
I was getting that. I can't lie though. I was getting more towards that direction though. Yeah, like, I didn't quite know how to word it, like but it's more. You get me? I'm trying to. This looks like some little. You got done something with this kid, and then I don't want to get sorry, man. Sorry,
You lot,
Maku,
and that includes the police. That's what I'm saying.
Maku. The question I wanted to ask, it's like, you know, like if you're in a gangster culture, or if you're a gangster or whatever, and you oblige by certain rules, you know what I'm saying, regulations, and you know what I'm saying, don't snitch and this and that, and then boom, and the judge, you know, like judges and the head of gangs, like what's the difference? They both got rules. They both, you know, like send judgments. You know what I'm saying? They both like judge one another. Like what's the difference between like the people that are like have laws and have like judges and all that, and the gangsters that have like judges and laws within them as well. Like there's people that
where's that? Right. I don't know about all that.
I mean, like within
you're
gangs,
talking about organized crime, but we don't live.
Yeah, like
that.
if you.
Sorry.
No, I'm saying I'm not saying you.
I'm just saying like you. I mean, I understand the concept here, but I'm saying where we're from, there are unhidden rules, but you're just an everyday person, either trying to just make it in the world or do all this other stuff. Like it's organized, and we, you know what I mean. We've got a set of rules, and that's bollocks. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You better fucking know. Yeah. If you mess with people or treat people wrongly, anything could happen to you. Yeah. That's why my mom always said to me, don't let the streets teach you how to be a man, or you know what I mean? Let me do that. But don't let the streets teach you, because that's not a lesson you really want to learn. Because if you make a mistake out there, you're dead. I said, all right, cool, safe. No problem. But I still went out there though. I still needed to learn something for the streets, of course. You know what I mean? But what you learn most is fucking humility, bruvs. Yeah. No one likes a loud person where we come from. You know what I mean? Bossy, showing off and like that Nicky Barnes shit. Like
we do though. That's a lie.
We do Kaiser Soze. No, we have them, but they're there for aesthetics. Like the known guy, he's there for aesthetics. He's not the guy. He's the bait guy.
He's actually successful though.
No, I'm saying he's the bait guy, successful in deceiving the people into thinking that he's something he's not.
No, he wasn't trying. He wasn't trying to though. That wasn't his.
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm just saying that he's saying gangster stuff and I'm saying this is just our lives. We don't have a code. Hold on. We don't have a code and judges and all of this type of stuff he's trying to talk about. I'm just saying we're normal people, and we know the rules of the street, and the street rules we learn when we're out there. You know what I mean? And as I said, my mom always said to me, like, you don't want the streets to teach you how to be a man, because you might die. That's the negative effect. Because if you don't learn straight away off the back, you could be finished. You could get kidnapped like that. You know what I mean?
But
But
what I was saying is,
you want to chat to us about this story? Cause I've seen it, but I avoid mainstream news, innit? So I might even just turn my ears off if it's playing in the background, right? You know what I mean? But I know this woman went missing, and they're saying that they believe she fell in the river, but I don't know nothing else about that. Something about they've revealed. I saw a headline say something about they revealed her last message, phone message or something. I don't know what that is. And then I heard something about a red van or some shit. Like, bro, what are we talking about, man? What is this? Data, everything. What kind of pedo thing you trying to put on my screen?
Allow it, man.
Move yourself, man. Nastiness. Nasty, man.
Crazy.
What the fuck is that? Bro, I don't know, man.
I know, bro.
You end up hating humans, okay? You know the evil that's in their heart of what they're able to do. Moodbest sent me some mad story. It's like I'm not in the mind frame to deal with this kind of thing. I don't know what it is, bro. This shit's just grinding me down. I can't. Some people do this as a living, dealing with these kind of stories and that all the time. I can't. I'm too empathetic. I'm feeling like away. I've been feeling away since Friday. No word of a lie. Once I heard this story on another sister stream, I was like, nah, what the fuck is this? I didn't even hear all of it. Just some of it. Just, it just gave me a sick feeling in my stomach. Like, what? Brixton. Maybe it was the Brixton part. Maybe it's the bopping around at 11. Because I was bopping around at 11.
I know that feeling.
Like, do you know what I mean? Like, thought I was untouchable in that. I don't know if I was 5'1", yeah.
I didn't think I was untouchable. I thought I was safe.
Yeah,
safe, untouchable.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
No, do you know what? There was an element of untouchable in the city. There was.
It's not gonna be me, innit?
No one's gonna trouble you.
It's not gonna be me. You hear about things sometimes, and blah blah blah.
Man used to do shit. Man used to do shit like walk out in the middle of the road and just think like all cars are gonna stop.
No, every car's gonna swerve out the way.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit worked till I was like 14 and got a bit bigger, fam. And nigga said, "Well, run you over." I had to think twice about doing that again.
Yeah.
But yeah, but see for me, cause it's the Brixton car that's associated with all sorts of other weirdness. You get me? It's just a whole it's a clusterfuck of things. You get me? But I can understand why it will have man feeling it. How you get me? That sort of vibe. Yeah, 11-year-old child, but you're supposed to be able to go somewhere, brother, and be safe, brother. Especially in an area like Brixton.
Normal, man.
Yeah, especially in an area like Brixton. You were going from your mum's to your dad's, which was less than 2 miles away. Yeah, you went to Atlantic. These are places, cuz. Yeah, I'll give you an example.
Places, cuz. When it's never empty,
bro. My mum's house is Fulton Heath, cuz McDonald's. My grandma's house is Acre Lane, Brixton, fam. Yeah, from I was about 8, 9. No, I say probably 9. Yeah, I was allowed to leave my grand's, ring my mum, tell her I'm coming home.
I'm on my way home.
Go and get a bus from Brixton, bruv. Yeah, and go get the 109 straight to my yard. When I get to my yard, obviously my mum will ring my granddad, whatever. But I used to do that regular, bro. Regular. It's something as simple as that. You get what I'm trying to say? So he's gone 2 miles down the road, bro. I've gone from fucking Brixton to Fulton Heath, cuz.
It's mad.
He's clearly a route that he took as well.
I used to live at 936 London Road. It's mad.
That's what I'm saying. Like literally,
I was your mum's neighbour.
He was, man. I told you, cuz. Like literally, bro.
Mad.
Yeah, no, literally, I know where I'm telling that. I know the address I told him. That's basically right opposite McDonald's.
Yeah. You get me? So yeah, man.
Fucking hell, man. All right, look, we have to lighten it up, man. Cause we had a blessed stream, man. I just can't take this energy no more. I wanted to share it with you, but you have to give me jokes or something, cause
yeah.
And where's Schiffer? Why you sound weird, man? What are you going through, cuz? You just sound weird. Everyone's thinking it. You sound mad. Like, what's up with you?
It's been a while now, isn't it?
Yeah, like what's going on with you?
Man ran away for the whole weekend, you know.
Man said,
bro.
Stayed away from Man
Why
City.
didn't you ask me how my day was going? Like, what?
And them creepy ones, yeah.
Hey, brother.
I'll be real. I just ignored it, but my brother Schiffer, you sound
He's going through something, man. Let's be real,
I'm
man.
a grand cuz. I can
What's
hear it in
going
your
on,
voice.
cuz?
I can hear it. You're very
Yeah.
expressive and very. Anyway, big up, Shiv.
Yeah, man. Big up Schiffer, man. Hope it all works out well for you, bro.
Yeah, whatever
lying,
it is.
You don't mean that, Con.
Yeah.
No, I do, man.
Basically, what he means is
I love Schiffer, man.
What he means is I hope things work out with you and your cousin's girl.
Fuck's sake.
Secret lovers.
You know, Mrs. Schiffer's
That's
listening.
what
Man.
they are.
Oh, fuck's sake. He'll probably jump back on in a minute. Mad. Yeah. One eye bigger than the other and that.
He's gonna pop two of them anti. Let me lie.
Well, I thought he was gonna say two blood vessels.
Antidepressant, you get me?
Mad.
You know when he
With
jumps
that, with
on
the burnt Sainsbury's chicken. Mad.
Oh shit, 2-0. Bro, you saw that? What's everyone saying though? Man, like Khan, Mag. Born, what are you saying as well, man? You've been on mute for a hot minute. What are you saying though?
I want to know what happened with the thing, man. The Super Bowl when it last night.
Yeah, they were talking about Rihanna and something about Rihanna. She sang at the Super Bowl, came down on a ring, or all of that shit. She's trying to do
I see one little like quick glimpse of that on Sky Sports, cause and the picture they had was like the stage looked like a cross, fam, like an anti-Christ cross or something. That's all I saw, man.
What's that? The Rihanna situation now?
Yeah.
What's the situation with Rihanna?
I haven't seen the video yet.
I only saw a few seconds of it, man. But like, obviously, all I know is that it's all the rage today, isn't it? Everyone's clapping their hands and doing all that stuff for it. So from I see that, you get me. I know if I watch it, I'm gonna start seeing bare stuff.
Fill me in, bro. What's going on? Keep me up to speed. What happened with Riri?
I'm not trying to fill you in, Con, but this is what I'm saying.
Pause.
I ain't seen it yet. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't seen it yet. All I've seen is that everybody's talking about it. I know everyone's talking about something. You know what I mean? We're gonna see bare little clues and golden nuggets wrapped up in this situation.
You don't hear about Beyonce?
It's gonna be a spectacle. Obviously, it's Super Bowl, isn't it? They've been doing this every year, but like, I feel like
I heard that Beyonce's getting a hard time now because she took that big money from, what was it, Dubai or whatever?
Oh, Qatar.
Where she went to Qatar. She took their money and then everyone's like, oh, but they're against LGBTQ. Why are you going and taking their money for? America's really lost, bro. Like, I know it's bad here, but it's like they're next level.
Yeah. Well, you see all that cancellation sort of fucking...
It only works for certain people. Like, it only works when they want it to work.
And second of all, it's just a constant bickering argument. Like, I think there's like a bunch of rabid zombies who are just waiting for a moment.
The whole
to say
industry
that somebody's
behind it,
done something or somebody's associated with something, and it's just a constant sort of process of that.
Yeah, throwing each other to the lions, sort of thing.
You know what I mean? I think it's a way that people can really feel like they're doing something worthwhile. Like, like imagine if your hands are tied in so many other different
crusader mentality
in your life. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
look at it like this. You see that the Wayne Wade brother, fam. Yeah? What the woman is doing to his child, fam. Yeah? Don't people think that's grooming? Cause
what's that?
What Gabrielle Union is doing to the Wayne Wade son, bro? Yeah, like that's basically grooming. Fam.
But for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, the man is young still.
You're basically coercing the little child into thinking whatever you're trying to make it think, or whatever you're. I don't know what the fuck you lot are doing. But
that's money. There's money right there.
Of course, but I'm saying if that was other people, bruv, then people would have been shut down in an instant. You got what I'm
trying to say? He's the same age as LeBron's son.
I don't know.
Bronny, Bronny. Him and Bronny, obviously, things he's goddad in it. Dwayne Wade is his godfather for things. So I would assume the other way around, that LeBron is his godfather. You know what I mean? That's how they're moving in this NBA.
Yeah, no, people, like
that's crazy.
That whole cancel culture thing just works for it. Wants them to work for, bro.
Yeah, because I'm watching these lot, right, and they're still at high school basketball, right, and maybe a season from now they're going to be drafted for the NBA, or you know what I mean, they could get in because of their dads and whatever, especially Bronny, and Dwayne Wade's son. You know what I mean? I've seen some videos where he's been doing one-on-one with him and mashed him up like timid deer. Yeah, and you're saying that youth's got Gabrielle Union as a girlfriend. You see what I'm saying?
Mad.
Them youths play computer games like basketball, NBA. Yeah, man, I got big accounts in that. That Gabrielle Union is a grown woman. What is she doing? Definitely.
For me, it's scary. It's actually scary how dumb Americans
it's a grown woman. It's a grown woman that isn't even the mother of the fucking child, bro. Yeah, you're just with the fucking father.
Yeah.
So that's like you've got a step parent that's basically influencing a child to act a certain way, bro. Yeah. Which if anyone else done that wasn't celebrity, it wasn't part of an agenda, because they'd be thrown underneath the fucking jail, fam. And this again, that's the whole reason. It's selective cancel, innit? You get me? Like, you're cool, you work with us.
Yeah,
you can get away with that. You can get away with that.
You can't. The council culture is new, right? But the people who used to fuck up the most was actors and mainly musicians. You know what I'm saying? Like Rock Man and all of that. These men are marrying 15-year-old gal and bringing them on camera and that.
It was all normal then, though. This is what I'm saying.
Wow.
It was all normal then. It was different. Like
DiCaprio's 19-year-old thing.
So it's always been a part of the culture. It's fucked.
Was going on stage with a different girl's blouse every night. You know what I'm saying? He just shagged the girl and then he go on the stage with her blouse on. It's a mad thing.
Yeah, but them man were doing it behind closed doors at least.
They've been doing it from
behind closed doors, but not really behind closed
Rolling
doors.
Stones. They were
If you
all
went
like
to every single
Julio Iglesias
was doing it.
Do you know what I mean? If you went to every single city, like, and just beat out all the girls, like, and you're famous, like, it's behind closed doors. It never happened with paparazzi because nobody had phones, but it weren't really behind closed doors. You grabbed her up from the crowd and said, "Yeah, go around the back."
No, when I saw the video of Savile and he was on top of the pops and he was feeling up a gal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He had her hands down her pants and she couldn't keep still. She was like,
just laughing it off, innit? That's a fucked video, you know. That is video.
It was fucked. It was fucked.
Because you know what it is? It's like, there's that two-parter on him and it's just disgusting.
Yeah, the two-part thing. Yeah. That's what I watched. I was like, no.
Just think this whole thing started with the contraceptive pill. That's why it all started from now.
Khan's in his Andrew Tate today, isn't he?
No, obviously, when you got women running around,
we say Andrew Tate.
I don't know, something like that. Fuck knows, I don't know what.
Yeah. You got similar thing. You know what I mean?
It started with the pill.
Back in the day.
It did though, because when you're giving a woman a right to sleep who she wants, to sleep with whoever she wants, and there's no consequence. At the same time as her doing that, it's difficult for her to be under the jurisdiction of her dad or any other family member or any male role model that's gonna protect her. Do you get me? Like, if it's your daughter, you're gonna still try to front it out and be like, yeah, my daughter ain't no hoe. But really, you can't really do you get what I mean? But in other countries where you don't have that, you touch someone's daughter, they're going to execute you and then bury you and no one will ever find you, because that's how people roll. You know, like they talk about honor killings like it's always the girl getting murdered by her family. But really, when it comes to honor, you fuck with someone's daughter, they're going to fucking deal with you. Do you get me?
Without trying to stereotype, I just think certain people are mad. Like, I would say invested over the word simpish, innit? Yeah. But like, I even see a video earlier on today, bro. The guy has fucking thought his wife was cheating on him, bro. Yeah. It's a Middle Eastern sort of guy. I think his name was, I can't remember his name was, it was Middle Eastern, respectfully. Fucking this guy has fucking rammed his Mercedes through the bollards, bruv, into the restaurant which he works at, bruv. You get me? Yeah, mashed up the car, mashed up the front of the restaurant, jumped out, then ran back into the car, got a kitchen knife, ran into the restaurant to find her, only to get right next to her. You can't hear what was said. I'm assuming she said, "Right, it ain't true." Donnie just walked away, bruv. So now you're gonna go and sit down in jail for the best part of 5-7 years because of what? And it's all on like there's no denying it, bro. It's all on camera.
It's all on camera.
But this is that crimes of passion shit, innit? Yeah, man. For the whole 20 minutes that shit was going on, he did not give two shits.
Bro, it was mad. And it's like Mag. As soon as he spoke to the girl, it's like something just clicked in him and he's calmed down. I'll send the video in the chat. Literally,
you fucking calm down. That's what I'm saying. Like, try not to get too passionate when you're in beef, innit?
Hold on, you went for the Bora. And
no, he got out the car.
He left the Bora in the car, bro. As he's crashed the car, he's crashed the car, so the doors got stuck like next to like a bollard, a wall pillar sort of thing. So he can't even open the door properly, bro. He's ran round like, bro. Let me show you the video, man. He's ran around the other side to grab the knife, so he was intent on doing someone damage, bro.
Yeah.
That was his mission, bro. You get me? Obviously, he spoke to the woman and whatever.
You can't condone that type of shit, man.
Yeah, no, never, bro.
That's
Never. But I'm just
I'm saying that. Honor's one thing, but you just disgraced yourself and your whole family.
Oh, no. You can't go on.
If I'd have done that over a woman, my mum was slapped.
You don't want to throw your life away on hearsay.
That's what I mean.
Where did he get the information from? What did he get?
Now, even if he was right, though,
does anyone know?
that ain't a way to behave, bro.
No,
I don't know. Some people don't take well to things. Remember, some people have maybe like get to 30 and then get into their first serious relationship. You know what I mean? So they don't know how to react when it all goes left, because it will go left, innit? Because us who've been in all sorts of relationships from young age, do you get what I'm saying? We've had those, oh, she dumped me, or you know what I mean? Whatever, I'm dumping her, and somebody like that might not have that. They've saved themselves.
Yeah, it's true.
They've done a Eunice. Do you get what I'm saying? Man gets to 35, meet a ting, falls in love. This is the point. Fall. Yeah, man, fall in love, and love is blind. So yeah, all of a sudden, you're acting out of character. You can't control.
More often than not, in those situations, I don't think it's the love thing. I think it's the man's had kids with a woman, and then he's thinking, if we split up, she's taking the kids, and some next man's gonna move in there and be a dad to my kids, and I think that will spaz out a man worse, because love's like painful, but it's not something where it's really dishonoring you.
It's part of it. It's part of it.
Because if
he's
just thinking about
a lot of
kids,
these guys
think a bit more rationally.
Huh?
If a person was thinking about kids, they might think a bit more rationally than when to love.
Yeah,
I don't know. Everyone's got their breaking point, innit? It
pulling
depends
out
what you're
blood
taking
clot.
away from them.
Pulling out a bird clout, pussy clout knife.
Well, I'm saying both, innit? Love all the kids. Like, it's gonna send a man mad if he's, you get me, coming from the story that Maku's talking about. Because either way, the whole situation is very pent up and focused on that person.
Yeah, Mag, I can't. I posted that video in the side chat. Still, just glimpse it quickly. You get me? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. The passions of crime things are serious, bro. You get me? I don't know about all that. I don't really. You get me?
Yeah, through the bollards. Yeah, through the bollards. He's like, let me get out. He's getting out like he's in the garage. You know the ones where you're in the garage? He's good at that shit. Like, yo, where's the shack?
Oh, shit.
Car's still moving and that. So much levels of intent.
Bruv, you can see it like.
So much levels of intent. This is what I'm saying. Like, I hate these fucking people, man. Like, their intent level is a mad thing. But I think, what's this, man? Demon possession.
Oh, my. Look. Oh, shit. Door stuck. Okay, he's out. Oh, shit. My boy.
Mate, I'm already at the McDonald's.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Wait.
So the machine and shit. So the machine.
He's got the Bora. Hold on. Yeah, he's running in there. Like, bad man. Keep that same energy. Keep that same energy, my G. Look, there's a man running in. He's got a knife.
Nah, this geezer's either Greek or Turkish, bruv. The Mercedes is a giveaway, innit?
What, the side profile?
Yeah, he's coming in.
I can't. Wait.
Look at the guy muffin. Who's that?
Wait.
Oh, is that the girl?
Do you want to know what the guy's name is? You want to know what the guy's name is, bro?
What was his name?
His name's Abbas Khadir Al-Khafadi. Yeah?
Yeah, he's one of our lot, bruv.
Mad. Mezzo. Man, don't
Still
play with
screwing
these
though.
young
He's
youths, man.
speaking stuff about.
And then he just walks away, bro. So now you got no car, you probably got no gal, like you're getting jail. Like,
walking with his shank light, just like.
You don't know though, Mussolini. A lot of them weird ass fucking girls. She'll be visiting him in prison, like, oh, you didn't have to do that, you know. Like, you could have just spoke to me.
They can't. Wait, that's the other side. That's the other side of this stupidity.
It's game over, man. It's game over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The girl that still love these geese.
Yeah.
The fuck.
Who was that guy? He was my accountant.
Oh shit!
You didn't have to mash up the whole restaurant.
He's got back in the whip.
Yeah.
Oh, let me
How does that
reverse.
make
What the
sense?
fuck? You got no light.
So I'm offline and you lot are watching the same video as me. Fucking what's
Nah, really?
Yeah, I literally just watched it.
Sorry, folks. But we just,
I want to see the girl if she was worth it.
Nah, I'm looking at some dead Mexican thing.
No.
That was the worst guy, man.
Oh no, wait, your girl was mopping. Nah. Nah. Allow it. Like she went the manager on her and you get me? Like you see her when she gets in front. It's like, what, babes? What are you doing with that knife?
She's
You
gonna
get
get
me?
sacked.
Nah.
Anyway.
She was like, Senor Shepherd. Senor Shepherd.
Senor Shepherd, I've run out of bleach.
Bleach.
Hey, senor.
They should be racist as fuck in America, but there's only 3 of them here. We can say what we like.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah, the worst one though, I really felt really bad, didn't it, when I was with this girl and she goes to me, she broke up with her baby father. So I was like seeing her off and on for a little while. She put the kid to bed and then like phoned me and I'll come round and do you know what I mean? Visit her. And one night this guy, don't know, he must have got really drunk and he come knocking on the door, right? But obviously her bedroom's right above the door, so he can hear us, innit? Oh, I felt so bad. Like he's come around to like reconcile, like, I'm sorry, take me back. And then all he can hear is like 20 stone me on the bed just going like, mashing up the thing. He's got someone in there with my kid in the back sleeping.
Mad.
I felt so bad for him. I was like, oh shit.
That's not
obviously,
a serenade.
Put me off my stride still, but you know what I mean.
That's not a serenade.
Nah. I was like, things what a woman could do to a man. And then I started looking at her sideways like, you deliberately left that window open, didn't you?
Yeah, deliberately invited you around.
You know what I mean?
Women
could do that to you, man.
No, but the women doing whatever they're doing, they're not the greatest at CSI. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's your yard, you know it's patterned.
Yeah.
It's patterned. You get me? Your yard is going to be patterned. Like, yeah, when she leaves, everything's going in the washing machine. Like, yeah, man. Fresh laundry. Laundry days come early. You get me? Like, even the scent, you're thinking on the carpet if she had extension. Like, yeah, make sure it's not in the rug. You have to do proper CSI, otherwise you're fucking up.
Might need to rethink the yard.
You know way they're like, yeah, huh? Your pillow smell of peach, babes. Huh? Peach. Yeah, man, that's this fabric conditioner.
Yeah, obviously, like, man got a new fabric conditioner, innit? It's mad.
It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't see no orange in the cupboard.
Yeah, you know, you say something dumb and then she ends up getting to check in the cupboard for something.
No orange.
You send her downstairs. Yeah, you go get the bleach underneath
packaging.
Yeah, the bleach underneath the sink. She's there looking for the fucking fabric.
Fucking haze, crystal air, airwick, whatever. There's none there.
Just do your CSI well. Because as I said, I had the CSI of CSI Jamaican baby mothers, and I'm telling you, I couldn't do nothing, bro. I had to be on point. You get what I'm saying? Like, I could fly, could smash
even when
the
you're
glass.
not doing anything.
Listen, a fly could smash a glass in the background, like hit against the window. Yeah, I don't even hear it. She'll hear it through the phone.
For real.
Like, who's that girl?
Who's that?
Is that a girl's voice? Like, it's the TV, man. Relax yourself.
You know the one I just broke up with. She used to do some random move, yeah, where she just turned up at my house out of the blue.
Paro. It's Paro.
Yeah, Paro. Like, oh,
nah, that's bad training. That's bad training.
Blue, like.
Yeah, but what girl can do that?
Mad.
No.
Rule
number one, Khan. Rule number one.
After.
No. Rule number one, Khan. No girl should show up at your house. No. Why?
Tell you what, love, you're bad.
Once you allow that person to run, it's peak. It's peak. You come to my house off season.
I'm
you're
like,
probably gonna find me not in.
Well, I'm like, what are you doing here? She's like, I just wanted to see you. I go, so yeah, but I told you, like, my brethren come to check me from Slough, wherever the fuck you come from. Yeah, we're just chilling in it, vaping and whatever we were doing. Like, I goes, what? Don't you believe it? Like, don't you believe me? Like, she wanted to come in and see if it was a woman. She thought it was a woman that I had over. Do you know what I mean? Paro as fuck. Mad thing.
Well, when you got your own yard and you got baby mother, it's supposed to work for you.
No, she weren't no baby mother, bro. This girl was just
I'm
a girlfriend.
saying with mine. I'm saying like it works for you and it works against you.
But Mike, she's carrying out dick inspections. Like, I've come to suck your dick.
I know, you see, no.
And I'm like, suspect, like, what?
Stop it.
You just want to see it, innit? Like, you don't believe me that it's my brethren upstairs. Literally looking to carry out dick inspection.
What? Did you just say licking? I just heard you say licking.
We want to carry out dick inspection behind the front door. Like, yeah, I will suck your dick right here, right now. I'm like, are you mad? Crazy ass girl, bro.
Oh, man. Even when I'm a visitor, I'm saying to these ladies, yeah, just don't use the flannel right after I leave. Yeah, and because I'm washing my balls and everything in your sink. You get me? I'm tall enough. Just the right position. I can just wash some water. Yeah, I'll use your best shampoo or whatever you got, Lux or whatever. Yeah. The best soap. Is that Imperial Leather? Go on. This is how this girl's balling, mad thing. You get me? Gotta be fresh, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You can't. I don't go to girls with after rave balls like that, man. No, I show them respect and make sure that things all fresh for them.
Of course, trimmed up nicely and that.
It's all there, man. Like, it's that you're like, oh, yeah, I know. Don't say nothing. You get me? It's not grooming. It's not grooming. I wasn't grooming my own self. No. Just for I use a little soap, little something. Yeah, that special shower gel. Yeah. Anything for the ladies. Anything.
Who's that with a deep sighing, man? Allow it.
I thought I was on mute, bro.
What's the matter, man? You couldn't get a draw. Is that it? Just like
nah. I mean, no. It's not to do with that, man. I'm just, man. I told you, man. That video just put me in a mad place, bro. I don't know what it is, but all now I'm still like it's still going around in my head. I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's the locations or something.
Yeah.
Like,
that shouldn't be happening there, bro.
I don't even know, man. Or maybe because it's like it's around the time of one of my youth's birthdays and my next youth's birthday's coming up, and I just think about the kids and that, and just think it's one of my biggest fears that anything happened to them on my watch.
What you mean?
And another thing I was thinking, I was like, yo, I want to, like, who's the dad? Did you know your youth was coming to your yard that day?
Where was
you?
Yeah, in the bookie.
Right, you know, like, I just want to know that the whole story.
And the mum who gave the pound, and then man's having hat What?
Mum sending you out there because man's coming around
With
to
£1.
lay the
That was
pipe.
it.
Take this pound and go and visit your dad. Dad probably didn't even know the kid's coming.
Can't chill, man. Chill, bro. It weren't like that.
No, I'm saying, yeah, the
Why is
pound,
Dad
the mum
missing
gave
though?
him, hold on, the mum gave him £1. So how
but
he
no,
managed to get a nice bucket hat or whatever.
Even
yeah,
outside
it's
of that,
also a
though,
mystery.
even
It's a
outside of that,
magic.
he kept begging to go to his dad's house from, and his mum
Of
was
course,
like,
of
no, and he kept on at her. And she finally said, "All right, cool, go to your dad's house." But I'm saying,
What,
even
at
if she's
11
done
years
that,
old, Zelini?
bro, yeah,
Yeah, it happens, man.
bro, again,
What, are you going to send him out there?
Bro, listen, can't. I understand what climate we live in today. I fully get that, bro, and understandably so. You get me, yeah? But at the same time, bro, back then, even though a lot of things did happen, because like it wasn't like that, bro. Like I said, bro, I was allowed to go.
You know what happened to me, bro? One day, I went to, I was a Jehovah's Witness, and my mum, she must have stopped going to the Kingdom Hall, really. But she wasn't saying that, so she's still sending me kind of thing. And one day I get a bus back because my Kingdom Hall was in New Cross, right by the bus garage, New Cross bus garage. There's a Jehovah's Witness Kingdom Hall right there. I got on like I got on the 12. Yeah. I got on the 12. No. Yeah. I got on the 12. Read all the way through New Cross, whatever, Queens Road, Peckham, Camberwell, went past my yard. Well, not past my ends. And next thing you know, I look up, the bus is terminated, and I'm in West End somewhere. And it's like 8 o'clock in the evening, 9 o'clock in the evening, maybe later. And I was very young. I realized what danger I could have been in. I bunked primary school and went to Hamleys with my brethren.
Man,
Do you know the
primary
danger
school?
that we could have been in Hamleys in the cast?
Yeah, I know where Hamleys is as well.
It's just right there, isn't it? Leicester Square, isn't it? Right next to
Yeah, but from your ends, that's like a mish.
From Pex, yeah. So I just like, and that was a long time after what had happened here, innit? Right?
Yeah.
So that I'm just saying it could have easily
Could have been you, even.
Easily, bro. Like I feel like I could have fought, or I wouldn't have gone with no one. That's the thing, though. And you can't pretend you know me. You don't know me, cuz. So that ain't gonna run. But maybe in my ends. I mean, there's no one in my ends that could say, yeah, come with me. Yeah, your mum's here. She said, come here. Like, it's never gonna happen to me. The way that my family life was set up. But still, man. I don't know what it is. I want to know that man's on road. I want to see his face.
We don't know what his face looks like, really, do we?
Huh?
We don't know what his face looks like, really, do we?
Nah, not at all.
If his face was out there, would this guy last 24 hours?
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would. But I just want to see his face. Just want to know where he is. Is he in Jamaica? He died in Jamaica. I want to hear that he died in Jamaica, to be honest.
Isn't it?
You know what I mean? Yeah. Matter. Yo, MD Gold, it's been like a week I ain't spoken to you. Well, go on.
Yeah.
Say that, man. We need some new gal, man. These lot are obviously bored of us and just fucking off slowly, innit? Fuck them, man.
Well, it's our fault, innit? We left it too long.
They ain't gonna wait forever. They ain't gonna wait forever.
They ain't gonna wait forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long?
Yeah,
Will you take the hit?
Like, there's a real grimy side to London, to this city we live in.
Oh,
just
yeah.
like Amsterdam, and just goes right.
Yeah,
over
like
our head.
Amsterdam, I heard.
Yeah, you know Amsterdam is a fuckery place. You just feel it. I feel it when I'm there. To the point where I don't even really want to go back to Amsterdam. Last time I went there, I didn't really enjoy the vibe there at all. I went there for a New Year's party. Me, a couple of men from Brixton Hill and whatnot. It was all right. It was all right. Did I tell you that what I really enjoyed was blazing in the club. Like, I fucking loved that. Billing up and blazing in the club. That was sick. You know what I mean? I've not done that for a long time with chest. You know, like standing in there, like you know what I mean?
They got to hide.
Yeah, no, you ain't got to hide. You got to like, mate. You got to like. You got to like. Yeah, I'm billing this. You know, that was a good thing. Getting into the club was a madness. They just moving like cunts. You know, like in Amsterdam, you know, you're not allowed pouches.
What?
Like,
Why?
No man bags, no pouches.
Why?
No.
Good.
And I had
But
my
you let-
Marnie man.
you
I
let
had
them
my
take your jacket.
Marnie man
Did they
bag.
take your jacket off
And
you?
they made me leave it outside.
Okay.
Mad.
Bear man had to leave their bag outside. Oh, you're not getting in, but we've flown over for this, isn't it?
Pouch. The pouch can definitely be left outside. But no.
Oh, what? You
Man
can't
bag.
even step foot in the club.
As you can't bring your bag, no pouch, no man bag, nothing in there.
What is this in Dam?
Yeah, in Dam, yeah.
They probably think you got syringes and that, probably.
Syringes?
Syringes, yeah, because they're all on.
Syringes?
Yeah, it's different in
But
Amsterdam.
I ain't gonna lie, because I would have probably just thought on the spot, looked for a gal and said, right, hey, this is your bag, yeah? Say no. Cool.
Oh, no, you know what man did? Man had to just find a corner and just stash it up in the corner. Like outside, just plug it up in that corner and make it sit there. And then...
Was it there as well? Did it stay?
And then, yeah. So, obviously, I am a bad guy. When we left... Let me just...
You might have grabbed the extra bag or free.
No. I would never do that, man. No.
No, of course not.
Yeah, you get me? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You know, like for the violation of my bag being
Yeah.
No, but obviously everyone emptied their bag still. Everyone emptied their bag. You had to.
Yeah, I always think to myself that being short, fat, and Turkish and not being able to run quite fast kept me out of a lot of trouble. So imagine if I was like 6 foot tall Nigerian and built like a quarterback.
You might take more liberties than
Yeah.
necessary. Yeah. I gotta fight the urge to take liberties. I can't lie. I gotta fight the urge. I don't take liberties. You know, I never really do. Not really. You know, serious. I could do so much. Even when you don't realize you could do, people go out of their way to let you know. You know, if you want to rob me, you could have just robbed me, boy.
Yeah.
Right, I could have, couldn't I? Yeah, you're right.
Could have just took all of them.
Oh, mate, I swear, I'm so glad you paid me because, like, look, lumping you, I wouldn't be able to do nothing. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Like, you don't got to really stop saying that to people.
I know.
If you think, keep it to yourself, man.
Yeah. Pen forecasted, you could have robbed me.
I might still.
Yeah, that happened a lot in jail as well, man. These guys tell you they're getting a visit. All right, Jeds. Yeah. How's your day? Yeah. Oh, I'm getting a visit on the weekend.
There was it.
Why
Why are you telling me? What are you saying? Yeah, no, don't worry. I'm gonna make sure you're nice. And then the weekend come and you've not looked for me, and now it's all awkward because it's all awkward, man.
I'm gonna bully
Why
you
did
now.
you do that?
Sorry.
No, it didn't happen. And I'm like, I don't believe you now.
Mama said it like before. Yeah, I'll never cross you.
They sat me right at the front, mate. I couldn't do it. And then
man's got the bad story.
You're selling crow in the wing, like you're like, bro, where's this come from? Someone come through, but I can't tell you who. Fuck off.
Yeah.
It was Jonesy.
Maybe like Shifter's deity and that. Man.
Yeah, it was Jonesy, man. I know it was Jonesy.
Yeah. How are you all sharing the same guys? Like, what? Pause. You know? the same nitties, man. Like, yeah, man. When they're bringing stuff through. And then other men are getting. Man are going to the cell like, yeah, I got my thing from that guy still. What guy? The one that told me he didn't have nothing? Nah. Speak for him. Now he's a victim. Yeah, until he pays up. It's a good thing that man they get visits regular, because I never. Fuck all that shit. Me. My friends was like, Neek. That's when I found out a lot of them were Neeky. But only the Neeky ones came to visit anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, the really bad guys, they weren't visiting.
Your non-road ones, they want that excuse to come to jail and show you love.
You know what I mean? Oh, do you want another
I've only
Snickers?
seen it on TV.
Looking round and that. Like, do you need anything? I'm good, man. Yeah, I got the best prison gums, steel toe cap boots, hench. Like, what more can I do? Yeah, you can't buy me nothing. I got canteen in myself. Yeah. Do you want some chocolates? No, I'm good, man. Yeah. Jokes. But yeah, definitely no parents involved in visiting Sniper in jail ever. Are you crazy? I didn't even want my mom to have that mental thought. She was pissed. You didn't let me come and visit you. It's like, nah, fuck all that. Yeah. I ride it, man. I'm a man. I have to do my thing. It's semi-embarrassing. You know what I mean? Like, have your mom come to jail, and how I see they treat people's moms in Brixton, lad, allow it. If you do that to my mom, I'm staying there on A wing. Yeah, M charge.
That was some foul shit, man. You get me?
M charge was.
I don't even.
So what's the latest news with Adidas? They're taking Kanye back yet? They reckon that they're stuck with all the old stock. They can't sell none of these trainers. They'll fuck now. They lost billions because of it. I got a feeling they might just rekindle their friendship with him, take him back. What do you think?
It's a possibility.
It's got to be on the cards, isn't it? Because he's lost money, they've lost money, and all for what?
It's a stalemate. Yeah.
For the J people. That's got to blow over soon, man.
Well, no, I don't know.
Money's got to come first, isn't it?
Like, money definitely. Shekels come first, man. But
you know
sometimes
what I mean?
Public embarrassment and addressing down is definitely what they do, right?
I don't know what the time span is on this, but like, there's got to be some sort of cooling off period, isn't it? Because look what happened with Dave Chappelle when they're like, "Oh, he's gone mad, he's run away," and then he's back doing Netflix.
Yeah, but he shut his mouth for a decade, so.
That's exactly it. Like, this brother here is talking some wild shit.
He's still talking.
Kanye's still talking. That's the thing, isn't it?
You still don't learn. It's like you don't learn, bro.
There's no forgiveness yet. We ain't got.
And he's got himself upgraded Kim as well. Have you seen his new wife? Exactly Kim, boy, but fitter. Mad. He ain't fucking about, you know. He's serious about his shit. He's serious, bro.
But for that, he probably never see his daughter again. You know how these people were, man. They're demons, man. Don't mess with the Kardashian, blood. Fuck your shit up.
Yeah, it's true. They'll turn you into a woman.
Yeah, all sorts. You get me? And that was meant to be a dad. Look what you did to your own daddy.
I mean,
you turned daddy into mama. And then your mom's going out with young men and like, what? What are we doing here? Mom's going out with rappers and that. Like, allow it, man. Allow it. Whole world's ruined. Throw it in the bin.
Oh shit! Van Dijk's ready to smack man up, fam. Oh shit!
Who you lot playing?
Everton.
Oh yeah.
You know every derby.
Oh, that's a derby, man. Fuck's sake,
there's a little
man.
beef at the end.
They're trying to go like it, but yeah, they didn't advertise that like that.
I ain't in a position to speak, fam. And if it wasn't going the way it's going, I wouldn't be speaking now, fam, either, bro.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You get me? Obviously, there's a big kickoff. Them men are losing 2-0. Robertson just violated the keeper. They're all upset now. But anyway, yeah, man. Fucking that Kanye thing still, bro. Take it out, man. You get me? Like he's lost, but he ain't really lost, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, man.
He can't lose, can he?
Yeah.
They can't lose either.
He's playing with them with their own money.
They hold all the keys. They sign all the checks. I don't know. You tell me, cunt. They can make those zeros go away just as quickly as you made it. Matting. They took away your fortune.
If you're smart, you always got your get out of jail free card in your back pocket. You know, stash a bit of money aside, so if push comes to shove, you could do a little 2-pack move and disappear. Oh, I'm dead. I died in a car crash. Disappear. Do you know what I mean? You're living somewhere cushy with your money still.
Claim your own life insurance,
and then turn up 30 years later. 2 packs back from the dead.
Yeah,
that's jokes.
Why?
Who's this guy they're saying he's 2-pack, bro?
I think they can leave it too late still. You know, like there's an expiry date on you coming back. Maybe like your age or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like when you get to like, I don't know, 35, or depending on your age when you disappeared. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, but when you're coming back, you can't be coming back at 50 2-pack. Like, that's dead food, man. For what? You just come back to live? What are we doing here?
So no, man, like 50, you're still in good condition still.
Oh, no, I'm just saying, but I'm not saying because remember, black don't crack. That's not the point. What music are you making? Like, allow it, man.
I don't know, bro. Some people got that creativity, man. They could turn their hand to anything.
Or maybe he was writing wherever he was, bare tunes.
Keeping up with the young music and that.
Yeah. You drop something and you think, wow, who's this?
Who is it that I think it was Snoop? Snoop was like, oh, why do all these rappers sound the same these days? He goes, if I wanted to, I could just do that as well. And he started dropping some bars in the thingy style. Who's them guys? Migos.
Oh, shit.
Started thingy and emulating the Migos style. And I was like, right, he can actually do it though. Snoop could actually do it. Like, he could actually bring out a tune sounding exactly like Migos if he wanted to.
No, he couldn't. He couldn't. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know where you got that from. Cause
he done it, bro. He done it live, just like there and then. Just started going. He was just like, bro.
All right. Fair enough.
Not everyone could do it. I don't think like Ice Cube could do it, for example.
Oh, you mean the cadence of? I thought you meant like sounding like the Migos. You just talking about the cadence.
Like he could bring out a tune like their tune, sort of thing.
Yeah,
but I don't think like Cube could do it. Puck could do it, or even Big could do that. Really, I think. But them West Coast rappers, they rap fast anyway, innit? But the old New Yorkers, I don't think they could turn their hand to it unless it's Busta. Busta could maybe. Would you lot think of this thing then? Rolling Stone magazine.
Yo, big up, man. Big up, family.
The top 15 rappers, or was it in order? They put thingy first, whole first. That was mad, didn't it? Did you see them interviewing Ice Cube on Road?
No.
They catch up with him. They go to him, what do you think about being number 15 out of 20 top rappers? He goes, who done that? They go to Rolling Stone magazine. He's like, fuck Rolling Stone magazine. Because they ain't even hip hop, man. Who the fuck are these people? I was like, you know what? In a way, he's right, you know. He's right.
Not in a way, he is right. He is right.
Yeah, he's right, of course. They're taking the piss. Now they're trying to put their thing on it.
That's like Source magazine doing a fucking spread on the top 50 greatest rock musicians of all time.
Mad. But the cheek of it though, isn't it? It's cheeky.
Not saying they couldn't, but it's like this ain't your
what? This ain't your
gonna count it.
Yeah, man. Go full back, man.
Hey, Jay-Z slightly flown to the top of the best rapper of all time.
Oh, hell no. King Dog. Nah, fuck this, man. Get him off, man.
Nah. Oh no, poor King.
Wait, where's the list, Khan?
Kingo's gonna have to go and have a wank now. I don't know.
A wheelchair
come back
wank.
this week. Kingo's having his fourth wank of the day. Nothing better to do, innit?
Mad. Hi, family. Like, what? Man ignored him, lad. I knew he was semi-peak for him. I was like, oh, shit. It's that day, man. Okay. I don't need that. Pissing in a bottle. Yeah.
You know, who's seen that film Castaway?
Yeah,
that's a Kingo.
Yo, what's a Baba Yaga?
It's your great grandmother.
Mad.
Oh shit.
Well, listen, is that you in your picture, or is it fucking? Is that your dad?
It's a Russian grandmother. That's what it is.
Is that your dad or is it you? What, Baba Yaga, yeah?
Baba Yaga is a Russian grandmother.
Babushka is Russian.
What, John Boyega?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Seriously?
I don't know what he's talking
so
about.
that's what Baba Yaga is. That what Baba Yaga?
A demonic grandmother.
Yeah, Baba Yaga. But Baba Yaga, no, I don't know. It's kind of a voodoo, man.
In Greek, it's Yaya, isn't it? Yaya. In Greek, Yaya means grandmother.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see my Yaya. Gonna see my Yaya.
Russian and Greek similar like that.
My,
Why
my
do you
yaya,
want
my
to know for
nene.
I think?
My yaya, my nene.
Nene, yeah, nene.
Who's letting me up for Jeds to throw me off? Someone's doing some fuckery. Hey.
What are you talking about
Yeah.
anyway? Why are you talking about what I put on my team?
On what? KB's? No, KB's is got someone sort of a similar circumference, similar circumference head. But obviously, you know what? Yeah, I know why you're mad, Khan. It's because there was not a size that fitted you in a Forever Family uniform. There wasn't a uniform that fit him from Forever Family, so he's pissed off with respect.
Why
but
am
honestly,
I pissed off? Brother, I ain't pissed off with respect. I'm trying to offer some constructive criticism.
Bro, listen, because if you ain't got nothing positive or nothing like
no, honestly, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. All right. Listen, I had to say, look. We always speak about intellectual topics, and I just want to bring this to the table just quickly, please. Just hear me out. Hear me out. What came first, the chicken or the egg? All right, cool. No, I mean, you're not talking about Jay-Z. I just reckon he's a guy that's got too much money and his lips are just way too big for his face. And I don't know how he slightly got to number one. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know how he got to number one spot. He just slightly got in there. I don't know how he did it.
Depends who's putting the list out, innit? If I write my list, it'll be different from your list, isn't it?
Because now they're trying to shoot him in pictures in 4K, and he's got, he looks old and ancient, and like he's like some OG out here. So I'm just like, wow, okay. They didn't have no 4K pictures. Actually, they did. But then again, it's a gay industry, so I expect them to have loads of pictures of young adult men in their prime.
Oh yeah, what's the convo?
Who's the number one rapper in the world?
Oh no. Oh hell no, we're not doing that.
Wait, I just wanted to say what came first, the chicken or the egg?
Have you got a topic? Because like these guys.
If you're Michael, you're Mr. Smart Man. Honestly, I'm not coming here mellow. I'm coming here chill. I'm just asking a question.
I'm talking to Jupiter. Like respect yourself.
Oh, okay.
Relax.
Yeah,
anything?
Not really. Khan, how did you feel about getting bounced off the panel yesterday?
I left. I didn't get bounced off.
Oh, you left.
Yeah.
Did you get your point across?
No, they censored me. I wasn't allowed to speak.
So you say.
Yeah. Some fucking scouser going, oh, England's a Muslim country now. I was like, fuck off, idiot. It was bad enough with George. George's intelligence, he can at least talk to him, but this guy was dumb.
Wait, Khan, I know you don't know your Surya Fatiha, yeah, but listen, let me just ask you a question.
Sure, I don't.
I know, I'm saying, but what
Allah
if God
forgive
created
me
everything?
for my sins?
Like, if God created everything, who created God? And who created God? The person who created God. And then we'll
only
keep
everything. 1 minute, let me quickly explain to you. Only things that exist within creation are created. If Allah's outside of creation, then them rules don't apply to him. So you can't ask who created God because God's outside of creation.
Now make that make sense.
And
so when we
only the things that's inside creation have been created.
So God.
Louder as if he's deaf doesn't make me. You're making
dumb. Exactly. It's like what came first?
Slow and loud.
The chicken or the egg? He couldn't answer that.
Forget all that, man.
Chicken and egg.
No, forget
all that.
Shit,
what is it?
Yeah, this is the masterclass now.
Really exposed.
Big up.
That's what I'm saying now. It's that time of the day.
The hairpins.
Oh fuck.
I'm saying forget all that, fam. Do you wanna?
Yeah, Hygiene, you're gonna start going on for 2 hours, boring.
No, I'm not. I'm saying forget all this God and God this and God that. I'm saying listen, if you wanna evolve, because we believe in evolution where I'm from, innit? So if you wanna evolve, then you got to do certain shit if you want to evolve, innit? Some people pray, some people bow down, some people, you know what I'm saying? If you want to evolve to evolution, then you got to do certain shit. Now, let me ask Maku something. Maku,
Sorry.
Why is everyone always picking on Maku, though?
Do you deal with evolution?
Yeah. I deal with evolution.
Seeky evolution.
No,
by Charles Sequin. What?
No, I don't want to get into that. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand.
I don't want to get into that. But I don't want to. I don't want to go with something in it. So I'm gonna mute up and that in it. Yeah, but I got to have a couple words with Maku in it when you get man finished.
What do you want to tell? What do you want to ask me?
Yeah, basically, in it, Maku, you be a few things I want to say. Yeah, so firstly, yeah, you were like, oh yeah, in your stream the other day, and I know this is like, you know, is it you're echoing that in it, even when you're on here, you're like, yeah, man, we're the original in it, we're the original, huh? Maku's always saying like, yeah, we're the original and that, yeah.
Right.
You know, we follow Islam and we're the best. And
yeah, why does that concern you though?
no, one second. African spirituality, yeah, we got it the best in it, yeah, blah blah blah. But my question is then, if your spirituality is best, yeah, why is our turban superior than yours, fam? Why are we, you know, when I see a black man in the street, I think, yeah, this man looks like a peasant, fam, yeah. But when I see a Sikh, no, I'm not. When I see a white
what
man,
you just said was a racist statement.
When I see a white man, I think, yeah,
by that.
When I see a white man, I think
H.
When
you see a white man, you think master. Yes,
H.
master.
1 second.
Is there any color coding to the turbans? Is there a reason why some
No.
people wear different colors?
I'll get into that, but what I'm saying is, when I see a white
Jupiter,
man,
I think what that comes down to, certain colours are more expensive than others.
When I see a
Like
black
they're rarer,
man,
they're harder
You ain't
to
got
get.
a black turban.
You know, like blue.
One second. And I
It's
know
harder
this is
to get
gonna
the dye for it.
trigger bear man. This is gonna trigger
You
bear
got
man.
straight strand hair. You got dog hair.
That's why you have to keep cutting me in it. But what I'm
Hurry
saying,
up, man.
when I see a black man, when I see a Sikh, yeah, I'm not talking about the one with the triangle turban and you slap him and it falls off. I'm talking about the militant Sikhs, the ones who you've never seen in your life before, yeah, the ones who you don't even know existed until recently, until I told you. But when you see one of them on road, yeah, you're gonna think.
I thought you said you weren't going to go on all fucking day.
Yeah, man, hurry up, man. Hurry up. Speed this up.
No, listen.
No, bro, this is the thing, H. You got, bro, H. No, listen, bro. You got to learn to make your points concise, bro. You can't just keep rambling on.
Yeah,
for real, you sound stupid. Hey, for real, I don't know if you hear yourself, but you sound stupid, bro. When you get on this ramble and ramble. You sound stupid, bro.
Especially when it comes to the subject of black man. Like,
yeah, what he said though,
I don't know what he's doing.
He's racist, but the statement itself was racist.
No, it's not racist.
Every time I see a black man, I think I'm looking at a peasant.
This is like one second. This is one of like 100 points, innit? But I'm gonna take it slowly, innit? And I'm gonna say one today.
We don't want you taking it slowly because you're fucking slow enough. Can you just speed up?
No, I'm saying the second point I'm gonna make maybe tomorrow. Right. The third point I'm gonna make the day after that. But for today,
all right, go. Yeah, come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow.
What's your one point? Well, what's your one point you're trying to make?
My one point is, yeah, when I see a black man on the road, when I see a white man on the road, when I see a Chinese man, when I see a Chinese man on road, yeah, like I think at him as your average Joe, your average average Tom, Dick and Harry. But when I see a Sikh, yeah, a true Sikh, yeah, when I see a true Sikh on the street, yeah, I think people look at him, everyone looks at him like he's a king, fam. This man looks like he's an emperor.
True, you're right. Yeah,
you're right.
What you telling
like Jupiter, he's right, isn't it?
Yeah, he's right.
He's right, man.
Yeah, he's right.
Big up the Sikhs, man.
You're right, You're right.
If we copy Jew, yeah, why do we look like kings, a king of kings? Yeah,
no, you only get one question.
Bro, you said your first point now. You said your first point. Relax. You said your first point. Now give the mic to somebody else, bro. Yeah, somebody else is turning the mic.
Yeah,
I just feel H,
we're not
hold
doing
your
that
L,
today,
man. Like what you're doing is trying to sell Siki, but you got to understand that it came at a particular time when everything else is already in existence.
Man, selling Siki.
What you're doing is trying to convince us that something that came way after most of us and most of our
one second
that we should hold on 1 second. We should convert to, and I'm just not down with it. I don't care about none of what you're talking about. I'm not saying African. Hold on 1 second. I'm not saying African spirituality, all of this is the best. I never said none of these things. You just
Let me
made that
say
shit
one
up.
thing though,
You know what I'm
Matthew.
saying?
Yeah, when
So-
you got your kufi hat on, yeah, when you got your kufi hat on, yeah, and I come around like a king, like an emperor, yeah, with my fucking uchara the malara, yeah, and I come through, innit? I come through, and you got your kufi hat on, yeah, which fucking blows in the wind, innit? Which blows in the wind and thing, yeah, blowing in the wind and thing, innit?
He
Yeah.
said and thing.
Yeah, blowing in the wind and thing, innit? You got to hold the thing because it's fucking blowing with the wind, innit? And
Yeah, I
Brother,
think that's more to do
how
with
you
what you're
speaking so
eating.
ghetto when you're from Ilford?
Yeah, fucking out of the tornado
Bro,
and
you're
shit,
from
yeah?
Emmanuel's ends.
And I headbutt
And
man,
ting.
yeah.
Oh, here we go. Headbutting again.
And the kufi hat flies away. The kufi hat flies away, fam.
Hey,
Yeah.
Hey, can I say something?
Forget the finger poking. Don't forget
One
the finger poking.
second.
Yeah.
Let him finish. Even
Yeah,
though
and
he's
then
chatting shit, yeah.
and then when I grab man, yeah, I headbutt him between the eyes and
Is he doing the motions? He's standing
poke him in it.
I'm not gonna hear this, man. We had a good day today, man. I'm not interested in this.
You ain't gonna tell me
I
then.
just finished
You
building
ain't
my
gonna
split,
tell me
so
then,
I'm
Michael.
good
You
now.
ain't gonna
Shut up,
tell me
man.
then.
Shut up.
You
Shush,
ain't.
man. Shush, man. Shush.
Don't
Well,
try to
I said
argue.
big up to all the
I
seats.
was finishing it. I was finishing it.
No one's
I'm gonna say
arguing.
something. Big
How
up to
you
all
gonna
the
tell
seats
me
out
at
there,
that
man, because they've
How you gonna tell
obviously
me in that
come to a
situation?
consensus where they're not jumping on to
I'm
defend
finished.
this idiot.
Okay.
It's like they're deliberately not jumping on because I know how the Sikh brothers are.
I'm finished.
as one of them, they all jump on.
I was finishing.
But for this idiot, no one's jumping on.
We know you're fucking dumb.
And still,
Have you noticed that?
We know
Now,
you're
everybody know he's stupid. We all know he's
All
dumb
right,
as hell.
all right.
bro.
Even they know
Relax,
he's
everyone.
stupid.
I was finishing, man.
Big
I was
up man like
finishing.
AV.
Let me finish.
Big up Bad
So
Man.
yeah, in that situation, how you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me? How you gonna tell me in that
Robinson.
situation when you got fucking blood between your eyes, yeah, and you're on the
Shut
floor,
up,
yeah,
man.
you're asleep, yeah? How you gonna tell me and say that we're better than you, that we're superior than you? How you gonna tell me that, G? When you're on the floor, fucking not getting up, you're sleeping.
Well, you're
Because
the
no
only
one
one
said
telling
that.
her
You're the
up,
only
man.
one who jumped
No one
on
said
saying
that.
you're superior.
Yeah?
Big up
You
JD.
can't tell me that, fam. You can't look at me in the eyes and say we done it better than you. When
That's
you're on the
'cause
floor,
you're cross-eyed.
fucking, when you're on the floor with blood between your eyes, yeah, and fucking my turban's
Big up
got blood on
Sneaky.
it. My turban's got blood on it, and you're on the floor sleeping. You
Whatever,
can't tell me
man.
that. You can't tell me you done it better than us, fam. You can't
H,
tell
the
me you
pen has
done it
been
better
lifted,
than us.
bro. The pen has
No
been
one's
lifted.
arguing with
Yeah,
me anyway.
you can't tell me you done it better. You can't tell me you done it better than us, fam. And that's
I
one
don't
of
even know.
like 100
Okay,
points.
no,
fam.
no one's telling you
Yeah?
that. So can you be quiet now?
Yeah,
Right,
and
off you
tomorrow
go
when I
now.
come
Read
through on my
traffic.
next one.
Bye.
Yeah,
You're right.
and listen. If you got a rebuttal for that, if you got a rebuttal,
No,
then
no
tell
one
me.
has. You're right.
you
You
smacked
are
it.
right,
You
bro.
smacked it, bro.
Shush, and listen.
Get me?
You
That's
are
what I
right.
thought, fam.
Shush,
That's what
Brad.
I thought,
Shush,
man.
man. You're
Shut up,
right.
man.
Nobody has anything to say towards that. That's it. We're moving on now.
Safe.
Right, who was speaking? I think Jupiter was making a point. Jupes?
No, we were just having a laugh, and then he comes on
Yeah, I
saying he
know.
wants to kick everyone's
No.
head in.
Tell me
He's
about
loud.
it, man. You know.
Anyway, H, you can go around headbutting people between the eyes as much as you like. But what if they put both their fingers in your eyes and then knee you up the bollocks? You ain't going to be doing much crying.
Up the bollocks.
Listen,
No, how did why would you do that?
Why would you do that, man?
I got metal between my eyes. I got metal between my eyes.
You
Yeah,
just
but you
walk
need
up to the
fucking
case
metal
and just yank
underpants,
it.
mate. All you got to do is
We done
knee
it
you up
the
the
best,
bollocks,
fam. Yeah, we
stick
done
our
it.
fingers in your eyes, and that's it. You're
But
blind
anyway,
for 5
we
minutes.
done,
All
yeah,
that
we the
knife
best,
waving,
fam.
you'll probably take your own turban off.
Yeah. When you're on the floor, fam, with blood between your eyes, and I got blood on my turban, and you're deep asleep, don't tell me you done it better than us, man.
Blood on your turban.
Yeah, with a kufi hat fucking flying in the wind and shit. Don't tell me you done it better than us, fam.
But what about the kipper?
Kazi, all them years ago before you came Sikh and you was a racist, like you told us. Yeah, I think you need to fall back and have several seats.
You're dead already. You're dead, fam. You're dead already. You're dead. I deaded you.
What if I've got makeup on and a fascinator? Will I still not look better than you?
I'm saying, relax, man.
Why's he got beef with the Koopy lot?
I don't know. He's got a insecurity problem, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think his
Got a chip
electrolytes are
on his
playing up.
shoulder.
Yeah. Anyway, seeing as he's gone.
What about a kipper?
You
I
want
like
to
kipper.
watch out. Have you seen the weapons he's got in his house?
Yeah, he's got a ring on his head. Like fucking Sonic.
And act like they can't stand hate. When hate is gone and he's not talking, people are still talking about hate. Like, why?
Yeah.
Why not?
He's a
He's
funny
gone. We
guy.
can get a word in edgeways now.
Nah, but then what will happen is we'll jump back on Duper and start chatting shit again. And we'll stop
Yeah,
back
but
to
he
square
does that
one.
whether we talk about him or not.
Nah, but no one ain't trying to let him do that. That's exactly
Nah, but
the
he
point.
said he's coming tomorrow to drop part 2.
Boom.
The return. There's no space for him now.
Is this the mental hotline hour? Am I in time? Can you please psychoanalyze me too and help me, you know? Like H, you're doing so wonderful job for H.
Yeah, what do you
Big up
need?
H, man.
What do you need? What do you need?
Yeah, can you please help me like you're helping H to become a better person and get rid of my narcissism and my ego and all the bullshit I am, you know?
We
Rule
try.
number 1, stop using the word I.
And
I.
And at the same time, the second
Yeah.
part is most people usually give the own answers to their own remedies because they've already identified what's wrong with them. So why are you here? In a sense, you know what I'm saying? You're doing yourself. There's no point. This is a pointless journey in a sense when you're talking about, oh, I'm this, I'm that, I'm da-da-da-da, I'm narcissistic, da-da-da. For you to even identify that you're narcissistic, well, you're halfway to healing yourself. There you go.
Yeah, I'm halfway, but I don't know the answer. I only analyzed a little bit of my issues. I might have more mental issues, you know. I mean, there's so much depth to my insanity, man. Yeah.
Do you know what? I believe
It's quite
you.
possible. It's
They
quite
all say
possible.
that. They all say that. I know.
Yeah.
No, I believe him.
Then we put them in a rubber room. yeah. The guru. I got ya. No problem. It could be anyone. You know, man.
So, what subject you got?
I got a subject.
Go on then.
Can sex be therapeutic?
Oh, fucking.
Didn't we just
Darcy?
Oh.
It depends
Still
on the
not had
person.
any then, Khan, I take it.
Right before Valentine's Day, yeah? And you
It
know that's a
depends
special
on
day
what
for
your
you
goal
tomorrow.
is and
I'm
what you do with
specifically
it.
talking about mental health issues.
Sorry, are you
here, Darcy.
celebrating tomorrow, Khan, or you?
Is it tomorrow? Don't lie.
Of course it is.
I don't even know. No, I didn't even know. It was
Don't lie,
tomorrow.
man. You celebrated last year.
Yeah,
so-
you need to go and get all your cards, Khan, and put them through the doors of all these women that you like.
Yeah,
that you're too
yeah.
scared
I don't
to
like
talk
any
to.
women at the moment.
Tomorrow's your day, Khan.
I'm having a break. I'm having a
Tomorrow's your
break.
day. Thank you.
Wait, wasn't you chatting up a woman in Sainsbury's last week? What are you on about?
Yeah.
Was there this week?
No, they're going on a date tomorrow, probably. You know, I can't, man. He's a
Jeez,
smooth
man, like
operator.
Kanye there.
You get me?
I tried
You
it.
know,
I tried my best.
You know, can't connect to the feminine aspects of yourself to get a better connection with your lady friend. You know, touch your femininity.
Connecting to what?
internally, you know. Yeah, some say that both men and women have masculine and feminine energy in them. You know, in a way, like Shiva and Shakti and Indian stuff. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
You and H. Yeah.
And
Them
Carl
man
Jung
there.
said the same, you know, anima and animus, that we both have this thing, you know, both halves in us. Because
got
men
both?
can be sensitive too, you know, at times, and women can be harsh too, or like
So,
a warrior,
Darcy,
like a Viking.
would you say that these energies exist
You guys are proper sensitive.
independently of us?
I have no clue, man.
Because
I
you
don't
know,
know
in
shit.
Taoist beliefs, the yang energy or the masculine
Oh, the
energy,
yin and yang, you mean? Yeah, it's the same
yeah, they
principle.
exist universally, not just within humans, right?
That's what they claim, but how can you verify? You know, I don't know. It's a nice model, you know, to work with energy, but you can
Yeah.
create another model and try something else. I would say.
What I want to know is, what are these things flying over America?
What, the balloons?
Bullshit.
Yeah, what is it?
UFOs.
Wait, how do you
isn't it?
shoot? How do you
It's all
shoot something
distractions.
down? How do you shoot something down and it's still unidentified?
Exactly, it's a bit
Bro,
weird.
this is the first stage. This is the first stage of the UFO conspiracy that's gonna start hitting us, bro. Like there's no tomorrow. Very soon.
Well, they're going to say the Anunnaki is sending balloons.
I don't know. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that, bro. But they're gonna try and make out like there's some sort of alien whatever interaction. Like, but this shit has been predicted ages ago, man.
Have
Like,
you seen the holograms as well?
Yeah.
You mean like Project Blue Book conspiracy theory? Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, but don't be surprised, man. First it was China, and then now it's not from China. We don't know what it is, and whatever. Cool.
No, they identified the first two, Raphael, and said they were Chinese spy balloons. Then they got another 3, and they said they don't know where they come from.
So that's all right, cool. That's very convenient. Like the first 2 were Chinese, your fucking enemy, and then the other 2 were just like, it sounds great,
Again,
Jukes. It sounds
again,
great.
again. No. You know, it's not the first time that the U.S. government has made this statement. They've done it from a couple of years ago, and I keep referring to it. That now they realize, and they bait themselves up in the answer, saying, "Oh, all those objects out there, yeah, they're unidentified flying objects, definitely, because we know because they weren't ours." Huh? So you make some as well. That's the bottom line. Yeah.
Oh,
You
nah.
make,
Have you not?
you make your
seen the
own,
interview?
and then these ones you're seeing flying in the sky that you can't catch up, and they're moving at the speed of light and all of these type of stuffs and in odd directions and all of that. That's real shit.
And China
So you've
said
got shit.
that America's been doing the same to them.
Yeah. It's a game. It's a game.
Of course, they probably have. Again, why the hell would America tell you that? Anyway, let's not even get into this dumb shit.
Exactly.
No, I just think it's funny that the Chinese, when they got caught, they said we didn't start it, they did.
Yeah, America, fuck yeah.
But it seems everybody got UFO stories and all of that anyway.
Have you seen the footage from David Fravor, you know, on Joe Rogan with the unidentified objects, you know, with the witnesses from the military? Does anybody believe it's real or fake? What's your opinion? You know,
If they're describing the same unidentifiable whatever bullshit that's flying around, the same thing from Joe Rogan that they're shooting down is bullshit.
Yeah.
How are you shooting something down that can disappear in the
No,
sky?
I don't think they mentioned it was the same. But I mean, what do you think about the original footage? Do you think it's like real aliens or something unexplainable or interdimensional craft, or do you feel
I wish the information were
so
real.
Harsey, what do you think?
I think it's real because I saw the TikTok UFO. I saw it myself 1.5 years ago when I was walking outside. That's why I believe it. You know, TikTok UFO. You know, the white thingy. I saw it move behind the cloud, and I've seen other things myself. But maybe I'm hallucinating. Who knows? You know. Yeah.
You know what I saw this summer? Do you know that Starlink thing that they keep sending up in the air? The Starlink. I don't know if everyone's seen it.
You
It's
mean
like a horizontal line of just lights that, you know, apparently
you mean Elon Musk?
Satellites, satellites.
Yeah, that's Elon Musk with the 10,000 satellites.
So how come I saw it in London?
Evil Musk.
How come I saw it in London this year and then now everyone's seeing it all around America? Whatnot? This is crazy.
An anagram of Elon Musk is lone scum. You know?
Oh, hey, you know that weird cloud that was above Turkey just before the earthquake? Guess where they've seen it now?
Where?
Canada.
Wow. Isn't there a HARP installation in Alaska?
In Alaska, yeah.
Yeah. The ionosphere, and some claim they saw like these weird lights with the earthquake in China.
Bro. I mean, the thingy.
Oh, shit.
It's
Yeah,
the
like
Anunnaki.
in China,
It's the Anunnaki.
The China one experience.
These lot
years ago you had an earthquake.
These lot done something, bro. When they went into Syria, they done something underneath that bloody river, Euphrates or whatever they've done. They've released some sort of trapped up ghosts or gods or whatever was under there. They're out now.
But I really do hope aliens come and beat our asses, man. After today's video,
Pause,
we deserve to get whooped, man.
It's been a bit of a pause roll lately, isn't it? What's going on?
Damn,
Wait, how you posing?
Is that
aliens?
what you want for humanity?
How are we gonna pose on aliens? Wait.
Is that what you really want for humanity to get their asses beaten?
That's what you want.
You might get an anal.
I don't know what
bro. We deserve it, man. We deserve it, man.
We deserve it, man.
Bad shit to each other.
Let's talk about pause for it, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, the only thing I'm afraid of aliens is because of the anal probe. I don't want to get, analyzed like that, by them. Sucks.
Man. Nah. That's you've been watching too much American flicks. You need to calm down on it.
Yeah, it's scary, man. That's the only reason. You know, I don't mind if they kill me, you know, but just don't do
There ain't no
crazy
problem. Hopefully not.
No, just kill me, you know, it's better. I will die.
Yeah, we deserve it, man.
You don't
Yeah.
mind being killed, you just don't want to be fiddled with first.
Yeah, I don't want to be diddled by those fucking aliens. I don't know, you know, that's too much, you know. Fuck it.
Where does your mind go to? Jesus.
It's popular culture, you know. I get input from this world, from the popular culture.
Pause.
Yeah. Input, pause, yeah.
What are we pausing though?
Don't know who put
Pause
anything
all the
inside
time,
you, but I'm blaming them for your current state of mental health.
Hey, what's going on with you lately, bro? You're right. Fam.
We already established.
Nah. Just my audio, mate. I'm not sure. I'm not catching some things.
I blame the English language. It's full of pauses everywhere, man.
That is right.
Seek and ye shall find. Ask and ye shall receive. Who's swallowing?
Pause. Fuck. Pause.
It's funny. So Jupiter, what did you think
Of what?
of that guy Darren?
Didn't like him. Don't like his vibes.
He's a scouser, isn't it? It's going to be irritating.
I agree with some of what he says, but like for the fact that the media are trying to portray ordinary people as far right, that's disgusting that they've done that. But yeah, no, he's just irritating. Yeah.
Can Sivnats really be far right? Like, I know they're right wing, but to be far right, that's a bit of an exaggeration, isn't it?
The truth of what happened is that you're talking about a Labour stronghold, one of the biggest Labour strongholds in the country, who've kicked off because they've seen a 15-year-old girl being approached by an immigrant, and they've got a big immigration hostel. Yeah.
I saw that. She's going to leave me alone. I'm 15. That one.
Yeah, and that's what kicked it off. It started off as a peaceful protest. As per usual, a group of individuals turned up, all dressed in black with balaclavas and weapons, and smashed up the police van. These are people that are trying to accelerate the situation. They could have been far right, they could have been far left. I don't know. Yeah. But they were people that have tried to sort of infiltrate and cause a load of shit. But the actual people protesting were just locals. And for the press to actually brand them all as far right is just fucking ridiculous.
Right.
Them people in black seem to.
Did you not know about all this? Do you know about this, Mag? About what
I heard about that. Where was it? Not Surrey or something?
No, Liverpool. It was Knowsley.
Was it? Okay. Yeah, I heard about there was some centre and there was meant to be a riot or something, but I only heard the news side of it. So yeah. But yeah, that's always the case. There's a bunch of guys in black. Get me?
Yeah. They've come and made it a whole lot worse.
Egg everyone on. The usual, man.
But the police van got burnt out, didn't it? It got burnt out, smashed up. Fights kicked off. But 2 days before the protest, because the locals said that they were having an organised protest.
What were they protesting exactly, Jupes? You know?
Yeah, they don't want illegal immigrants in their town unless they've been checked.
But Jupes, if they're illegal immigrants, how are they
unless
in
they've
the
been
country?
checked?
Well, I hear you, but if someone's an illegal immigrant, what does that mean?
What is there to check?
Like, obviously, these people have been granted asylum status. That's why they're here, isn't it? Like, an illegal immigrant will not be living in travel lodge, eating Uber Eats every night.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying they're not illegal immigrants. They're asylum seekers. They've been granted asylum, obviously.
No.
So how are they living in travel lodge then?
Because illegals are coming in at Dover, throwing away their paperwork. They're being picked up and they're being put up in hotels.
That means that they're asking for asylum.
Yeah,
So
they're
they have to
asking
be
for
duly
asylum,
processed.
but most of them are, in fact, a lot of, I won't say most, but a high amount of them are Albanians. They're not even at war.
But they have to be processed, right? It ain't for every Tom, Dick, and Harry to start deciding someone's status and telling them you're an illegal immigrant. The guy's seeking
Listen, if
asylum.
they come in off the coast of Dover and there's no paperwork, they're illegal. They didn't come in through the proper route. They've jumped the queue over people that have paid a lot of money to try and get into the UK.
More fool them doing it.
It's not their legal status is not as an illegal immigrant at the moment. They're being reviewed because they're seeking asylum. If they get granted leave to stay, they can stay. Ain't for every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the street corner to decide if someone's illegal or not. There's like a process.
I
There's
don't think that's what the argument is at all, Khan.
It is because they're saying that they're illegal.
No,
but
no, that's what
how
you're
do you know
making
they're
it.
illegal?
We're saying we want our women and children safe. And if they want these centres, why don't they go and stick them in Hillingdon? Why don't they go and stick them in Kensington? Why don't they go and stick these centres right where the rich people are?
These people
instead of the middle class looking down at the poorest in society, sticking them in the poorest in society, and making them have to suffer all this fucking abuse. No,
So why
go
are they
and
moving
stick it where the
people?
hoity-toity cunts are.
Hold on one sec. How are they moving people, spending money, moving people from Dover all the way to fucking Liverpool? And these people might not even be able to get status or leave to stay. Yeah, and they'll have to deport them anyway. What's the point of moving them to Liverpool? I don't get it.
No, nor do we.
You're mixing things, I think, as well. Still,
it don't make
sense.
Why
There
would
was
you do
this
that?
situation with the Afghanistan people who left when America left Afghanistan and stuff. So a lot of them people, plus other refugees, have been put in hotels.
No, don't call them refugees. They're asylum seekers, aren't
asylum seekers. Okay, yeah. Across the country, though, they've got different statuses.
Right, but refugees would be people that's running away from a war, like, for example, the Ukrainians.
Yeah, but they're not all refugees, though. That's the
No,
problem.
they're not. They're asylum seekers, political asylum seekers.
So what politics is going on in where
The Taliban kicked America
I'm
out
talking
of
about the
Afghanistan.
Albanians. Tell me why we've got so many Albanians coming here then, Khan?
I don't know what's going on in Albania at the moment.
No, of course you don't, because you're only worried about the Muslim aspect of it.
I don't give a fuck about none of them.
We're not. We're worried about the numbers, the amount of numbers, and the fact that there's no security for British people.
Oh shit.
At the end of the day, your government wants to import people into this country. It's giving them an opportunity to come here, and you're trying to kind of like throw the whole system under the bus and go, no, they've got no right to be here. But who the fuck are you? Are you a lawyer? Are you a solicitor?
They haven't got no right. It's only because our stupid government signed a UN agenda. They shouldn't have signed up for it.
But that means they're benefiting from it. England ain't going to sign an agreement if they're like not getting any profit out of it.
Yes, exactly my point, Khan. They're putting money over British people. We are priceless. Human beings are priceless.
Mate. You ain't worth a flying fuck. What are you on about? We are priceless. Where does that come from? That's worse than
we're supposed to let go.
Okay, so how much is a human being worth, Khan? How much is a human being worth, Khan?
You lot are talking rubbish.
What is your daughter worth, Khan? What is your daughter worth?
I ain't got a daughter, thank fuck.
Okay, so what are your sons worth? What are your sons worth?
Depends. To me, to the country, to the world, what? I don't know. What do you mean?
Well, aren't they priceless?
To me, personally, yeah, they are.
Yeah, and shouldn't they be to every other countryman in this country?
You don't understand what I'm saying to you, Jupiter. It's quite simple. That if Britain has made an agreement that they have to now honour by letting people into the country and you're not happy with it, take it up with your government.
Jupiter,
That's exactly
get with the program. Jupiter, get with the program. Let your attachment to your country go, because Exodus, movement of the people. We have been moving around forever. If you go far enough back, your ancestors didn't come from England either. So let go your attachment, become globalist, accept the future.
No,
let it go, baby. Let it go.
No.
It's just hurting you.
No,
let it go, baby.
I don't know. No, Banksy. I don't want to be part of the Fourth Reich.
What?
I don't want to be part of the globalist agenda where you've got no democracy and you're going to have fascism.
What's
No,
wrong with globalism? We will have peace, no more war. Everybody will be happy.
that's bullshit.
One government, one world government. Beautiful.
That's bullshit.
Big up Bill Gates.
That's
and the
bullshit.
WEF. Burn all the ethno-nationalists. Burn them. Let them drown, in the sorrow.
I'm not an ethno-nationalist, so I don't
No,
know.
not you, but in general, I mean, it's old school. It's gone. It will never come back. We're one global society now. The world has become a
let
film.
me ask you this, Wanksy.
Yeah.
If British people don't want their children being put into unsafe positions, and they're upset about their school children being approached by men that are in their fucking 20s and 30s, and we say we want the government to do something about
No, but
it.
that's a
We're going to have
law
it spun
issue.
on us that it's racism, yeah? Is that what's going to happen?
No, that's a police matter. No. That's
exactly what's happening.
I didn't say.
And it's unfair. It's unfair that you are trying to silence concerns of.
No. I'm not Jupiter. You're blaming me for something I'm not even trying to do. I never said it will be okay for children to be harassed by adults. That's a criminal offense that has to be dealt with by authorities. But that's nothing to do with the bright future I'm looking at. There are now less wars than 100, 200 years ago in the world. People don't realize it. It seems bad, but it's much less problems than in the past, if you look at it accurately.
Okay, so we should just allow this to keep happening then, yeah?
No. We should make the world safer, and we keep going with it.
Exactly.
But
So we should make the world safer. So why are we jumping from one situation straight to but the globalists? Why are we doing that?
All change hurts. Change is difficult for the human
just start
psyche.
the change, and our kids don't matter, yeah?
No, your kids matter. Of course they matter. Everybody matters.
Exactly.
All humans.
Exactly.
Every human is a soul. It's a God spirit in the body. Everybody matters. To me, at least. That's how it should be. And then we have a good global civilization, citizens of the earth, and we can finally come together as a planet, as a species, and go into space travel and meet up with the aliens, with the Galactic Council, finally. Because they won't allow us in the Galactic Council if we kill each other. We will have to go for peace within our free will together before any alien civilization will accept us into their own council, up there in the sky.
Yeah.
But anything criminal done to anybody should be prosecuted, and the people doing it should be given mental health care and punishment at the same time, with meditation and not just punishment, because then they go out of the prison and they commit the crime again. Often that's not a solution. There are a lot of recidivism with criminals, and there should be another way. We should try new things, I feel, and not get stuck in the old pattern. We will get the same results we have been getting, worldwide.
Right. I'll just slowly back out of the room, I think.
I mean, I've heard in Africa with certain tribes, criminals.
All right.
In certain tribes in Africa, they give iboga or a shitload of cannabis to certain criminals to change their mind instead of just punishing them. Be creative. Don't get stuck into one way of dealing with an issue we have as humanity. Connect to your higher self, open up to the universe, open up your heart, and God will enter his love into your heart. But you have to first let your ego go, to make space for the Lord, for the Most High, or otherwise you're full of yourself and you will be disconnected. I feel.
Yo, what happened there, man?
Yeah.
They just wear themselves out.
No, you just can't have a realistic discussion when people are talking about UFOs and joining the Galactic Council, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
You know, big up Mr. Spock. You know, he always was about logic. We shouldn't need more logic, you know, to fix ourselves.
You mean Mr. Spock, yeah? In Star Wars? I mean,
yeah, man.
Star Trek.
Yeah, he said in Star Trek that human beings are very good at, you know, at running away from the issue they need to look at, you know, and just illogical, you know.
Who do you think you are then? That bloke, what is it, Captain Kirk? Is that who you think you are?
Captain Cook.
No, I'm a mix of both, Captain Kirk and Spock, you know, to keep balance.
Wait a minute, you mix them both
you're
together.
Captain Kirk and Spock's love child.
Are you claiming?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being called that. You know, that's cool.
Wow.
Let me get into space.
You're a
man.
love child of two men. No.
It's Jupiter's projection.
Man, an
you know?
alien. Technically, he's an alien.
Yeah, Leonard.
It's
He's not a new man, is he?
I never felt at home anywhere on this planet or with humanity, you know. Humans are weird, you know. They fucking destroy the planet, kill each other over nothing, you know. And it's weird, it's stupid.
Yeah.
You know?
All of us do that still.
No, not all, but there are some bright beacons of light and hope.
You won't fight
you know?
authorities. You won't fight the people who are actually doing these things to us, and you know it clearly. I don't know. It's just
Yeah, we are in bondage too, you know, by the powers that be.
Exactly.
You
So
know?
we have to
Yeah.
tell the fucking government.
It's how to get out, you know. You have a revolution, and the revolutionary then become the new dictators. That's a pattern I've seen.
You get out by
in
yourself.
America.
Why do you want to save everyone? Why won't you just save yourself?
Because if you don't save the whole planet, you will be okay, but you will be living in a planet with low vibes. You will be still affected in your energy.
Low
That's
vibes,
why.
yeah?
But then you, in your own words, you said if we start a revolution, it's gonna bring the whole cycle all over again. So if you know it's gonna bring the whole cycle again, why not
No,
just live by yourself?
that's what I've seen in history, you know. It always gets fucked up somehow. And I don't know why. I want to know why. You know? I have a question mark there. Why do we still fuck up every time? You know, are we this stupid, you know? Or you humans? I don't consider myself a human anymore, you know.
Whoa, wait.
I've
What are
gone
you?
beyond,
What, you
know?
think you're
What are
elevated?
you? What are you, Mr. Spock?
Yeah, I've been elevated, man. Yeah.
Spock and Cock, what are you?
I've been contacted by the Galactic Council, you know, as one of their emissaries to see if we can uplift humanity and then, you know, reach out to the stars.
Oh, you're doing a terrible mission.
I know I'm bad at it. I'm not the best one. I hope somebody else, you know, picks it up. You know, I'm shit. I haven't convinced even one person yet, you know, no one.
I'm not
Yo,
surprised.
aliens, if you're listening, fuck this guy, man. Pick me.
Go on then,
Trying to see
convince Stopzilla. We'll listen and watch and observe. What are
Yeah, I
you
think he's convincing himself.
You have to start with yourself before you can relay that energy to anybody else. You know?
Starting with the man in the mirror.
The mirror, yeah, man.
I'm asking him to change his ways.
Yeah, he's right, you know. It's logic.
So, do you have children? Do you have children?
I don't have children. I hated this
so
planet
you don't
always,
understand
and I
then, do
never
you?
wanted to leave any children, anything behind on this shithole, basically.
Yeah, so that tells me your
Yeah.
mindset. So you have no understanding of what it's like to have to.
I have family. I have nephews. You know, so I've still.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
It is the same because I consider
not the
every
same.
human as
Wait.
consciousness
It just really
manifested.
isn't. It really isn't.
Wait, it's
Why
not
is
the
it?
same, but it is the
Other
closest thing.
people's
No?
children. No, man.
Yeah, but it's still family.
You're a
You know,
weirdo,
if you have
man, that you don't
empathy,
even
if you have an
want.
open heart, you know, it depends on the person. How you know, I don't make a distinction. Like if it's not my blood or DNA, I'm less. I consider it less as a human. You know, that's not me. You know. This God is in
No,
everything.
that's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's
Yeah.
not the same as your own children. You might love those
Yeah,
kids,
but
and you might want to protect them.
yeah,
but
but
the
the thing is,
overwhelming responsibility for your own child
yeah,
is much different to the
yeah, but
responsibility
if
you've got to
I
your
don't mind,
nephew.
I didn't want any children because this planet is a hell. You know, it has been a hell if you look at the
What do you
history.
mean? It's
So
heaven for some people. It's
who,
subjective to you.
it is subjective, but everything is subjective.
Your
There's
nieces
no
and
objective.
nephews need a refund on their uncle. So I'm
Yeah.
No refunds, exchanges.
Yeah,
Give
it's
back
like
the
this uncle's broken.
Everybody I
This
came across
uncle's
is
kaput.
broken. Everybody I came across in this life has been broken. I've seen no healthy human at all. Not
You
even
got
one.
your straw in it. It is what it is. You just have to
So,
roll with
Hasi,
it.
I want to say something to you.
Yeah.
Everything is everything. After winter must come spring.
And that's after spring comes winter. So what?
No, he's a joker.
Change will come eventually.
Why is he doing this?
Ron's right.
Everything is everything.
That's Lauryn Hill. That's Lauryn Hill tune.
I know.
It's true, man. Because what will be will be.
After winter
must come
spring.
You know, Guru
Everything.
Nanak said to love everybody, you know.
We're not going to go into that, guys. Still.
Why is he shutting it down?
More
like that?
Nanak talk, man. Allow it, man.
Yeah, any kind of
allow it, man. Any type of naan bread. Anything.
So what is it? All H's for, innit? I can't lie.
What's that?
It's all H's fault.
Yeah, of course it is. It's always H's fault.
Yeah, it's his fault, man. For making us investigate C-Key and revealing the finds. It's fucking, I know. Hurts.
So you're waiting for aliens to come then, Wanksy, yeah?
Pause.
No, I'm not. You know, I'm just living until I die. You know, and that's it. I don't expect anything at all. You know.
So
just
what
life.
do you think the purpose of life is? What was your purpose being here?
No idea. It's a mystery. I don't know why I was born. I don't remember choosing to be born. Maybe I did. I have amnesia. I have no idea. I'm not discovering. You know, I'm on the hunt of finding out the meaning of life, and I probably will never find it.
What's the meaning?
Where have you been
What's the meaning of life?
So what gives
Elevate
you
your
self-worth
mind,
then?
free your
What
soul.
gives you self-worth?
Can you define self-worth, please? What self? Yeah, what should I look at? What is self-worth?
So how do you evaluate whether you've done anything meaningful at all?
I'm realizing more and more. I used to think I made some impact in this world, or in people's life, or in my own life, or whatever. But it has been a delusion mostly. You know,
I made an impact once. I was driving my car,
So you sound
and
very,
the car in front of me
very...
stopped really quickly.
Go on.
Yeah, dickhead.
I probably haven't done shit, you know, yet. I don't even understand everything. So yeah.
Wow.
This
is an L for Asians, man. Fuck's it.
This is
You
really
know,
very
you have to
depressing.
accept the L before you get to a W. You know, you have to start
So do
somewhere.
you think this might be the stage you get to before you become a MGTOW and then sort of like off yourself?
MGTOW? Oh my
Uh,
Oh nah.
I don't know how you build that bridge to that Jupiter. What are you projecting inside you?
Because
What's
you
going on
don't...
with you?
It's not what's going on with me, it's what's going on with you.
What do you mean?
Or actually, what's not going on with him?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, nirvana, like the Buddha said, means negation. It doesn't mean adding something, but letting everything go.
Sorry, what did you say?
Nirvana, you know, nirvana. Nirvana in Sanskrit, it means negation.
Yeah,
Like letting, like cutting things off you think you believe and not adding more, you know. That's according to Buddha, the spirituality you need to go into
Where's my sword,
to
man?
get freedom, you know.
Not sure.
You know, so you have to let go your illusions, basically. You know, that's what I'm trying to do. So I'm cutting things off. That's it. You know, more and more.
Hey. All the negativity.
Yeah, but
What's the
wouldn't you say
meaning?
someone becoming
What's
lonely
the
is a
meaning of
negative
life?
action?
You can be alone, but it doesn't mean you're lonely. That's a mental state. You know, it's a mind state, an energetic state. Loneliness. It doesn't
Yeah,
have to be.
I agree with that, but why would you want to just be sitting there being
You
lonely?
can be in a crowd and lonelier than I am alone. So
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're cutting things off, why are you sitting on a YouTube channel talking to people?
Because I haven't gone to that level yet. I'm still on my path to
Yeah,
glory.
you're not. I don't think you're really convincing me at all. To be
It's okay. It's okay. It's good, Jupes. Don't worry. You know. Yeah, it's okay. Trust me.
Put yourself in the bin.
To the room 101.
Yeah, put yourself
Off
in
you
the
go.
bin, you know, and throw yourself away. That's
in your case, put yourself in the bindi. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
I have activated my bindi, you know, my third eye moment.
You're getting cancelled for that one, Mackie. Where you going?
You say what? You did what to your bindi, your third eye?
You know, when your third eye starts
no.
activating, you see an eye in the middle. When you close your eyes, you see an eye open up, looking back at you. You know.
Is it?
I see an eye. Rastafari.
Yeah.
That's serious.
That's bars.
No, I think that's when you're on drugs.
Well, that too.
So listen. Tell us what you believe then. Tell me your belief system. What you do believe in.
My belief changes every second. When I learn something new, I'm ready to let go anything I believed in before. So it's dynamic.
I thought you was into wankism.
Hey, God, made a great wanker in the sky. Bless everyone, you know. He created the Milky Way, you know. He did the first big wank. So I still believe in it. Yeah.
The first big what?
He did the first. There was no Big Bang, you know. The Big Bang, pause. It was a big wank, I believe.
I'm going to say astaghfirullah. I'm going to say I rebuke you. I'm going to say...
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Yeah, I might need an exorcism. Who knows? You know, do your best, man. I'm open to it.
Talk to your people. Talk to your people.
Give me some rukia, man.
Yeah, this isn't even a song. All right. Sounded something like CD or something. Oh boy. That's what it takes to be a Sahasi, boy. It's life. Mad. You still on your path.
Man. I
You
wouldn't
really
recommend
know
it
how
to
to make
anybody.
the whole human civilization, the whole world, feel dirty about themselves.
I know.
Basically saying we're all living in a fucking sperm bubble.
The whole world is living in a delusion. You know? I believe it's chasing the bullshit and creating bullshit and causing harm to the planet, to each other. That's what I see. Mostly.
Yeah. Okay.
So you don't see the beauty in the world. You don't see
There
nature.
is a lot of beauty, but there is a lot of terror.
You don't see the joys of new birth. You don't see nothing like that. No.
What's joy in new birth? You get born, the baby, you start crying. You know, everybody cries when they're born.
Wow.
What's the joy?
Well, not everyone.
What the hell is going on in the world?
It's the circle of life.
Maybe this world is a trap for people who have behaved badly in past lives. You know, like a prison planet. You know, to learn us to rehabilitate hard way.
No, if it is a place where you're supposed to learn something, I think you're going to be back here again next season.
This may be purgatory. You know, you keep reincarnating until you learn your lesson, and then you get
you're
enlightened.
coming back
and you
here
can
next
move away.
season.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know?
he's definitely back. He's being relegated as well.
He's relegated back.
You know, it's not only to me, you know, it's to the higher powers
be a
and systems to decide, not me, you know. I'm just,
It might be a
I'm not-
mermaid.
So what are you here to learn then, Wanksy?
How to wank properly.
I don't know, man. You tell me
So,
what
Hasi, do you
are
believe
here
in
to learn?
karma? Do you believe in karma and dharma?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
So rather
Anymore.
than learning lessons, maybe you're here just to experience certain things. Maybe there's a list, and then once you
I don't-
complete the list, then
I
you,
don't know.
you can
Maybe not,
leave
you
this
know?
planet.
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just entertainment. You know, like we're
No
somewhere
way. No way.
on a higher level in an astral plane, a bit of VR thing on, and we have been for years, all our life, in a video game.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
you
it
say
might
that
be that.
entertainment is something meaningless?
It
by
might
its
be that we
definition?
are eternal and that we are bored out of our mind, so we go into a hyper realistic simulation like this life, and
Well, I'm
we
not
end up
talking about the
living and
nature of
forgetting
reality.
we are.
I'm talking about the definition of entertainment. By its definition, it's meaningless and just a preoccupation rather than a.
You know, Khan, in the real world, you might be an octopus, you know, with a VR headset on, pretending or having an experience as a human, as being Khan. Who knows?
Right.
Yeah.
No comment.
So,
Yeah, but it's a load of
basically,
what ifs,
time
isn't
just
it?
passes.
You know, with what ifs, you can get to new ground. You can map out the unknown territory. You know, we don't know. Speculation is valuable.
Yeah, I know, but that's what you're creating, confusion and don't knows.
Yeah, he's been creating confusion for so long. He's still in the confusion. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, every scientist, advancement in scientist was created by one person who was thinking out of the box, and he thought up some crazy shit, and then they tested it when they had the technology.
That's not true. It's the opposite. Scientists go by the scientific method, which is a formulaic way of representing phenomena. And then when mad shit happens or accidents happen, that's when we can say something accidentally or spontaneously revealed itself to us. But we have to then interpret it through the scientific method.
Why are we doing polarities, bro? Listen, see my job, yeah? People do this shit all the time. It's either black or it's white. If it's not white, it has to be black. Black,
It's
white,
black or white.
No,
Ah,
no.
Yeah.
No, I hate that song, bro.
It's black. It's do you know what? I'm turning my head to the side every time. Every time I'm turning my head to the side. It's black. It's white.
Yeah. What about?
Yeah.
That scientists being a large proportion of them in the last kind of 400 or 500 years or whatever. What's that noise?
Don't know.
Someone's watching TV.
Who's that?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, a large proportion of them were Christians, and even the Muslims then, and they're trying and testing stuff out on the basis of spiritual beliefs or stories and myths. Right?
When did that happen?
There's a logic. It happens all the time, bro. Happens all the time.
It's not true.
No, it is true. It is true. They
The
take
fact
it.
that
A lot of them take. Hold on. Let me just. A lot of them, yeah, are spurred on to interrogate scientific facts, yeah, or scientific environments. Sorry, not natural environments, through the lens of them being religious or the Abrahamic faiths or whatnot, or of myths and stories that they've heard before, and they try to find reference points within the natural world that would maybe back up a story. You understand? It's a normal procedure to go through if you're a scientist and you have a particular belief that yes, you're going to use a scientific method, which will draw upon the natural laws you're already privy to and all of the scientific research that's already been done, but you're also going to use your curiosity, right? And your curiosity comes from your imagination, but also the stories you've been told as a child, or even as an adult, or that exist in your culture.
Okay, so do you think that our world could be created by a big wank by God?
You're actually asking me that question.
Well, that's what Wanksy said.
We're doing MA a huge injustice if we don't point out the contradictions in the statement that he's just made. Because he put a lot of effort into that, and I think
No, he's right. In a way, he's right.
just
though.
skipping over what he said and asking a stupid question about wanking, it's not conducive.
I mean, Jupiter's been asking about the wanking question for a minute, so it's not really stupid, is it?
What, wanking?
No, about the whole big wank, theory.
We can deal with that, but go on, Con.
Yeah, so you said initially that they look at things through a
there is no more Wanksy, man. There's no more Wanksy. Wanksy's over. He's reborn.
Sahasi.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
what you just
they
told
keep
us
triggering
before.
me back by calling me Wanksy, and I keep taking back,
I think you do invoke that side of you quite often, to be fair, but whatever. Innit? Go on, Khan.
Yeah, so basically the contradiction you made was when you said they look at things through a religious viewpoint, and then at the same time you said, of course, they use a scientific method. But that's not possible, because it's like you're looking through two different spy holes at the same time. You can only look at things from a Christian or a Judeo-Christian standpoint.
No, I don't like saying the same thing
as a
twice,
scientist, you have to then move to a juxtaposition where you have a different criteria and way of evaluating reality. Right? So if you're looking at why religious people why scientists who happen to be religious choose to investigate things that they've been told to believe.
What did I say to you, bro? Can you repeat what I said to you, please? Can you just tell me what I said to you?
Yeah, you said two contradictory statements. You
No,
said
what did I say to you? But what did I say to you? Just say,
you said that the majority of scientists are from a religious background, and they've looked at it through a religious viewpoint.
No, I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. I said a proportion of scientists, will be spurred on, by two things, by the scientific method, using all of the knowledge of natural science, let's say, as well as the evidenced information they get from pre-existing experiments and whatnot, right? And they also use their curiosity, and I'm saying part of their curiosity is spurred on by their religion, by their beliefs, and by the stories that they have in their culture. That's what I said.
All right, give us an example then of one simple thing.
The God particle, son.
The God particle. And what part of Judeo-Christian belief does the God particle come from?
The name God, yeah? What's the name God mean? Where does that come from? What culture does the term God come from?
Is that it?
What culture does it know? Because, bro, you're so smart, yeah? You can interpolate everything that between the lines that I'm saying, innit? You can do that, but you don't want to.
Brother.
Yeah, I'm giving you a simple. You've asked, yeah. I said, where does the term God come from?
Bro, what I'm asking you is.
Let me find. You know what, Khan? Don't worry. I'm gonna find art.
But you're in a funny mood today. But if you just don't want to put your own self to the test, and you always want to test other people, that's fine. But you're not going to grow. You're not going to learn.
You're smart, innit? So I don't know why.
Fine.
Yeah, exactly. You're smart.
Actually, I want to hear what Emma's point is. Emma, what was your point? Where does it come from? Do you know?
Bro, a scientist, is well documented, especially in the West, it's well documented that many of the scientists were of the Christian faith. Well documented. Khan knows that. Khan, are you going to tell me you don't know that?
Brother, what I'm trying to say to you is a scientist has to put aside their own indoctrination as a child. If you've been brought up in any particular faith, as a scientist, you have to be able to put that aside and put on your scientist glasses and look at it through that framework.
I don't care, bro. Like, you're doing a James Jones now, and I don't know why you're doing it. Yeah?
Honestly, I'm not.
Do you not know? Are you aware that many scientists were Christians? Yes or no?
Yes. Many scientists are Christian.
Yeah. Cool. No problem. Stop. Pause. Yeah? Your argument is that none of those scientists, used their own, scientific experiments, right, are either funded by third parties or people have their own equipment and they go about their lives testing shit out, doing the what was it? Who was the Apple guy?
Isaac Newton. Sir Isaac Newton.
Yeah, doing all these types of experiments of their own accord in their own time, right? Their imagination, is a fertile source of, let's say, potential information, right? Potential, because some of it's crap, right? But some of it isn't crap. Some of it is actually the driving force for discovery, period.
Right.
I'm telling you as a fact, yeah? That's just normal. It's
No, I'm
normal.
following what your point is. Go on.
So it's normal. You yourself,
Right.
if you have a scientific mind, you can, guarantee that if you had the resources, it would be your imagination as much as the data that you can collect from Next Man and from 600 years ago and all that kind of stuff that will be driving your desire to discover something new.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm saying within the ambit of your imagination,
right,
lies the cultural stories, mythologies, and beliefs that you have.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And I'm saying,
right, cool. Let me just make one point to you.
Wait. Last sentence. And I'm saying that the reason I came in is because you and Banksy wanted to polarize this thing, and it's not necessary, innit?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, that's it.
No, I'm not critiquing you. I'm just saying that for me, myself personally, the viewpoint of a Christian using a Christian framework of understanding reality and the framework that a scientist would use would be juxtaposed to each other. You can't have them both at the same time. Now, if you want to use a scientific method to evaluate Christianity, I agree with you. A lot of scientists do that, and that's why there's a lot of scholars that have disproved Christianity and critiqued it from amongst their own people. Because unless something's an observable,
I disagree.
Excuse me, sorry. Let me just finish my point. Unless something's an observable phenomenon, it would fall at the first hurdle of the scientific method.
No, but I'm saying the scientific method isn't used and utilized at the point of interrogation of reality. That's the point I'm making.
Science is actually backed up a lot of the Bible.
Emma, let me quickly give you an example of what I'm talking about, right? Let's say, for example, you're from some strange...
Can I just interrupt you for 1 second? Sorry, bro. But what you're doing, you're making you want to have a discourse about how one nullifies the other. And I'm not even at that stage yet in terms of my interjection into your polarity conversation is that it's the source of scientific discovery or the driving force behind scientific discovery.
Big up Guinea thing. I just read your thing. Sorry, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Whatever, man.
Can you do me a favor?
You wanna about Mongolia, yeah?
Mongolia. Civilization originated Ra. Okay, Ra. Ra. All right, Sniper, that's your thing, bro.
Yeah, we can do that one.
We can have a debate tomorrow about.
I got too much energy for this time.
Originating in Mongolia.
Yeah.
What, Mongolia? The modern state of Mongolia.
Yeah, that big flat.
Or Mongolians. Like it needs Mongolians to, or Mongoloid people.
Is this guy really from Guinea-Bissau?
No, I doubt it. It's probably Caleb.
Probably is, yeah.
I hate Caleb, man.
Or the other guy.
I hate him.
Or whatever. Whoever's ready to jump on, man. That's what we're here for, man. Can't be coming at last minute 11 o'clock and then took him.
Yeah, Khan, sorry, man. I was about to punch down some guy outside my house. That's where.
No, it's fine, bro. It's fine.
What was that earlier?
It was 10 minutes ago, bro.
Oh shit! What happened?
Well, what was the events, man?
Huh?
What was the events that led to that occurrence?
I live on a main road, man. Just people end up standing outside my yard. I know it's a bit like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I've been dabbling with herbal testosterone boosters, like ashwagandha. What's the other one? I forget the name now. Tonka Ali. Tonka
Ali, yeah, from Indonesia.
Things like that, yeah. And I have to admit, I didn't really believe in roid rage before. Yeah, obviously using different synthetic supplements, right? But I don't know what it is with these herbal ones, but I have been a bit snappy lately.
Why are you trying to be more manly? Why do you want to? Why do you want to increase your testosterone when you haven't got a woman? That's ridiculous.
There's a lot more to it than you might think. As a human or as a man version of a human, testosterone is literally your master hormone. It controls everything, every other hormone, because hormones, they're like a cascade where one breaks down to become another one, and etc. Right?
It's
So when you're
cholesterol,
talking
which is the
about
master hormone, by the way.
fat people usually have a high level of cortisol, right? So having a high cortisol, what that does is on your thingy axis, what's it called? Glucose cortisol axis, right? So there is like a opportunity where them two things cross over to turn your cut a long story short, your stress levels puts your sugar level high, right? Puts your sugars up. The sugar that's in your blood that you can measure from a finger prick test. If you're stressed, your body will break down, using cortisol will break things down and puts it in your bloodstream. So you have sugar, which is energy for your fight or flight response, right? So fat people have a higher stress level. So when you realize that cortisol and testosterone come from the same previous step, the more hormone you convert into testosterone, the leaner you become, because it reduces the amount of cortisol coming out of what we would call the pool, where all the hormones are sort of mingling around, where it can potentially become one or the other. So you're tipping the balance in favor of testosterone, muscle building, thermogenesis, and reducing the amount of stress, blood sugar elevation, etc. So this is the kind of like science behind it.
But
Okay, but you said that it's increased your rage.
Yeah, it has done. Yeah, it has done.
You're overspilling it, man.
So
what is going on, man?
So you're going you're giving yourself more stress.
No, if you get angry and you release your stress onto someone else and give them a beating, you probably feel better after.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
not necessarily your stress. You're just creating more anger in the world. It's just who's going to carry it? Who's going to bear the brunt of it?
Yeah, it's the burden, isn't it?
It's not about the M charges, just over a bit of herbal.
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
That's why I don't like getting angry, you know, because it's just long.
What's going on here then?
Oh, that's great.
Oh, motherfucker!
I think, is it two? I think it's two, you know.
There's three snakes, bro.
Yeah, sure.
Look, there's three different snakes, bro.
What are you doing?
Oh,
did you scream then, mate?
What language is that?
What the fuck? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, yeah. You're living in a country where these things are coming up in the toilet and that.
This looks like it's in flats, like high up.
No, it's in a house. It's just in the roof.
What country is this?
Looks like
There's
Thailand,
a couple. Like, they thought it was one, and it looks like there was about three. Maybe there's more in there. Who knows?
Look at the name.
I don't know. It looks like an Indonesia type vibe.
Yeah. Philippines.
Philippines. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, everyone only
You
looks
see
about
that?
5
That's
foot
like a
4 in that
movie,
picture.
bro.
Look at all the midgets.
Snakes on a plane.
Like,
oh my, bro, you know, like if oh my,
Who screamed? Did you hear someone go? Ah!
Yeah. The equivalent of that is.
are you seeing the width of this, bro? The
girth, you mean? The girth.
There's probably more up there as well. Oh my god, I can't do this, man.
Ruin the
This
whole
will
yard.
swallow you. Yeah, you know that, right? Obviously, you know that. Innit?
If you're sleeping, it might.
This will yam you.
Just roll, just roll up, digesting you in that.
Yeah.
Big Jedi-sized lump in its stomach.
It's yam you. Man saying big Jedi like you're not fucking bigger than me.
Them and they could talk to snakes. Like,
now, if there's anyone who's not getting swallowed, that's me.
Boy,
I remember.
You'll have to dislocate his jaw and that.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, from it's doing like antelopes and bison and that, it will do everybody.
Yeah.
Like,
It will make a good go of it. Trust me, Con.
I don't think my shoulders will fit in that, Gob. I got
You'll
good
get half
shoulders.
digested, bro. Your legs will be all digested after that. Little jelly legs. That'll be it, man. Nah, I can't do this, man. I can't do like not them kind of big snakes.
I'm not living where there's a snake, bro. Like, look at that.
How
man.
about you? How
Are
about
you mad?
You know, my neighbor down the floor used to keep snakes in his house, man, and amphibians.
Good
As long as they're not poisonous and they're a certain size and they're in your yard, cool. They can escape, but I know that it's not gonna just kill me. I'm gonna be shook. It's gonna piss me off, but it's not gonna kill me.
Oh, it's escaping.
The way these men are pulling it, when it comes out, it's going straight in someone's face, boy.
And recoil.
Yeah, the wrap round man. Why is no one helping? What?
And what is this security force? Is it ambulance that I had to do this and that? Do you know what I mean? Paramedics, like.
Now they need that guy, man. Who's that white guy, the bald-headed guy?
Oh, they ran with it. Boy,
they need him.
Hold on, you lot, yeah? It's the no calling police thing. What about this?
Now you don't call police for snake. That's the fire brigade or something, isn't it?
I call everybody, bro.
I said I called it.
You ain't gonna call the feds. Snake. It's not snitching if you call the ambulance and call the fire brigade and they bring the feds. You know what you asked for, innit?
Wait, do you know what? If I had a snake like that, do you know what I'd do? I'd fucking contact Richard Gere and I'll say to him, forget rats, bruv. Do you know what I got for you?
Allow that, bro.
Why would you want to get paid like that? What?
Getting paid, innit? Still.
You know, snake venom. You can make a lot of money with it, man.
Here we go. What? Go on. What would you do with it?
I thought you were gonna say you could smoke it. It's got a level of DMT in it.
I would like to try it. You know,
like it smokes the venom.
I got the poison. I got the remedy. Yeah.
And rub it on his body and
Prodigy lyrics.
Have you
Got the
tried
poison to mix with the remedy.
Have you tried snake venom, Wanksy? Have you tried it? Have you tried it? Wanksy.
Yeah.
Have you tried snake venom?
I would like to try it, man. If somebody can send me some or anything else, I would appreciate it.
Do you know who's got some? The Crowley Federation. You should contact them.
You mean the OTO, the Ordo Templis Orientis? I mean,
yeah, they got some.
Now I've spoken to high priest in there on Discord, you know, for a few times, and he told me everything about it, you know, about the grades and how they get into it, and some of the stuff, you know, they're into. It's pretty.
How would you feel about wearing a hidden camera and going and like being interviewed by them, and then like basically sending it to us so we can watch it?
The weird thing about it is there's a server in which they have a lot of books, let's say, occult books, you know, and the owner and his girlfriend are, you know, into that direction, into the OTO. He's a member, you know, and he's passed some grades, you know, and yeah, I don't know, man. They seem pretty decent people, you know. They didn't come off as evil or whatever somehow.
Yeah, they never do, man. That's the whole point.
You know. So I don't know.
Yeah,
you know? I don't know if they're really evil or not. Maybe they're into secrecy for other reasons. You know, I'm not sure.
So? It's possible, I suppose.
I mean, if they were really up to bad shit, if they really, you know, did child sacrifices and all that shit they blame Alistair Crowley on, they would have been caught already and dismantled. And they're still legal, you know.
See, this is where Adam and Eve went wrong.
What the best thing to do is you just get that
thinking
camera,
about it
stick
too
on
much,
yourself,
bro.
and go check it out.
You're overthinking the whole thing.
And the funny thing is, that guy, when he heard I was from Pakistan, he started, you know, saying Islamic things. It's and to each other too. Like they have like some Islamic part of the teaching in the teaching, you know.
Yeah,
weird
that's
enough.
Like the Masons do that.
It's weird.
Everything they can lay their hands on.
Yeah, and Crowley has been photographed with a fez, you know, from the Moors on his head too, you know. And he went to Morocco. He went to Morocco, Africa.
Yeah, it all goes down in Morocco. Morocco's the spot right now.
Them kind of man have got all of the memorabilia, bro. They can.
Yeah, they got the whole shebang, bro. They got like a little mini museum in the back there. They got Hitler's moustache, Moses' staff. They got everything back there. Monkey's cloud. They got it all, bro.
Angelina Jolie's breasts.
Everything. The original breast, though, isn't it? Oh, man. I'm personally too scared of things like that to even get involved. I wouldn't entertain it for a second. I'm just too scared, bro. I don't know how you lot so brave, so hussy and that.
I don't know. I spoke online to a high priest who has written some books too within that organization years ago, 10, 12 years ago, out of interest. I had a small exchange with him, you know. I'm just curious, you know. I don't
How small was the exchange? Pause.
few emails, you know. And I had written something about some stuff, and he said, "Can I use it in our next newsletter?" And I said, "Yeah, go ahead, man, no problem." So yeah. So I don't know, you know. And I think Crowley was a troll, you know. They accused him of a lot of shit, and those were Christians mostly.
We're not gonna do that.
And he told them to, you know, fuck with them. I feel
now he's a troll.
He's a troll.
He was definitely a troll.
How did he troll his? How did he troll his whole nose off? With
He put on purpose bullshit in his teachings to fuck around with people who are after power, and to test their wisdom, you know, test their mind. So he was known for it.
Right,
Fucking
so
with
he's just a pure-hearted guy. He's trying to help people and that, yeah.
I don't know, the tantric. He went to the tantric masters in Tibet troll people too, you know, and the Hayoka Native American shamans, they troll people too. It's common in spirituality, you know, to test people's ego and break them down.
I'm fucking with none of y'all. You men are from the land of Bachabazi and that. Now
Hell no.
No. They ain't got Bachabazi in Pakistan.
Of course they have.
They've
I
got
have no
gold.
idea, man. I feel it's everywhere, all over the world. You know, they call it different names. You know,
what Bachabazi?
Yeah,
pedophilia. I will call it. You know, it is pedophilia or pederasty. You know, it's child rape in a way.
I know, but they make
That's
them
what it is.
dance, innit? That's the thing, innit? They make them dance.
Yeah, that's sickening, man. That's sick as fuck to me. Yeah.
I just googled that shit, boy.
And they still claim to be Muslim, you know. And that's the insanity. It's illogical, you know. I feel, you know,
it's crazy.
Dancing
Lahore,
boys,
Lahore, and that. But
Just don't go there filming any documentaries in the back of the thing, innit? Where the man was selling the drinks. Remember? Someone's bum cheeks got weighed, boy.
Milkshake.
I mean, yeah, just legalize prostitution so they don't do this stupid shit, you know.
What? Yo, bro.
Yeah.
That's this. Who actually believes that? By the way,
what believes what?
Legalizing prostitution will minimize the thing.
Got back
I think
or whatever in the West.
No, that's some of
to be
it
honest,
used militarily.
prostitution isn't really it's not really illegal in that way that you might
using
think
it on soldiers.
It's not really illegal prostitution, really.
No, it's not.
That's why they can get away with OnlyFans and that. It's not really illegal. Just
streetwalkers are not allowed, isn't it? That's
the thing. If you keep it off the street in the UK, that's what they care about.
They don't even care about that no more.
It's like by law, like a woman can charge you, like, let's say, for an hour of her time, and what you get up to within that hour.
That's all.
Yeah, what you get up to within that hour is like between you and her.
Exactly.
So it's like a blatant loophole. So it's not really illegal.
I was always curious about Edgware Road because
what goes on there?
Paddington Green Station is right there, isn't it? And they dump all the suspected terrorists.
From London.
Terrorists, they'll just dump them there, and then not even 30 yards away, there's streetwalkers, bro. They've sold the station now. The station ain't there no more.
Yeah, that was it was squatted for a bit, wasn't it?
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was mad.
That's funny. Yeah.
But yeah, all that's getting built up now.
Yeah, I know. It's looking crazy, man.
That's why I used to work.
Yeah, but yeah, when I first started going to the speaker's corner, I used to take my camera down Edgware Road afterwards as well and just film. And they're just there, bro. Just there. I just thought, yeah, they've got their little deal with the police, innit?
Yeah.
Stay away, and we won't. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
so
it's not really healthy. Like, it's not a healthy lifestyle that they're living, because they kind of like start seeing men as like disgusting creatures, and that's sort of like, it's not healthy for women to think like that. Do you know what I mean? They start learning to hate men. That's why a lot of them become lesbians. They really hate men.
What,
Do you know what I mean?
prostitutes?
Yeah, prostitutes. It's not a healthy mindset to live in. Secondly, it's like the drugs kind of like element of it. You know what I mean? When you realize how vulnerable and how like desperate an addict will be, like to take advantage of them, it's wrong, isn't it? So in that respect, it's like immoral. But there is the other argument saying women are free to do what they want with their bodies. Like a feminist argument would be that it's up to her, isn't it? Like she's what's the word? Liberated enough to do that. Then it's not for men to kind of stop them. But the ultimate point is that men will always have the power and corrupt her freedom and utilize her, make money out of her.
Remember, I saw a documentary. I think I mentioned this before. Documentaries. I think it was a Vice magazine documentary, and they went to this woman, feminist woman, was like, yeah, this is going to India, and this place in India. We're gonna go down there, and we're gonna like liberate these women. And she went down there, and this whole village is like a prostitution village.
Yeah. What, the biggest brothel in the world? That one?
So I don't know.
It's
Maybe
in Bangladesh. That one.
And they were living next door to like neighbors, the whole village, and they're all prostitutes.
Yeah.
And the man then will come through, you know, get their service and leave, and it's like their next door neighbor and their next door neighbor. It's like the whole village.
Yeah.
And there's children running around and all that.
They call it the biggest brothel in the world, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. The sad thing about it is those people are so poor that those girls can't even afford to eat food. They give them steroids to make them fat.
Jesus.
To fatten them up. They fatten them up with steroids because they can't, there's no food in it.
Steroids.
How is there no food in India? Like, what the fuck?
No, in Bangladesh.
What are you talking about?
Well, in Bangladesh, even still?
In Bangladesh, the prostitutes, they're very poor because they don't pay them that much. Like, they're not getting paid
I get it, but it's
a living wage.
It's a food abundant environment.
Yeah, farming is.
So you're talking about the poorest, most vulnerable people.
Yeah,
like society deliberately puts them down so they can't really. There's no way out of the trap of it. So if you're poor, the only thing you can do is make money from prostitution, and then if you're a prostitute, you're a disgusting person that doesn't deserve to live, sort of thing. So they're in that trap.
Because someone's fucking them. So
yeah, exactly.
And there's always been fucking them. So
that's right.
And even you can go to other cities and they're just there in the parts that they are in the city. So I don't know about this isolated special place that you're talking about. I don't know.
Or maybe you never saw the documentary there, Sniper.
Yeah. So that's what they're saying.
Says no prostitution is only legal in Bangladesh for women aged 18 or older. The average age of newly arriving sex workers is 14, and some sex workers in Dawlat are as young as 10. Many of them are sold into sex work for the equivalent of about $250 as of 2014, which they are then obligated to pay to pimps who are mostly older women known as madams. Sex workers are often tricked by their madams into taking drugs such as Ventolin. That's my asthma pump, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Or you said steroids, innit? Fuck it. Or Oradexon, which are designed to fatten cattle. Oh my god.
Yeah. Sad, isn't it? They're vulnerable people, man.
Jesus, man. I want to find this documentary again.
What is it, Vice?
I think it was Vice, yeah.
That's a lot. Anyway, you man, I'm out, man. Peace. Tomorrow.
Big up, bro.
Hey, big up, take care, man.
Big up, Snipes.
Yeah, I'm gonna close down for the night as well, man. Later on, you know.
Take care. Take care.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking like the end of the stream.